child that take me to a simpler time when things weren't quite as wild. And one of those very special things that does it every time is a donut and a glass of milk. It makes me feel so fine. Everybody loves donuts, Lord knows I do. Everybody loves donuts, so let's eat just one or two. Everybody loves donuts, Lord knows I do. Everybody loves donuts, so you and I should share a few. Donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts. Give me crullers and vanities, comfits and fritters and long johns, please. Don't hold back on those bed claws now. I need me some yum-yums and some cream-filled round. You wanna get fancy, I'm right there with you. Let's get some Fosnox and some croquette butcher. If you wanna keep it simple, I'll take a jelly roll, but just don't dare forget about the sprinkles. Oh, if you wanna go foreign, you can get a tukali, a Krapfen, a Fashion, a Funken Kukali, a Listy, Masitas, Sonho, Makitas, Bonichi, Boozy, Philos, and Yao Jagui. If you wanna get fancy, I'm right there with you. Let's get some Fosnox and some croquette butcher. If you wanna keep it simple, I'll take a jelly roll, but just don't dare forget about the sprinkles. Oh, everybody loves donuts, Lord knows I do. Everybody loves donuts, so let's eat just one or two. Everybody loves donuts, Lord knows I do. Everybody loves donuts, so you and I should share a few. Donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, donuts, go nuts, oh donuts, go nuts, oh donuts.
to Valhalla Day 3. I'm Momentum, joined momentarily,
yeah.
by
Freezes. That's me.
One of the players here at Valhalla while waiting for Thor, the co-caster. Starting off top 64 melee. First match we have is DJ Klaus against Felix.
Felix Feldman.
Feldman. Both of us know very little about it, about the players.
Oops.
But I mean, we're here. It's early. Everybody's either tired or hungover.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most of us.
Yeah, you're.
I'm trying not to be.
Are you tired or hungover?
I'm tired, not hungover.
Okay. Yeah. But there are only two types of people in the world.
Yeah. So you can be both as well. I'm sure there are many tired and hungover people here. But 10 a.m. bracket, we're ready to go. This
is where
this is where champions are made.
Exactly.
Championship Sunday. Let's do it.
Have a long day ahead of us of the top 64. Also yesterday with the double. Did you see the doubles bracket with Pipsqueak? And
I was in the doubles bracket.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got made top 8 with Nakama Man.
Did you play against Knuckles and Stin?
They are so overpowered, dude.
And we were talking about it because it's so incredible how doubles is changed everything because you would look at it's like they won over Solar Battle and Raft. You wouldn't think so, but the team synergy is just so different.
They were getting the most insane team combos on us.
How would you pronounce attack? Stin or $tin?
$tin.
That's why it's a $tin.
I would say Stin, but
Stin, yeah, okay.
$tin is pretty.
I also played against $B8 in my pool Bass.
Huge.
Oh, they're already starting out. Fox capture Fox. Oh, they're starting to Yoshi. Okay, so no battle.
That is a weird strike. I'm not gonna lie. Falcon. Some Falcons like this, but most should not. This stage really sucks for Falcon.
It does?
Yeah. This matchup.
Because they want the room to tech chase.
Yeah.
We had one of them too when I commented with Michi Gannon, who also counter-picked Yoshi against. I can't.
No, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense.
Wanting to control everything.
Falcon just dies so much earlier here when generally he can live to like 140% on any given stage. All right. Good no tech follow. Oh no. Is there a kill here? Didn't take the ledge. Okay.
Oh, it misses the stomp too.
Okay. Everyone's missing their dashes right now.
It's 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m.
Oh,
no way.
Worth a shot. Yeah. Establish the momentum. I liked it.
But that's the real Falcon. That's the real Falcon. Like missing the stomp earlier, that's a flop. This missing the knee, that's like a part of the game.
Yeah. I think he's okay with that. Felix probably looking like a Yoshi's Falcon, actually, based on how he's playing.
Yeah, actually wanting like the...
Yeah, the big openings. I'm not surprised at this pick, actually, now. Oh.
Yeah, not a lot of tech chase action.
Platform tech chase a little bit, and it's a kill at 105.
That was so close. It looked like it wasn't going to kill.
That's why this stage sucks. Falcon doesn't die at 105.
But, I mean, Falcon likes Stadium, but Falcon would die at the same, man.
That's true, yeah. We have so much more room to Falcon kick and stuff. Either way.
Nice there.
Felix has him on stage. Oh, nice. Klaus still in the lead. Oh, that's Lord Stomp at a shield. Not it. Okay.
And flowchart,
yeah, kill off of a missed tech chase from Felix. Hate to see it. Okay.
Bring out the shine back, the 10 a.m. shine back for shine.
Klaus is playing pretty clean. Yeah. No more 10 a.m. Johns, it looks like.
Okay,
3 stocks.
He's already warmed up. It took one stock.
Yeah.
It took one stock and he was ready.
Jeez. The lights are now on us at the commentary booth.
Getting blinded.
A little bit blinded, but we work.
So now we're back.
Now we're on battlefields. This is probably how it should have started, but Felix has learned his lesson.
So we're actually going back in time.
Yes.
Now, so
it's actually -1 to 0 is the score. I hope production heard
we
that.
We actually already know DJ Klaus takes this 3-0. We're just watching it rewind it right now. Because Felix Feldman went back to battlefield again, second game.
Well, this does seem to be going a little bit differently so far.
Yeah, a bit more room for him.
Oh, no. Took the jump? Is he going to make it back?
No, why would
Nice.
Maybe there still are a bit of 10 a.m. Johns.
Maybe. was playing. Klaus was playing so clean last game.
I mean, they still have 45 minutes left of the 10.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, not dead. See, this is Battlefield, baby. That's what we like to see.
That's why you want to start on this. Oh, that's why you want to start on this stage, not Yoshi's.
Oh no! I don't know what the move was there. Actually, didn't get to ledge fast enough, and
it's a kill, right?
No! Felix,
he overthought it.
A little antsy, yeah. All right. Well, Klaus still has the lead, just like last game. And just a bunch of dash dancing right now.
Okay.
Good tech trade.
Nice open, yep.
That knee did not have the coverage, I think, that he thought it did.
Ooh,
Battlefielded.
Yeah.
I thought he should have kept ledge again.
Yeah, yes. Very lucky.
It's okay, sometimes you need that.
Felix Feldman playing a bit more patiently, just waiting out, dash dancing, looking for the opening. Can he get it? This is the tech chase too.
Okay, this dash dance Falcon is a very interesting style.
I think you're really just wanting to grab.
Oh, stomp from ledge did not have a large enough hitbox there. Okay. He was a little far for the tech chase, so I like the pullback. Oh no.
Oh, no.
He's trapping himself in the corner. That's not good. Oh.
Okay. No.
Oh, good read.
No, trying to get the up smash.
Yeah, probably went for an up air, or like maybe. Oh.
No.
No, the ledge is
keep ledge.
Not being kept. Okay, fair try on the knee, and he's dead. This game is going a lot differently, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of room to win for Feldman or Klaus.
Both are just toning it down.
Yeah. Much bigger stage allows for
a lot more dash dancing.
Yeah, wider interactions. Okay. Klaus still getting his basic combos.
Yes.
Oh, missed the tech chase. Oh, probably should have shined right after stealing the ledge.
Oh,
wait.
Coming out with the stop? No. Nair?
Oh, nice. That was good.
We love a weak knee. Weak knee is so
sexy. A weak knee all the way out there. So sexy. Very sexy. Okay. Honestly, I would have done the same up smash.
Come on.
No! Fair try. Fair try. He did jump, so like he actually was right on the read. Oh. Okay.
Not the dash attack there.
Oh, got it?
Yes.
Oh, amazing short.
Nice short, yeah.
Probably, I guess shield grab is not always the play as Falcon, but right there, perfect shield grab potential. Oh, that was such a good try. Like, I liked it.
The hit move.
Okay, bit of bad DI on the nair. Okay, good. Get him.
Keep ledge. Oh.
Honestly, the one time he had to do the bear from ledge and he didn't get it. All right, one stock to one.
Okay, yep.
Much different match. Let's see.
Maybe actually Felix Feldman started by sitting down this set. He's like, I fucking love Battlefield.
Oh my god.
I love this stage so much, and that's why they strike.
Yeah.
So DJ Klaus should
have went here the first time.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, juicy.
Hey.
I did not know he had a jump. Okay. Felix gets out. Oh no! What? He actually slid off. I did not. Okay, back air, not up air. Had a jump.
Doing the nair from ledge.
And there was the shield grab I was talking about before.
Yes. Okay, touch it.
Back air?
Back air. He's trying to give. Oh, what? No.
First hit nair does nothing. Nair from ledge. It's like a Falco double laser. You just gotta watch it.
And DJ Klaus takes game 2.
Klaus still going. All right, that was a lot less clean though. He may not be happy about that, but a 2-0 is a 2-0. And Dreamland makes sense.
Yeah.
This is probably his actual counter pick.
Are you taking it back when said about Felix Feldman being a Yoshi Falcon?
I actually am. Yeah, he does not play like a Yoshi's Falcon.
It was just the 10 a.m. The 10 a.m. warm-up was Yoshi's.
He needed a second to realize what his gameplay is like. He's not campy because you can't really camp as Falcon, but he likes his space.
Holy shit,
he needs space.
Nice wave shot.
Okay. Oh, good read. Really just option coverage actually. Probably could have covered anything after that. I am liking his spacing. Okay. Couldn't really do much off of that tech getup. Can't do like wake up shine like Fox can.
Nice catch from Felix with the backer. Very clean finish on that stock by DJ Klaus.
Okay, just nair in the corner. This is no Yoshi's Falcon, I'm telling you.
No, this is no Yoshi's Falcon.
Dreamland Battlefield makes sense. But he's getting the approaching knees at the same time. Whoa, good CC grab.
Yep.
Okay. All the way?
All the way.
Nice.
Okay.
That was good. Klaus is cooking.
Yeah. He really took it behind. The Balcony was like, that wasn't clear.
Yeah. And that knee, I think he's dead. No! Okay.
Oh, why would he not?
That was a little bit rough.
Yeah.
Even though you took the stock, you got to be a little bit like, ooh.
Maybe, I think Felix, maybe he got like, Men in Black sapped yesterday and actually forgot his playstyle. And he's like remembering it as he's playing.
Misses L cancel on a stomp, prevents a follow-up, and they're just running around right now. That's crazy. I just got called. I think we got to finish the set. If it's a 3-0, I mean, honestly, for my sake, I hope it's a 3-0, but I would never wish that on the players, really.
Well, let's see how Felix, he has to bring up his tech chasing if he wants to. Nice!
And the side B doesn't make it back.
Okay. Felix Feldman up a stock on his counter, on his true counter pick.
No, I was thinking like he picked Battlefield as like a spike pick. He's like, this is where I should have went. But this is the actual counter pick. Pretty much, it's really good. Okay. Nice. Good interception on that. I think he read it the entire way. What?
No.
Bit of a mistime.
That doesn't kill you.
Wow, really, really good follow. Nice. Let's see if Klaus can close this out or if Felix will start establishing his momentum.
I think he's here. Time for DJ Klaus to stand by ledge, waiting for the
back
throw shine spike.
And he's playing still pretty normal how he's been playing the entire match. Back throw? You were right.
Time to get it, baby.
It is Gim time. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
Ah, shit. This isn't good.
We gotta ask him.
Someone tell Mayhem I'm at the commentary setup. I don't know.
Yeah, how can we do that?
He's like, I know what he looks like. He's around.
I know what he looks like.
FD. Okay. Oh, this is so hard.
Yeah, why would, okay.
I don't know if, well, actually, where would he have gone?
I feel like DJ Klaus played pretty well with the platform, but I guess, he didn't want Stadium.
FD is overpowered. Like, this is just true. And Stadium's a Falcon counter pick. Maybe FOD.
Yeah.
Fountain might have been the play, actually. He misses dash. It's a lot of missing dashes right now. It's crazy. Okay. I don't think that was a read, but we'll take the nair coverage on the roll. Okay, goes for up smash instead of down smash this time. Smart.
Listen, pull with the fair instead of.
Okay,
trying to.
A little bit late on the bear.
Oh, I like the idea.
The vision was great.
Yeah.
Oh, not great.
Okay, no.
A little bit of a misinput. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Tough tech chase. Good Lord, stomp.
Patient, both of them dash dancing, waiting for the opening.
Trying to step the other's approach.
CC near to S smash, getting wave shine.
Same thing. No jump from Felix though, huge. Made it back.
Ooh, missing the grab. I'm still waiting for a forward throw or a back throw to shine spike.
It's a bit early in the game. When Klaus was going for the bear, it was back throw, it was last stock. So
yeah, true.
It's like
he needs
it's
to be more
time.
Desperate. Yeah, he needs to be more desperate. Nice wall ride.
This is somehow
that was like an ultimate straight.
No one can hit each other.
Both spot dodging.
And wow, okay. Felix makes it back.
A lot of whiffing, hitting the dash tag.
That's free.
Yep. A lot of whiffing from both of them.
Definitely. It happens. All the way across. And double up tilt. This guy's better than me.
Okay. I don't know if F-Tilt was on purpose or if he thought F-Tilt would actually send Falcon off the stage. Yeah.
I mean, he was at like 67%. It might have worked. But
see, I was still hoping for the forward throw.
Yeah, of course. Forward throw works really well against Falcon.
Yeah, again.
Anything that gets Falcon off stage, really. Oh.
Okay. The jab
is there a read? Got it.
Edge guard.
And
no.
The missed time on hitting the weak aerials at ledge.
It's just getting spotted.
I hate to see it.
Getting punished.
But I mean, obviously, this is still doable. Misses dash dance though. That's
almost head chasing with up throws. Okay. Then rolling in.
Oh, you knew he was rolling in like immediately. Felix did not know though.
But he got the grab. He got the grab. Just didn't really capitalize enough off of it.
Yeah.
Getting the shield grab on the dash attack and ledge. It never works.
Oh, is he dead? That's it?
See, that's the proper Fox.
All right.
And DJ Klaus takes it in the game 4-3 to DJ Klaus.
Good stuff. That was good gameplay.
Yeah, that was a good first rematch.
Felix was just missing like honestly too many L cancels.
Yeah.
So every time you like throw out an air or like a back air, you miss the L cancel and then end up missing his dash because of that, and like. And
TJ Klaus just being very clean with the punches.
Yeah.
Like a lot of whiffing, but as soon as he got the opening, the dash tag, he knew how to capitalize. Yeah. And he got the kill.
Unfortunate disparity in like execution. Yeah. That's what this game is sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the entire game. Yeah, unless you play. Oh, still a pup. It's a lot of execution.
Yeah.
It's a lot of execution testing. It's a lot of execution testing.
Yeah. All right, I guess I gotta go play my match, so you might be solo for a little while.
Yeah, I don't. We're vibing. Good luck.
Good luck on commentary. See you guys later. Hopefully on stream.
I'll be waiting. So solo here waiting. Thank you to Freezestein. Oh, and getting replaced immediately by Thor. Coming in clutch after saving an orphanage from a fire. Yeah. Dude, you're such a hero. You're such a hero. Oh, it was nothing. It was nothing. Oh, yeah. We had, yeah, welcome to Thor. We had game 1, DJ Klaus against Felix Feldman.
From Germany, right?
Yeah. See, yeah, you know the players. See, Dean sat down, Freeze sat down, and I told him, I really don't know a lot of players. Me neither. But very good. It was a lot of 10 a.m. Johns, like a lot of whiffing, missing L cancels. DJ Klaus just being a bit better to execute when getting these, getting the openings and winning 3-1 over Felix Feldman.
Hell yeah.
And now it's Astar and Erkin.
Nice.
Oh, Fox dittos. Let's go. 10 a.m. Fox dittos. Got to see a lot of spot dodging on side plat. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Spot dodging, stuck and shine, all that good stuff.
Yeah. It's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. I talk to Freeze. There are two types of people: the tired ones or the hungover.
You know, Fox players can complain all they want about being here at 10 a.m. Think about the orphans, you know?
Exactly.
They're having it way worse at 10 a.m.
And they're probably getting up at like 8 a.m. too.
And they have to like be set on fire at 10 a.m. every day. It's like.
And just for you to save them.
Yeah.
And your train was canceled too, so there was a bit of delay there.
Yeah, I mean they were in the building for a while.
Still faster than firefighters. This conversation was sponsored by Metro.
Love public transit. But yeah, I mean, I played against Asta in doubles yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And he's really good.
Yeah. Could you? Can you get a scope of how good he is at 1v1 when you're playing in teams?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we played Foxmouth, me and Majid. Shout out, you commentated with him yesterday as well.
Yeah, shout out Majid.
Huge homie.
Oh!
Makes it back, nice.
Yeah.
Saves the jump. But yeah, so we played Foxmouth, right? And Astar's teaming with Young Ulrich, who plays Peach.
Yes.
And when you're playing Foxmouth against Fox Peach, it's basically just like two ADHD Sumas running around the entire stage 24/7, watching the slow characters kind of like look at each other for most of the time.
Shout out Young Ulrich and Asar, the homies.
Oh, they are. Yeah. So yeah, I was basically just fighting off Astar to my best ability. And he's good. He's like extremely fast, really technical.
Also looking really warmed up.
Yeah.
He looks like he's been here 8:45 when venue opened, just grinding.
I wouldn't be surprised, you know. It's a stereotype, but like German efficiency is a stereotype for a reason, you know.
Yep.
When I'm at the venue,
you've never heard about Swedish efficiency.
No. I mean, Amada is very efficient, but he is kind of like an anomaly, you know.
Ooh, nice down smash. JD4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just not the guy I'd want to be playing in Fox Dittos.
Well, I mean, but it's on stream, so you get the immediate VOD review. You can check it up on it, and it's on stream. I mean, you gotta play against it just to get destroyed once in a while. Even not even destroyed. I think he could manage to take. I mean, it's the first game. It's Battlefield. You get Battlefield.
It's 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m. I mean, they still, like we said, they still have 25 minutes left of the 10 a.m. job.
True. Yeah, I mean, I think Asta also is just. I mean, he's technical, he's fast, but he's also really good at neutral. He has like really good dash dancing, really good at just like threatening space and then taking a step back and waiting and being like, what are you gonna do? Nice. Yeah, just like not giving up, like having advantage in the punish. Being like, okay, this isn't a true combo anymore, trying to take chase. But like, you're waiting for me to do something, so you're gonna do some kind of like panic option, and then I can punish that instead. Very like calm and collected.
It really just looks like the A-Stars game, like just really waiting. A lot of just whiff punishing actually.
Yeah.
Just waiting it out. Oh, we
nice
love the shine spike.
Yeah.
Fox dinner, baby. Well, there was a lack of back throw or forward throw shine spike in the Fox Falcon match between Felix Feldman and DJ Klaus.
I see. That's interesting. That's like one of the more fun matchups to just shine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a great time.
That's the one thing you do.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, seeing that from American gives me some hope for him in this match.
Yeah.
A lot of nice.
And just like that, we're back.
Not just the refresh and ledge, but going for the high shine like that with ledge and ability is like that's pretty high level Fox stuff, and it's really important in this matchup and also in the Falcon matchup that you can do that. Because at low percent, if you go for the like high back air there, you get like a bunch of recovery mix-ups. But if you go for the shine with invulnerability from having held ledge, all of a sudden that's like a much worse angle to recover from. And it can be like, I think in that spot it was probably just like really crucial for him to like be able to get the edge guards. So showing some signs that he is like up to the task at the very least.
Shield grab, getting the wheel and roll on Dino Saxer, soccer kick, sending him off.
Ooh, that could have been it actually. Again, failing his wave dash to edge, I think.
Nice jab reset.
Let's see, nice.
Continuing the string. Ooh.
Yeah. But
trying to hit the shine.
Even just getting the follow-up on the platforms. FOD is not the easiest stage to do platform combos on, or platform tech chase in general.
A lot of awareness required.
Yeah. Like you see like the low platform on the left there, like that one you can forward tilt, like up tilt, sorry, but now that it's higher again, you can't up tilt up smash anymore and you have to go for like a weird like land on platform mix up. It's like, yeah, the awareness is very much needed on the stage.
Looking like air constrained, but A-Star gets one opening and that just looks like a game 2 to A-Star.
I think he's just hitting harder. Like, neutral actually looks pretty fine for Falcon currently. But...
And good strings.
Yeah, good strings, good awareness of like platform heights and stuff, but...
Do you think he'll go back? He's going back to
I think so.
Yep.
He looked very comfortable with like the FD platforms, which should be like an advantage in the Ditto, and we're gonna take
we're getting the first stock. Wait.
We take
Let's go, Airgun. I wanted to take a game.
Yeah. I mean, this is also like winners, right? So, like you wanna be taking at least a game to keep your like confidence and your momentum up for like rest of the bracket.
Exactly. He just needs another forward throw back to try. Come on. I think A-Star also playing pretty epic.
We're getting mini FD here. The platform saves us. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, just like that, it's even up to 3 stocks, right? This is one of those matchups where, yes, Asta just like air dodged into his own doom with the first stock, but it's. I don't know if you could say it's one of the better matchups to do it, but from the opposing side, from Erken's perspective, it's not a matchup where you feel like you automatically win when that happens, right?
No.
Like if you're playing like Fox against Peach and Peach just like kills herself at 0%, it's like, well, I won the game, nice.
No, because as I say, a stock lead is not lead.
No, it's not. Yeah, you literally die in one hit.
Erica taking another stock. Good A-Star. Nice trick.
Nice.
A-Star playing so clean. Yes. Wave shine, jab, reset, up smash, taking it.
Yep.
Now, I think back to play. Okay, can he get it?
He's a big punish here.
Okay, and he's getting it. And he's getting it with the back throw. Back air. Coming back. Nice.
Nice, it does get it.
And punishing the get up attack. No, he should have just kept ledge, Urkin. Yes, getting the kill.
Gets the dash attack.
Just one more start from Urkin. And he could take this in reverse 3-0, who knows?
I mean, for sure he can. And I think in those situations, being able to like pick it back up, like he dropped the combo like 2 times, and immediately was very good at like immediately recognizing, oh, I dropped it. What can I do now?
Yeah, and just seeing, okay, there's a get up attack, I can punish that. Just continue.
Very important not to get too flustered in this matchup, because once you start swinging, you just die for every hit like you're not hitting, you know?
Strong down to playing patiently, getting retreating, waiting.
Yep.
One opening from A-Star, is that a kill? Yes, that is a kill. Maybe.
Dash guards.
No. I think missing him with the F smash, baby.
I don't know. It could have been it's a low platform, right? And it would set him off stage.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Platform high, and then doing instead.
I think it's just like a little bit too much to the right below the platform.
And I would hope A-Star has been clean with the strings.
This could be it. Oh my! Sends him the wrong way. He was sent off stage there. I think he just dies.
I'm afraid that if he gets
shine?
that one opening, it's no.
Fighting for his life to stay in winner's bracket.
Just the one opening from Urkin. I believe that's
you can tell he's flustered. Side piece just on stage, just trying to survive. But it's
that's A-Star going to be so close for Urkin to take the game.
And you could tell, like, Astar was just saying, okay, I can tell that everything you're doing right now is like a panic rushed option.
Yes.
So it's like, if you're just going to side B on stage, I could just chill out.
They're really just like the Falcon mentality. I gotta survive.
Yeah. I mean, it's scary. Like, you know, like you're down 2-0, you had a lead this game, you've kind of been like getting opened up really hard, and you're like, oh, I just gotta press buttons, I just gotta try to survive.
And you know the feeling, like the gambler, you know, like 9 out of 10 gamblers stop before hitting it big.
Right before hitting it big.
He could see the diamonds in the mud.
Yeah,
he
through
was
the mud.
A stock ahead. 80%, and of course you start getting desperate. I would too. Just side B on stage, try to get the win.
It's like, oh, I can do this. I can take 1 game, and there's no counter picks in this matchup, so I can take 3 games. Maybe I can beat Astar. He's really good.
Exactly.
That'd be a really good win for me.
He could see it. He was almost there. So I heard.
Be like that.
I think I'm not sure who's playing on stage now. I heard inside knowledge from Etost. He told me that when Mo is going to play. I'm not sure when Mo is going to play against who he's going to play. That there may be a DK Ditto.
Okay.
Yep. And then I asked him why he would spoil it, and then
I haven't read the book yet, man.
Like, you're ruining the surprise.
That's crazy. I'm pretty sure I saw Nikki get on stage, which would make me very happy.
Having a lot of fun. Yep.
You know how Nikki's like Twitter tag for one was like Left and Fanboy 1 or something?
Is this still Left and Fanboy? No, it's Updog Nikki now, right?
Yeah.
His the genius tag for an organization. Updog.
It is pretty good.
It smells like Updog in here.
Yeah, it's like Updog. What's that?
No, it doesn't smell like Updog.
But yeah, I feel like, you know, I've at least yesterday and even like the day before, when me and Quido was commentating Cruise, where Nikki was absolutely going off. Like we were just like, we've kind of moved on from this era where like Leffen is the only European player that people are like really hyped about.
Yeah.
And now there's a lot of Nikki fanboys out there, you know, like Nikki Fanboy 1, I would imagine probably exists already.
Yeah, we have both Nikki and Pipsqueak 2.
Yep. And yeah, facing off against Vellani, who's like, I think if you're not super keen on just watching European Melee, you might not know who Vellani is. But one of the stronger Norwegian players. They had like a really massive run at Fed as well, both in Cruise and in Bracket. And I'm pretty sure he's going to play Puff here. Although he does have multiple characters, but I'm pretty sure.
I thought Valhalla was only Puff.
He plays other stuff as well.
Oh, I like a lot of the Norwegian. We were when we were playing crews against an Ninjago fans crew. We were we started asking like what characters they play, and Ninjago fans started looking very annoyed. And then we went to J-Quar. They say, oh, I play Spaces. And Ninjago fans like, oh, well, I also got a Pocket Donkey Kong then.
Yup.
But
Ninjago fan actually does have a Donkey Kong.
Nikki plays Ice Climbers now. That's right. I forgot.
I'm surprised that he's sticking it out in this matchup. He played Fox in doubles yesterday.
Yep.
Did very well Pipsqueak. I'm pretty sure they won, right? I had to leave before
doubles
finished.
Oh yeah, Pipsqueak, Nikki, they won. Yeah, they won.
Also very interested in the...
But Nikki it was close. They were against Knuckles and Stin in the Grand Finals.
So they beat Irfan and Blaze and loses them.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, Nikki playing on a GameCube controller playing Fox yesterday, which is very interesting.
What?
Yeah, he was playing on a GameCube controller, not a box.
Is he? He is a box main, right?
He's a box main, and he also played Fox on the box for a while.
Okay.
But I guess now just like
before changing to Ice Climbers, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, Slug has shown that it is doable too. It is doable. It just it feels like you're clawing out of yourself out of hell. But I mean, it is doable.
It just doesn't look very fun.
No. No. It is really just pushing the boulder up the hill.
You're Sisyphus, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's awful. Like
and clawing your way out of hell. There's no. I mean, I think I played against Smarted at Fed 2, and you could just tell when you're playing like, yep, this matchup is so puff-sided.
Yup. I mean, it's just one of those things where you almost start to feel bad, you know? Like,
well, maybe depending on game one, maybe we see the counter pick from Nikki.
I would just like to see him play Fox. Like, I get that. I get that. Like, yes, you are like by far the best ice climbers in Europe now. You are probably one of the best ice climbers players in the world, even with some of like the best tech and some of the best knowledge of the character.
You want Dad to play Fox again?
Well, yes. Also that, of course, as a Fox main, Nikki's Fox is like amazing to watch. Can't lie. But at the same time, it's like, why would you just make yourself suffer when you know you have a Fox? You played it yesterday, it's warm.
They've stage striked to found their dreams, okay.
But I mean, Nikki, I'm assuming, knows something I just don't about this matchup, and it's like, well, maybe it's not that bad, but...
And already, as we see, a lot of wave dashing, a lot of waiting on platform Valhalla.
Yeah. I think there's always something to be said about players like Nikki who are playing with like a top 5 seed. Like, Nikki's goal today is not to beat Valhalla, it's to win the tournament, right?
Yeah.
So you want to warm up your main that you're going to be using for the rest of the tournament.
True, yeah. Good point. See, this is a good 10 air match.
Yeah.
Just a lot of chill, a lot of controlling everything.
Boys, if you're tuning in from home and it's 10 a.m. and you have to wake up early to watch quality European Melee, grab a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
you know?
Get a coffee, sit chill. Nice F smash from Nick. See, the good thing about Ice Climbers is that when they hit the F smash, it's like hitting it 2 times. Oh, it's got so much damage.
I love how we went from like, oh, this is a cozy 10 a.m. Melee set to screaming about Ice Climbers hitting
it's so smashes. See, they hit 2 times.
They do.
A lot of nice D-things. I would think though that before when Nikki got the first grab and the first stock, that he would have a bigger punish.
Yeah.
But already showing that this is feasible. Also, I feel like Valhalla very conservative with the rests.
Yeah. You kind of have to be in this matchup because while Ice Climbers doesn't have a lot going for them in neutral, they do have smash attacks that hit really hard. Yeah. Like a fully charged forward smash down smash.
But I would say you don't think that just as long as you get one of them, one of them bangs with the rest that is getting the F smash though. You know, as long as you get one of either Nano or Pulpin, just one of them is enough, I would say.
True. It just depends. Like the percent is still there. Like playing against Sheik, for example, you really don't care about missing a rest because like Sheik just can't do anything to you. Ices will still kill you at this percent, for example, if you like even if you rest Nana, Ices can still like go grab Nana, get her back, and then like kill you for it. Nice grab.
The grab.
Should be a forward smash. Up smash. Interesting. Okay.
Insane. I mean, he has these. He has them.
Yeah, knowing the percent, even on Fountain, right?
He have that on.
He does also have that on.
Yeah.
Looking swag as hell.
And using the pound, I feel like pound is so good for ice climbers.
Yeah.
If you hit one of them, it's so good. If you hit both of them, it's incredible. Split the point, boom.
I'm not surprised that you like pound a lot.
No, pound enthusiast over here. I'm pounding the ice climbers.
There's a reason we call it a momentum pound in Denmark.
I've stopped doing it. You don't know how I was in the boot camp forcing myself to stop pounding because I did it too much.
To all the aspiring puff players, or even aspiring commentators out there that needs like a call out for a pound that's like way above the ledge going into stage, very punishable.
Yep.
That's a momentum pound.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, honestly,
Nice
I am very
empty hop.
impressed with Nicky so far. Like, he's winning handedly in a matchup that's like supposedly one of the worst things.
And just by playing very patiently and getting a lot off of his openings.
Sure.
And now it's just I hate edge guarding ice climbers though. I never know, and because you know I see the hammer, I'm like I don't want to get hit by that. I don't want to get hit by that hammer.
Isn't it like kind of like a fun like mini game though? Like, it gives me like carnival vibes. Like you're just sitting there like back gang one, back gang the other, back gang one, back gang the other.
Yeah.
Like, it might be like one of the few times in Jigglypuff you actually get to like press more than one button a second. It's kind of high though.
And still Nicky just controlling center stage. Wait, I think he's looking for the down smash, a smash, or grab for the up smash kill.
Yeah.
See there, both hammers swinging. And he got the down smash.
Yeah, I think one thing that's kind of like, is that
Bagger? No,
almost
almost, yeah.
Let's see.
Getting the blizzard. PK freeze.
With Villani's like, I like how Villani's playing now. He's playing more patient.
Yeah.
I understand that like, once you're at 105%, you're probably like more scared and like, you know, you can start playing more conservative.
Yeah. Ooh, getting the reverse in the back air.
Yeah. And sometimes it's like to a detriment, but I think here it's actually just correct, and you should be doing this more at like 4%.
And that is why a lot of times with like puff matchups also, if you ever play like a puff matchup is always Puff favorite if Puff can play so patiently. If Puff can lame it out, it's Puff favorite.
For sure. I think there's 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. Yep.
Your time.
Yeah, exactly. 1-0 to Nicky though, 2-star lead. Yeah. And Villani's going 3 lane, yes. We're going to be here for 8 minutes.
That's a good chance, yeah.
And I think trying to get the near rest there maybe. Not quite fast enough, Nicky grabbing it.
Yeah, I think one thing that's going against Villani here is his Norwegian heritage.
Yeah?
I think all the Norwegians are always just like super hype, super like, you know, bruised, and they want to like, you know, yell loud and be hype and do cool stuff.
Oh, you think he's too hyped for him to be able to name it out?
I think he's going in too much.
Yeah.
I have not seen him sit on the top platform for like remotely.
True, that is one of them. He should really use top platform more.
But like, if you just sit up there in your light shield, like, I mean,
he can't do anything.
Can't lose.
Yeah. Nice grab though.
Oh, this could be a handoff though.
Yeah.
That's back out
nope,
though.
just
nice.
normal down throw to back air, getting the kill. With a okay. Almost playing the mini game.
Yup. But yeah, another grab. I am so impressed that Nicky just hit like multiple grabs every game.
We're gonna see, and I'm reading. We're gonna see an insane handoff at some point.
I would not be surprised if there's anyone that's going to do it.
I mean, you would love for Nicky to play Fox. I feel like the ice climbers are just sick.
They're really cool.
They're so hyped.
I think, you know, like when you watch Ultimate and you watch someone play Steve, and you're like watching like the wildest stuff happening on screen that you could never imagine even happening in like a platform fight.
Why can't ice climbers mine and put down mine?
Dude, I mean, for sure, would make the character probably like extremely broken, but also more fun.
Ice climber, but diamond sword.
But even if like ice climbers can't like put down blocks to say F and then forward smash their opponent, which is like extremely sick. They still have so much stuff that's just so cool, so interesting, and just like still unexplored, right? So like, Nicky could show something on stream like in this match that we literally never have seen before.
The possibilities are endless with the handoffs. There's no limit. It's just your imagination.
Yeah.
Also, so we want ice climbers to have a diamond sword stuff from Ultimate, like Minecraft T, putting down redstone, TNT. I also want Melee to start having Tekken 8 customization. Imagine like Ice Climbers, but in a Thrasher hoodie. That would be so cool. I want that.
This is actually
this
is great on so many levels because this is how we get the money.
Yeah,
it's the Smash scene. We're like, hey Thrasher, we have this like anti-establishment game that really hates our company that made the game. Like we are about as like skate energy as you can possibly get.
Really?
Like, do you want to like just put a Thrasher hoodie on like every character in the game?
And at the same time, not skater at all.
I mean, if you look at the players, it's maybe not the most like skate vibes you're ever gonna get. But I will say like Melee are like, even if they don't know it, they give like big like anarchist, we hate like authority, like we don't even have like a governing body in Melee. Like we as grassroots, that's a guess. Like there's no like governing body. There's no like we can't even ban players. Like just no one knows who to ban them.
Oh, that's right. See, I talked with about the the Mana Monthly. I talked to Esbjorn. He thought that Mana Monthly, it's online, right?
Yeah.
He thought it was a local. So like he thought the players that were banned actually moved to the same city to participate in a local.
We're just like an Australia 2.0. It's like, well, like we're just gonna ship you guys off to an island, and you're just gonna be like playing Ganondorf dittos over there. Have a good time, buddy.
He was like, he really thought like, he was like, why would people even travel that far just to be a part of this tournament? I was like, what do you think they're traveling to?
Sick.
They can't even. Luckily, they're not on the North
Honestly,
Island.
we should do that.
I was like, no.
I would be so down. Just like every band player.
No, we should not make a
put them on an island.
We should not make a Smash game.
Just put them on an island. See what happens, you know? Like you could broadcast it. It'd be pretty fun. I'd watch.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
It's like
no,
Big Brother, but like
because we shouldn't. Oh yeah, but without the monetization, like we still get the money.
Oh, we get the money for sure.
Yeah, they shouldn't get anything.
No.
Okay, yeah.
We are paying for that crime.
Nice wave dash down smash, getting the kill for Nikki game 2. On Dreamland, up 2 stocks, really just playing, and only it was faster than the first game.
Again, like, speaking a bit to Villani, like he does go in a fair bit, but you kind of have to when you're behind, right?
Yeah.
I think Villani, I'd really like to see him start taking like the start of the game very slowly, see if he can't just get like a small percentage lead.
And then just stay up top level.
Because then Nikki has to go in, right? Yeah. And it's the same when you're playing Puff against like Fox, for example. Whichever character has the percent lead is like, it's like 70-30.
Yeah.
But you just need to get those percent initially.
I think missing the regrab from Nana there, trying to get a cool handoff.
Yeah. Yeah, Villani's just struggling to get in the opening. I want to say to people watching this is a bad matchup.
Yeah, this
I know
is
it doesn't
really
look
bad
like
matchup.
it, but this is not a good matchup for us.
Nikki is just that good of a player.
He's just winning.
Nice down smash.
Over
finding these kills. And not a single rest out. Okay.
Yeah.
See, almost actually getting a good punish right there with the downer, but Nana coming up. Actually, Nana is the Chat GPT was made from Nana's AI. It's that advanced.
So you're saying that, like, you know how we have like Chat GPT like 4.0 or whatever now?
Oh yeah.
Is that just like Poco's percent?
Yeah.
You know how like her AI goes up?
Yeah.
Like if we can just make ChatGPT while Poco's at like 999%, we just literally unlock like cyber system controlling humanity.
We have a supercomputer, yeah.
Speaking of supercomputers, Nikki continuing to
just like... It's a supercomputer as an ice climber.
He's just continuing to like win neutral in a matchup that you're not supposed to ever win neutral.
No. Nana not doing a thing there though. Nice holding ledge from Milani, splitting them up apart.
And another thing, right? You could, in a lot of countries, you could be like, oh, this player doesn't have ICs practice. This person, you know, they don't have an ICs in their region. Nintendo lives in Norway.
Oh, that's
Nintendo's like the best. It's been the best ICs in Europe for like years and years and years and years before Nikki picked up the characters. And it's like, Villani, if anyone, should know the matchup. He should be good at it.
Yeah. But maybe that's also the thing, like, you know,
the rest. First rest in the set so far.
Insane. But see, stupid recovery. Oh!
But I don't think Nana's going to get back. Yeah. So, Villani getting some momentum.
Yes, and continuing the string by punishing the recovery.
Yeah.
Yes.
So another thing I'd like to see from Villani more, grab is just quite good in the matchup in general. She can grab one climber and throw it at the other one, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And we've seen a lot of Villani like going in, hitting the Ice's shields, and then Nikki doing like wave dash, down smash out of shield, doing like full hop back out of shield to catch the jump from Villani. I think spots like that where like Nikki's just holding shield.
Yeah.
Do like either a really low back air into like turnaround grab, or just do like a low like fake you're doing a back air, turnaround grab.
Yeah.
Just to get something. Like start playing the mix-ups when you're landing.
There's I mean, and the few grabs that Villani has got, he just hasn't utilized. They're throwing them into each other.
Yeah.
But what you said about, having an ice climber's main in the region, that's one of the things, like, it's also, you have to be careful because, like in Denmark, you can say that, you have practice with this character because it's in the scene.
Yeah.
Like we have the Yoshi's player.
Sure.
But a lot of the times, like in Denmark, the play style is seriously inbred.
Oh yeah.
It's it's like you lock somebody in solitary confinement for 5 days, and this is what they cook up with across the board with every character. So maybe Villani does have ice climbers matchup knowledge, but just against an ice climbers that's not
very different.
Yes. Like a really unorthodox, and Villani's playing is like this used to hit.
Yeah. I mean, Nikki is like very new school, right?
Yeah.
Like, especially he's pretty old school as Fox, but this Icy specifically is very new school.
And I actually don't know if you haven't really seen him compete in tournament with the Ice Climbers.
I think the first time I saw him like seriously compete offline was the tournament against Triff, where he went game 5 playing Ices against Peach. I think he took a game on Dreamland with Ices against Peach, which is like completely ridiculous stuff.
Oh, and a crazy handoff.
Yeah. Just going for the forward smash there. I think the Wispy blowing him to the right.
Yeah.
You know how like handoffs, you still need a little bit of space to do the regrabs?
Yes.
If Wispy like blows you in the wrong direction when you're doing the handoff, you actually have to end it early. You should lose the space you had near the ledge.
Okay.
Which I think is what might have happened there.
Nice backer out of shield from Nana, getting the punish on Villani. And I think
it is.
That is enough. Game 3 to Nikki Villani almost taking it.
Yeah.
Impressive show.
Very impressive. I mean, not even dropping a game in.
No.
I think most would say this is. I mean, it's between like this and Peach probably that are like the worst matchups for Ices,
yes.
right?
And actually, so crazy that Ice Climbers could be considered, top tier or like high tier with the super bad matchups. Like
Fox is pretty bad.
Peach, Puff, and
Samus is also pretty bad.
What is Pikachu? No, that's good. That's
good for Ices.
That's good for Ices. That's how it is.
But Samus, Peach, Fox, and Puff are all like pretty terrible matchups.
It's like playing Ices. I mean, it's the redeeming quality is how fun it is playing Ices because otherwise it would just seem like a punishment playing them with the extremely terrible matchups all the time.
Yeah, I think a lot of players.
But the handoffs are like crack.
They're really sick. Yeah.
Ices players be like, I can go 2 days without a handoff. After 8 hours, like, no, bro, can I get a grab real quick? Yeah. Can I get a grab?
Like Dave Chappelle, is like, can I get some? Can I get some grabs?
You got some of that grab?
Yeah, I think another thing I've noticed is a lot of like top players will pick up Ices because they're so deep in the source of melees, like mechanics in general.
Yeah.
They're like, I need like something that's like deep enough that it like scratches that itch in my brain because I've just become this like melee psychopath that needs something to excite me because I've seen it all.
Yeah.
And Ices is like it's like the
like the pinnacle of everything you've learned all there is, and now you can elevate your Ices.
You know how it's like we talk about like exploring space, and then you like read about like the deep ocean. We're like, oh, we've explored like 20% of the ocean. I feel like Spacies is the space, but Ice Climbers is the ocean.
Yeah.
And it's like, you could go further up. You could try to like go to Mars or whatever, but you could also just start diving down to the Mariana Trenches.
Yeah.
You could pick up Ices and just learn this like dark tech.
Yeah.
And it's really dope. People like playing the character more nowadays.
So we having the earlier co-caster Freeze on stream now.
Yeah,
he also said that when he was leaving. He said, "Oh, I hope I see you on stream."
Yeah,
he is here with the Finnish flag because
he's
studying abroad in Finland, loving the country too.
New Jersey originally, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know that accent. I wouldn't like to know.
I'm famous.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm walking
It's pretty
here.
close. I mean, New York, New Jersey.
Yep.
Like geographically close at least.
Freeze is looking into the camera like it's The Office. Oh, they're having a bit of fun. How do you pronounce Steph? Would you say
Steph
Steph's?
Money.
Or is it Steph Money? Not Steph $. Steph Unicode 71.
I heard that recently having a tag that ends in money is kind of like freed up. Like there's not a lot of people doing that anymore.
Oh yeah.
For obvious reasons.
Yep.
So I think Steph Money, he can have that. It's his tag now, you know?
And I think Freeze's Dean also. This was the first matchup we saw in the beginning. We talked a bit about, okay, nice.
I also got to commentate Freezes against Dank yesterday.
Yeah.
Who's like a really strong Norwegian Fox player.
Yeah.
He's also very strong in the ditto. And Freezes just kind of ran him over. It was kind of wild. I think he has like better chances than he's seeded to in this tournament, to be honest.
I mean, he's 12 seed or something, so it's good chances to begin with.
I think we'll see him in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, or cheer for the homie. I've biased all the way. Nice reading the air dodge.
Nice down to
dodge.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I mean,
good, clean kill, boom.
Just showing like, this is what you see. So obviously Freezes does have the Finnish tag, but he is American, right? He's been living in the US for basically his entire life. You see such strong fundamentals from the US players usually, even if they're not like a top player. I mean, he was like top 5 in New Jersey, but he wasn't, you know, like the best in the world or like a Cody or a Zane.
Yeah.
But there's just so much stuff you notice. Like every DI is just correct from the very beginning. Like you saw Steph Money went for the down from near the ledge. Of course, Freezes is DIing out so he doesn't get knee.
Yeah.
Like he's just aware all the time.
Dude, F smashing 4 times in a row and then down smashing.
Yep.
We love that. That's the best flowchart you could ever. Okay.
It's actually pretty interesting because at the percent he's at, I'm assuming he's doing those forward smashes to set up like a DI and SDI out.
Yeah.
So that if he gets hit by a like up air coming up from Steph Money, he can just drop down shine immediately. So he does like basically like a setup for like a slide off.
Oh. Okay.
Which like you can do that by like rolling to ledge, but if you do that, you turn with your back towards the ledge, obviously.
Good shine.
Yeah.
We talked about this one at DJ Klaus and Felix Feldman.
You said there wasn't a lot of like shine spikes, right?
No, exactly. There weren't a lot, and a lot of times, sometimes DJ Klaus would grab ledge the same time Felix Feldman would do an up B right at the ledge.
Yeah.
And then Freeze like, that should be a shine spike. As soon as you get the ledge, that should be a drop down shine spike. Seen here, free stock also when you get that.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's what makes the matchup, like, feel good for Fox. Is that you watch these Falcon players do, like, their long tech chases that are really tight, and you get to just, like, spot dodge shine them if they ever mess it up.
Funny mini game.
Oh,
shit, with the triple knee? Damn! Game 1 to Steph Money. Steph $.
Shout out.
And we got some people cheering in the audience. We love to see it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, triple knee.
Yeah, I mean, we got to shout. I mean, I'm going to shout as well when Mo comes on. I shouted yesterday. You can hear it in my voice.
Yep, same. Dude, oh my god. Watching the crew battle, commentating Nikki doing like 7-stock comebacks.
Oh, he did?
Multiple times.
Damn.
My throat is still not recovered. Yeah. But yeah,
My
I mean,
goat.
Indeed. Just, you know how like people used to get hyped for like stomp? Oh my god,
what?
Randall.
Oh.
Yeah.
For the good Falcon, a nipple spike is just a regular stomp.
Gets the lucky shine there.
Yes.
But yeah, like triple knee is just like that's the new like stomp knee, you know?
Yeah.
Like you just
what do you
gotta,
mean new stomp knee?
You need to hit those.
Yeah, but it's not. But
Star jump?
Yes. Meteor canceling to get back. We love to see it from Freezes. Almost.
Nice head.
New Freezes.
That's the take chase. Okay, it's kind of late. Basically what he's doing there with like the up air is he was trying to cover like mistake and second place.
Oh, and we actually saw that too in one of the games with DJ Klaus and Felix Feldman. DJ Klaus F-tilted Felix close to ledge. And I was thinking it was a misinput or wanting or thinking that, you know, Falcon was a bit hard percent to knock him off. And Freeze was like, maybe that would work doing this exact same thing in this game. Just showing up, learning. 20 minutes before actually playing. He got called home while he was commentating.
Just take a trip to Finland, you might learn some stuff, you know?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny because our number 1 seed in the tournament is a Finnish player. Which is like not happened very often.
No what?
Like a Finnish player being seeded number 1 to win the tournament.
No, exactly. I mean, we also have solo battle though.
Yeah, I mean that's the seed number 1.
Oh, is he seed number 1? Damn.
Yeah. I think
Finnish. I believe in Finnish supremacy.
Dude, Finland showed up really strong for this tournament. They have that's a nice knee.
Yeah. Oh, you can see the freezes a bit pressure right now. Missing putting with the forward air. I think
nice,
he wanted
catching and going down the platform. That's your time for smash.
Yeah, yes. Getting that shit.
But yeah, Finland has freezes, Raptory, Mayhem, and Solo Battle.
And they're here in spite of the airline strikes. Solo Battle. Mo was talking to Solo Battle before. Yeah. So I was like, it was like, I'll just take the bone instead.
Yeah,
the grind these guys have. Okay, Freeze bringing out the flowcharts, take game 2.
Yeah, Stephanie was just going to rental there.
Clean on that stock.
Clean on that stock. But yeah, I think I prefer 3v3 crews to like the big team crews, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But I think if we would have had team crews, Finland could have won, like very realistic.
Yes. But the thing is, I like the, if it's 5v5 crews, you always have a large crowd cheering you on.
Yeah.
3v3, you need other people, which is also cool. But it's also having the standard format hype squad like we did at Fat 2. That was crazy.
Yeah. It was nice that shot last time. So, one thing that Steph Money's kind of gotten away with so far is he's been allowed to do the snapping to ledge upbeats and double jump.
Is that cool?
And no, not yet. But it is kind of difficult as fuck to punish. It's something that I have actually talked to Nikki about at some point. Where it's like, you have to go significantly lower with your shine to hit Falcon compared to basically every other character in the game.
Okay.
So you know how like Spaces will snap to ledge, basically on the ledge?
Yeah.
Falcon snaps to ledge like basically like half his character model like lower than the ledge.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So if you just do like a run of shine normally that will hit other characters, it just doesn't hit Falcon.
Yeah, and then you just get punished.
Yeah. So you gotta like, well, this should be it. Or could have just help ledge, but
no, he needed the extra. I like the flare. I like the flare. And actually, you can't see, but Freaks' hoodie, it says his tag on the back of the hoodie.
So, but yeah, like, you basically have to commit pretty hard to like dropping down and shining.
Yes.
And it can be pretty like both scary to do, and it's also like a little bit of a call out, and you have to be pretty careful with the spacing. So I'm interested to see if we see Steph Money kind of pick up on the fact that he's been getting those edge guards for free, and if Freezes picks up on the fact that he's kind of like opting into not covering it, and if he starts covering it more later.
Oh damn! Double down tilt.
Because these like high recoveries and like recovering like above ledge. Freezes is like very good at just forward smashing, down smashing, just being like, oh, I am just gonna hit you with the hardest attack that I have, because you're not showing that you're going for the right option.
Jumping up into the knee and missing ledge with the side B.
I hate Stadium. Like side B specifically on Stadium.
Bro, this is your stage and it's a low ceiling.
No, listen, I love this stage. It's probably like my first stage in the game, but specifically side Bing to ledge here, it feels so awkward.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, good slide to ledge by Steph. Like holding down there is like not very easy to react to.
Okay, getting there. No!
Goes to the forward smash. Nice shield by Steph. This could be it.
No.
It's still scary.
Spot dodging!
But this should be it.
No!
No grab!
No!
Wow, okay.
Yes, now with the grab and up here, that kills. Crazy. And game 2 to Freezes. I almost thought that was like ultimate neutral.
Yeah.
Shielding, spot dodging, whiffing everything. Nobody getting an opening.
Smash attacks on shield, back and forth.
Yeah.
Dude, thank God we don't have like up smash out of shield in this game. That stuff is not fair.
Oh, in ultimate or
yeah, like both Fox and Wolf's up smash out of shield in that game is like really gross.
Like good or
it like sucks people in.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like if you're touching your shield anywhere near, you just get up smash out of shield every time.
Freeze really lucky getting back there. That thing. Also, it's like that's a patient game. When Steph Money has Freeze out there, it's either just repeating the stomp to the back airs. Getting the sugar up on the L smash, tech chase.
Ooh, going for the stomp, interesting. Reading the spot dodge.
Oh, trying to get the re-grab, I liked it.
Power shield, but nothing out. Oh, that's death.
Ooh, nice, and we got it. He got that shit on.
Yeah, gotta be really careful near the ledge of Falcon. Nice, again, just grabbing ledge pretty low.
Yep. Freezes respecting with it, just walking back.
Oh, that's not the side B you want.
Crazy combo.
Side being on stage against Falcon is like, that's just, you're not gonna survive, man. Like at least, I mean, he might have went for like a mid shorten, which I'm assuming is what that was. Yeah. But it's so scary.
He was getting desperate too, like we saw with
Yeah.
Oh, well, side B! Okay.
Okay.
and missing up the...
Yeah, I think Steph Money trying to like represent an option of going low. Like he jumped out there, like thinking, okay, if I go out there, Fox kind of has to recover from like a low up B. Nice, that's gonna kill.
Yeah, crazy with the charge too. That was clean.
Freeze is having like very good reaction. Seeing like as soon as Steph like started like fading back towards stage and air dodging, Freeze was already like, okay, I can just double jump to ledge. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Because if you would have went for like the low recovery with Steph
rolling
on the ledge,
in, why would he roll in there? Why would he roll? Yeah, oh, nice up smash. Why would he hit that smash and then rolling in again?
Oh, should be it. Oh, goes for the up air.
Now he just needs a flow charge. Yep.
Yeah.
And the kill? Yep. Yes, back air is too strong. It was too strong.
Good job getting there in time. It can be like kind of difficult to get from ledge all the way to stage. Even with like how much lag there is in the side B. It's definitely showing that like the tech is at least like there today.
And actually lasering a bit. Freeze, he has laser with that. Ooh.
Nice,
ooh, that was like the end of it. I think there was not 2 frames more where he could have connected that up there. Now he just needs a clean string from Freezes if he wants to take this set in a game 4.
Okay, good
Dafting gets the shield poke. Can he get... Steph Money letting him get back, missing the daft.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
stop
it's me.
And that kills game 4 to Steph Money. And now Freeze has the counter pick though. I would hate to see. I would hate to see any of them hit losers. This is such a good set.
It is a good set.
This is the good melee.
I don't know what Steph Money's seed is, but I can't imagine it's like that high.
This is like the opposite of the old YouTube channel that had a podcast that covered a lot of melee. Because this is good melee, not bad melee.
So true.
Okay, Freeze is going fountain. We love it. We love that stage.
Shout out Dawson. That guy is really funny and should do more melee content. I don't know how you watch any like the bad melee stuff.
No, actually, only a bit. That was before my time. I'm a new kid. I'm
insane, but I mean I was watching back then. I just wasn't playing. Oh, goes to the up smash there. Yeah, he's just swinging. That's gonna do it. Should just be an edge guy here. Nice. Yeah. It's the back guy.
You can see Freeze. He's okay. Getting hit by that stomp on top platform. That just feels so bad.
It does. But
why does it go through platform?
But if you're Freezes, you're so happy that Steph did not get a follow up from tech chase. That's like nice. Jumps over the get up attack.
Yes.
Very smart. That's just an edge guy.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, and it's still everybody's game is even out.
It's definitely having a very strong start, but Freeze is calling it back immediately.
And nice waiting for Freeze, knowing that Steph Money would hit the stomp edge cancel and try to get the back air or after the shield drop.
He gets the up smash in time. Wow. Steph Money wasn't buffering shield there, so like he could have just shielded that up smash and probably got a reversal. But you know when you get to like a game 5 like this, the fundamentals start to crank.
Yeah, exactly. Now everybody's desperate. They're just crying on their game controller.
Oh, there should be a knee.
Oh!
Yup. And Steph Money is very close to making the upset
here. Up one stock. No, and he misses. Yes.
Doesn't get the stun.
No. Yes, nice. Getting down right. Oh, it kills just barely.
I think with slightly better DI, actually, he might have survived. Yeah. Interesting that he's going fountain here, because he has been killing off the top a fair bit.
Yeah.
But just saying, hey, platforms suck for you here, so I am just going to tech you, and you're not going to enjoy it. Oh, should be punished. Huge tech chase. Gets the grab. Nice.
Ooh, trying to go low with the side spike, but not clear.
Steph delaying the recovery just a little bit there.
Yeah.
I like the read from Freezes, because if it's game 5 and you're panicking, you want to double jump there immediately. Yeah. But Steph Money having very strong composure still in this set.
This is enough to knee. Getting the knee. Damn, Steph Money up a stock again.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is one of the few things that is actually good about
the
platforms
it's jumping up in the get-up attack again. Steph Money did that before he waits for him to get up and does the get-up attack.
And Freezes needs to turn from the stock.
Ooh, trying to...
Jumps out of it. Gets the grab.
He has got so many grabs. He just needs the kill from it. No, sniping on stage. They're desperate again. It's the same thing in every game.
Doesn't get much out of the back end. And Freezes just hunting for the kill. He
needs
to close it out.
Really just playing patient. looking for the grab that can seal this stock and bring it even.
Steph Money.
He's only at 46%. Yes, F smash. It's everybody. He only took 46%, so it's still.
But it's still so
doable.
scary though.
Yeah.
Like your knockdown percent, Nair's gonna knock down, up air's gonna knock down. You can't really get hit by anything here if you're Fox. It's so spooky, but nice. This could be big.
Okay. Oh, missing the grab. No, getting.
Grabs the spot dodge.
Oh, missing the tech chase.
Flopping all over. This is spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh, no, missing the uppy angle. Damn, and Steph Money takes the game 5.
Huge
Sad way for it to end. That's the worst way for it to end with a missed up angle, but such a good game.
But even if he gets the angle to ledge there.
Yeah.
Steph Money being so observant, getting to ledge like immediately there. Like even if he gets to stage, he has time to jump up with like a knee or something.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
Like obviously the misinput isn't great.
No.
But I think
and also from both players' perspective, that's not how. I think we're getting a Dane up on stage now with Mo.
Hometown hero.
I think there's going to be sung a national anthem.
I think we might be hearing a lot of monkey noises soon.
Oh yeah, true. And we found out yesterday too the Aarhus theme song is "Stupid Man" for the crew.
I was playing doubles at the same time that you guys were also standing there singing.
Just shouting. Yeah.
I was just like, why are they singing?
Why would they be singing Thomas Helmi?
Yeah, I was like,
it's just such a
things.
banger.
I was like, if you're gonna sing Thomas Helmi, at least sing Netteround, you know? Put out the bangers. Netteround.
That's Rasmus Seebach.
That's right. I was thinking of the wrong. I was thinking of the wrong.
Nah.
You're right. That is Thomas Helmi. I was thinking of what's Rasmus Seebach's dad called?
Tommy Seebach.
Yeah, I think it's that guy.
No. Not him.
We do have a lot of Danish, kind of English songs we can pull out if we need to.
Oh yeah, I mean we also have our national treasure Aqua we can pull out if you want.
True.
Yeah, with Aqualine.
We've got Medina.
Medina released her songs in English, didn't she? That's like, I feel like that's never worked, has it? And didn't Nick and Jay also go to, they tried to release it in English.
The really funny part about Medina is that she has like an album in Danish, there's the entire album in English as well.
Oh, really?
But like, it's really weird because the melody is the same, and like the way it's like produced is the same, but then all the, like it's basically dubbed.
It's just AI translated. It doesn't fit over.
It's just like she tries to fit the cadence in with like English words instead, and sometimes it works, and sometimes it's just like, what? None of this makes sense. Like you're just saying words in English instead.
It's like, maybe I think like you should just not translate songs
directly.
English.
Exactly. Just make an English album if you want to.
Exactly, like Aqua,
Yeah. Shout out Aqua.
Shout out Aqua.
Not Aqua, but
and we're
Aqua.
getting Mo against Raptory, right?
Raptory, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know which one is his official tag.
I think it's just Raptory. I think Faptory is the Twitter handle.
I think so as well, yeah.
I don't think it would be Faptory.
That's pretty funny, though.
And we're getting Mo, come on. I saw him, I was the matchmaker at the friendly, so Mo came down, he was looking around, and I had just seen the Happy Meals and sat down, and he came over, he comes over, I was like, he looks around, he's like John Travolta
like looking around the jacket.
In Pulp Fiction, he's like, he's like, what have I got? I was like, Happy Meals, this is Happy Meals sitting there. I was like, okay, I got it. So he got warmed up. He's got warmed up by the best of the best.
Nice.
By the homely Happy Meals. He's ready now. They're stage striking. Yeah. They're stage striking.
Pretty sure Happy Meals also staying with Mo at the moment.
What?
Pretty sure Happy Meals is staying like at Mo's apartment.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. They helped Little Max write his thesis for university. Nice. That's why they posted on Mo's Twitter. Big Mac's Happy Meals and Little Max. He had to do like the most fake thing. I
love that you call him Little Max. That's really funny.
He had to do Big Mac's called Little Max, but he had to do a Marxist analysis of GTA 5. That's like the most fake thing you. It's like something you make fun of on Tumblr in 2014 like that.
It's like if you actually managed to get a degree in astrology. For real, it's not astronomy, guys. It's actually astrology.
I actually haven't asked him what he's studying for him to actually make or having to write such an essay.
But it's pretty based. If your teacher's telling you to make like Marxist analysis of fucking GTA, is like Tony.
Getting Tony
Coming all the way to them, though.
And we're having all the Danes in the background ready to cheer on.
Of course.
Oh, I hope somebody's going to do a backflip this time, too, when he wins.
Yeah.
It'll be so dope for somebody to do.
I hope it's the same guy that does the backflip, actually. I hope he, like, breaks into the venue before he gets, like, thrown out again. Speaking of players that should be sent to an island to participate in the Mana Monthly.
No.
He would fit right in.
So, Fox, Mo eats foxes for breakfast. There's no denying that.
Nope.
He does. They're starting Battlefield. Love that. Goated stage. One of Mo's best stages. He loves the triplats. One of the hidden things.
Yeah. I mean, Mo does eat spaces for breakfast, but Raptor is also like
getting the grab. Huge. Oh, missing the up air.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure how the like low
Up air.
percent spaces work. Because I think you can delay it if you want to read second place, and then you can do like
getting hit by the forward air. That just feels so bad. It's like the slowest move. As soon as you get hit by it, you shrivel up like a cord on the cob. You're like, I'm not owned.
The crazy thing is you start shriveling before it hits you. So you see it coming from so far away. But yeah, I think you saw Mo on the left side there. He got the up air in the same spot, but just on mistake. So I'm assuming that like the timing is probably like early up air is mistake, late up air is like second place.
Ooh, reverse hit back air.
Probably just
poking.
Always cover like rolls under platforms.
And now Raptor is 184%. He needs this killer from Mo. Needs this. I mean, just a back air can close it out, or a strong hit up B grounded. Trying with a giant punch. Nope, not quite.
Yeah.
You should use the iframes from his up B to get the kill.
Look at the stuff that Raptor's
doing. Missing it.
Like Raptor, obviously like one of the best foxes in Europe, and I think top 3 power rank in Finland. But you really do have to like know the matchup if you want to win it.
Nice
so 2 things we've seen so far that like makes me a little worried for Raptor. And here the monkey noise is coming out in full force. Yeah. He's tried to shine and forward smash Donkey Kong up B coming back to stage. Donkey Kong is fully like upper body invincible when he's up B'ing.
Yeah.
So you cannot forward smash it and you cannot shine it unless you grab ledge first and do like double shine to send it.
Way! Let's get it with the forward air.
Wow.
And the monkey nose is coming out in full effect. Mo up a stock.
Yeah, this would be a huge win.
Get up attack. Backer.
Nice.
Having
grab.
the opportunity to think
should be a big punish.
And missing. Up B to save. That's one of the things we talk about, how missing a string or dropping it and then quickly realizing how you can continue it. Damn, and the syrup sandwiches just clapping.
Just the most custom of combos as well.
Yes,
saying like, I could just up throw, up beat you here and probably kill you, but I'm gonna up throw you to top, like side pad, re-grab, like go down again and up smash you.
I mean, that's why Mo freestyles so much. I mean, there's so little of what he does is
almost gets up off stage. Yup. Okay.
No,
so
Raptor mashing out like his life depended on it.
He does know to mash there, so that is
and
one thing
actually, his life actually does depend on it.
It does very much depend on it.
Yep. If you lose the Valhalla top 64, you're not getting out of the venue. Raptor 104%. What nice episode.
Oh, nice.
And up be that kill. It's game 1 to Mo on Battlefield. We got the monkey noise in full effect. And get that water, boy.
One thing we always highlight about Mo is like the crazy custom combos, the good neutral, like all the edge cancels and stuff. Mo has some of the best defense out of like any top player in Europe.
Yes.
Like when you've been playing Donkey Kong for that long, your SDI is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
Your DI is always correct. You know how to do arms attacks like on command.
Raptor taking Mo to Dreamland. That stage still triplat, baby.
Yeah, I don't think this is where you want to be to be honest. But
yeah,
you saw it like at the end of the last game, right? Where Raptor is like, oh, I can just hit down air into stuff because that's what I normally am allowed to do. Yeah. And Melee is such a weird game because drill becomes worse the better your opponent is in SDI, right? And Mo just showing immediately that like, oh yeah, within the first like 3 hits of drill, he's already SD out and grabbed you. Yeah. Like he didn't even get to do anything out of the drill. No like Like, no shield, no like shine, no anything. It's just drill and you're grabbed while you're still in the frames of the move.
Just trying to diminish the opponent's punish game to nothing.
Yeah. Edge guard?
That is true. Really, he's really. I mean, Mo has been like Gaara, like Rock Lee in Naruto, been playing with the leg weights on by playing Donkey Kong. You should see his Fox. He busts out. That is the most sandbox playing, just building anything he wants.
Yeah, I mean, if you've seen Mo play doubles, he plays Fox usually there, and his Fox is like,
it's insane.
Really, really good.
But I still get, I still understand. And Donkey Kong is still the character who knows inside out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Misses the edge guard.
And he actually, Mo actually does method acting like Christian Bale. So a few days before up to this, he had a custom-made fursuit like Donkey Kong, and he wore it for 2 days just to get in the spirit of Donkey Kong.
Like doing up B spins in his room.
Yes, exactly.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Trying to feel like Donkey Kong, getting the up B kill. It's even again. 2 stocks, both players game 2 between Rapture and Mo.
Yeah, I mean, Rapture definitely out here looking like Gaara in comparison.
Yes. Yeah, actually.
It's like you just have all the tools.
Ooh, getting the plot armor giant punch.
Nope.
But the punishes from Rapture have been very good too.
They have been very good. But you know like Gaara with this like sand doing all the work for him?
Yeah.
Fox just has like Shine doing all the work for him, like in this matchup.
You're saying Rapture has a devil inside of him or what?
I'm saying all Fox players are playing a devil, to be honest.
You should see in the corner of the can, you can see Rapture's urn where he has the sand devil inside actually.
It's actually currently you can't see his hands here. That's because the sand is actually holding the controller, playing for him. We can't DQ him because it's kind of like a technicality, but...
No, exactly. We had to remove the fans. That's why it's so hot up there, because they blow the sand away. But Rapture, really, when getting the opening, just getting these clean strings on Mo to rack up percent.
I think if you're Mo, you want to
just a roll and he shrivels into the corner of the comp. Giant punch, 69%, and the taunt, but it doesn't kill it nearly.
Gets the grab again though.
No, misses the forward air. No, this is not enough. Rapture's at 102% Mo. He just needs one straight hit. It's enough to take one straight hit, and an edge guard situation is enough to take this game.
Fox can also just kill here if he gets one good edge guard.
Oh, but he doesn't, because Donkey Kong's drift is so weird. F tilt just sent him out, and the edge guard situation get 2 to Mo.
That's huge.
Almost looked bleak. The Rapture was about to take it back.
Yeah, you could tell momentum was like shifting at the very end of the game, but Mo clutching it out. But I think if you're Mo, you would really, really prefer to close this out in like 3, maybe at most 4 games.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, Rapture doesn't have that much Donkey Kong experience, but...
No, I mean, it's also like, who has Donkey Kong experience?
Yeah,
that's
but
the crutch.
It's scary when you're playing a mid-tier, and you can tell your opponent is like slowly adapting. Like, they're learning things they're not allowed to do on stage. They're like, oh, I just can't do DI here, okay, I'm gonna do this DI instead. Like, most combos are gonna get like worse as the set goes on. If Rapture like starts to learn like what the actual routes are in the matchup. And if you're Mo, you're probably like very happy if you get to just close it out 3-0.
Yeah.
Because game 5 might be really, really tough once Rapture is like
if he
more comfortable with the matchup. Yeah.
The Rapture going back to Dreamland, thinking that is the play.
Nice get of attack.
Lasering to get the percent.
Reading his dash in.
Punch.
It's fine.
Oh, hacks dashing with Donkey Kong.
Sorry, redacted dashing, please. Thank you.
Yeah, redacted dashing. That's banger. Nice shine spiking. The first time, because when Mo played, I was like, I hate Eddie Fox. The first one where I was like, damn, this guy knows what he's doing, was Professor Pro actually. At the 3, I think
the double shine?
Yeah, and utilizing the intangibility from legs to do shine spikes, but that's a part of the edge guard. Just keep on getting the intangibility so you can shine spike.
That is one of the few ways you can like actually get Donkey Kong is use to like perfectly time your Firefox refresh into doing drop down shine, double shine.
Yeah.
And it's like so incredibly difficult.
Up here getting one hit but not enough to knock down. Rapture was only at 40% with the up smash getting the kill. Rapture up stock now on Mo. Oh, missing the grab and the grab. And it's the grab animation. It's so long.
It is.
Oh, but he finally gets it. The risk reward is so.
On the platform.
Up air, forward air. Edge guard situation for Mo.
Double jump.
Oh, nice short for Raptor. Yes. Trying with the up B, hoping he shield dropped. He didn't. Nice giant punch, taking the stock. Yes. Raptor laser, you've been trying to get the percent in. It's both 2 stocks. Fully charged giant punch from Mo.
I got to watch Mo play yesterday in pools as well. And like, Donkey Kong is a mid-tier, right? Like, he's not like a very good character, but Donkey Kong up B is a very good move.
Ooh, and actually Mo losing the charge by getting hit with the up B.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another like really weird thing about Donkey Kong. If you get hit like during your recovery sequence and your up B, or just like if you're using it to like cover platforms or something, you just lose your punch.
Yeah.
For like no reason.
Yeah.
They were like, this character's not bad enough.
Raptor getting the up smash from the shine, just one small and it's quickly reacting. See, I hit that. I had that shit.
But yes, again, going for like the shine there, like he's just not able to hit that unless he goes way lower, and then he gets hit by the hitbox from the up B, right? So
Mo also almost getting the punish before getting the up there from ledge. Forward air, edge guard situation.
Not the greatest DI from Raptor either.
No.
It should just be edge guard.
Yes.
Yeah,
nice. Getting the ledge intangibility and then up B. It's 1 stock. Mo could take this in a 3-0. Whiffing the forward air, trying to get the get up attack. Raptor knows that's coming.
Taking a lot of damage here already.
Missing the up B, yes.
Whiffs the back up.
Raptor anticipating everything happening now. Ooh, and whipping the up air and the grab. Raptor just punishing him.
Yeah, now Donkey Kong is finally at a percent where you can actually edge guard him. So Raptor just looking to get like any like stray, hard back air. Up smash is also going to do it if he whiffs like a big move. Mo has to be so cleanable.
Yeah, and that's it. And Raptor takes game 3. 2-1. Mo has the counter pick.
Yep.
Mo has the counter pick.
Mo does have 2 counter picks. So like,
yes.
Would probably still be favored if you took this spot, but Raptor, you can tell, is just doing better and better.
Yeah.
And it's getting kind of scary.
And it's just so stoic when you look at him, just sitting stone cold.
He's also finished.
Yeah.
So it's just like, he could be feeling any emotion right now, and I would not be able to.
Ooh, already doing some crazy edge cancel stuff from Mo. Getting the get up attack, trying to hit with the giant punch, getting the knockdown.
Nice
no, not quite.
combo,
Crazy combo from Raptor.
Yeah. Looking like lightning melee, just shooting out every shot of aerial in the game.
Almost getting the grab, but Raptor being able to shine on shield.
And actually missing his turnaround, getting punished for it, but not getting like not that big of a combo.
No, that's the clutch. That's the clutch. You need those big combos. It's Donkey Kong in order to keep up in this Fox world. It's a Fox eat Fox world, and he's just a lone monkey with the up air and the forward air. Oh, but getting hit with the get up attack, and he's too high percent. It sends him a long way. But the good thing,
that's crazy.
Mo locking in, he's shaking his head. He's like, nah, he's not how it's gonna go. Raptor's getting these openings.
Also knows that wasn't like the greatest DI.
Ooh.
Nice
jab. Getting, ledge, up B, boom. Not a single laser hitting.
Yeah, 3-3. I mean, this is just generally a pretty strong stage for Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Recoveries are very good, platforms are very good for him as well.
Raptor running around, punishing the whiff grabs from Mo.
We've seen this now a couple of times. Mo is up being just a little bit too high.
Yeah.
But he's not up being too ledge, up being to land like a little bit above ledge.
Oh no!
Almost grabs ledge.
Oh,
nice
spot dodge.
And yeah, Mo really needs to like
nice up B.
Goes high. Should be a kill here.
Yes. Oh, again, getting the. I really don't think he wants the meteor smash that forward air. I think he wants to send out. Maybe Raptor is SDIing inwards.
Sure, getting nice.
Yeah.
Really good tech on the ledge.
Oh, missing the ledge dash. We needed that. We needed that. Mo at 100%, but he has the plot armor. He has the. Oh, missed whiffs the giant punch. He just needs one combo and it's even. A stock lead is not a lead in this game. This
but I still like that he's going for the low up Bs, because if you go high, you just die every time,
missing
right?
The grab.
So that's a miss input for sure. Going like 2 grabs the wrong way in a row.
Running circles around Mo, getting the upper. Yeah. Now it's time for the punish. Yes, up B. That's a kill. That is a kill. One stock, both the Mo. It could go either way.
Good.
Monkey noises from the crowd.
Yeah, back in it for sure. Nice,
back air
to grab.
Big combo, no, misses the follow-up, the up air.
Yeah, the platform's not lining up great for him.
Oh, hits the down air. Oh, misses the giant punch.
Yeah, he's been throwing one a little bit willy-nilly here the last couple games.
Oh, up B.
Nice,
Mo waiting, not trying to shield grab. Getting shield poked by the side B, though. That's a sad.
Doesn't go for the up air. Okay, Mo's still alive. Any hit here from either player will do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a punish.
No,
yeah.
And the bagger. Oh, yeah, yeah. You can see Mo is frustrated. He has this. He knows he has it. He got to lock in.
Yup.
Rapture not doing this. Ooh, yeah. Mo needs to take a breather.
Yeah. Take a breather. Really think about what stage you want to play, how do you want to play the matchup. You know, focus on those inputs that's kind of been like why are they going wrong, you know? Like, yeah, obviously fobs and controllers in general in Melee are not known for their excellent consistency, but you have to adapt, right? Like, you have to realize, oh, my controller is making this feel weird. I have to realize what is actually happening and then adapt. Yeah. And look at these high up Bs again. Really has been the crux for him.
He needs to take a breather. He can't get too flustered. That's what we say. We didn't want this to be a Game 5 situation. That's what it's become. Yeah. And now it's more difficult for him. He has to really bust out all the moves and adapt and do something he hasn't done. Yeah, repeating it. Rapture knows what's coming if Mo just repeats it.
Yeah, real nice. This game should be very even.
Yes, it's so even.
Yeah. Getting another chance on life there. Getting a very good combo out of the B. Oh, and Rapture missing the punish. This needs to be big. Nice.
Up air, again, and hitting the forward air.
Doesn't get the meteor this time. Up B to get back. Nice.
Yes, F2.
But yeah, just going ledge. Mo showing now a couple times that he's not up being selected.
No shield grab. He wants this up B.
Nice tech, but just gets punished for it.
He's getting too antsy. Does the up air kill? Not quite. Back air, that must kill. Take ledge. Up B, nice. Mo up a stock. 82% though. Rapture could easily take this, whiffing the forward air neutral at 0%. Why? Rapture being too close for the get-up attack to hit. Mo, stop! Ooh, spot dodging out to whiff the grab. Up smash killing. Wow. Mo getting 39%. A grab is always just enough for Mo to take this game.
And importantly, Fox not in CC percent anymore. Can't just CC any of the nairs, any the soft hits. Needs to be very careful. If you get up at, you might just die. Forward air.
Forward air, does that kill? That kills! Mo up a star, game 5 on Fountain. Oh, getting the giant punch knocked
gets the giant punch to connect, but doesn't get the follow-up.
Mo rolling 2 times, does not want to get hit at all. After reading that Mo comes down the back air.
I like just going high. The up B to ledge have not been working.
Yeah, up air!
Get up attack, that's not safe.
No. Oh, Mo wanting to get a shield grab there. I could feel it from him.
Yeah. Rapture, these edge guards have been looking a lot better.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get anything, but gets the follow-up anyway.
Oh, gets the ledge!
Nice.
Ooh, missing the stomp, getting
but alive,
back
good PI.
Yeah.
It's gonna be it.
Last stock, game 5 situation!
Stock of champions.
With Mo and Rapture. Oh, trying to hit the up tilt. No, getting hit. No, wanting to hit the up B.
Gets tipped out of the up B, yeah.
Back air situation. Oh, getting the up air. Getting again. Getting hit the forward air.
Still alive. Needs to touch this out. Recognizes he's been going to ledge, but Rapture is smart, going high. Doesn't get punished on up B. One more from Mo here could do it.
Ooh, getting hit with the up air. No.
Yeah. Ooh. Ledge somehow. Rolled back
hitting the back air, and that's game! Mo takes it, game 5!
So close.
He got it! Monkey noises from the crowd!
Oh my god.
Insane! That was so clutch!
That was way
2 more games than was necessary, holy damn.
Yeah, that was terrifying to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking it in the end, taking it in the end. Insane.
That's crazy.
Insane. That was a Phoenix Blue win. That was a Copenhagen Esport back air taking the win there.
Necessary win for Denmark to stay in it.
Yes,
You know?
we needed that. We needed that.
It
was actually top 48. Winners on 3.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. How low is seeded? I believe he's seeded 14.
Yeah.
So for sure, like seeded to beat Raptory here.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
So good on Raptory to make it like very
really,
close.
really good showing. But as you said, it's the adaptability, how good you are to adapt to these mid tiers, and just getting past that one win the Raptory got was just like the gateway, and then he almost had it.
Yeah.
And he still almost had in the end. He knew where to get the opening. It's just these nice, concise strings and the edge guarding, which is the most difficult part about playing against Donkey Kong.
Yeah, and I feel a little bit miffed for Finland here, just in this event in general. I think realistically they were a little bit underseeded.
Yeah.
And they have also been like now multiple times very close to making some very big
Freezes
upsets. Yeah,
and
like
Raptory,
like Freezes getting upsets for sure, but also like yesterday, Mayhem was the second seed in this bracket to Jade, who was the first seed, and Mayhem went up 2-0 in that set, and almost like Jade clutched out in game 5.
We had Mayhem and Jade in the same pool?
Yeah, Mayhem was somehow a second seed.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, so like we see like here with Raptory almost getting upset on Mo.
Yeah.
Mayhem almost making upset on Jade, so like leaving the tournament maybe not with like a bunch of like huge
did
wins.
Jade reverse 3-0?
He did.
He is clinically insane.
He is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
It might have been 2-1 and then 3-2 to Jade, but either way, making a comeback in the set, right? I think even if the Finnish people that like went to the event, which like they showed up big for this tournament, as we mentioned earlier, even if they don't like leave with like the biggest upset wins they could have like maybe hoped for, I think they've had like an underrated showing, and maybe like a showing that despite what the results say has been like very, very strong. And I'm really hoping that they do go to more events throughout the year in Europe. Because we've had a lot of events where like...
I mean, they show up to an event with an airplane strike. I mean,
yeah.
An airline strike. So.
I would really like to see more than that like Fed and all the other like big events. So it's always like...
Oh, has Fed 4 been announced?
I mean, I'm assuming we're going to have one. I can only imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the big event every year.
But no Pontins this year, sadly.
Hopefully not.
Oh!
Hopefully not. It's closed down, right?
Yeah. To a regional clash, Tony Bamboni versus
Tony
Bamboni. Tony Bamboni.
Yeah.
Tony Bamboni. And Max sitting wearing his dope fleece. Zooming in on Tony Bamboni at the comedy. Damn, he's handsome.
He is.
And he's still so clueless as to why it's happening. I mean...
Like, why do they keep shouting my name? I don't get it.
Well, why is he ducking to avoid the camera? Yeah, he is.
Like my name isn't even Tony. Like what?
Best production ever.
Did you know that, by the way?
Is his name not Tony?
His name is not Tony.
That's so cool.
It's really funny.
That's like Willmaster from Aarhus, whose real name is Matthias.
Right.
Yeah. And not born in 1991, born in 1962. Right? So old head. Really, Max, getting PR on what, second right now in the UK league?
I think so. If Professor Pro doesn't count, if he's fully retired, I think that would mean that Max would be ranked power.
Exactly. Yeah, because he is. And I the first day of Valhalla, we saw the. I think I talked to this with G2. I saw they played grand finals of last Valhalla, and it was Prof Leffen, and I was like, where the hell is Prof? Well, oh yeah, he's retired.
Supposedly, yeah.
And they're having the tags, Max switching off the Drake tag, and Tony Bamboni having a mewing as a tag. Remember mewing outside, sticking out your gap. See the crazy mewing from Tony Bamboni, also chewing the gum to strengthen his jaw muscles.
Yeah, remember some mew.
Yep.
It's important.
Zooming in on...
That is like impressive forehead movements.
Yeah, exactly. His hair is moving. That's not just forehead. That's the entire head. He's moving his scalp.
He does like TikToks of like people who like make like the entire like up like face move by doing like weird like facial like expressions and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they do like a gun reloading sounds like that like basically like that entire like forehead like moves out. I'll show you some of the stuff later.
Evolved by Tony Bamboni moving with his entire scalp.
I'm pretty sure all of that is like completely edited, but Tony Bamboni somehow doing it in real life is very impressive.
Starting out with Fountain of Dreams, okay. actually a long time since I've seen Max play.
That's fine. Just nope.
No.
Max nodding his head. I'm not
really,
sure why.
And a sorry SD. Actually, but it looked so clean too.
Oh,
yeah, okay. This is just there's nothing here. It's just oh. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So this is just again 2 tech chasers and a edge guard flowchart from both of them actually.
Yeah, this matchup is very much 2 characters blowing each other.
Yes. And mewing getting in. Dash attack does not do anything at all at that percent.
That's the thing. No matter how much you mew, no matter how strong your jaw is, there's a ninja just kicking you in the face. That shit's still gonna hurt.
It says a lot. Oh, but getting the knee for the kill.
Was high, nice backer.
Yes. Yeah. Nice backer.
Indeed.
And we're getting the flowchart edge guard from Max.
Yeah,
starting it out. 2 stocks with the sad SD from Max in the beginning.
Yeah, realistically, you would say he's like still up, right?
Yes.
The amount of percent he's taken. Tony probably still in the mindset of like, I have to adapt, I have to be playing a little bit better, I'll find some like better
getting the stomp knee to the kill.
But, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Max played so clean that first stock. The first
until he died.
Apart from the SD, but also when he got back, I mean, he got the kill without saying a single percent. Judging from that first 20 seconds, you'd think, oh, this is Max's game. Maybe it still is. I mean,
very well
that was very quickly. He converted it to a kill. That is just the thing that characterizes the top players. Just the punish game is just insane. Jab reset to keep on the tech chase. Grabbing again. Jab reset. Ooh,
nice.
Tony Maboni rolling out of it.
Yeah,
Max is getting another grab.
Tony Maboni there, he did SDI up in the first jab, so he did best tech first, right?
Oh, yeah.
So he didn't get jab reset because he SDI'd up in the first jab, and then he did buffer roll tech on the second jab. So Tony Maboni showing some like very strong like level of defense on
it. Yeah. And game 1 to Max still taking it though, insane combo then to almost connecting the down air to the up smash on top platform. Tony Maboni
looking very clean so far.
So both of them actually kind of like the same stage because both of them want tech chase.
Yeah.
So it's Max getting the grab. He's tech chasing now. We're in Max's world.
I'm surprised at that. I mean, Tony Maboni is known for being like the cool Falcon.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm not that surprised he doesn't go FD. But it's like, I mean, she just doesn't like not having platforms. And if you go FD, she doesn't have any.
Yeah.
But Tony Maboni opting to go Battlefields.
Maybe just scared and more of 3 down airs to an up air. Insane combo, Max getting the kill. Maybe Tony Maboni is just that afraid of Max's tech chasing. And therefore not wanting to go FD. Thinking he wants to swag out a bit more with the platforms.
True.
Swag is for men.
It certainly is the Tony Maboni. Meanwhile, Max looking swanky in real life, but in game he is just chain grabbing away. And you know what? Hey, you can do that.
Ooh, wanting the down air there to continue. Okay. Down to the wrong way, down to the right way again. Hit from Tony Maboni up air. Is that enough for the kill? That is enough for the kill.
Maybe just stump in.
Oh, missing the knee and then just side B. Max.
He's dead though.
Yeah, Max is getting the kill.
But yeah, that can be really difficult as Falcon. If they opt to go to the side plat when they're up being and you're holding ledge, do like, you know, the standard like regular get up edge guard. I'm not sure what exactly you're supposed to do. It might just be like doing a ledge dash or doing like a quicker like get up and up air to like send them back off stage and like repeating.
Yeah. Or just But Sheik is also so much lag when she lands on stage.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could have maybe also just hit the knee if he was a little bit quicker. But it can be difficult to react to like the difference between landing on stage and landing on side plane.
Yeah.
Nice, gets the ledge, but yeah. Max, I'm assuming, tries to do like a drop down, come up with an up back, like a nair or back out or something.
And just barely lost his intangibility for Tony Maboni to hit him with the up B.
Got flipped a little bit.
No, he did drop down because you can't grab somebody if they're holding ledge.
Yeah.
So he did.
So I'm assuming, like him dropping down is what made him get hit. Wanting to do like a classic like rinse repeat, like jump up with an up and now jump up with a back air, right?
Yeah.
But just Tony Maboni being a little bit too close for that to be like available to him.
playing a ledge, both of them jabbing each other, can't really get in. This is like Tekken, just hitting 1-2 each time.
Yep.
Both just 1-2, getting a grab.
Only difference is that the moves in this game, they are not 10 frames.
No.
You have a lot less time to react
that'd be boring as hell, melee, if it slows. Oh, and then Shine could be like flash 6 frames. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
No.
As a Fox player, I have to disagree here, I think.
Tony getting the edge guard with a nice back air. Nice back air. Certified nice back air. That was Copenhagen Esport. Tech chase scenario.
Yeah, should be stomp.
Oh,
misses the follow-up.
This is the short hop action.
I'm thinking he might have thought that Max was gonna like get popped up to the side flat from the first stomp.
Oh.
But yeah, Max unfortunately did not. And
Tony playing very patiently now.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to go down 2-0 against someone as strong as Max in bracket.
No. You just don't want to go down 2-0 against anybody when they play.
True. Like, but it's like if you're already like behind in like terms of like seeding and what you're expected to be doing in the match, it's like
Max taking game 2 though, really quick to convert off, getting the edge guard. The edge guards for Max have been looking really good. It's really few times like when he dropped down try to drop down in the air or on the right side of the first stock. When Tony Bamboni gets back, most of the times Max is successful in getting these edge guards just clean, concise, no more than necessary. Tony Bamboni going back to battlefield. Now it's Tony's world. He's got the tech chase. He gets the knee. Max is dead. Boom. That was first stock to Tony Bamboni. He just needs to keep that up.
Yeah. I mean, big pop up from him. Like he needs these like strong starts in the game for sure to get just like momentum going, to get like some kind of feeling that like I can actually do this.
Yeah,
just like
and the confidence boost.
Yeah. If these guys, but that's an early kill.
Yeah.
I mean, you would imagine these guys played a ton. Both being from the UK.
Yeah.
But I think both of them from Brighton, actually.
Well, I think with the regional clash from Tony Bamboni may be upsetting, maybe. Or if they were projected to meet each other.
They might have been projected to meet each other. But Tony Bamboni is usually like seated decently.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure they played on the same crew Friday, so yeah. If it's the same region, they probably play each other like a lot. And if Max is already the on paper better player, and he beats you up at your local every week, and he just knows everything that you can do, it's like it can be a lot easier to upset people that don't know you.
That's where Tony Bamboni's been sitting at the lab at home, just cooking up something like Max, keeping it secret from the other scene.
Has like a picture of Max hung up on his dart circle.
Oh yeah,
just being
throwing knives at it.
This freaking guy, man, keeps chasing me at the local. I'm trying to play my favorite video game and be really cool, but just getting edge guarded, man.
Clean again. So Max getting the down this time. Maybe that is what he wants. Okay.
Up smash? Oh, gosh, run
whoa! Amsta tag on the forward air, getting for a weak back instead.
Ooh, nice tag.
Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, smart getting hit by that piece so he can tech and finish the edge guard. Because he could retaliate by teching them with just forward air and Tony Bamboni, right?
Yeah, it's a smart option. Like you saw that he did needle turnaround as well right before. So if he doesn't get hit, he gets to just jump up with an nail back out, and if he does get hit, he can just take and grab the ledge. So Falcon, I think, not really having any chances there to do basically anything. Nice.
And that was Max taking it. Oh, nice camera angle, switching it over. So that was Max taking game 3, 3-0 against Tony Bamboni. Tony Bamboni doing some sick stuff. And almost looking like he had. I mean, at the start of the games, he just need to keep it up. Living in Tony Bamboni's world, just keeping on these tech chases and getting the kill.
Max another top seed in the tournament, right?
Yeah,
Tony Bamboni can still easily have a deep run in this tournament. But Max is showing that he's a top player for a reason. Yeah. He's here again, similar to someone like Solo Battle, similar to someone like Frenzy and the other top seeds. He's here to win the tournament. Yes. It's same as Nikki as well earlier, right? Where the focus is not now. The focus is on conserving energy, keeping tight and technical, and being able to perform when it matters, which is going to be for top 8 later today. Which is also going to be here on the channel, by the way.
Yes.
Stick around. That was the last match that we're going to commentate.
Yes.
I'm not sure if we have any shout outs. I'm sure production can tell us. There we go.
Shouting out VGBC and
pillar of the community,
Yes.
They help out so much, help out with this event. We're allowed to stream it on that channel and reach out to all of you guys watching at home.
And
follow the channel, and obviously if you have Twitch Prime.
And getting these cool emotes where we talked about the reverse, the Uno reverse, perfect for
I do like that emote.
Perfect for top 8 of Uno happening later. Also, side event, Yahtzee, and Skip-Bo. Insane card games. We're branching out.
I mean, these emotes are like generally pretty applicable, right?
Yes.
Like you can use the timeout for if there's a puff and a peach on screen, but if you want like a sports event on Twitch, timeout emote perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And beautiful, awesome emotes too.
For sure. I mean, they help out the scene a lot. Let us stream on that channel. Let us reach all of you guys. Just generally, you know, I would say if you're gonna drop it like Twitch Prime, it doesn't cost anything.
Exactly.
And it's a great place to do it. So, you know, for sure, if you have that lying around, do that. Do a double check.
So,
yeah, I think that's all for us.
Yes.
Today.
So
we're gonna have a top 32 coming up next, and then top 8 later.
After a small break, maybe, or what?
I'd imagine so. Yeah. So stick around, and it's gonna be all for me, Thor, and from Felt Like Momentum.
Momentum, yep. So
thank
us
you for
two.
having us.
Yeah, thank you. Signing off.
Bye, guys.
Get ready for la fiesta. La 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 la. Everything's perfecto. Oh 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 oh.
Welcome back to Valhalla 4. We're here with top 16, which is very exciting. I'm Mr. Crumb, and this is my lovely co-host, Brojack.
Lovely, huh? Yeah,
indeed.
I like the way that sounds.
We just saw a max win,
and
we're about to head into some pretty intense melee. I'm not quite sure who we're seeing next, but I think
it'll be a surprise for sure. But I'm looking forward to seeing what these talented melee players cook up for us.
I think they're all been in the kitchen.
They've
been
all been
prepping every single of their personal recipes, secret recipes, and we'll see how hot their sauce is.
Oh, the sauce is going to be hot.
Absolutely.
The stove is on. The oven is on max temperature. Things might get burned.
Their gas bills are going to be through the roof. It doesn't matter.
Unsustainable. It's unsustainable cooking at these temperatures, what we've seen today.
And you'd think that they'd save a lot on how heated the games get, but no, they're The energy bills.
The energy bills.
Cost of living crisis.
Cost of living crisis. Right here, you're seeing it at Valhalla 4.
I'm super excited to see what we've got.
I am. That last set with Mo was extremely intense.
It was.
It truly was. I thought he'd lost it. I thought we were going to see the reverse sweep to begin with.
After he lost that second, you could see on his face, he was like, oh no, what am I going to do? And then he went straight back to Fountain of Dreams and was like...
That was a surprise.
Yeah, I thought he might go Final Destination or something. But no, Fountain of Dreams, he stuck it through, and he pulled it. He pulled it out of the bag.
It's just that combo where he like throws him up in the air,
up air's like
and then
5
like
times.
up air's like over and over again, and it's just like he makes it look easy because you look at it and you think I could do that, like, but you can't.
You try, you pop in DK on unranked, and you're just like, wait, how? Like this guy takes half a minute to jump.
Yeah, I don't understand how he makes it happen.
Well, that's why he's #1 in Denmark.
#1 in Denmark.
I mean? It's with Donkey Kong as well. Like, he was telling me the other day, he was like, I might like to try other characters.
Don't do it, man.
He's like, but then other people come up to me. He's like, you're the DK, all right? You're the DK.
Exactly.
He's like, is that all I am to you?
Yes.
And I was like, you know what? I get it. I get why people would be like, you're the guy. You're an inspiration to these people that want to play the character that they like,
all
even though they're
DK
not
players
the best, right?
Worldwide.
Yeah,
be inspired by Mo.
Oh, man. It's. I'm excited to see what Mo does. I don't know if he's playing next. I'm trying to see if I can catch the individuals getting on stage, but it's just a little barrier in the way.
We'll find out sooner or later. Don't worry, it'll be a surprise
to us.
We'll fill the time. We'll fill the time and keep you lovely folks at home entertained.
I guess while we're here, we may as well shout out to Valhalla 4. This has been super well organized. I'm actually seriously impressed.
Of the 2 majors I've been to, this has been the best one.
Yeah, I would say so too.
100%.
No bias.
No bias at all, of course,
bias.
from the Denmark national over here. But who is an honorary member of the UK, as you can tell by the flag.
Yes.
Where's the flag? Hold on.
No, where's the flag?
I was trying to like line my hands up with the flag.
Okay, so you got Pipsqueak versus Astar. This is already stacked. Pipsqueak was the winner of the doubles tournament yesterday.
Was he?
He was
impressive.
Indeed. Alongside his German cohort, Nikki.
I feel like is Pipsqueak #1 in Sweden?
He is indeed.
We've got a national first place.
Absolutely
taking
right.
the stage.
We're starting with a high octane Fox Ditto.
Oh my goodness! You know, yesterday there were some Fox Dittos, and I thought I wasn't going to enjoy them, but they were actually so exciting.
It's so fast. Everything that's happening is happening for a reason, and all at the same time.
The speed at which these guys are hyperventilating as they mash the controller buttons is astounding.
It really is. It really is, actually. Like
getting that oxygen in super quick.
Yeah, I mean the amount, the speed your fingers have to move. You know, you'd expect them to get carpal tunnel within like a minute.
Close up of the box.
Of course,
yeah.
You gotta show.
You gotta show the box.
They do indeed, because that's the whole thing. Let's see if we can tell which, whether there's anything by their gameplay. Tell whether they're playing with GameCube or whether with box.
Yeah, I don't know, really. Honestly, the box thing, it looks awkward to me. It looks uncomfortable. I don't get how that's better than a controller.
Yeah.
I get for, your tendons or whatever,
No,
you're not going to cripple yourself up. I get it.
I think there's something to do with the fact that if you are moving right and then you want to move left, you have to move the stick from all the way from the right direction all the way to the left direction.
That's like
right?
5 whole millimeters.
It is, right? But that's the thing, is a box doesn't have that. So it creates, I don't know for sure because I haven't played much with a box, but when I see Peach players with a box, the way they're moving looks different. It looks like they're moving, it's almost like, wave dashing takes the same amount of effort as just like a regular move.
I'd like to see these guys play the box.
Oh man, that would be something.
And we're off. We are starting the top 16 of Melee singles. It's all ready to go. Wow. And sparks are flying.
Jeez. This is something.
Straight out the gate, Astar is giving Pipsqueak a run for his money.
He's actually, that up air combo was pretty brutal.
It was lethal.
It was
textbook, but my emotions would be damaged right now if I was on the receiving end of that.
That's the thing. Let's see if that emotional damage makes a difference.
Exactly. I mean, in the U.S., you could file a lawsuit just based on those damages.
Absolutely. Confirm, please,
U.S. residents, please confirm. Do we have a case? Are there any lawyers in the chat?
Any Smash Bros. Lawyers in the chat?
Smash Bros. lawyers.
Oh, man. This is something. This is so fast, man. These guys are they're like jumping and trying to hit each other with everything they've got, and they're just waiting for a single opening for something like that.
Pipsqueak is getting thrown through the blender right now.
Yeah.
Why is you got to get those shuffles and the short, hop, fast fall aircats. Aerials, of course. That's what they called them like 10 years ago. I wonder what they're called now. Maybe well, Braden's saying it sounds pretty cool. It's like shuffle, but without any vowels.
It's a good name. It is actually a very good name, and I have heard it before. With my limited technical knowledge when it comes to the Fox matchup.
We are the most technically minded people in this entire world, even more so than Pipsqueak and Astor.
Yep. Do not fact check that.
Please.
Do not ask anybody that we know. And don't look at any of our previous streams. Oh wow, this is quite one-sided so far.
It is.
You gotta say.
I mean, Pipsqueak is doing a pretty good job, but Astar's just better. It seems better, faster, harder, and stronger. Wow. Excellent ledge grab there, though. Gotta give it to him.
Wow, this
nice
is
timing.
okay. This is anybody's game. As we've seen, there's some great comebacks from Fox in the past.
The fake outs here with these dash attacks.
Yeah.
Like they're so quick at just going back and forth, and then instantly, before you can react, hitting you in aerial.
That's true. That's true.
Like the neutral air, the back air, it's coming out so fast.
Oh,
my! Oh, a juicy little tilt!
And there it is, game one.
There it is, game one. Comfortably
Oh wait,
sitting.
that was Pipsqueak.
Oh, I see. We had the
the graphic showed the different foxes.
Our mistake.
Our
mistake.
Makes a lot of
folks.
sense.
Okay.
That's not our mistake. We were going by what we were seeing. But you know what? That makes a little more sense, right?
Because I was surprised that Pipsqueak was getting mashed.
Yeah,
Like
like
Pipsqueak
Pipsqueak is notorious for just bodying his opponents. And as much as I've seen Astar kick ass in the past, I didn't expect it to be that one-sided for Astar, which would make sense now that it was Pipsqueak.
Okay. Astar is currently living that tunnel life. I'm pretty sure that's what the shirt says. Does it say tunnel life?
I am. You're right. He is living the tunnel life.
He's got to get out of the tunnel.
He's got to get out of the tunnel.
And into the daylight and make you beat in this game. Oh, my goodness. A little chain grab to start us off.
That spot dodge shine was pretty brutal.
I can see it just... That was exciting because there, Pipsqueak dropped through the platform and managed to shine all in one go. Like,
shine is such a ridiculous.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I can't watch.
He was
it's
proud
too
of that
painful.
one. He was. He was. You could see like as stoic and expressionless as Pipsqueak is whilst playing this game. He made a face. He was like, oh, I like this.
It's got to be the box.
And then went right back to can't show emotion.
Yeah,
Stay focused.
Can't let them know your next move, what you're thinking or feeling.
There's one thing that I've seen Pipsqueak be. It is clinical.
Clinical.
Surgical.
Let me see the doctor's credentials, please.
If you can hook up that surgical equipment to a box, this guy is going to get an MD in like
MD and smash.
And not just, he's doing open heart surgery next year, as long as he's got a box to do it with. Oh, this is looking neat. This is looking even. This is why Astor must have chosen Yoshi's.
Possibly, maybe he's really a fan of the more close waters.
Yeah,
as the smallest competitive stage. This is really, if you like infighting, oh my goodness.
That was.
Could it be? Could it be Astar? Wait, okay, no, Pipsqueak is still getting used to the colors.
They are
getting used to the colors. My goodness, and now we're back to even. Interestingly enough, this second game is not quite as one-sided as the first one.
I mean, the thing is, right, Pipsqueak, even if Astar wins this, Pipsqueak will have a counter pick, in which he'll choose something that suits him more. We'll see whether that makes a difference, right? But it seems like Astar's counter pick is doing something for him.
Some people say that every stage is a good stage for Fox.
I mean, every smash is a good smash.
Every smash. Oh, very clean, very clean. Oh, look at this movement on the platforms. You can tell that this guy knows what he's doing.
They all do, man. They all do.
If you're in the top,
yeah.
If you're in the top 16, yes, you know what you're doing. Astar knows what he's doing. We're back. Look at how close this is. Final stock and only 4% behind for Astar. This could be it. The performance difference here is already clear between this game and the first one.
Oh, Astar's getting some hits in here. Oh, Pipsqueak's come back.
That was close. He nearly got the shine spike.
Yeah.
That could have been it for the game. Can Pipsqueak keep his cool? Look at that face.
He can. I think he can.
Oh, he missed the up air.
No.
Oh my goodness. The SDI. Oh, there it is. Oh, it didn't matter. He kept going, kept pushing, and he pulled it out of the bag.
He did. Now, Astar needs to look real deep in his. He needs to look as far as he can in his bag to pull this win out.
Look, maybe he needs to get back in the tunnel. The deepest, darkest part of the tunnel.
He left the win in the tunnel.
Left the win in the tunnel. Go back in there and get it. And here we go, and we are off.
Right back to Yoshi's. I understand the decision, honestly. That was a significantly closer game.
He did better, yes. And it could be that Astar is catching on to Pipsqueak's vibes.
Unless Pipsqueak figured it out. He adapted in Yoshi's and is now, he has the game plan.
It could be, it could be.
It all boils down to this. Well, that's what's so sick about Fox. His death can occur in literally like a second.
That's true, yeah. Some Foxes, if they're good enough, once they grab you, you are already dead at 0%.
That's how it feels.
That's how it feels.
I had Raptori in my pools.
Oh, Randall coming in with the save last minute.
He knew that.
You think he planned that?
Absolutely. Genuinely, I'm sure he did. He did not.
It was too elegant. It was too elegant. Oh. Things are looking good for Pipsqueak, pulling ahead by 2 stocks so far.
Even Astar showed his appreciation for that.
Oh no! Astar! I reckon that was probably misinput.
It was indeed, and he was trying to shine.
That's rough, that's rough. Sometimes when you're trying to wave shine, you get the angle of the stick slightly wrong.
And he doesn't. Sorry, this is
easy. Took the stock, so he's not getting 4 stocks here for the last game.
Well, this isn't a crazy situation. This has happened before, where
my goodness,
a Fox has been. A Fox did.
Oh, and that's it. That's it. Pipsqueak comfortably 3-0 there. There was only a single game where he didn't end it with more than 1 stock.
It's not a surprise, honestly. Like, it's not a surprise.
Top player in Sweden, of course. Yeah.
I think he might very well be the favorite to win this whole thing.
Favorite to win the whole thing.
After yesterday's performance in doubles, it was crazy to see, right? Because in the finals, it was him and Nikki from Germany versus Knuckles and Stein. Knuckles and Stein are they are a doubles team.
They know how to play doubles.
They do, and they're actually better as a doubles team than they are in singles. Yeah. While Pipsqueak and Nikki, you could tell that they hadn't played all too much doubles together, but just their individual abilities was enough to outpower the sum of the parts that Knuckles and Stein had, and that's. It goes to show. Pipsqueak is a gamer.
He's a gamer, certified gamer.
Yeah.
Pipsqueak.
I mean, the amount of gamer moments we've had is just off the charts.
Can you give me an example of a gamer moment?
I would say.
What was your favorite gamer moment of Pipsqueak?
Oh my! There's so many. I just don't know how to pick.
Oh wow!
I think when he plugged his box in, that was a gamer moment.
When he plugged the box in. Oh, the hype in the arena. The moment that controller port slid in. Oh my goodness! It was just unlike anything else I've ever seen. Truly gamer-tastic.
Something's going on right here. Shouts are happening. People are excited.
The crowd is going wild for Melee at top 16.
Off-stream game is currently doing some
off-stream game. The crowd is popping off, but I mean, I liked seeing just how comfortable Pipsqueak was there in that game. Like, top 16, and he wasn't really breaking a sweat.
I think honestly, he could be losing 2-0, and I still think he would just sit like stoically staring at the screen. Like,
maybe
and it just goes to show that the guy is locked in. He is focused.
He is locked in.
And I genuinely think that in order to stay focused with a crowd this rowdy, people shouting,
oh my god,
so much going on. And when I'm playing, just regular old pools, and I already suck as it is, but like,
shaking,
I'm just there, and I hear someone shouting behind me. I'm like, oh shit,
the controller gets thrown in the air.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, it is hard. I have mad respect for the players who are able to stay calm. In high pressure situations. I agree. Now here we've got 2 very fiscally minded players in the next game. We've got 100 grand, that's a life-changing amount of money, and Steph $.
That is, I think actually his name is Steph Money. I think after the last time we commentated on Steph
or is it Steph Money? Steph Money, middle name Cash.
I mean,
Steph Cash.
I prefer Steph Cash Money. I think if it was up to me, I would call him Steph Cash Money.
We can. It is up to us.
It is up to us. Although I think we might get corrected by some of those people, by some of his Austrian cohorts, perhaps. And like, listen, his name is Steph Money, right?
Steph Money.
We don't use cash in Austria. We're past that point. We use card and mobile pay.
This is the future.
Thank you very much.
And crypto.
And crypto. But yeah, we'll see which currency has higher value.
We'll see. I mean, 100 grand. 100 grand of what? If that's Zimbabwe dollars, that's probably less than $1.
Potentially. I mean, I don't know the exact rates.
And the game is off. The money match.
Now this is so it went straight from a Fox Ditto to a Marth versus Captain Falcon.
This will be interesting, of course, because obviously Marth's main thing is his range, right? You have to be able to break the wall. And not that it matters.
You have to break through the wall once is what you have to do.
Yeah,
right?
if you're Captain Falcon. Steph Money is really putting that money where his mouth is.
He is actually. However, right, 100 grand pay his way out of the loss in the first game.
We'll have to see. He might have to take a loan out to make it past this game. Of at least 100 grand.
At least 100 grand. Once again, an absolute life-changing amount of money.
Absolutely. If anyone wants to donate 100 grand to the stream, or our personal bank accounts.
Yeah,
so
I prefer the personal bank accounts. But as much as I love,
as much as
I
love
VGBootCamp.
Yeah.
Give them your Twitch Prime sub.
Interestingly enough, it was getting fairly close there. So 100 grand was able to pull back this stock. But Steph is taking the lead once again, not getting phased by losing that stock initially. The XXL it's not 100 grand, so 100 grand is the Marth, of course.
Yes, he is. This is actually, gotta love top pay because literally any situation is possible. Like anything is possible. Steph cash money.
Oh my goodness, the triple up air. It just doesn't feel fair.
And to get back, it didn't matter. Gets back in time.
100 grand is back here, is slapping him around with the sword.
All he needs is a kill right now, and then it's pretty much even. But
I don't know about that. He's got
it's it. I think that might be a
How's he going to handle the ledge guard up? That's the thing. See, trying to ledge guard against Marth's up B is tricky.
That's very true, but I think one more hit, if he was just a little further away, he wasn't going to have to get ledge. And if he has to grab ledge, then that's pretty much a stock, provided that Steph Money gets one. Just gets the timing, which I'm sure he does, given that he's an absolute goat.
The absolute goat. Best money-named player here, for sure.
Oh, you never know. 100, well, you can't say yet.
We can't say yet. That's true. That's true. We are just assuming. We're just assuming.
We are.
Oh, these up airs off the stage. It's always painful.
There it is. There is the even. Oh, so we see we are actually going crazy here. We've got a one stock at the moment for each player. And Marth has a high percent, but that means absolutely nothing in high quality melee. This is
high quality melee. Oh, taking him around. Oh my goodness, that was a risky back air. You see how he dropped to do that?
He did.
I'm not sure he was 100% he could make it back from that, but
took a risk.
He believed in himself, in the power of money, and it brought him the victory. But it's only game one, folks. Still many more games to play. We are best of 5 all the way through this entire tournament. Even the pools were best of 5.
I'm so happy about that, honestly. Best of 5 is like my favorite of them.
I know you're a best of 5 supremacist.
More melee is better, thank you very much.
More melee is better. Yeah. But who would win the best of 7?
See, that's the thing.
Oh,
wow, that is a...
Oh, not even letting Randall get the save.
He said, I see.
My goodness.
He
saw what he was up to.
What
he was up to.
Yeah. No chance. No chance.
Strong start for 100 grand here. It could be that, once again, the smaller stage is better for Marth, because literally it makes a difference. With the range he has, he can now take up much more of the stage in a single hit.
That's true, but he's gonna kill a lot earlier. So we are. This is exciting.
Oh, it's back and forth so far in this game. Oh my goodness.
No! What happened? I think he didn't realize that he lost his second jump. And then
by the time
he realized it was too late.
Rookie mistake. Where's the money in that?
The exchange rate for Steph Money is dropping.
I gotta cash out my stocks right now.
See, as much as I'd love to make like a euro to dollar exchange rate, Steph Money has a dollar sign in his name, and it kind of ruins it.
That's true. Yeah, it is a dollar sign. Oh my goodness. Oh my God!
Side B.
Oh, I was, the tilt, I was like, yeah, okay, fairly standard. And then he jumps out there, neutral B's him in the air once again.
Of course, it was a neutral
Yeah,
B,
cutting him off from Randall.
Absolutely. That was just twice now. He's
Oh
just
my
said, I
goodness.
see that you like Randall.
No thank you.
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh my goodness, mate!
The down air.
The number of Randall plays in this game.
It's
Oh.
evened out.
Steph Money is clearly feeling that gamer rage right now and is using it to fuel. Absolutely.
However, is it enough? This is a pretty difficult situation for Steph to get out
He's
of.
being juggled like a
Got out of
pack
it.
of onions.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Still anybody's game. Let's see what happens in the next couple of seconds.
Oh my goodness.
There it is.
Oh.
One.
Fair enough.
One.
Fair enough. 1-1.
U.S. resident. I know that there are a lot of Minnesotan players here, and I want to say that he's from Minnesota, but I have zero confirmation.
I am
so
comfortable in making that assumption. The Minnesota man, 100 grand.
yes.
100
Apologies
grand
if he is not. Apologies to him and his entire family watching.
The entire clan.
They're just like, no, we're not from Minnesota. And it's just like, no, I'm sorry, all right? Like,
Oh, here we go, starting out strong.
Oh,
the cheeky down tilts.
down tilts can keep people away. if
Oh
you get it
my
right.
goodness.
That might be a kill.
He's so in control right now.
Wow, that recovery was beautiful.
It was good. Going low.
He had to. That was the only thing he could have done to survive there, and he did it.
Risky. He could have got meteored by Marth's down.
That's the thing. He could have. I think that's exactly what 100 grand wanted, though.
Ooh.
There it is.
Oh wow, Steph taking
He's
control.
not dead yet, though. Can he survive? Yes, he
Marth's
can.
horizontal recovery
Attack.
always surprises.
I believe that might have been an Amsatech. Again,
Amsatech. And I believe it. I believe it. Confirmed Amsatech. Wow, this is pretty even so far. Who's gonna slip up first and concede the first stock of the game? It's anyone's guess. Oh, there we go. 100 grand took a knee to the knee.
That's true.
But the neutral B coming out again. It landed a bit weak there.
Oh,
the up B, the up B. It was the last thing I expected from that position.
You cannot hate the FB. Like,
You
it just
can't
feels
hate
fine it just feels.
I mean, it's satisfying to land. It's got a crunch to it, the up B.
It really does.
Here we go, being juggled around. Steph Money is in the air at the... Oh my goodness, he misses the side B. It's a high-risk move. If you land it, you set yourself up so well for something like a knee or an up air. But if you miss it, you're just there. There's so much downtime afterwards. And 100 grand took advantage of that downtime.
He really did. He really did. Oh man, I just can't get over the caliber right now. This
The
might
caliber.
very well be the best melee I've ever seen.
I say that we say that every stream, right? But I think I mean it this time. Like,
this is some of the highest qualities. And we've seen
the techs here that we're seeing, the reaction times are amazing. 215%. Oh my goodness, he held out for as long as he could.
Unreal.
As long as he could.
Unreal.
Oh my goodness, coming out swinging with two knees.
Is he gonna even it out in like a second?
Oh, we will see. We will see.
No
my
way.
goodness,
Oh,
that
man.
was a shocking comeback.
You know what?
A shocking comeback.
I said the whole best melee thing as a joke because we do say that every single time, but you're very right.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. This is some crazy melee that we're seeing now.
When I first started playing melee, I was like, I hate Marth. He's OP, and I'm just like, no man, like
It takes skill.
it takes
right?
skill.
It takes
This guy is that side B like juggle just to keep him going, rack up more percent. Oh my!
You can tell that 100 grand has a deep understanding of his character.
And
without
economy.
taking a single hit,
Yeah,
he
I know.
took the whole stock, 0 to death.
Exactly what Steph
My
did
God.
right before.
I
Like, is
know.
he gonna do the same thing? Is it going to be a 0-0
So back
one
and
stock
forth.
game? I want to see this. Oh, not quite.
He took 3%, and now some more. Oh my god! But he's not giving up. He's
Never
not
mind, this
giving
is
up.
happening.
I don't know. Marth's horizontal recovery is pretty good.
No, it's not. He
Not
was
quite enough.
just far enough away. He needed to grab ledge, and if that's
the
the
ledge
case,
grab.
then as long as Steph times it right, it's over.
Oh
Oh
my
my God, the tipper.
Oh, the tipper.
Can he get back?
Oh,
That's it.
fully charged. Well, not fully charged, but charged nonetheless. Oh, 100 grand.
Lovely
Going ahead.
forward smash.
You can see that the pressure is on Steph right now. Definitely getting that water in there, keeping the brain hydrated, making sure that the fluids are flowing through his system all the way down to the controller.
Better hope you got some electrolytes or some performance-enhancing drugs in that water because he's going to need it.
There are no drug checks here. You can put whatever you want in your system. Okay,
within reason, right?
Of course. It depends. Drink a load of arsenic and you're going to have other things to worry about than drug tests. Oh, that was a beautiful knee coming up from the platform. You love to see it.
Wow, this is hype as
Steph Cash. Again, the reverse knee, hitting him with the pit of the knee.
I myself have been hit by a lot of those, and it's just
oh my goodness. What is happening here? 100 grand is getting shut down.
I like this a lot, right? Because before, I feel like he's gone full aggression. He's trying his absolute hardest just to make him feel the pressure right now.
What was in that water? My God. Here we are. Throwing in a few Falcon jabs. Slightly got the sour spot on the there. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Whipping himself out to the side of the stage.
I don't even think he's used the back air at all this game.
Oh my, and there it was. That's why 100 grand was not ready for the back air. And it cost him a stop.
You know what? I would just like to remind the viewers here that in November at Arcamele, Steph Money here gave J-Move a run for his money.
Exactly.
So this is absolutely possible for anybody here.
Poor timing with the counter. Oh my goodness. When Steph Money really, when that guy's bank account is loaded, all right, he can take on some of the world's best. So I think we are seeing him really warming up here, getting his counter Marth ready, taking full advantage of 100 grand's weaknesses and capitalizing on those mistakes.
That's true. I mean, he's currently trying to claim 84% of 100 grand.
94%, I think.
94% now.
Oh my goodness, we're now up to in the hundreds. Oh, okay.
Just as 100 grand went into the negative. This is something.
100 grand is going to try and have to get as much percent off here as he can before he loses the stock. If he loses the stock, rather. This could be it.
One-sided inning.
Are we going to see another back air? Oh, the stomp! The stomp. He took the trade, and it was worth it.
He even baited out
He
the other option.
He did. He profited off of that trade. Made 100 grand profit.
100 grand could have reacted to it and upbeat right away.
But he waited. Oh my goodness. This is getting close. If 100 grand manages to win this game, Steph is going into losers. Oh my goodness. Ooh, a nice slightly charging the smash just to throw off his timing a little bit. Underrated tactic, if you ask me.
I would say so. I think it's used quite a lot, actually. It's just happening so fast.
Oh my goodness, the game 5! We are going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I am. Yeah, this is hype. This is very hype.
Back and forth tennis.
You know what I like the most right now is that I'm sure these players are feeling the pressure, right? But I also think these players are having fun. Like this is the kind of melee that no matter whether you win or lose, you're just like, hold up, that was a good set. Like that was.
You missed it. There was just an honorable fist bump right there. These are real sportsmen we've ever seen.
That's what you like to see, right?
Oh my goodness, starting off with a few, it's grab after grab after grab.
I think the best melee comes from when both players are happy and having a good old time.
There's a mutual respect, yes. The craft.
There's no
there it is,
mind games. Oh my,
he set himself up with a side B, but then missed the follow-up.
And I think that was just very good DI.
I think so too, He went in quite a wide arc.
Yeah,
stomping through the platform, the cheese. Oh, he's quite far out. Yeah, I think that's him. That's done for the first stock. 100 grand taking the lead. Still taking, he took 70% in the first stock, so it's not a wide sweep. But the mental damage has possibly already been done. Fountain of Marth is where we're playing right now.
This is 100% his turn.
Oh, the up airs. Oh my goodness, a misclick!
He did indeed. I wonder if Steph would have been able to stomp him anyway.
I was expecting the stomp. I think maybe 100 grand is scared of the stomp after what happened in the last game.
You think you think he got spooked?
It could be the psychological damage might be real.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Keeping him off the edge.
Oh my goodness!
That was a neat little reversal. Yeah. Laying down there on the ledge. What could he be thinking? Oh my goodness. Getting comboed. Juggling with the sword. Oh, and it's back to neutral. Oh, or is it back to neutral?
It's not
oh my goodness!
All right, Steph needs to pull out of the bag now. And I am very unbiased in this. I am pro good melee. I want to see this game last as long as humanly possible.
Oh my goodness, that was nice with it. Unfortunately, he missed the sweet spot.
But from what I've seen, right, with Steph, is that he can do a lot of things that you wouldn't expect, right? I think he could very well turn this into a last stop situation.
It could be. I'd love to see it. I'm always voting for the underdog. And currently, Steph Cash Money is the underdog. For me, it's just so crunchy. It feels good to land, good to watch.
I think we're going to see, is he going to pull out of the bag?
100 grand is in a great situation because he can tank some hits, he can take trades, and it's worth it because he's a stock up. Oh my goodness.
Need to worry.
Steph looking high percent. One hit could be the end of him. Can he keep his composure?
Is he going to cash out now?
The neutral air. Oh no.
There it is.
I believe the forward
He
air.
can still get back, but this is looking pretty rough.
Oh my god. And that's it. 100 grand. Taking home the money.
He really did.
Taking home the
Steph
money.
Shmoney, is that it?
Steph
Now I need to
Shmoney.
know. I'd love that.
I think that was maybe the Twitter handle.
It might be.
Steph
I love
Shmoney.
both. Right.
Yeah, I like it. It's got money in it.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
true.
yeah.
And Steph doesn't have to cash out quite yet. He's going down to losers.
Losers bracket. We might still see a resurgence in grand finals of Steph Cash Money. Honestly, the lineup here is fantastic. The games we have been seeing.
They're so good.
This is ridiculous. You know, I definitely could not play Melee at this level.
I mean, not yet.
Not without performance-enhancing drugs. At least that's for sure. I need some of whatever's in Steph's water.
Which we don't condone, by the way.
Which we don't condone. Performance-enhancing, well, yeah.
We
don't
condone just to cover our legal bases. The police are on their way, but please tell them to come back another time. We only want the best.
we only want legal competitive sports here.
Yes.
Are they athletes? The Smash Bros. Players. Is it fair to call the Smash Bros. Players athletes because
it's a hard. That's such a that's an ageless topic. Right?
Ageless topic.
I would say there is a lot of mentality involved in video games in general, and that mentality is so important, both in sports but also in this. Double so in a video game where everyone has access to the exact same specs when it comes to buttons, right? You don't have.
Not if you have a box.
Well, that's true, and that's why some people are thinking that the box might be unfair. I don't know.
It's an ongoing argument.
I'm not good enough to be able to say this is unfair and this isn't, right? Like a good player with a good player playing on a keyboard and mouse can kick my ass.
I couldn't play fucking Mario Party with a box. Like I've tried to use it once. I sat down with someone's box and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna figure this out. It can't be that hard. It was that.
It would help to have like little words
labels
on it. Labels on the buttons.
Yeah, you just get these blank buttons and
you're
just like fiddling around trying to find out, like you're playing piano.
Absolutely. And we're here. I can't see what's happening on screen, but I can hear that there is a sheet.
Warming up. Players are warming up for the next round, and it's only going to get hotter from here.
It is. It's everything's just consistently heating up. You know what I mean?
Well, that's top 16. That's top 16. These are some of the best of the best.
They are
not 8 of the best of the best, but 16. 16 of the best.
Yes.
Here in Europe, and the high quality play has been absolutely astonishing. I am humbled by watching the level of melee that we're seeing today.
This is, I'm just excited. I'm hyped for this. This is going to be a lot of fun. Who do you think is going to win the whole thing? Do you have an idea? Do you have a guess? You've seen someone that you have a favorite, maybe. Maybe not who you think is going to win, who you would like to see pull it out of the bag.
I'd love to see him win.
Yeah? I mean, DK win is always going to be hype. In home turf as well?
In home turf as well, representing Denmark. I'd like to see that.
Speaking of Donkey Kong, there's a person right in the back eating a banana. That was a thing that they were doing when Mo was playing. After a win, everyone who had they had a bunch of banana peels and they were like waving them in the air.
Monkey sounds every time you go to stalk. If we get to commentate a Mo game, maybe we'll be doing the same. Yes. Bring a couple bananas over here. Who would you like to see?
Mo is a pretty fun one. I wouldn't love.
You can't steal my answer.
I'm not going to. Call it a meme or what? I'd love to see a Max win.
A Max win. We need a Max win. We do.
I need a Max win.
Yeah, it would be nice to see.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see. He knocked Tony Bomboni, another Max, thank you very much, down into the loser's bracket. Still a chance for him. But yeah, this is, regardless, we're going to see a lot of great melee and a lot of players who hopefully shine through. Maybe someone who hasn't picked up a win in a while. That's what I love the underdog.
Maybe. I mean, the underdog, it always makes for a good story.
It does. And it must feel so good as well as the player. Being like, I haven't won anything in a while, and then you're just in the zone one day. And you pull it out of the bag, lay it out on the table, and show everybody that you're not to be trifled
This
with.
is what was in the bag the whole time. Okay,
this was in the bag. I brought it with me. I brought the win with me all along, and you guys just didn't realize.
Now was the time to get it out.
Yeah. It was, he prepped it. This whole thing is just set up. The whole thing is staged.
It's like years of planning. It's like a wrestling story.
That's why there hasn't been one since COVID. There has been one since 2020, Valhalla, that is. But they've been taking 3 years to plan. It's why it's so well planned as well. It's why there's no clashes. We've got ourselves.
Oh my goodness.
And Jade.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, please. I believe Jaride. Is he the #1 Swiss player?
He is indeed.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Now, and he plays Luigi, of all things.
He also was PR. He's in the top 100. I believe he's 98th in the world.
My goodness, he's made the top 100. It's ridiculous how these national #1s play these ridiculous characters. We've got Mo with Donkey. Yep. Jaride with Luigi. What's going on? This is the new age of melee.
That's true. I mean, there are 4 Donkey Kongs in the top 100 right now.
Really?
Yeah.
The resurgence.
Mo is number 4, actually, in the top 100. Right, there are 3 other Donkey Kongs out there.
Mo is the 4th best player in the world.
4th best Donkey Kong player.
I believe that, right? Oh my goodness. While we were just blabbering on over here, Jaride was making quick work of Jade.
First stock.
I believe
0 to death him, but
yeah, 0 to death, and it's just that Luigi talent coming in. Whenever I try and play Luigi, I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know how people are good with this character. And then you see a Luigi main sliding around like he's on ice, grease those boots to the maximum, and it's so impressive.
It's funny you say that, because it's one of the few characters that I understand what's happening to me when I'm getting my ass beat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like,
I understand what's happening, but I can't fathom how to replicate it.
Oh, you just got to be real good at the game. Real good.
Oh, is that it?
Real good at taking advantage of the fact that a lot of your moves aren't quite as good as other players' moves. You have more anti-lag. You have to deal with a lot of stuff. You want to keep the characters on the floor.
That's the thing is, the aerial game of Luigi is not quite as good. But that's why they stay on the floor, so they slide around like they're playing ice hockey.
It really does feel a lot like you have no idea what's happening. Like, you'll see, playing against a Captain Falcon, they're running back and forth pretty much as quickly. Yeah. But for some reason, it feels more predictable. Like, Jaride could wave dash to you from, edge center of the stage all the way out to you on ledge, and you just won't expect it because it happens in a split second.
And Luigi's his legs aren't moving. You know?
That's, There's barely even telegraphs. Yeah. That's so true.
That's the thing. It's weird. It's just sliding towards you in an intimidating manner.
Oh, and
the up B, the up B.
He's ready. He's played this game so much.
The Luigi smoking punch coming at you.
The sure you can.
The sure you can. When are we going to see Luigi in Street Fighter?
I mean, I would love to see
Street Fighter 7.
I mean, it's not actually out of the question because we have a Street Fighter character in Ultimate.
That's true, but I feel like Nintendo would never let that happen.
No, that's true. Nintendo don't want their IP in others.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, you can come join us, but get out of here.
Us come to you?
Yeah.
You make me laugh.
You must be joking.
The sweet spot on that down air with Luigi is just there it is again. See, it just sends you flying.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Took a moment to charge his down B as well.
Doesn't they do that every single time? I didn't know that was the case. I actually thought I was getting BM'd every time. Luigi.
Why does he keep doing that?
I was like, like, yeah, I don't get upset by that sort of stuff, but I was like, you know, wahoo! Like I figured he was just having a good old time. No, he's actually. There's a reason.
It's practical.
Yeah,
it is very practical.
Oh
my goodness. It's pretty one-sided. He is riding that wave right now. The wave of Luigi.
It's one thing that I love, right? I think is really interesting about Jack Ryden. I have it on very good authority that this guy is a sports psychologist.
Is he actually?
He is.
Oh, you can't compete with that.
You can't, right? This guy actually is probably out there teaching people how to play the mental game. And as someone who's played the game for this long, he doesn't get phased as much. Dude, he's just having a good old time playing the game.
He knows all the sports psychology tips.
Yeah.
He's in fact probably reading Jade's mind right now.
Telepathy. Telekinesis. I was going to say telekinesis, but that probably won't actually be very helpful.
Messing up his inputs.
Yeah,
like
the only thing. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Could this be it? Could this be the final exchange? Not. Oh my goodness, the techs!
The fact that he
Props.
adapted 2 down airs to react to those techs, and then he was like, you know what, I'm not going to do it again. I'm going to forward smash.
The final exchange there was beautiful. Full props to Jade for those 2 techs. Yeah. The reactions were impressive. And props to Ja Ryden for, like you said, adapting to the situation.
This is shaping up to be quite a
Back to Battlefield. Interesting choice. You'd think he might want to try something else after getting beaten so badly in the first game, but Jade seems confident in the Battlefield matchup.
You think he's figured something out?
Well, could be. He could be. Maybe he's just about to turn the stove on and he's about to get cooking. Already taking the lead, a solid 50%. 60 rather, and the numbers just keep climbing. What's going on? What has Jade figured out about Ja Ryden's Luigi?
I think he needed to familiarize himself with the recipe before he got
So that's the thing, is that Luigi is unusual, right? You don't get as many chances to play against the Luigi as you do the other characters. So maybe Jade just needed a little time to get used to it. Up air. Oh my goodness. Ja Ryden coming back. Not conceding that first stock easily at all. Oh my god, he messed up!
Jade went for a very, very risky ledge grab.
That's true,
which he hadn't done at all in the last game. And he was really counting on Ja Ryden to read that exact same situation again and act the same way he did.
If you want to cook, you got to mix up the recipe.
You do.
Oh my. Still filling up that bucket of percentage while he still has the stock.
Lazy Town enjoyers would say that you got to do the cooking by the book.
Right? They would. But you know you can't be lazy.
You know you can't be lazy. But I don't think that either of these players are going to be cooking. They're gonna be adding their own.
Oh, for sure. There's no cooking by the book here. This is freestyle off-piece cooking. Extreme cooking. Extreme cooking. Here we go. I just love that. What's gonna happen?
He's gonna get back.
My goodness, that was impressive. So comfortable. He was practically off screen. He was solo and just patient and comfortable down there. That's the attitude of the sports psychologist.
You can genuinely tell that this guy has played the game for so long. Because every situation that he's in, he does the right
misfire. You always have to be prepared for a misfire if you're playing for or against me.
That's so true. You know what's crazy?
Fair enough,
right?
fair enough.
Have you noticed? I've seen barely any mistakes from Ja Ryden so far. Like, it's so rare that he does anything wasteful.
I mean, there was a dash attack just now that I wasn't sure about.
Maybe not.
Luigi does have, I believe, the worst dash attack in the game.
Everything is situational, though.
Everything is situational.
Maybe I'm rose-colored glasses. I'm just like, yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason. But actually,
there's a reason, bro. The coats. Oh my god, the knives, the needles coming out.
I don't exactly know what happened here.
It seemed like he threw them sideways, but they kind of went downwards.
No, I think Ja Ryden was doing a wave dash, and Jade wave dashed into him whilst he was shielding, and it kind of pushed him. You know when you get pushed when you're shielding?
Yeah.
It felt like that, but with like no traction. And I know that Luigi has really low traction, so maybe that's what happened.
Greasy move.
But it was kind of dope.
I feel like Ja Ryden was not ready to be off stage.
No, he wasn't expecting it. If Jade can somehow replicate that,
that could be. Well, he'll get used to it, I'm sure, if he overuses it.
That's true.
But if he can pull it off again, he might be able to get another stock out of it.
This is looking significantly more even than
yes,
the last
that's true. Jade really is figuring something out about Ja Ryden here. Oh my goodness, but Ja Raiden is not giving it up. He's in it. Oh, there we go. The sure you can. Thank you very much. Using that special bar.
You know what? He grabs ledge and says, do you want to grab ledge?
We're switching to Zelda. What is going on?
Changed his mind.
Possibly a misclick, or maybe, yeah, like you said, he changed his mind. Who will never know?
You know what I think is really funny about Ja Raiden? It kind of feels, right, like he grabs ledge, makes Sheik get back on stage, which is a common way of edge guarding Sheik. Sure. But he goes like, you want to get back on stage? Sure, I'll let you. Sure you can. And then,
I know what to do.
Yeah.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Unfortunate the where he landed after the side B there.
Indeed. Is this even out now?
Well,
anybody's
kind
game.
of.
It's anybody's game now, right? Like,
I mean,
when there's
Jade
a stock,
is still a disadvantage.
Of course. But when there's a stock ahead, you can be significantly less careful. You can take people further off stage.
That's
because if
true,
you
you've got the space.
Okay. Now it's
there's less margin for error.
There is.
You've got the last stock.
If Jade starts playing super careful and Ja Raiden can't deal with it, then this is anybody's game. This is. I mean, he's
Feeling each other out.
closing that gap as we speak. This is something.
Oh,
there it
juicy
is.
forward air.
Can he take it?
Oh, the misfire!
Oh, I imagine that he hit Sheik.
That would have been devastating. Would have been devastating. I think it's, what is it? Is it 1 in 9, the odds of the misfire?
I think it's 1 in 8. I might be wrong.
It's around that. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't quite enough to kill off.
Oh, he's still in the game. Ja Raiden, can he bring it back? Oh, setting himself up. Sheik went a little too high there.
Oh, wow. This is anybody's game now. This is.
Oh, the sliding has begun.
Oh, man.
Oh, spot dodge! No, it doesn't matter. That's it. That's it. 1 all. Jade, even after the beating he took in the first game, managed to come back.
Yeah, he did. He said, I'm going to go back to Battlefield because I think that I just needs a little more time in the oven.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
This is, might as well stay familiar.
Where do you think they're going to go now?
Well, Jade's pick, so it's hard to say.
It's Ja Raiden's pick.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I mean,
it's in the J family.
It is. They both have the similar Ja Raiden and Jade. I might be wrong. Maybe it's Jade or something like that.
Oh, it's Swedish. Yeah.
Apologies if I'm butchering your pronunciation, buddy.
They should have like pronunciation guides underneath the names for us dumb commentators.
So like, there's no room for sponsors anymore because there's so much like info that we need.
Date of birth, address.
Speaking of, we've been looking. It looks like it's top 48 according to the thing. But we've been told it's top 16.
Top 16. Well, it's the top 16 of the top 48. I think it might stay that way until we get to top 8.
Oh, I see.
You see what I mean? Like it is still the top 48.
We are in top 16.
Here we go. Okay. Very back and forth to begin with in this game. FD is an interesting choice. There are no platforms for Sheik to use.
Nope, that's it. And Ja Raiden has his lovely. He has his lovely wave dash out on display here. This looks like, this is his home turf, I think.
I can see this being good for Luigi because remember we were talking earlier about how when you're Luigi, you want to keep him on the ground.
Yes.
There's nowhere to run.
No, there's nowhere to run.
You got to be on the ground.
And he can reach you in a moment's notice with his insane slideys.
I think he can get halfway across FD in a single wave dash. I think something like that. If you do it at the right angle.
You might be right. I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Charging that Cyclone, you never know when you're going to need it.
Ja Raiden looking like Frozone over here.
Why is he looking like Frozone?
He's sliding around on his little...
Oh, yeah, of course. Whipping out the ice on the floor, laying the track.
I'd love to see like a Slippy mod.
Frozone mod.
Yeah, well, not necessarily just the skin, just like ice on the ground where you're sliding around.
Of course. Frozone, which, as we all know, is the strongest of them. Oh my goodness.
Is he in the he's in the Marvel universe? Well, he's in the Disney.
Yeah, Disney, because it's Pixar.
Yeah. Back to the game.
Back to the game. Right, here we go.
It's heating up. It's significantly more even than you would have expected on.
It is. Oh, a nice little up smash there.
I wonder if he got
he missed an opportunity. That was a good opportunity for a down smash there, and he went for the grab instead. It was a bad read on Ja Raiden's part.
That's the one thing I've seen him do wrong, really, is his grabbing. He's grabbing a lot of times when Jade is not in position to get. Yeah, he's whiffing
the air. Yeah,
I haven't seen many grabs from Ja Raiden in this set.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's not nice. Is
Yeah,
Jaw
I'm
Raiden
not
going to make it
questioning
back on stage?
He is
Oh,
indeed.
whipping out the Luigi fireballs. I love the pose Luigi does when he launches the fireball. He just has so much swag.
He's like, here you go.
Yeah, absolutely styling.
Like, he's not throwing it really hard. He's like lightly lobbing it.
Yeah. It's like doing it with style and aplomb. Oh my goodness, those when you get fully charged needles, it actually does so much damage.
Yeah.
It's psychologically devastating.
Really difficult to deal with as well. Once you've been hit by the first one, trying to not get hit by the rest. I
You're
don't even
so
know if
aware
it's
of it.
possible. Yeah.
You're so aware of it.
Especially as a Peach player, like off stage, those diagonal needles, all they need is one, and it can throw off your,
That's true.
throw
Your
off your
rhythm,
momentum.
your recovery's gone.
Meanwhile, if you're playing doubles, it's like the most amazing recovery tool.
Oh, I can see that.
They can just keep yeeting them out. They don't, with like a Falco laser, you have a very specific location in which you have
can't
to be
do
to hit it.
diagonal,
You
right?
can't do diagonal, but also it takes longer to get a laser out than it does to get to.
Ooh, he gets the Oh my goodness! Nice little ledge grab there from Jade.
On the counter pick,
On
he
the
is
counter
currently
pick.
taking the lead. This is Jade's doing some stuff.
It's like Jade is feeling very comfortable on Final Destination.
Jade is playing some melee.
I couldn't have said it better myself. There is melee being played. Oh, he misses the sure you can.
Oh,
My goodness.
Wow.
Jade's really picking it up now. Could be steaming towards a 2-1 for the squeeze.
In the zone right now. This
In
is
the
something.
zone. He is cooking. I want to taste some of this meal.
Yeah, as much as I like seeing underdogs, this is absolutely delightful. This is Michelin star cuisine.
Michelin star cuisine.
Yes.
How many stars would we give this? At least one. This is at least a Oh, but the sure you can, I respect it.
It's just gone up to a 2.
Taking advantage of the downtime after the poof from Sheik.
Yeah, it is actually the main weakness. Doesn't matter
But
though.
it wasn't
because it's
enough.
Still gonna
It
take
wasn't
the game.
enough. 2-1 for Jade. Here we go.
Alright, needs 2 wins back to back now to stay in
That's
winners.
true. That's true. The concentration on his face. You can see he is thinking hard about what stage to pick. And that's the look on his face right now is a look of decisiveness. He's made his mind up. Oh, back to contemplating.
No, he is.
Yoshi's
Shows
story.
Yoshi's. Put his head down. He has the strategy.
This is it. That was the sports psychology coming in
Yeah.
there. Calming himself down, entering a meditative state. And we can see it already paying off, taking the lead quickly.
Way more neutral airs than we've seen so far, which is
Mixing up the moveset. I mean, they're good. Nice
Yeah,
little
indeed.
cyclone.
He's saying to Jade, remember the recipe that you got used to that I had? Well, I've just changed it.
That shit is off the menu.
It is indeed. We're out of that ingredient.
Oh, I really enjoyed how, nice forward air, but I really enjoyed how Jade canceled out whatever it is, I'm sorry, canceled out the fireball with the needles.
Yes, as
Threw them
very
out.
is.
It was cool. Very cool to see.
You see a lot of him. There's a lot of adaptation happening in this set.
Well, that's why these guys are the best.
Yeah.
These guys are good. It's a PGA Tour situation.
Back
Jaw
air.
Raiden still in it. I'm expecting this. Yeah, I was expecting the side B.
No, messes up the edge dash.
What are you doing, man?
No, that's gotta be rough. Let's see if he can keep his
Composure. Yeah, after all that.
I mean, you'd think so, right?
You'd
You
hope
never
so.
know.
You'd hope so,
The-
honestly.
that sort of thing can really.
Oh, the short
there it is.
He's so good at taking advantage of Sheik's up B.
I think he must have done that literally thousands.
Probably.
of times, right?
It seemed so natural. It just flowed right out of him.
That's the thing. There's not much you can do as a Sheik player, right? You can either go for ledge, which is a lovely safe space for you. That's rough.
Safe space. The ledge is a safe space.
It is. It's a safe space for everyone.
Especially Sheiks.
Especially Sheik.
Safer space for some rather than others.
You're safe. It's true.
Here we go. We're off. It's back to neutral here. Oh, Luigi coming and hitting him with the back of the karate chomp.
The reverse forward air.
The Luigi food.
Oh
my goodness.
Nada could have taken advantage of that there. I think he wanted to prioritize safety. He wanted to say, I'm not going to challenge.
He's got high percent.
Yeah.
Just so elegantly landing on Randall.
He's ready for it. And he's absolutely
ready for it. He knows where he's going to be and when.
Oh my
God!
He knew. I'm telling you, all these players know the
guys-
timing.
Oh, I
All
can't
of them know the
believe it.
timing.
That was so choreographed.
Oh, that would've been
nearly.
so- You can see a look on his face, a little smile.
Yeah.
He's like, damn it, I tried it again. Like, it was
you're not
worth
that
the risk.
lucky.
It was worth a try.
It's always impressive to me when the Sheiks use their up B offensively, when they actually manage to hit players with the poof he did. You gotta love it.
I go into it all the time accidentally. Like, I swear I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm always getting hit by it. And I'm like, am I this bad?
Honestly, I think we might be.
Maybe we probably
are.
Like,
I think there's like a whole. That's like a whole. It's a whole story of what these players know. You know what I mean?
Ooh, the forward air. Ooh, I feel like Ja Raiden was not expecting that. He seemed like he had quite a delayed reaction there to Sheik's approach.
He felt like he had some space. He felt like he could take it easy.
Oh, he didn't have the space. There was no space.
Oh, the space was very quickly closed in on.
Johnny was up in that personal space. Here we go. Luigi taking the pace at the moment. Oh, backing off. He's scared. Ja Raiden is scared of Johnny's Sheik and the potential he has. Oh my goodness, forward air. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Clean. Absolutely clean. He knew exactly what he was doing. He set himself up perfectly for that combo.
Do you think, hopefully Ja Raiden will pull through and losers a little bit?
Well, everyone that goes into losers can't pull through.
Well, they can pull through after a certain point. They have to win.
Yeah, but I'm saying everyone can't. You know, because we said that about another guy as well.
Hey, we want everyone here to win. We are.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We want the best player to win, because isn't that why we're all here?
I suppose. No, I think the best player is good melee.
Best good melee is what's going to win.
Okay.
Everyone else gets a participation.
Yes. Yeah. Who doesn't like a good participation? Who doesn't like a good participation? But we'll see. We'll see if Ja Raiden pulls through in losers, or if Luigi's going to go back to his mansion and cry.
I mean, it is a very valuable mansion. The dude straight up won a whole mansion in a raffle, other than the fact that it's filled with terrifying ghosts.
That's probably why it was such a good deal. There was a scam there.
It's filled with riches. There's like priceless artifacts in that mansion as well. Like the amount of money you collect throughout that game is huge.
Yeah, you just gotta take some risks.
It's not unusual in Luigi's mansion that you open a cupboard and just a bunch of cash like flies out, like
that
literal notes,
inefficient
bank
use
notes.
Of space. You know what I mean? Like, you could realistically like store that much better.
You could, and then he sucks it up with his vacuum. He's like, "Oh
That's
yeah,
also
come here."
Just like, let's mix it in with all this goop from the ghosts, right? Like, it looks like we've got an ad for
VG Bootcamp, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget, please, to like, follow, and subscribe to the humble hosts of today's stream. And while you're at it, I want you to all get these awesome emotes.
I think that we can. The Edgeguard one is pretty great, to be fair.
I really like the FD. Like, it's this low-res kind of 2D sprite art. That's my favorite. I mean, all of them are amazing. The VGBC stock one as well. Oh my goodness, it's just, that makes me feel good looking at it.
It does.
Shine.
It does.
Please do not forget to subscribe for as low as $4.99 a month. What a deal. Or if you've got Twitch Prime, do it for free. What have you got to lose? VG Bootcamp, everyone.
Twitch Prime sub. Looks like that's it for our slot.
That's it for us. That was Melee Top 16, everyone. We'll be moving onwards now. Well, not us.
Not us.
Not us, but some other very talented casters will be taking you to the Melee Top 8 to find out who really is the best of the best here at Valhalla IV.
That is true. And who gets the participation trophies.
And who gets the participation trophies. Thank you so much for joining us. I have been Brojack, and this has been
Mr. Crump.
I was like handing it over to say it. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of the tournament. Thank you so much for watching.
Thanks so much.
Welcome back to Valhalla IV. We're back with Melee Singles top 32 action, I believe. Brackets.
I believe, yeah, around just about to enter top 16, but I think we've got a few games before that before we get into it.
Yeah, we got
pretty close.
I believe we've got Nikki versus Skullbro first. You can hear the Ices in the background, and they have played recently. They've played Insomnio. I don't remember which one, but I believe Nikki won both sets over Skullbro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think, I don't know, Nikki hasn't got like a lot of stuff with his Ices in live, but like, yeah, his Ices is a pretty serious deal. From talking to like the top players here, I think a lot of them are like, I need to find an Ices to warm up with. Like, I need to be ready for Nikki. Like
Noxa or Kong and Pavet or
whoever around who might have an Ices in the pocket. Just like, please, I need Frenzy, especially. Frenzy's like, I need an Ices, Luigi, like, you know, like. Everyone's ready.
People think that Nikki's gonna win the tournament.
Really?
Even though he's the 4th seed, I've talked to people here and everyone's like, I don't know, he doesn't travel, but he's just so good.
Yeah, I mean, I think Pip's the favorite. In my heart.
In your heart?
Brisson, if on 2 hours sleep.
Did he not sleep last night?
No, he had 2 hours sleep. But he did a 3-0 max, so he's still as good as ever. And I played him yesterday, and I don't know, man. That guy is crazy. Brisson is insane. Still as good as ever.
So much talent here in general. There's like, it's such a deep tournament. Like, there's been so many upsets.
Yeah.
If you have not checked bracket, Sharp got 33rd.
Yeah.
PR, what, number 3 or 4 in Sweden?
Something like that. Yeah, it's insane.
Incredible.
Yeah, very, very talented player as well. So yeah, they've got that. There's been some crazy stuff going on in the bracket. I mean, I could look at losers for a little bit, but Joey Donuts is out. Lost to Villani.
I saw that set. The Minnesotans did not do well, except for 100 Grand, who is sitting pretty in top 16 already.
He's great. Yeah. Oh, went game 5 with Steph Money though.
Steph Money's so good.
Steph Money's pretty crazy. Yeah, beat Freezes. Yeah.
I'd
never heard of them. Yeah, Austria
doesn't travel for anything. It just shows you how deep Europe is. I mean, you talk to the American players, they'll talk about, hey, round 1, even sometimes round 2 pools, free. But in Europe, they're talking about how they're having to fight for every single set. They're like, I've never heard of this guy. He's from a region I don't even know where the country is.
Yeah.
And he might beat me.
It's a pretty stacked event as well, just in general. Like, the talent pool is good. The talent pool is underrated for sure. I think like if you gave most of these top players opportunity to travel, they'd easily do 100.
Yeah, I mean, I think Europe is so good. I'm a big EU believer. And
the EU-aboo.
I actually got called a Tea-aboo when I was younger because I love the UK stuff. I grew up watching like Sidemen and everything. But
yeah.
I'm huge into soccer. But we're here with this match, and so there are a few Ices players in the Netherlands. I know Noxa is also here, probably one of the warm-up players for Skullbro, but I don't think it matters when Nikki's not dropping handoffs.
Yeah, wobbling never left with Nikki. Nikki really is like, you watch like Slug or some other Ices that like really do every handoff instantly. They'll instantly hand off to Nana, and Nikki just draws out every second of it. Blizzard, as many pummels as you can, just drawing the percent. So you only have to do like 2 handoffs basically to get the 0 death. It's crazy. It does make you feel like wobbling did not leave. it's insane.
No, and you can see Nikki's neutral is so good. He's talked about how picking up Ices made his Fox better. We saw his Fox win doubles yesterday with Pipsqueak, and it's just the neutral is so much harder. Being in Sopo, you're seeing so elusive and already racking up damage.
I watched his Sopo just like tech chase like a madman the other day. It was crazy. Like, I think this guy's just more of an Ices player than he's a Fox player now at this point.
He really is.
Ices has got it. Like, it's crazy.
I would, like I said, I'm not shocked to see him win the tournament, but Skullbro does take the stock there, and we're 3 stocks apiece. But at this stage, I feel like it's interesting Skullbro went here just for the fact that it's closest to FD, so you can get the handoffs easier.
Yeah, it definitely is. I can see, like, I can imagine you wanting a top platform, but I don't know how. What a little snag of the ledge there.
Nikki's so good. I'm just watching and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a rough. I don't know how rough a matchup it is for Doc in particular. I know Luigi gets like a lot of good stuff on shield, but with like the down smash, it's a similar down smash. But I don't know how. I'm sure the other stuff is a bit trickier with how much less low Doc is.
Yeah, I think I remember talking to some people. And I think the consensus is Ices wins, but it's not like awful.
Yeah, I can see. I can't imagine Doc has any very good ways to split the Ices up though.
No, that's the biggest problem, right? And we're seeing it here. I mean, Nana is still alive. Finally, just dies at like 88% for.
Oh, what a drift back on that side beat. Doc's fair.
Fair is also becomes spammable at super high percents for Dr. Mario.
Yeah. I imagine it's got enough shield pushback and lag on the. It's hard for Ices to punish, I'd imagine.
Skullbro's recovery is impressive just because Doc's recovery is so linear. And he just gets back, and he's going to need to make the most of every stock. Big down smash. Does do it. He's down a lot of percent. It's looking tough.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. Oh, so for that,
Wave dash in
down
forwards,
to wub.
down smash. It is the Icy's classic. Icy's moves so far.
It never fails.
No.
Especially when you've got like, when you're doing as elaborate of a neutral as Nicky, sometimes when you're mixing up the timing so much, it makes that really powerful tool more powerful because you're spamming it, they're ready for it. But that's the first time I think Nicky's really done that, and it just caught Skullbro immediately.
Yeah, Skullbro needs all that forward smash would have been huge. That's not even a handoff, it's just a react to the Nana back throw.
I mean, you know Nana's going to back throw at the edge of the stage. So always, after a certain point of the stage, she'll always throw off every time. So Nicky would have known and was ready for it. But that's just awareness and knowledge of character, right?
I thought Skullbro was going to stall there. Doesn't stall, it makes it back.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is going to be extremely hard fallback from Skullbro at this point, 120. I dare say it's over, but...
Yeah, I mean, never count a top player out like Skullbro. Definitely capable of making the comeback, but it's...
Sends that back to stage. And,
Pat's going to do it.
Yeah, pretty clean. Very, very clean from Nicky. I'd imagine we're going to go to something like Yoshi's, maybe Fountain. So just a little smaller stage. I mean, give it less from Dreamland.
Dreamland.
I couldn't be more wrong.
You're wrong. Sometimes it happens, though. I mean, I will say the down smashes have been killing pretty early, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's Skullbro's thinking.
Yeah, I can imagine something like that. I mean, you get a bit more room to recover as well, and Icy's recovery isn't going to change much, I'd imagine. You're going to knock Sopo off no matter what.
Oh! Wow, misses the handoff. That was a crazy read. He saw he was going to go top platform and punished him for it. Got the grab, but it doesn't matter. We're seeing Doc. He's trying so hard to split up the climbers, and he just cannot do it.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine. There's like nothing other than like getting a good fair can do really. Oh, but that's a good catch for the Nana jump back. Awareness that Nana will always do that kind of thing.
At a certain point, I think down throw fair is going to confirm no matter what. At a certain point, for Dr. Mario, it's going to kill.
Yeah.
A decently low rate. I mean, fair is so strong.
It's very strong. I mean, when you're just getting Sopo off stage at this point, it's probably a kill. Like, Dr. Mario's back air sits at a horrible angle, so it's always going to sit like kind of downish. It kind of does like weird angles sometimes if you get it. And so I just beat go to the stage eventually and die, I imagine. Maybe I'm tripping. I feel like that's what happens though.
We'll find out. But that grab didn't hit. Dr. Mario's grab is so small.
Little tiny arms, little baby man arms.
If that's Marth's dead.
Oh, yep.
Wave dash forward down smash is just so good.
Yeah.
With punish.
Yeah, and punish Doc's down smash as well, which is kind of scary for the future.
Just again, he's really good at these power shifts with Doc down smash.
Oh, what a good up B.
Nicky's ices are so just impressive to watch. I mean, oh my god. See if it makes it back though. You're talking about back air. Up air there.
Oh, gets caught by that. That's the worst situation, but okay, just don't let the back to legend. You're okay. Oh my lord. He's getting so much percent of the side beat. Actually, no shot you're gonna kill here. Okay, never mind. Scary for a bit. 56 still for Sopo is insane extra credit.
170. The pick.
Hey, Did you know?
Dr.
Mario's there.
Oh no. That was like a crazy angle it sent that too, just up to the right.
Oh lord.
Did you not hit the handoffs here?
I'm loving the fight for center is very, very prominent in this matchup, it feels like. You're seeing like just weight in center. None of them are really heavily committing into the corner. They're kind of just like pushing the others to the center, and when they have it, it seems like a very, very big advantage state.
Yeah.
Gives you less room to wave dash.
Well, these characters love the wave dash in neutral, so important. And
they're both fairly wave dash characters, aren't they? Say. Yeah. Doc has a pretty nice wave dash too on it.
Oh my god. I thought he was going to grab there. This is like, if Dr. Mario's grab was a little better. Oh, that's a huge back air.
Yeah, I was about to say Skullbro was kind of bringing it back that stock, but now you got to face two ices. 21% of one down smash.
Yeah, and it feels like this stage pick hasn't been working out with the way Skullbro wanted it to. Until I say that.
Until that, yeah, Covenant is cursed, finds the F smash, finds the all clear.
And that's probably what he's looking for, because that's, with the high ceilings in Dreamland, the F smash is still going to kill it, relatively low percent.
Yeah, see, there we go. Was aware of it again. Nan's going to, Wispy, kind of pushing Nana back to the corner there.
I wish I knew more about the Ices. matchup. I think I had something on my notes actually earlier. Nikki was posting some interesting stuff about the Icy Stock matchup, I think.
Really?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember everything I can. Icy's just a weird character.
Finds the forward air spike. Scobro let out a little grin, but immediately locking back in. Just on the big foot jab. Yeah, for the first time I really saw pull out the pills actually. I kind of wonder if that's a part of the matchup you could be utilizing a little more. Maybe Ice is just ledge dash under it. I'm not sure. Not getting back, gets the ledge dash. Finds the fair on shield, but yeah, no, just gets down smash. Ledge dash down.
And Nicky's just running away with this last game. I mean, it was so close. Scobro had evened it up.
Finds the grab, waits for the Nana to come back, and just barely missing the handoff there.
Just off slightly. I think it's about, I'll say after the game, but he's just going to close it out, quickly, doesn't get it.
Trying to get Nicky Cat running in, but Nicky's just holding steadfast in that corner. Kind of letting Nicky come back in a bit. Oh, barely got to the forward smash.
Oh, nice back air. Okay, is this going to do it?
Yeah. I think that, okay, no, finds his way back. Oh, wow, the reversal to the ledge, but it's the Duck's really struggling to handle the side B, weirdly enough, on stage. I've seen Scobro get clipped by it, like,
and then it's still alive.
All
right, that should be it. Yeah. There it is.
Damn. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
All right. I found this. Nicky was posting this chat the other day. When he's grabbing Nana, 50% no pummels, 50% chance, at least one pummel, 50%, at least two pummels.
For what? 7 chance for
Nana. Nana pummels. I gotta find the full clip. I just clipped to the context. Nicky's. So Nopia, do you know Nopia? The ICs from Europe. I can't remember where in Europe. And they've been knobbling, but also just huge Icy's labber. There's a lot of Icy's labbers actually. They just have found out everything they have. I know there's a different frame releases and whatever for grabs. I think Dr. Mario is one of the characters you want to DI in on against handoffs instead of DIing out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, certain characters you want to DI in on, certain characters you want to DI out, and sometimes it doesn't matter. I think there's one character where you want to do no DI. But for most, I think like it's like half and half basically.
And that's how we went back to Pokemon as well.
Yeah.
I'm really curious as to what the logic is in Scobro's counter picks, because looking at the matchup at a glance, I'd imagine you want to take room away from the Ices, take a room away from that big wave dash, and just make it a little more tight, enclosed space. So I'm thinking things like Battlefield, which is found in a good, but
Scobro looks distraught.
Yeah,
he looks distraught.
It's rough. She hits the taunt. There's a little taunt in the middle of the combo.
He's like, what do you do? What do you do against that? You just got wobbled.
Oh, and misses the forward air on Nana as well. And just dash attacks straight into the handoff. Shakes his head.
I love looking at his camera. Scobro's camera right now is so funny.
Yeah. Oh, it's rough. And yeah, you're. Oh, not dead. Not dead. Yeah, gonna find a way back here. Can you get back on the stage as the question? Can you get back to center? Finds that forward air. Nana hitting the nastiest there. Oh no. Looking like it could be a 4-stock here.
I hope for Scobro's sake it's not a 4-stock. Please don't be a 4-stock for Scobro's sake.
Okay, now let's hope. But Nicky Scobro is not to be underestimated. What an overshoot down smash, Jesus.
Just says, I'm going to do the way that's going to do it.
Just ran. Little legs.
All right.
Straight to the corner.
Not a 4-stock.
Not a 4-stock.
Thank God.
I think it's over.
And here it is. Oh. Nana was not the right.
At the words of a great commentator, it's over.
It's over. Forfeit.
It's over.
Oh.
It's a brutal now.
This is a wrap.
I don't know how Doc makes this comeback.
So after this set, Nicky's going to be one of the only, I think the only player so far that has not dropped a game.
Really?
0 games dropped from Nicky.
I don't think Pressure's dropped a game. Am I crazy?
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up.
Yeah.
Nicky with the quick 3-0.
So about the game, yes, we haven't got.
Max dropped the game to President lost. President lost a game.
Steph Money made it to top 16 being fouled, which is pretty impressive. I don't know if anyone expected that.
No, Steph Money had a great run so far.
Literally never heard of him before today, so I'm either uneducated in my own region or.
I had to be educated while we were doing seeding. They're doing seeding and they're like, Steph Money's really good. I'm like, yeah, I know who that is, totally.
Were you involved in the seeding process?
Yes,
oh,
yes,
wow.
I was.
I guess you're a stats guy.
Yeah, I was trying to help out as much as I could, just give some opinions.
I know Preston dropped a game to iFan. Interesting.
So I think it's Frenzy.
Dropped a game to GG.
Frenzy has not dropped a game yet.
Frenzy hasn't dropped a game yet.
So Frenzy and Nicky.
After nearly being DQ'd.
What happened?
Oh, Frenzy was like, if his opponent was like didn't want to play him so badly, it definitely would have been DQ'd. He overslept.
Oh my god.
Frenzy's Frenzy's a good boy. He's such a good, nice attendee for a TO, and he always just hit early, warming up. You know, typical like stature of a good top melee player, and like he overslept. We were all like, what the hell? Frenzy's never like this.
Okay.
It's crazy, yeah, but he arrived. He got here on time, didn't get DQ'd.
Speaking of Frenzy,
Falco, and he's going to summon Frenzy vs. Mo. Oh, it's Frenzy vs. Mo. Yes,
the crowd is going crazy for Mo all day. I was watching sets over there, and they're going insane. They're doing monkey chants.
Mo vs. Raptor was very funny. And you got just them going, saying Mo in funny and interesting ways, like
I will say Mo's on a high right now because Mo was telling me yesterday and confirmed this today. He had never taken a game off of Raptori before.
Really?
Yeah, Raptori had his number. And he beat him 3-2 in his home country. The crowd is so in favor of Mo here.
Yeah.
Obviously, Frenzy get the headphones. Should help a little bit, but it's going to be so loud.
He can barely hear. But like, yeah, and also, the last time these two played, I believe, was Fate 3. And Mo destroyed Frenzy. It was actually not even close. I remember commentating it, and I was just like, this is not the Frenzy that I know. Like, what on earth's happening? Mo was on one, and that's the same tournament he took Aklo to Game 5 as well, so he was
I was so sad he didn't beat Aklo. I was so sad.
Lord, yeah.
I wanted it so bad. Like, Aklo's a great guy.
Set. Absolutely insane set.
And I will say, Mo's girlfriend here in the crowd, cheering him on somewhere back there.
Yeah. I think I can't see much of the UK in the crowd either. The only people that could potentially rival the Mo chance. I can't see any UK people in the crowd on the camera right now. Oh, I see Pete in the back, but he will definitely not cheer for Frenzy because he's a little traitor.
I mean, I see so many Danes in the crowd right now.
Yeah.
This is going to be...
It's going to be a loud one. It's going to be a loud one.
This is like one of those sets where game one means everything, right? The momentum on Mo's side. We're going Battlefield.
And they've already started.
They're already getting loud.
They're already getting loud for Mo. I imagine after getting 3-0'd by Mo last time, though, Frenzy's definitely the kind of guy to hit the workshop, hit the lab, figure out what went wrong, analyze it. So I'm expecting a better showing from Frenzy, and it's already kicking off.
Oh my god, Frenzy with a huge combo game. Mo gets out of it up B. Up B's so good. It gets out of everything and kills so early too.
Yeah, Mo does that move is great. But it is, of course, because it's so good, you can play around it, you can bait around it as well. So it's important to keep that in mind.
Oh, nice slide off from Mo, staying alive there.
Yeah, Frenzy at the edge guards. Doesn't find it, but...
Falco really struggles to edge guard DK a lot of times because there's no like easy way to do it.
I think you just got to be really on point of your ledge refreshing. Like right now, he grabbed the ledge way too early, and so he wasn't invincible enough. I actually played this matchup way too much. I actually know a lot.
Why?
Long story short, Tony Bomboni and people love traumatizing me with DK, and I had to learn in the minds of my young melee career. So I know the ways to. I know this matchup, even if it's not like at this level, obviously, but the stuff still applies.
Up there, interesting.
Yeah, I think this matchup is the big thing on this matchup is obviously lasers turn DK around, which is terrible for him because he has nothing facing forward.
No, nothing at all.
Like, very, very basic thing to keep in mind, but Mo has to play on that thing like that the whole time he's playing, so a lot of shield stopping, turning around, shield, power shield, like this, yeah.
Power shield is so impressive, looking like Zayn there with the power shield.
This definitely ain't his first roadshow, but Frenzy finds a beautiful F smash. Just love him missing this.
The crowd. I wish you. I don't know if you can hear it. Oh, nice down air.
Beautiful stuff.
Stage. It's gonna be huge. Frenzy's gonna need a lot of those, I think, to clean up Mo.
Yeah, I think Frenzy's already looking like a lot better on the pressure side of things.
It looks like he actually knows what to do in the matchup rather than whatever happened at Fate.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Mo was clearly playing absolutely insane that day, but I think one big thing is he's not really getting grabbed.
Yeah, the grab combos against Falco are so crazy, but it is so hard to get the grab, especially when Frenzy's playing like this.
He's really picking his spots well. He's not like camping as such, but he's just like making sure to choose when he goes in well. He's been letting Mo letting him swing the back airs, and choosing when to come in nicely with those lasers.
Oh, pick four.
Oh, two!
Oh, I thought he was gonna get the grab.
Gap type, best move of the game.
What an insane.
Oh, yeah. I think Falco's got a great.
Oh, no! Battlefielded. Oh, the crowd pops off too.
Yeah, Frenzy can't help but smile at that one. I'd be pissed, but good thing he's smiling, keeps it inside. And he's playing well, so I don't think he has a reason to be tilted.
Mo's just throwing these forward airs out. He's just letting him rip.
Yeah, I love Frenzy running into the up B and just CCing it, get the shine.
Mo's trying to get to the zone. His combo game is just not there.
Yeah, it's hard. It's just it's struggling to find that big open up on Frenzy, right? It's like
one up air.
You want the up air, you want the grab, but he just hasn't found any this game. Somehow it's still in there. Oh, extremely close. How's Mo gonna get out of the corner? Frenzy playing around the back air pretty well, but he's been shuffled into the corner very so slightly.
Ooh, good back air.
And just rolls up.
Oh, very nice from Frenzy.
Yeah, honestly, this is a different Frenzy than the one I saw at Fate. I think he's clearly taking his time, not rushing it, not getting. I don't think Mo really. Did he get grabbed?
I don't think he got to grab the entire game.
I don't think he got grabbed that game. Yeah, like that's what's going to make or break the set. And
Frenzy,
so far it's looking good.
The defensive play was just like what you need to do against DK because you know DK has the combo game. Yeah. And I know most DK mains don't think this matchup is that terrible for DK. They think it's actually Fox is much harder. Fox and Sheik and Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, Fox, you're going to get absolutely
Oh, here we go.
Oh, but here we go. The legendary combo game finds the late up air, but
good DI out.
Yeah, great stuff. You want to hold I think you kind of want to hold behind DK. Is it? I can't remember. It's but you want to.
I mean, you said you're the DK expert here.
Yeah,
so
I can't. I do it intuitively. I don't really think about it anymore.
That's fair.
But yeah, up for a top B.
No DI from on the up throw. Getting a little tough. And this is a huge. I mean, this lead has started off huge. Could be. I mean,
it could be closed very quickly.
Until Frenzy just gets the giant combo game. Mo goes high.
Oh, Frenzy's expecting Mo to drift back to the ledge. Oh no, that's terrifying. You're getting up B here. He's gonna rinse and repeat this up B. It might just kill. Oh, Frenzy's trying to get around the angles.
Oh my god.
Even if he gets back now, there's 60%.
Oh, makes it back.
Yeah, but not unscarred. Another up B. That thing is stale as hell right now.
It is not going to kill anytime soon. Oh, misses the down smash. Goes for a double up air. I hit it.
Yeah, doesn't find it. Laser tries to find the down tilt for the kill confirm, but, you know, playing a little bit of Falcoitis now.
Okay. There it is. Finds it.
Breath.
Yeah, like I said, gonna struggle to find kills a lot in this matchup, especially on a stage like FOD. The ceiling is very high.
Yeah.
And it could just be given sometimes. You'll see Mo going high to recover a lot, I think. Oh, the up B.
Yeah, try to clip him on the platform now, the big fist.
Great power shield. Frenzy going crazy with the combo game.
You love to see it, but I can't go off the ledge. I think DK is very limited on the ledge. As long as you push him there, it's like you can keep him there for a while.
And even though Mo got the kill early.
Yeah, Frenzy's brought it back. Jabs it, punches it.
What is that jab?
Big meaty fist. Meaty Klaus.
It feels like it should do way more damage than it actually does. It looks like it's a giant punch and it's just like 3%.
I love DK's like jabbing forward tilt animations. They're great. Like the way you forward tilts, it just backhands him.
DK's sounds and animation in this game are just so good.
They are good. They are great. Okay, Frenzy's playing around back air so well. Honestly, it's crazy. His spacing is immaculate. Oh no! Okay, ooh. God, we're playing with inches right now. Pixels. Ooh, snags the ledge.
And we're seeing Mo not really capitalize these edge guards. We've gotten Frenzy off stage twice, not really killing either time.
Yeah.
Gets a combo going.
70%. Got Frenzy in the corner. Oh, that. Oh my lord, that
shield is low.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of fair. Keep him in the air. Goes to the up air. Keep the juggle going.
Full fair. Get the 69% damage. I'll get it.
Okay, let's go with the shield so it doesn't get broken.
Nice tech down from Mo. This is so tough. Yeah.
Frenzy's. His laser game's looking impressive. He's looking impressive right now.
And we might see another 3-0 the way it's playing right now.
Yeah.
The crowd's got to come alive, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard. I think Mo maybe needs to be a little bit more patient and willing to kind of like wait out because Frenzy's just shooting maybe like 2 or 3 lasers in place, and Mo's getting a bit antsy, a little bit like I need to get into the back air to find this back air, and just giving Frenzy the chance to then go in after the double other 2 lasers approach.
And that could be part of the downside of the crowd because you probably feel more pressure to go in because you're like,
yeah, the crowd they want to see something cool. They don't want to see a me waiting out. But
do you think the Finland crowd loves to see solo battle camp? They're like, oh, I love watching camp.
It's like when you hate wobbling, but then you're gonna watch your local wobbler and you're like, yeah, I love wobbling.
And I will say, I think we're both a little biased for each of the players here. Oh, I housed Mo in Minnesota, so I love Mo.
Ooh. I'm biased towards the UK, obviously, but I'm just trying to I can give a good Falco viewpoint, and you get Mo points.
I love Mo. Mo is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in your life.
Lovely. Mo's a sweetheart.
Big sweetheart.
There. Finds the late there.
Frenzy's combo game has been so impressive. Like, much more so than Mo's, but you wouldn't really think so a lot of times. Because Mo is one of those players that's grinded a lot of the DK labbed a lot of the DK stuff and has a crazy combo game. Just not getting the grabs we're used to until now.
There we go. We need to see this go a long way, Mo. Finds it's gonna be a fan to end it. No. We get this edge guard. Stomp. That should be it. Oh no!
Okay, nice power shoulder and up B. Crowd getting loud. Frenzy deep breath.
Mo taking the lead again. Can he hold it?
This is a matchup where momentum is so huge. Because one grab, again, changes everything.
Mo being a little bit more patient on that platform, barely dodging that giant punch.
I'm surprised Frenzy didn't go for like double shine at the top there.
Ah, maybe. Maybe he's just like...
good tech.
Oh, yeah, kind of got a little bit stuttery there. Finds the up tilt low. Oh, not going to kill.
Mo living 175% is absurd.
Frenzy is actually like really ready. Like, I think classic follow-up from Mo is back air into grab. And I haven't really seen it connect on Frenzy. He's seems to be very ready to roll away, buffering the DI away as well.
And I think Mo needs to make Frenzy approach. We saw there the first time Mo went in, Frenzy got the pressure. But if Mo's just willing to sit and approach.
Oh, I haven't seen Mo pull it out yet. And.
Was he going to do it?
He's going to close out.
Nice catch.
Uses the jump from ledge to get high enough to catch Falco the Bear. Very smart stuff from Mo, honestly.
Really impressive. And this is what he needed, the momentum here.
Yeah. Clean stock up. There we go. Tries to find it, but Frenzy just a little bit out of reach of that grab.
There it is. One. Up.
More.
There.
Headbutt.
Sweet spot from Frenzy.
But still 90%. Any little clip now, going to send Falco into the Doom dimension.
Oh, and Phantom!
Oh, Frenzy holds down.
Mo's going for something stylish. He says, this is my home turf.
Yeah, Frenzy just packs it in. And there it is, the crowd.
Going crazy. You can hear, I hope you can hear them. I'm praying the stream can hear how loud they are. Because they are so loud.
Who's coming out for Mo. But, what's the counter pick? I personally am a big fan of FD.
Yeah, Mo actually doesn't like FD. A lot of DKs like FD against Spaceys. But Mo said he's recently become not a fan.
Yeah, I think against Falco, it's actually a little bit tricky. Because I think Falco does just... You get the laser game, and if you're a player like Frenzy, I can see Frenzy loving FD, so I wouldn't be surprised if we go there. But if not, I imagine...
He's thinking. Look at him. He's thinking hard.
Yeah, he's because it's risky, right? If you go to FD and you're playing slightly off, you get hit by the one grab, and it's zero death. Like, it is just a combo and a game over.
And Mo was finally finding those grabs, game 3. He was finally finding the grabs, game 3.
He was.
That was the difference. We've talked about that being the difference, and we saw it.
I'm imagining, I think he can't decide. Dreamland, Yoshi's, I think he's doing Yoshi's, yeah, okay.
I will say up B kills so early for DK on this stage. If you're on the side, you reverse up B, it kills like 50 or 45 even.
I like this pick though, personally. I think you could smother DK quite a lot, but the scramble is great. And like, you know, just the smaller space just gives him less room. You've got big fast buttons.
Oh, another Phantom. There's been so many Phantoms already to set in favor of Frenzy.
I love that.
There.
Okay, finds the uppercut string. Nair!
Double Nair.
Oh my lord, Mo coming alive in this game 4.
I have to say, I don't know if I love the pick. Because I was going to say, I was talking about how last game, it felt like Mo was doing a lot better when he was forcing Frenzy to approach. And as soon as he has the lead, like he does here, Frenzy's struggling, but Frenzy gets the huge down air. We've been seeing a lot of those shine off a ledge reverse down airs.
Yeah, it seems like a really nice way to kill DK off. And there we go, combo starting up now. No up tilt, but you know, still keeping. Oh, I love that little. Nice. Let's go. Shield gets the CC off.
Oh my god. Okay, Mo needs a grab here. He's going for it.
Oh, okay. Down and a back as it close it out. Yep.
Frenzy combo game was crazy there.
Yeah, no, I think.
You were saying no, you like the pick. I said I don't like the pick.
I like the pick.
We'll see who's right by the end of the game. Right now, Frenzy's going off.
Yeah, I just think it gives DK a lot less room to move around and a lot less breathing space, which Frenzy is abusing right now. They're just making Mo suffocate.
He's catching these up airs with down air really nicely and getting a combo off them. And that's what DK looks for opening so heavily.
Oh, no punish on the up B. There we go. Finds the jab. Ooh. DI's under the back air, didn't have much choice.
And Mo might be down 80%, but honestly, one grab, even it up.
Oh, what a bait by Frenzy. I think it made it look like he wasn't ready to get him, but that got attacked.
Oh, good CC to the forward smash.
And now, Mo, one stock left in winners. Can he hold it? Oh, the empty land shine from Frenzy was so smart. Mo's going to find his way in now. Frenzy's going to take his time here.
Frenzy's content, sit in the corner, fire those lasers. Knows Mo needs to come to him.
Using that lead right now, but Mo finds a cheeky little up there.
Oh, doesn't get the string off that he needs. He's kind of fishing right now.
I think Frenzy was thinking about jumping off the head there for a second.
Mo's kind of fishing for up air.
And now, 100%, it's going to be extremely hard for Mo to bring this one back. Frenzy tries to read the down throw tech.
All right.
120.
One edge guard, back air. High up B, survives. Okay.
Down tilt, like anything going to make him in a precarious situation, but a fair.
Oh my God.
And a beautiful spike hitbox. Don't count DK out, folks. One grab. Could be the difference maker here.
Nice power shield. Mo goes to back air, knock down, grab, doesn't get it.
They both don't want to approach. They're both a little bit scared. Frenzy not quite ready for them. He finds the that's going to kill.
Yeah. Gonna do it.
Damn.
Crowd clapping, but clearly not happy.
Yeah.
It's a fine. We'll give you your credit.
Polite clap.
We'll give you your credit.
Polite clap. Oh, there we go. Frenzy through the top 16. Gets redemption on Mo.
And does that set our top 16 bracket? It might actually.
I don't know. Has losers? No, because I think loser of that has to play Tony Bomboni for top 16. So we definitely don't have all the top 16 yet. Is that the only one that's left though?
But we have winners top 16 set so far.
Okay, so I imagine we'll be watching those while that loser set happens.
So we've got solo battle versus Fat Tino. Tino's first time in Denmark. Doesn't travel very often. I love seeing him. Lost the game to Softblood Arn.
Yeah, Tino's been to like Gommel and stuff though.
Yeah.
He's been around.
It's true. He did go to Arkham Melee. I think Tino's like clearly top 100 level if he travels enough.
Good.
He's so good.
So good. And he said he was excited to play solo battle actually. He said he's one of the better top seeds for him to get, he thinks. He's confident in the tough matchup, but he's never played him before. So
did you play GG often then? GG and Jamie
GG,
and Kingu?
Kingu, yeah, like Jamie as well. He looks solid. He looks solid. When he's on. I think some days he can look against Puff a little bit dicey, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes to it. We've got Nikki 100 grand, trying to be too biased.
Oh, I'm going to be so biased. That is the only, my boys all went out early. 100 grand is the only one that's left. He doesn't want to play Nikki. No one wants to play Nikki. He talks about how much he doesn't want to play Nikki. It is not great.
Oh, Pipsqueak Preston, that's unfortunate.
Roommates too.
Not roommates.
Well, basically.
They're not roommates. They live
not
in the same
actually
country.
roommates, but they're like best friends. But Kristen comes over to Sweden all the time to stay at Pipsqueak's place.
Okay.
They were there, so Minnesotans went over there beforehand, and they stayed at that place. Got a little camera, a little photo.
Yeah, trying to get us a candid, but we got a little bit in it. But yeah, they do stay at each other's place, and they play on their play all the time, so it's a little bit annoying. They got thrown in for the top 8 match there.
I'm glad that person's traveling now, because he's so good. We saw how good he was before COVID, and then COVID hit, and he didn't go to anything.
I think competition just kind of stresses him out a lot as well. Just kind of not really a thing. This is going to be Frenzy, right? So Frenzy Yade?
Yes, Frenzy Yada.
Frenzy Yade.
Yada is so good too. Yada hitting ball Sweden.
Beating Yariding, upset Yariding to get into top 16.
So I think this was the projected, I believe, except for I think Sharp was supposed to be here instead of Tino. Tino's the 9 seed.
And Ya was supposed to be there instead of Yade.
Yes. So pretty close. Even though there's been a lot of upsets today, it seems like top 8 or top 16 winners is pretty close to what we expected it to be.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what's going on in losers. There's a lot of matches still to come.
Looks like already Max beat Knuckles in top 16 losers. We're waiting for more top 16 losers, but Max played Knuckles already and with a quick 3-0.
Yeah.
It's been a really fast set.
Egg Dog sponsored Max. Let's go.
Shout out Egg Dog.
Yeah, shout outs. It's exciting. I'm actually mega looking forward to some of this stuff.
We are getting the Fox Ditto.
The Fox, we're getting a Pipsqueak Preston. Are we actually?
Yes, looks like it to me.
That's exciting.
So exciting.
I haven't seen these two play, but it's always close. I think Pip's up lifetime in like actual competition sets. I don't think they've played in tournament in a very long time.
I saw them playing friendlies on Friday. So they've been playing against each other.
Yeah, they play each other all the time, right? But like in tournament, I think Pip's got a little bit of hand.
I mean, especially just the pedigree as well, being used to it. And Pipsqueak just also beat A-Star before this in top 32.
Yeah.
So he's got the Fox Ditto warm up. Probably hoping to do well. We got some kids behind us. Just vibing out.
Oh yeah, and I mean Preston on his trademark 2 hours sleep.
Yeah, on their 2 hour sleep, it's insane. I mean, Preston.
Preston's also
how do you play a Fox this technical on 2 hours
also
sleep?
so young, by the way, as well. Like,
how old are they?
I think Preston was like 18 when he went to Summit.
Oh
so
wow,
obviously a little bit older now, probably like 22 or something, maybe 20-ish or 20 around the range.
Dang.
But still, like, younger than you'd expect, I think.
Yeah, I think the beard hides it. The beard's
the
like
beard adds some years. For sure.
Okay.
There's a bunch of kids in the background enjoying seeing themselves on the screen. They're like, oh my lord.
Ooh. They're posting up.
They're loving it. They're posting up. Oh, look at them. Little stroke.
Ooh, the kids.
They're about to do it to them. They're trying to find where the camera is. They're trying to figure out where to look. They keep looking at the screen. They don't have quite the art yet. You see them on TikTok. They'll have like, you know. They're the next TikTok stars.
Oh yeah, but we're already off the start. I think they're showing us. Yes, they're going.
They're going. Stream. Big smash. I mean, GBC.
Preston already off to the hot start.
Chase. Big screen. Mega.
There we go.
There we go. Wonderful. All right, cool. So wait, who's who? Preston's yellow. Oh no, Preston's yellow.
No. Okay, that threw me off.
Pipsqueak is like a dominant force in the Fox Ditto, for sure. Like, Pipsqueak's Fox Ditto is disgusting. I've watched him do dirty things to Professor Bro for quite a while now.
Oh,
it's so yeah, I'm imagining Preston might have a rough time. Is what I'm saying. And based on these stocks, I might be right.
Might be right a little bit.
Oh, Edel's up as well. And
don't do a 4-stock. Not first game. Come on.
Don't 4-stock your friend, Pipsqueak. I know you're soulless and everything, but
soulless box player.
I can't believe it.
All right, thank God. It looks like it'll be fine. I'm not gonna get 4-stock.
All right, we're just gonna warm into it a little bit.
The Norway crowd showed out too. I was watching Joey Donuts versus Villani earlier, and they're chanting Norga.
Yeah, they love their little Norgay chants. Norgay.
They're going crazy.
Ooh. That's great. 2 side Bs now in neutral. Maybe the tech's still looking a little bit dicey.
But it doesn't even matter. He's up so much, he can afford to throw a few side Bs out.
Yeah, and
Very nice shield stop. Very nice
Preston.
Shield stop.
Getting it together a little bit. Warming up. Coming alive a little bit.
All it takes 2 grabs. 2 grabs, it could be over.
You just gotta, I don't think Preston's gonna come back yet, but we saw a little bit of a warm up now. Hopefully, we'll get some better game 2 gameplay.
Maybe he just needed a few, the first game to get into it.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see it.
I think the ultimate crowd is being loud for something. It's like Belgium versus Finland. Oh, it's Finland players. I forgot Finland's crowd is super loud for ultimate. But we're back into the game 2. Oh, huge combo.
Oh, and Pipsqueak gets the slide off there. Probably trying to buffer some kind of shield drop action there.
Yeah, and if you're Preston, you're so happy with that because you need this game.
And here we go. Yeah, I think Preston's coming out alive now.
He really is, or they really are, and it's actually insane. Just reads the tech in. Doesn't punish off though.
How you get a set chase from stage? We find the edge guard, finds it as well. So it'll roll up there. We'll give Preston a 2-stock lead this game. Swings and roundabouts.
Exact opposite we saw last game. We saw Pip go up 2 stocks last game. This time it's Preston. I was talking to the Minnesota players. They were telling me when they were playing Preston, they're like, they might be top 30 right now. Like, they are incredible.
Unironically, I play Preston, and I haven't had someone make me forget how to play Melee in a long time.
Oh my God.
Like, when you're playing against Preston, if you're not like up that level, it just genuinely feels like you can't press buttons anymore. Your hands forget what they're doing because he's just so on you. But it's so safe at the same time. It feels like he should be making mistakes because he's all up in your face. But yet he's just spacing perfectly, and it's insane. I can't put into words Preston's play. It dumbfounds me.
And he's up so much already this first stock. This is looking like a wrap.
It really is.
These games have been so fast. It's only 1 minute, 20 seconds, and we're almost already done.
Yeah, it's insane. I can't keep up. Finds the nair off the ledge. Goes there after, and Pipsqueak just stands still while Preston comes into his arms, but can't cover the side beat and
grabs the ledge, still makes it live.
Good recovery for Preston. No, for Pipsqueak. The peas are going to throw me off here.
Still alive, good DI.
But yeah, that's going to be it, I think.
He's going to let him die. Yep.
3 stock in retaliation from Preston. It's looking like it could be one of those sets where they just absolutely destroy each other.
And I'm fine with that. I love watching that. It's a great view for me and you and the people in chat. So we'll take that.
It might be one of those sets where games up to 5 are just destruction, and then like game 5 is last stock.
And probably faster than one game of solo battle versus Fout NL.
Probably.
I think they had 4 or 5 timeouts in that set.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Preston is actually just on it.
Someone. He said, I lost 2 stocks game 1, and now you forgot who I am.
Yeah. Those 5 Red Bulls in the system are doing work right now.
Is he a Red Bull enthusiast?
I mean, he said he was on 3 Red Bulls like 3 hours ago, so I imagine there's been a few more consumed. Oh no, Pipsqueak misses the fire stall.
Pip, showing some emotion. You don't see him show emotion much in game normally. Normally it's after the set. Right now, you see him be disappointed in how he's playing, dropping some stuff, dying early. Oh, yeah. Great shorten!
Oh, the ledge there is ballsy, to say the least.
I would have never on a ledge in my life. Never in my life. As a Fox player, pivot up smash? He's just got it like that.
Yeah,
he's
just got it at 0. His by the way, Preston's out of shield is also absolutely insane. I'm noticing like for this game, like he's finding shield grabs in between the pressure like crazily. His shot out shields are insanely fast.
He is doing things so fast I can't even commentate it. Like my brain can't comprehend what he's doing.
Like what happened to the first game? The first game he was getting destroyed, and now it's another potential free stock on the cards.
Crazy. Oh, what a shorten.
Okay. Shine grab. Pipsqueak. Oh no, he just gets shined out the pressure again. A trading up smash is trading arms attacks. It's like a mirror of each other.
This is crazy.
Oh, but Pipsqueak misses it, but okay.
Intentional.
Yeah.
Intentional.
All planned. Definitely still not over. Okay, it might be over.
It might be over. A little bit.
Never mind. Okay, we're still in it. But Pip just flailing these up smashes at 0, trying to catch this sheer pressure from Prism, but
this is the catch chase. Needed that RTC there for the chance, kind of.
Just trying to take his time. Yeah, comes in, finds the dash attack.
Oh, pivot up smash to avoid the shine.
My lord, Prism. What happened between games 1 and 2?
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Pivot up smash to avoid the shine is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
What's Pip going to have this? Takes it to Yoshi, maybe a little bit more chaotic. Try and get some ground in the scramble where he might have faith in himself.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Pip, I think you have to just say, like, go next. I mean, that was, like, 2 incredible games for Prism.
And he has, starting this game off thunderously.
Huge back air, close it out. And we're up 1 stock for Pipsqueak pretty fast. He needed that bad.
It's been mad. The 2 best friends really just absolutely sending it into each other.
Oh, good recovery. Great angle to stay alive. Christian not expecting it clearly.
There's no love in this friendship. It's all hate.
Oh, nice. He knows he's going to side B. He just waits. Catches it.
Oh, well, these single hit up airs going crazy right now.
Mirroring each other. They're both EU Foxes. They don't play the same, but apparently in that one moment they were. 2 single hit up airs. Gets grabbed right up though.
You find the edge guy tries to down smash, but just a little late on it and might die for it.
Randall saves him.
Did he shield drop through Randall? That was insane. Oh, and finds it. Tries to go out there, but Pipsqueak making sure he fades far enough back to not get caught.
Person's crazy. Just their tech skill is absurd. And they're on GCC. Remember, Pipsqueak is a Fox player.
Oh, gets the slow gap. Unfortunately, talk about the tech skill, kind of floods that ledge dash.
Commentator's curse. Pipsqueak closes it out. I'm talking about Prism the entire game, but Pipsqueak is up a stock.
Man. Oh, my lord. And Pipsqueak. Not Pipsqueak, sorry, Prism. I told you the Pips, the P's were
2 P's.
Gonna throw me off.
It's true halftime. Shout out Zen from Minnesota. Coined the term true halftime.
Yeah. I like to call it we're playing Smash 4.
That's real. I thank God we're not playing Smash 4, honestly. No one wants to see Bayonetta.
Imagine if Bayonetta was 2 stocks.
Bayonetta did it. No one wants to see that.
Oh my lord, the DI off there for Pipsqueak might get you killed.
Good recovery.
Yeah.
Little flub.
Good angle choice.
Good RTC.
Doesn't cover the ledge though. Now Prism trying to find his way back into center, but Pipsqueak putting up the wall and finds the up smash. Not going to kill though, what DI. And let's Prism back on stage and can Prism turn this one. This could be a huge momentum swing. Doesn't get it. Oh, and there it is. what looked like a stop from Pipsqueak is now one for Precedent. Precedent is trying to send his friend into losers bracket.
The Norway crowd's getting loud. Pipsqueak retaliates to the zone with his jab nair, running jab nair. We're down to 0% each on last stock.
Can Precedent send it into top 8? Oh, what a combo! And Precedent, can he close on this edge guard?
Oh my god, one more.
He's got a lot of mix-ups here. Yeah, hard to find.
Oh, Pipsqueak gets back to ledge. Shine.
Oh, what a fade back now for Precedent to save that. I like the dash attack.
So tense.
Keep him in the corner. And there it is. Oh my lord.
Norway crowd losing it.
What happened?
That was so fast. Wow. What a performance.
Insane stuff.
I really hope to see them in the U.S. I mean, obviously, I'm here right now, but they need to travel more. I hope to see them at GOML or something. Or they're not going to Genesis, I don't believe. I'd love to see them at GOML, though, or something, or a big event in the U.S. because if they're playing like that, I mean, they're going to be hard to beat today.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's that's top 8 for Precedent, for sure, right?
Yes, top 8 winner's side for Precedent.
Yep.
Going to play the winner of Frenzy and Yada.
Ooh, I'm imagining. Oh, that's good. Frenzy Precedent is always a classic. Always a classic. Always a classic. So I hope we get to see that. I wish I could commentate it, but I don't think we're not on for top 8, unfortunately.
Someone's picking Donkey Kong on the thing?
Did I hit Donkey Kong?
Okay, no. Okay, it's Nikki. It's Nikki 100 grand.
Yeah, it's Nikki 100 grand. Oh.
I'm biased. All right, it's time to be biased. I'm letting you guys know in chat I will be so biased. 100 grand, talk about how much he did not want to play Nikki. Doesn't really play the Ices matchup often. I don't think a lot of people do. There's not a lot of top-level Ices matches anymore in the US.
Not really.
Even in the EU either.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. I've been calling 100 grand. We have a player in the UK called Tenkwood Shoes. Yeah, I've been calling him upgraded Tenkwood Shoes.
Plays Green Marth too.
Yeah, the Green Marth, that's why. That's just like...
And 100 grand is so good. If you don't know 100 grand, from Minnesota, does not travel to anything, hasn't been to a single local this year, didn't come to any regionals or anything this year already.
One of those types.
Yeah, only went to 4 events, I think, all of last year.
I see.
And this will be one of his 2 events this year, he said. He's only going to this and the Minnesota Monthly next month, and that's it. He's a full-time law school student.
I see.
He's like, I don't want to play. He also thinks it's cool. He must be the best player to never be ranked.
Oh, my lord.
And I'll tell you, if he wins this event, it would go a long way to making that title. Win the set.
Is he that good? Do you reckon he can win? Do you reckon he can beat the likes of Precedent?
He's the 5th seed.
Pipsqueak?
He's the 5th seed.
He's the 5th seed.
He's the 5th seed. He 3-0'd Panda at Big House.
Okay, fair enough.
He 3-0'd Mo with a 2-stock, 3-stock, 3-stock. At Big House.
All right, fair enough.
100 grand is very, very good.
Fair enough.
He's projected to be here.
Did Minnesota win Cruise, or did you?
We did, yes. Yes, we did win Cruise over Stockholm. They forfeited the reset. It was very anticlimactic. I was sad about it. I wanted to see a third.
I don't like resetting Cruise. But I also don't like losers bracket Cruise, personally.
That's fine. I'm fine with that take. But I think if you're going to do losers bracket, apparently we're going to kick down to the venue, and Minnesota offered to either play at the Airbnb that we have or tomorrow, and Stockholm said, we're not playing. So
yeah, we had a similar situation at Fate 2, where we had UK versus the US. The UK reset the bracket on the US, and then we didn't have enough time to get kicked out, so we had to do UK was US sent in their first players again, and it was just that one decided. It was like, it sucked. It was really anticlimactic. So it was a really sick comeback to win for the UK. It was a really dope reset, but yeah. That's why I like single limb cruise. That's what if I run a major in my life, which I will never do ever.
Running a major is so hard. Shout out to all the TOs here.
Yeah,
King
honestly.
Funk as the head TO of Valhalla. All the TOs.
Shoutouts to
super hard work.
The Phoenix Smash team running the stream as well. They basically run Europe.
Yeah, I mean, I've been impressed just by how on top of everything they have been.
Yeah.
They've got multiple computers over here. I mean, I see all of them working. You guys can't see them right back there, that direction. Working their butts off.
They're everything. It's crazy. They basically carry the UK scene. They carry Europe as well when they come to stuff. It's insane. They're such legends in Europe.
Feel that breeze from outside?
Yeah, I felt that. I felt like coming in the nice cold air. We need it to be fair.
Yeah, this venue is hot. And I will say, it's so windy in Copenhagen. It's so windy.
Oh, yeah, it's windy. It's like, not like cold in the forecast, but the wind is just bitter.
The wind kills you.
Bitter.
It really does.
Yeah, it's not nice.
They're warming up.
Yeah,
Nikki,
okay.
Nikki loves to do this thing where the warm-ups he'll just like wobble up Bowser to 999%, or he'll just do freeze glitch.
Yeah.
He just loves ice climbers, man. It's a little guy who loves ice climbers.
Nikki's a joker.
I love him. He's great.
He's a joker kind of player. But yeah, it's
not so much emotion from him though. He doesn't really show emotion during the game. One of those players who pops off between stocks or anything.
It's going to be interesting for sure. I mean, I'm really interested in how Underground does this. I think historically I've watched Marth versus Ice and Marth struggle.
Yeah, it's a weird matchup. Even though it's like even or even winning for Marth, it's just like a weird matchup.
I think you have to like really alter how you play. To win, and like a lot of Marths really struggle with altering how they play to beat those weird characters like Yoshi's, Ice Climbers, Puff. Like they struggle a little bit. But we'll see how Adapt 100 Grand really is. Already making use of those platforms, but I'm sure Nikki's got a plan ready to deal with it.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of nobbling here from Nikki in this set, I assume.
It's nobbling like not wobbling, but like very close to.
Yes,
right?
basically.
Yeah, just eking out everything you can get.
Alright, but kills Nana early, and that's huge for 100 grand.
Yeah, but that could be a kill. Oh, just barely doesn't find the F smash.
No. Get up attack, doesn't do it.
It's Marth and little Luigi with a sword.
Little Luigi with a sword.
Little Luigi.
Way best distance are so far. Good air dodge from 100 grand.
Yeah, very smart. But Nikki Sopo is going in right now. It's crazy how the movement switches up when Nikki Sopo comes out and finds the forward smash to take the lead in the set.
100 grand knows he needs to kill off Nikki, but Nikki Sopo is still like, I mean, I'm scared of Nikki Sopo.
Yeah, the movement changes entirely because you don't have to keep Nana by your side. So it really unlocks like a bit more weight dash, a bit more dash movement as well.
Yeah.
You see his like intricate dash dance come out from the Fox play.
Yeah, and I've seen, so I play Alice Climbers a lot in Fox Ices, and I tend to do better against her, both of her Ices than just her Sopo.
Yeah,
and
it's weird.
She talks about how it's like basically playing two different characters, and that's why the neutral you gotta play, the punish you gotta play is way different for
the
person playing Ices and the person playing against Ices.
Yeah, you've really got to switch modes against Sopo. Luckily, some characters can like really freely handle it. Like I think Fox and Falco have great methods to deal with it. I think Marth is one of those we have to like kind of think about a bit more.
But he does take the stock with the Nair.
Not too much percent gained either. It's just a long drawn out sequence.
No, Nikki forward.
Oh, wow. Nikki finding that like gap in between 100 grand spare. Kind of crazy. Oh, and this is a perfect spot to get the handoffs in. Oh, that was so tricky. You normally people do that hand desync down air with Nana and immediately go for the regrab, but Nikki was like, no, I'm going to catch your DI and F-smash. 100 grand was not ready. DI just straight off.
Okay, 100 grand does get the Nana kill down air, which is huge.
It's going to keep it look like he can keep it going as well. Hoping to not let Nikki extend this lead.
It's so tough.
Oh, that down was so good. And now F smash maybe?
Oh, barely misses it.
Yeah, I wasn't ready.
So unfortunate. 100 grand gets that there. It's a big different story. Recovers early with his up B.
And now Nikki's pulling ahead. Finding the lead, 70%.
Oh, loves
no,
side B.
You can't be doing that. Nikki's definitely got a big enough wave dash to be able to find his way.
Okay, we'll do it. I will say 100 grand does love side B. It's really impressive. I believe his Twitter bio says side B enthusiast. I don't know how good it is in this matchup.
No, I can't imagine it being good at all. I feel like you do it, you get grabbed. Like you mess up. And it's like,
yeah.
Against other characters, maybe you get grabbed, you don't take much. But against Ice Climbers, it's the worst case scenario. And a full stock lead for Nikki right now.
I think that Icicle caught his jump. I think that Icicle caught his jump. What a timing.
Yeah, no, that's... Oh.
He's going for it again.
Nikki's timings on getting in with these wave dashes has been great so far. Finds the jump again.
We're going to go for the edge cancel dare, I think. Trying to go for the edge cancel to kill Nana, but unfortunately he doesn't get it.
As he finds a way down the hole and gets the timing, and yeah, the handoff is definitely going to kill here. He really just eats out everything. You think it's like, is it kind of wobbling? Like, it's like, you check this. But no, you can't. You literally can't do it, I don't think, with
Nikki's so good. Again, still has not dropped the game. This is the 4 versus 5 seed.
Yeah.
Nikki says, I don't care if I'm the 4 seed. I should have been the 1 seed.
Do you know why? Nikki's really comfortable against 100 grand because he kind of looks like ice.
I can see it. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, he's at home, really.
Yeah. Yoshi's makes sense. Kills Ices a little earlier, I think.
Yeah, you've got like, just a little bit less room for Ices to move around, like we were talking about when Nick was playing earlier. But yeah, it does make it a bit easier, I think, probably for Ices to get in on Marth, which could be a problem, potentially.
Just grabbed up air.
Oh, takes it to top. Oh, the empty land. extremely smart. And Nicky, knows his percent, knows that's going to kill.
100 looks like resigned to losing. He's like, yeah, I'm going to lose. Oh, that was nice.
That was lovely. Doing the Palken combo in Europe.
The Palken combo in Europe. I mean, hey, we're not on PAL, right? I think? No,
we're on PAL.
We're on PAL.
We're on PAL, yeah.
Guys, if you just tuned in, we're on PAL.
Yeah.
That's why he did not down air.
Some people really hate that bit.
Do they?
Yeah, some people really hate that bit. I'm a big enjoyer of saying we're playing PAL in the chat, but some people really hate it.
Yeah. So someone's saying Slug apparently says Ices win this matchup. And I know Marths think that Marth wins it, but barely. I do think it's, like you said, pretty hard for Marth to win this matchup, though.
Yeah, I think you really have to abuse, like, the platform game plan, and it's like, it could not be fun. Like, you know, like Marth can just, like, you have to have the discipline, and like you have to really want that win to play in a certain way, right? And the way that abuses Ice Climbs Marth is just kind of like rinse repeating the walls, I think. Abusing the platform where Ice is really struggle. When 100 doesn't seem like he's willing to play that style right now.
Yeah, this looks so tough right now. Oh, the grab release is down smash? Okay.
Secret tag.
But this seems so hard when you're behind his Marth to come back from this.
Yeah.
Like, how do you combo Ices?
Okay. 100 grand. Get into the platform now.
So much down tilt.
Okay, wait. I was saying, when Nicky
drops the handoff.
Oh, wow. 100 grand closes his eyes. A little bit like, oh. He knows it's a literal mountain to climb to get this win now.
Good forward smash, though. Kills Nana.
Oh, and maybe finds something here. No, Nana's also back.
I thought Nana was going to be dead, but probably not.
100 trying to find the kill on Nana, but she's still alive. Okay, that
finally
no, never mind. Okay, I thought that Nicky was going to bring Nana back to life again.
Okay, this is huge. If 100 grand actually even it up here, he's got a chance in this game.
Oh. Press a little cheeky down smash at the top, but doesn't find it. Oh,
Nicky knows! He knows!
What a nerd. Oh, it doesn't find it down there as well. It's so... That's going to be a sting of momentum as well now. If he starts getting hits, yeah, no, I think you're resigning a little bit in your mind now if you're 100 grand, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
You missed that edge guard. Nicky's getting like more and more percent of the Sopo. It just feels bad. 76.
You can see on his face too. He is not having a good time. Goes for
it's rough.
Crazy.
Oh no. Okay. Has center though. Maybe find something.
Maybe. I don't know. This is looking.
Nicky's got these timings unlocked. It's insane how he's just weaving around Marth's just timings on the fairs, the side beams. Somehow Nicky just finds a way.
This ghost says, I'm going to get the extra percent. I'm dying either way.
Peace.
And it's over.
Yeah.
JV3.
Damn. Yeah, I think the highlight for me so far has just been how Nicky's been maneuvering in and out of these just timing reads for Marth. It's been like 100 grand will go to a platform and he'll drop down with a fair and Nicky will just know the time's coming and just sneak in on that timing.
100 grand looks lost. Yeah. And he does not look lost very often. He's a very smart player, very good player. Like you said, 5th seed here, but he just looks lost against Nicky.
Looking at the Klaus flex screen, praying for a god to come help him out. Like, he needs something. I don't know where you can pick. I guess you could back to Yoshi's.
Yeah, unless Nicky picks Fox. Might be a little over, but 100 grand can't count him out 100%. 100% for 100 grand. But Nicky, if he gets one grab, it's like one of those things where you're just so mentally tilted. You just like, oh, he goes with the grab.
Okay.
Bunch of down airs.
I like him to start now from this play from 100 grand. He's committing a bit more to the wall. Willing to play on the platform a little now. Yeah, okay. This is what I was talking about, where this is how Marth kind of got to play.
There we go.
To beat Icy. You've got to do this style, and now on the brink of defeat, 100 grand's finally decided that he wants to play it. Maybe it could be a little too late, though.
Yeah, Nicky Sopo is still getting, like I said, no slouch earlier. Up tilt for forward smash.
He's going to be able to close out the edge guard. Oh, wow, the magnet hands there. Nicky knowing the exact range.
And saving his jump for a while, too. It was really impressive.
Oh, doesn't get the tip for either, so it's back to neutral now. Holding down center though, 100 grand. Take the ledge run, gonna find anything. Side beat goes for grab wheelie now, but does find the kill.
That's gotta be a miss play, right? He's probably trying to go for pivot up smash or something.
Yeah,
up tilt rather.
Up tilt, something like that maybe. I'm not sure.
Grab can't be intentional there. 100 grand up is, he's just content to sit on these platforms right now. He said, I'm gonna sit on side platform, you come to me, do something.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying like that's how you have to play it, and it's just I can't help but feel like 100 grand's decided maybe a bit too late now because Nicky has the FD counter thing in the pocket now, and it's just I don't know. I can't understand why he decided to play this now. You know, he clearly knew. He was hoping that he could beat Nikki without it, I guess, and now it's kind of bit him.
Does kill Nana early though.
I think that's ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to check. I was like, is that my boy? Is going crazy for 100 grand there, but does kill Nana. A little bit of lead for 100 grand. Nikki's just gonna sit in the corner.
Finds the down smash in. Surely not getting a kill with the Sopo. That would be. Oh wow, Randall coming in clutch for the save, but imagine if that combo hit.
I thought it was going to. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have faith in Nikki.
Yeah, 100 grand is kind of abandoning the platform game plan against Sopo, which could be a mistake because, as we said, Nikki's Sopo is kind of crazy.
So incredible, as we see there, gets the back air.
Yeah.
Like, you kill Nana and you're like, oh, I got it, it's good. And then you just get killed by
moved on by the little Luigi with a hammer.
Okay. Gets the kill. He needed that. He needed it to have a chance at this game.
All right, it's time to play board the platforms on the ground if you want to say this. Board the platforms. You've played story mode, I'm sure.
You've played story mode, I'm sure.
Yeah. So it's a little mini game.
We should legalize Rainbow Cruise for this matchup only. Make Icy's terrible again. All right, grab. Nobbling. Here's the nobble.
Oh, gets the re-grab as well. Yeah, using the Blizzard, getting as much percent as possible. And wow. Yeah, in that case, did react to the back throw from Nana because he had no idea where Nana's going to throw, and Nikki was so ready for it, and just 100-0 with one grab. It's insane.
Oh my god, Nikki is so good. He's one stock away from going to winners semis, top 8, without losing his stock. 100 grand, down airs Nana, says, I've got a chance here.
Okay, and find the slide B, 100 grand doesn't capitalize on it though.
It's so hard to punish when Nikki does it, it feels like. It's like
yeah, I don't know what it is. Grab, forward smash. Gonna try to go there and kill his slipper, but once again, Nikki gets back from the side B.
Oh my god, Nikki's recoveries are incredible.
100 grand doesn't find it. Again. One more, goes for down smash, goes to the up B.
Okay.
Charging the neutral B, gonna kill. There we go, okay.
But he's down 73%. Nikki's coming back with both Popo and Nana. One grab will do it.
Oh, and they've got their little gripping mittens on you, and it's over. Nikki going to top 8 without dropping a single game all tournament.
I told you. The top players have been saying he's a favorite for a reason, and you can see why. That looked like light work.
Yeah, that did look like work. It didn't look like 5th versus 4th seed, that's for sure.
I don't think he looked like he exerted a sweat at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Nikki does make you think wobbling's back. I don't know. It's really weird. The way he gets a grab at 30 or 20, and they just.
I don't get
the
it.
Blizzard,
he's so good.
He's optimized it immensely, and it's just.
Over COVID, man
crazy.
decides to pick up Ice Climbers, goes crazy, and becomes better.
Finds the soul main.
Yeah, like for real.
Starts playing the top tier, and
it's kind of
goes into it.
A lesson though. Like if you're not enjoying your Fox, you're not enjoying your Sheik, your Falco. Maybe mid tier. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but for Nikki, it's worked out great.
I've seen it quite a few times. I mean, my close friend, Iker, is a Ganondorf in the UK, and he used to play Fox, and he was like, went to Ganon and became one of the best players in the UK, and it's like, it just happens. Sometimes you just got to pick the character that's right for you, not the one that's the top tier.
Yeah,
so that's how it goes. Midlay's a game where the tier list doesn't really come into effect until you're in that like top 30 echelon.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Maybe even top 10.
And I can see Nikki and Pipsqueak talking over there. They're just vibing too.
The two parts of Team Pip and Squeak.
Pip and Squeak.
Yeah.
And
Pipsqueak's Squeak and Nikki's Pip.
I can't actually see you on stage. They're both shorter players. I can't tell. Yeah. Normally we can. You can't see our view, but you can normally see a little bit over the barrier here.
There's a Fox.
Who they are. Fox.
I heard. Oh, I think it's a Falco actually.
Is it Frenzy?
Is it Falco or a Fox?
Frenzy Yada?
Could be. Tino solo battle.
Wait, we still don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Tino solo battle. Okay, I just saw solo battle walk up.
Tino. Yeah, the crowd's already started.
And I think the crowd is gonna chant for Tino even when it's not UK people. I feel like people just like yell Tino.
People like to yell Tino. People like to yell Tino. They really struck gold with that one.
Yeah. And I'll say solo battle, the 1 seed, not ranked in the SSBM ranked top 100 because didn't
Wait,
meet
it's
the
not about first seed.
First seed.
Really?
Yes.
I would have thought he Pipsqueak. Weird. Okay.
Solo battle is the 1 seed of this tournament. Had a great Arca Melee run. Yes, really? I'm serious. Yes.
Oh my god, I'm clearly up in my own region.
Yes, I believe at Arca Melee, Solo battle had a great run. beating Triff.
Oh, I mean,
and
yeah. Triff, he does.
It is Puff Peach, but
Triff struggles.
someone else too. I forgot who it was. Might have been Aklo.
Aklo. Oh my God, that'd be. Oh yeah, I guess Aklo was Akamela. Wasn't J-Mock Akamela? Yeah.
Yes. He only lost to Moki and Cody Schwab, and he beat Spark 3-0.
Wow. Okay.
He beat Foxy Grandpa, and he beat Triff.
I see.
Only losing to Cody and Moki, who are the 2 best foxes in the world against Puff.
Okay. So Tino was saying to me earlier, he's the only person I got to talk to before the top 16.
Okay.
I wanted to talk to more people, but I couldn't find. We were thrown on pretty abruptly. But yeah, Tino was saying, I asked how he felt, and he was saying he was excited. He was happy that he had Solo Battle, probably his favorite top 16 to get to play. Even though he's never played Solo Battle before, but he's clearly confident in that Puff matchup. Looking forward to seeing how it goes. I think he really thinks he can make the upset.
I would love to see it too. I mean, Tino is a crowd favorite. I love watching him play. I think his Falco is so cool.
I'll give you a little bit of a hint into how I know if Tino's playing well versus Puff, and it's if he's grabbing.
Okay.
Because whenever I watch him play versus like Kingo or something, sometimes he'll go down 2-0 or something, and he'll look like he's not doing anything, and then suddenly he starts whipping out the shield grab, start abusing Puffs for spamming shield, and then he'll just switch like that. It'll be over in a heartbeat, and he'll adapt. And it's like, if he's on the matchup, he should be playing out. I imagine he's warming up. I imagine he's probably found Verdant or someone to warm up with.
Yeah, he had a lot of time to warm up for the set, so.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's got the matchup in mind and should know what he's doing.
Solo Battle, like I said, 1 seed of this tournament, is such a technical Puff. Goes for a bunch of edge cancel dares, a bunch of, you've seen him power shield the lasers already.
Yeah.
So technical. Look at all those edge cancels already.
I think both of these players have a great defense game. Tino's defense is actually kind of underrated. When he first started, he was very aggressive heavy, and then we talked about how he would get good when his defense got better.
Yes.
And then his defense got better, and it almost became a cornerstone of his now gameplay. Like, his defense is amazing.
We're seeing early down airs from Tino, and I'll just talk to you. Joey Donuts is a huge, enthusiast of the matchup. He did lose to Villani earlier, sadly, but actually loves this matchup and talks about how important down air is for the combo game.
It is, yeah. It's like pretty much your only, well, not your only tool, but you can chain it, and it's great.
And you can also double down air. You can down air shine, and it's one of the ways to kill Puff on stages that have a low floor, like not Dreamland stages.
Plays like Nair. What a smart Nair. I was ready for up there.
This is a huge lead for Tino already.
Tino clearly showing his confidence in this matchup. He's not over-aggressing. He's taking his time, not pushing it on the platforms where he's disadvantage. He's going on the platform, shooting the gun, saying, play me. We can't sit on this platform all day.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, avoiding the invincibility from Solo Battle is huge because invincibility keeps a grab, you throw out a move, and into up throw rest. Solo Battle only needs 1 move to get a kill, and he's already tacked on 90% against Solo Battle.
It's insane. Tino actually looking extremely dominant in neutral right now.
Solo Battle can't find a way in.
Yeah, he's grabbing. He's grabbing so much.
So you're saying that's what you're saying is the key?
That's the key. I think that's what shows Tino's playing well. But here we go. Finally off stage. Ooh, I love the choice to go for the instant up B there.
Is it a kill?
It was close.
Almost.
It was close.
Falco's up B so strong.
I love that little empty jump towards the platform. It looked like he was going to go in, but
and a strong hit should kill Solo Battle for Tino. Take it slow, noise up, down air.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, down
what?
F tilt. Tino's inventing tech in front of our eyes. I've never ever seen that.
Solo Battle goes for like a power shield rest.
Yeah, and there's not much you can do against Zero. I've even got rested for down air and Puff and Zero. Oh, and yeah, that's unfortunate. But now 30%, this is pretty juicy. You can get a down tilt combo here. Okay, down air combo, I meant, sorry.
Rolling in seems so scary versus Solo Battle because if you roll and he reads it, it's just you're dead.
Oh my god, ult's going crazy on the other side of the room.
I can't even think, ult is screaming.
Blocking out my thoughts.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But yeah, no, Tino's still keeping to the game plan pretty well. I'm really enjoying the fact that he's not pushing because Solo Battle's pretty intent to go on that platform, and Falco, notoriously as a character, does struggle to deal with the opponent on the side plat.
Yeah, just be patient. You're seeing so much patience, Tino. Content to shoot these lasers. I'd love to see the laser amount shot at the end of this game. It's a lot. Avoid the grab
but
there.
It's not like he's just straight camping, right? He's like putting the lasers in on the side plat, and then he's kind of closing the distance to the side plat. Just makes Solo Battle a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit antsy. Because if he was giving Solo Battle center for free, it'd be a different story, but he's not. He's making sure to hold center while keeping those lasers up.
And it's a methodical game plan for both players. It seems like both players are content to just kind of follow their game plan. Solo Battle knows, hey, I get 1 grab, it's even.
Yeah, exactly. They're both clearly Oh, okay.
CC's the up smash.
Doesn't capitalize, unfortunately.
Up B on accident.
Maybe it's going to be a laser.
One strong hit from Tino should be able to kill Solo Battle. A nair, a back air, or a down tilt.
Maybe we'll see another down throw and F tilt. Oh, that up smash was a little bit scary, but it's going to go around.
I can't get over the down throw F tilt. I've never seen that in my life.
I'm still thinking about it, honestly. It was blowing my mind.
Tino is getting so much laser damage.
Yeah, honestly, the laser damage would be insane to see, but off stage now, and yeah, after all of that.
All that work, 158%.
And now Solobattle's got the lead, and now Tino has to approach. Like, Solobattle's got the, there we go,
There it is, even game. And Tino knows, took a deep breath. You see him taking a deep breath now, even between Solo Battle stock.
You don't want to go down a game against Jigglypuff for sure. Gets the rollout. Oh no. Okay, no touches from Solo Battle, but Tino drops too low, and unfortunately, Tino has so much control that whole game. And then kind of, I think he abandoned the game plan in the last stock a little bit. It did feel like that. He kind of just went.
And Solo Battle, so good at capitalizing on his openings. Gets the opening and just takes it. I think he only had, like, if you were to look at the openings per kill, Solo Battle probably only had, like, 8 or 9 openings that entire game. And just basically killed Tino on every single one.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. It was crazy. It just really did nothing, but, like, it was willing to take all of the damage, just patiently waiting for his time to strike.
And going
crazy. It really felt like a grappler.
Yeah.
It really did. People say Puff is very resemblant to a grappler, right? But like, it really did feel like one in a fighting game where like you watch the grappler just get beat up constantly throughout the whole match, and then they get the one grab that is half their health in one hit, and it's ridiculous.
Solo Battle's really just gonna sit on this platform forever.
Okay, gets the DI. Yeah, and Solo Battle's right to do so, in my opinion. Like,
oh yeah,
it is extremely tough for Falco to deal with, and if you're not going to take too much damage for it, it's not the end of the world.
I will say, Ultimate's being so loud right now. It is so hard to hear your own thoughts.
Yeah, I know. Ultimate, Ultimate, I feel like reputation for not having like the crowds that some people do, but I think in Europe they are very loud. It's crazy.
They don't get a lot of events chances to show out. Tino goes for the overshoot up tilt or forward tilt. Really interesting option. Good for his back here. Oh my god.
Oh no! Tino dives in.
Just like one opening. Just like one opening and chip damage, and he's dead. And Solo Battle back to ledge. Content. He's just sitting there. He's vibing.
You've got to figure the damage does the mental as well, right? Like you spend all this time racking up damage as Falco. You're like winning neutral constantly. And then you get hit once and you die, and you're like, damn. That's just gonna feel bad. It's just gonna be exhausting from like the Falcon's perspective, right? Like, you're just trying
so hard.
I mean, it's not saying Solo Battle isn't. Solo Battle's obviously doing a lot.
But it just feels like you're doing more work.
But
you're
like,
more moves.
Yes, in like your head as the Falcon player, it's very hard to like watch Puff sit on the platform and wait for like the perfect opportunity and think, man, I'm putting in less work. You know, you think, man, I'm trying so hard right now to get every inch of damage, and then Puff just grabs me and kills me in one hit. It's very easy to fall into that like toxic mindset, and like it's a bad one to fall into because you start to rush things, you start to get grabbed, and it goes downhill quickly.
And Tino doesn't DI down there. He gets the star tree off the top, meaning he can't punish Solo Battle's rest at all. He's down 3 stocks to 1. This is looking so tough for Tino. He's going to play this perfect if he wants a chance to win. Down air, up air.
No, doesn't find it. I feel like that could have been a combo as well. Okay, gets the push-up up there.
There it is. Tino needs a huge combo here. He can kill early. Forward smash something.
What a grab from Solo Battle, actually. Oh my lord, just dropped in with it.
Solo Battle tried to read the roll. You see that? He sat there and got the rest.
Falco's do love the roll at the corner, I feel like. Puff's always looking for that against Falco players.
Tino, the combo starter. 60% of Solo Battle.
Yeah, 72% is going to be tricky for Tino to come back, but it's not impossible. This is the jump out of the shine, unfortunately. I don't know if it was possible to follow up anyway, but try to go for the real to the shoulder. Oh, love that.
Gonna do it!
What an F smash from Tino.
I was saying it's gonna be really tough. Gonna need a huge combo, early kill, and he got it. Solo Battle back there.
Okay, gotta find a way out the corner now. It's really tricky. Solo Battle's got a great wall up, and now, finds his way back. Shorten, what a mix-up. And now, Tino's finds his way back to center finally.
This is huge from Tino. He's out of the corner, in the center.
But one back air is going to send you into a horrible position. Or a fair. Yeah, that's it. Okay, damn. It's looked so doable for Tino, but it's just Soul Battle's just edging him out on these combos.
Soul Battle so clean, showing why he is the #1 seed.
Yeah,
he hasn't really dropped an edge guard yet. He's gotten him off stage. Every time he's gotten off stage, he's like dead.
Maybe like dropped like maybe 1 or 2, but like other than that, it's been pretty consistent and just ending Tino when it needs.
Looking
to.
like H-Box out here. We're in the EU, so we gotta say it's H-Box. It's not H-Box.
Yeah, it's H-Box.
H-Box. H-Bruv.
H-Bruv.
Oh, just goes for the immediate rest.
I mean, as we said, like you can't get much, right? Like 28%.
That's still impressive. 28% with the SDF Solo Battle. Get out of that one. That's actually really impressive to get even anything off that down air.
Okay, Tino takes the Yoshis, which I would have thought would have been the first counter pick, but I know Solo Battle kind of isn't afraid of this stage.
Yeah, and I will say, even if Tino wins this this game, he's got to go against Solo Battle on Dreamland, which is so rough.
Yeah, I've seen Tino beat Puffs on Dreamland pretty bad sometimes, so I'm not too worried about the stage counter picks because Tino's game plan doesn't necessarily mean that Dreamland's going to be a dead game. You know what I mean?
Oh, barely doesn't get the up air. And I'll say Solo Battle being a little uncharacteristically sloppy in this game so far. Had a few punishes, chance to get rest punishes or forward.
It can be something to the smaller stage. The platform game plan might not work as well on Yoshi's. You kind of have to interact a little bit more on the ground where Falcon's a bit better.
Can you hear the crowd finally come alive for Tino?
Yeah, finally a little bit. Oh my lord! What an extension from Solo Battle.
Nair into down smash?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I don't think I have either. That's in the lab. He's in the lab. He's in the lab.
Solo Battle just sitting on Randall, just slowly waiting for the ledge to come to him. Finds the pound and gets the rest on the mistake. What a reaction.
Oh my god.
And now not even going to be a big punish from Tino.
Maybe the stage didn't matter. Maybe Solo Battle's just different.
Yeah, Solo Battle looking very strong right now versus Tino. Goes for the shine, but it's not going to kill.
Do it. Maybe double shine would have, but unlucky for Tino.
And, okay, gets the bear, but I don't think I wanted to see a shine there. You're not going to get too much off of it.
No.
The down air chains would have been more appropriate, I feel like. Get it? Okay, there we go.
Very nice down air down smash.
Yeah. And now, all even again.
We're talking about how good Tino's doing, and then every time we don't talk about it for 5 seconds, Solo Battle hits something. Oh, going for all the edge cancels.
Grooving all over the platform, then kills one knockdown and immediately rests. Solo Battle's insane with this stuff.
Oh my god. He's so clinical. Oh
no
my
way.
god.
Hits it with a nair rest kill. Lord Solo Battle, Lord. God, Tino did not look weak at all in that matchup, but Solo Battle just, the punish game was ridiculous. Dude. Absolutely ridiculous punish game.
Dude. If I'm Nikki, we're saying Nikki versus Solo Battle. If I'm Nikki,
oh, no.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see how well Solo Battle's playing.
The crowd, I don't want to see it. I'm kidding.
And Nikki told me, by the way, I did talk to Nikki, he will not go Fox. He said he's not going to go Fox. He's only going to go Fox if he loses game, if he wins game 1, he gets timed out game 2.
Yeah.
And he'll go Fox game 3, he said. Yeah, if Solo Battle starts timing him out, he's like, all right, I'll do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, no fun for anyone if getting timed out, right?
No. He's like, I'll lose faster for you guys. Here's my Fox.
It's like Fox couldn't do it.
He doesn't believe it is Fox, apparently. I think he can do it. He's like, yeah, I'm only doing it so I can lose faster for you guys.
I don't need to see that. I don't need to think about that, man.
But what a performance from Solo Battle. Like, Tino was getting so many combos, but it didn't matter. Solo Battle got 1 hit, and Tino's just dead. It's just off the screen.
No, it's ridiculous. Because, yeah, I mean, I was watching that first game, and I was like, man, Tino's looking like he's going to win. He's cooking. He's, like, got a solid lead. And then, out of nowhere, it'd be like 1 grab, yep, dead. The 1 grab meme was reality of Solo Battle. It really was just, like, 1 open up, dead. Crazy stuff. I mean,
Puff was just voted what? The camp was the lamest character in Melee by the top 100 Eggdog survey? Yeah. They just did a top 100.
I'm not surprised. People aren't Puff fans, but, you know.
I personally think it's Falcon. I'm a Falcon hater.
Falcon hater?
I hate Falcon. I hate Falcon. Except for Salt. Salt's cool.
I'm like a Doc hater.
Oh, I think everyone is. I think Doc was second. I think
Link.
it was.
I think actually Link's my least favorite character in the game.
Really?
I hate Link.
I think young Link
boring to play against. Boring to play. There aren't many characters that are both. Doc's fun to watch. Puff's kind of.
I don't know if Doc's fun to watch. I don't know if I like watching Doc.
Puff's kind of fun to play against. Not as fun to watch.
If you're Fox, your games are quick, right? If you're as a Fox man, I play Puff, and I'm like, oh, my game's either going to be a quick game for me or quick game for them. One of the two. But we've got the last winners quarter set.
Are we going to get to watch losers too, or is that being played off stream, do you reckon?
I think it's off stream. Let me check quickly.
We're going to see. But we're going to have probably Yade Frenzy up next, I imagine. Frenzy versus Yade.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Frenzy versus Yade.
Yada's so good. It is impressive. Like we said, didn't travel a lot before this year, really, or last year. Was the unranked demon.
It was like literally just like a demon on unranked, kind of like the little like no name. Like,
yeah.
No name. So you ran into a sheep with no name, you're like, oh no. And then it was Yade, and you just got absolutely rinsed. And you're like, oh, okay, I didn't know this person existed. And then Fate 2, they showed up, and they were like, yeah, hi, by the way.
Hi, I'm Yade. And by the way, really well-dressed guy, I will say. Has drip. I won't lie. You can see it on the show camera a bit. I have my own Yada story, actually. So I was at Pipsqueak's place in 2022 on a post-grad trip after I graduated university. With some friends. I took a trip to Stockholm for the local, stayed at Pip's place. We hop on unranked. At this time, I'm really bad. I'm like awful. Okay? Can't jump out of shine bad. Like that's how bad I was.
All right.
And Pip's came out, okay, let's trade off. I'll do a stock, you'll do a stock. We'll go on unranked.
Yeah.
First game, Yada. And it's with GCC, Pip's a Vox player. We go on and we actually beat him. We actually beat him in the first game. And we're like, oh my god. I played against Yada as well in the crew battles. I took 2 stocks. Very happy about that. 2 stocks against the top player is I'll take that. I'm bad at the game. Like I'll very much gladly admit I'm bad at the game. But Yada's no slouch. And Yada to beat Yada before this, the person who was projected to be here, I think Yada was, we did this, when we did the seeding, we did like by groups, we had like groups of who's where, whatever. There's a certain point where, we needed the next player to seed, and we said, okay, everyone put a spoiler tag over who you think should be next. And I think everyone kind of put Yada. Everyone's like, okay, it's going to be Yada and then Max. But Yada is clearly, everyone knows how good Yada is, even though he doesn't travel. So I'm excited to see him versus Frenzy here.
100%. I think, Frenzy's got a decent amount of experience. I mean, plays Max a good amount, right? So I
was up pretty heavily on Max last year, right, too, I think?
Yes. Max was struggling to get some beat Frenzy, I think.
Going right into it, actually. The camera...
Yeah, we are straight into this set. We'll watch on the little one until production realizes Frenzy looking like... We're still on Dream. Yeah. I don't know how... I don't think I've ever commented it yet, actually. This is my first time commentating it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't either. Yada, clearly very talented. But Frenzy, like I said, had a lot of experience. Try to keep Sheik off stage.
Yeah, he's really good at like the little rinse of the edge guards as well, I think. He's done a decent amount of labbing with Sheik.
Oh, that forward was so nice to just react to the turnaround.
Well, that was a very risky down stage from Frenzy there.
No punish from Yada either.
Now shield wonderfully, regains center. Now keep Frenzy. Oh, the dash attack out of the corner is very Hail Mary, but it worked out. They're not going to get a combo. Very true PC right now. Boxing each other. Shine Bear.
Nice Shine Bear. Should be dead.
Yeah.
Frenzy gets it off. We saw Tino go up early in the last set. One you can talk with another maybe, but we'll see.
I think Frenzy's definitely the favorite to win this set in this seeding and all of that. So if Yada can pull off, it would be a miracle. He's not meant to be here, right? Like, it'd be a miracle upset if Yada does it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not seeded, but it definitely could happen. Like, Yada's no slouch at all.
Yeah, miracle might be too far. A miracle,
Miracle's like me playing Frenzy, okay?
Okay. It would be a sizable upset.
Yes, for sure. Yada getting the stock off of Frenzy. Pretty even game here so far. I don't think Yada's really a tech chasing Sheik. Yep, as you see there, goes for the Gimps immediately instead of the tech chase. Good air dodge from Frenzy back on stage to survive. And you're going to see a lot of that, I think, from Yada, throwing him back off stage. It's really good against Falco. I know Falco's got the high jump and stuff, but it can be really good if you just get one grab, they mess up slightly, and just wave dash back on a ledge, back air. I do it a lot myself when I play Sheik on ranked. Obviously, the Falcos I'm playing are a lot less bad than Frenzy.
Yeah,
a lot more bad, but
knows how to not get gimped. Well, that wave dash in CC on the F tilt was kind of crazy. Just dead out the hit stun. And now gonna rinse repeat. Yeah, they nearly got some wispy there. Rinse repeat, finds the back air. Yep, it's gonna be pretty hard for Yada to get back now. Gets lasered, and it should just be a simple get up.
Frenzy taking the second stock. Kind of a slow game so far. We're 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah.
Only seen 3 stocks come off the board. Feeling like a little bit of a more methodical game. I don't think either of these players are particularly aggressive players either in my mind.
Yeah, we haven't seen any big combos really. I think that's why it's been a bit slow. It's been very two-piece combo-y. There hasn't been large strings so far. They're both not letting each other get the hit they want, right? We haven't seen Frenzy really get grabbed. Except potentially we haven't seen Yade eat a big shine. So They're both doing great at that. And Frenzy gets the tech. Oh, finds himself back on stage in advanced position. Gets to try out shield, but misses the wave dash.
That was so nice for Yada to go down there.
Oh, this pressure in the corner from Frenzy is crazy right now, but Yada reverses the narrow shield.
Trying out a shield. The narrow shield is so good.
Yeah, it's so good versus Falco. It's great. It's a great stuffing tool. It's a great anti-shield pressure tool. It's amazing. Oh, and good air dodge on the stage and finds the reversal as well.
Trying to condition him to it. I think he knew to air dodge the stage too, but messed up slightly on the hit. When we're resetting back to neutral, Yada looking for something. Throwing out these down airs, trying to get some combo started. His shield pressure's been crazy.
Ooh, reads the double jump. Yeah, hard read on that double jump for sure. Catches it, yes. Good coverage on the arm state there. Knew what to do.
Frenzy poised to take game one.
Frenzy's kind of standing still there.
They are both playing so slow. The reverse fair.
Oh,
yeah. Very nice. It makes it back. That's a tough angle to hit.
Yeah, it was. It was a little bit difficult to get. But you kind of do that for free against Falco. Obviously, no risk of getting burned. So
exactly. Okay. Oh, makes it backstage. Great air dodge.
Yeah, great air dodge.
Pretty creative.
Frenzy's shield pressure coming out, but gets knocked down. Again, in the corner now. This is perfect for Yade. Ooh, well, sure, I didn't want to send that way. Frenzy dash dances around the dash track, looking like a Fox player. Cyber's out the corner.
One hit from Yada. Forward tilt, up tilt, into forward air. Frenzy reads the roll. Down air.
Lovely combo for Frenzy, but it's not over yet. Double down air. Oh, still on stage though, Yada. Now he's in the corner.
Oh, it's so tense. Oh, sitting in shield.
Oh, no. Frenzy's got a little bit missed on his movement there, and now that's going to be it, I think.
Oh, wow. Opts for back air that time.
Yeah,
Went for nair the previous time. Frenzy checked it and goes for back air to hit the other way.
Very smart, very smart.
Very smart from Yada and takes game one.
Yeah, it was. It looked, this could be a good set. This could be an all the way type deal.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 3-0. We've seen a lot of 3-0s and a lot of 3-1s, but this one, you know, obviously too early to call, but Frenzy is the higher seed, so Yada going up early is big for chances for the game to go far.
Yeah. And now, going into FD, obviously a good stage pick for Falco, but if Yada's tech is on lock, it's definitely not all she wrote. Already getting put in this situation though, it's going to be a big percent in Frenzy.
Oh.
What a combo.
Frenzy said, hey, I picked FD for a reason. Can't get out of it, can't slide off the platforms or anything. Just huge combos. Like I said earlier, I don't
perfect space for S-Dash.
Really think of Yada as a Taxation cheek, and Frenzy's all over him.
Yeah, huge percent build right now, and Frenzy's just keeping Yada in the corner, not letting him out. Puts himself in the corner a little bit then. Tries to overshoot Yada, but Yada just grabs him out of his run. Ooh, lovely overshoot dash attack, and now it's all Yada.
Oh, barely misses the dash attack. Doesn't get there in time, hit the combo. Up tilter nice, but it's not enough to get the full kill off. Frenzy's juggling right now. Yada gets down.
So his leggy out. Trying to keep Yada in the corner. Catches him with the big foot in the back air.
Oh, nice air dodge.
And that's, okay. Yada might have messed Yada out of there, or Frenzy. Probably unfortunate. And now Yada looking to close his stock out finally. What a tech from Frenzy, and that is going to kill!
Oh my god.
Oh,
he
my
teched
Lord.
that?
That is an insane tech, to be honest.
I think twice now he's teched an air. Frenzy said, I think Yada's learned, maybe I shouldn't hit Frenzy into the stage or near the stage in there, because he's going to tech it every time, apparently.
Yeah, and Yada's... Something I'm finding interesting, right, where Yada's approaching Sheik is Frenzy's getting a lot of mileage out of just holding the shield, and Yada isn't really grabbing it. It's kind of odd. I'm not really sure if that's kind of how Yada plays. It's not too necessary to get the tech chase, but you have confidence in it, not fishing for that grab. We'll see now, I guess.
All right, one tech
just goes straight for the throw off, and unfortunately Frenzy just gets back, yeah.
Frenzy's air dodges have been so good so far this set to get back on stage.
Yeah, I don't think he's been like actually gimped yet.
He's for a nair and gets punished for it again. These nairs are not working out the way Yada wants them to.
Frenzy's trying to keep him in the corner and finds his way out as well. All
Phantom.
The Phantom, yeah, that could be big as well. Gets caught. Oh, again, another tag. Frenzy's recovery
has been so incredible.
His recovery's been amazing.
He said, hey, I played Max 20 times. Think I'm not gonna hit that tag?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I know how to get back.
Oh, goes to the empty land. Empty land into the down smash. Doesn't work out. Frenzy reads him. Just kept holding shield. Yada's got center. Looking for something to kill.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate flub, but it's not the end of the world. Yada's 100%. a back air could send in a great position for Frenzy to kill. Oh my lord! Oh, what is going on?
Oh, they're all watching
right
Mo.
now?
No, that's Melee. They're all watching Mo play.
Oh, there's like a huge crowd gathering around Mo.
Mo's playing Yao Raiden right now.
Oh, yeah, all of the judges are crowding around Mo on the side stream right
Danes are going crazy right now.
It's absolutely wild. They are loud and they're crowding up.
It reminds me of the Ossify versus Zane set where everyone's on the side. No one's watching the stream. Everyone's watching Mo playing Yao Raiden right now. We're back to this match where Frenzy's going crazy.
Going nuts.
Oh my god. Oh, if he would have read that roll, I would have lost my mind.
Just holding that center position beautifully. Frenzy not even moving, just kind of stands still, waiting for the other to make a move. Are they catching Frenzy?
One big
and now Valda evens it up.
And I'll say, hey, look, Yada got the bad stage out of the way. He showed how well he could do on a neutral stage like Dreamland, and now he's got, you know, 2 stages that are probably in his favor at least slightly. You know, it's not great counter picks, but they are in his favor.
I think Fountain's probably the best counter pick. I think everything after that is pretty neutral. Well, no, I don't say neutral. Battlefield's probably neutral. Yoshi's can go either way, and Pokemon's probably in Falco's favor.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be fairly even. I think it's fairly even in terms of stage counter picks for.
Looks like it goes Battlefield though.
It's a Battlefield, yeah. Clearly more comfortable in it. Fountain can mess up the tech chases sometimes, so I understand the choice not to go for it. Like, get a cleaner game on Battlefield. Oh my lord, what is happening with Mo? They are so loud.
They are so loud. You guys cannot hear. Like, we've got good headsets on, and they are so loud.
It is crazy. Oh my lord, Frenzy catching the drop off there.
Soft hit punish, doesn't get the full dare or back air hit. Gonna need something.
Frenzy's pressure is great. Not letting Yada get a shield grab for the life of it.
I can't tell if for ultimate or Mo at this point. Either way. Oh, Yada, huge punish.
This could be big. Oh, the way Frenzy dropped down there was so smart, but Yada covered it still. Impressive from both players.
And gets the forward air while he's getting hit by this upbeat to make sure he survives. But Frenzy immediately gets the downer back to trade, and we're back to even stocks. 3 apiece, 1-1. Frenzy trying to get something started. Yada going in the corner, tries to get out.
Oh, he's up airs.
The pressure Friendly's relentless, but Yada does get out. Big forward air.
Keeping him in the corner. Putting up big damage right now. Oh, finally Yada finding a shield grab.
Yada's users have not been on at
What a drift back there from Frenzy there to catch the net. That was crazy. He's fully stunned the hitbox. And now, can he combo to death? No, Yada's slide off. Okay, Frenzy's trying to find his way out of the corner.
I'll say Yada's Naruto shield has been so good, but there didn't work out. Staying laser.
Yeah, down tilt's going to close out.
I'll do it. Looks like Mo did win 3-2, by the way, for those of you following.
Oh my
so we're getting Mo versus Fat Tino.
Damn. You know, that's a top 100 wins now.
Yeah.
Y'all got ranked this year. That's big. Big for Europe.
For Denmark.
Huge for Denmark.
For their own boy.
Yeah, Mo. Is that making the top 8 yet? No, one more win to get top 8 for Mo.
And we're going to see the crowd go crazy. But we're back to this match where Yada's trying to find a kill and just can't seem to find it.
Doesn't catch him with the needles. Jab there.
Finally gets the kill off, but the needles have been a little off. If we saw a little more better needle play off stage, it might have been a kill a little earlier. And
yeah, I do think that's where Yada's been lacking a little bit. I feel like I haven't seen too many needles catch Frenzy. It's been kind of maybe just guessing wrong, because you can even do straight or even do the angled ones. I feel like he's chosen wrong most times.
I haven't seen Yada hit a single tech chase here.
Yeah, it very much feels like he wants to just throw off and pray for his hope, but Frenzy's been great at avoiding the gimps.
Yeah, Frenzy's knocked down %. Yada's going to try to throw out a F tilt or dash attack or something, knock him down. But Frenzy's just firing these lasers off, says, come to me, I've got the lead.
I ain't going to fall in, and baits for the spot dodge. Ooh, and that's going to kill, I think. Yeah, up air, mixes up the DI.
And Frenzy 1 stock away from taking a huge game 2, meaning he'll have a huge counter pick while up 2-1 in Pokemon Stadium. Yada says, I want the counter.
He's chilling on the top platform. Oh, the soft
air! I thought that was going to kill.
God, I felt like it could have. Maybe Yada was a little bit late on the fair.
It's so unfortunate for Yada if you're a Yada fan. You thought for sure that would combo, and we could have been even stocks, but instead of Frenzy, another lease on life.
Just walks up side grabs. And now 50-64%. There's extra credits going to be huge going to final stock. Frenzy gets back. Oh, using the liquid battlefield to shorten the side beat.
push off.
Beautiful back air. Yeah, this percent lead is getting a bit too big now.
Yada really trying to find anything, but it feels like they can't hold the stocks.
Yeah, it does. Frenzy's now just shooting the gun.
He says, I may be in Denmark, but I'm going to use my Second Amendment right as if I was in America. Why is the British Falco shooting so many guns? You guys don't have guns there. What are you doing?
Sorry. He just really misses his knife.
Yeah, he really misses his knife crime.
And there we go. Frenzy closes out the dare. Going up 2-1. Will we going to change the stage? Will we see a fountain pick? Will we see a Yoshi's
Hey, you were
pick?
talking about how you liked Fountain more here, and Yada went Battlefield and it didn't work out, so...
Yeah, it could be. I just think Fountain would disrupt the laser play a little bit more, and that might benefit Yada. I think a Falcon like Frenzy would be a little bit more uncomfortable on a stage like Fountain. But he's
going back, though.
We're going back. We're going back.
Yada says, I like Battlefield. And he knows, I think he knows, though, he only needed a few different interactions to go, different there, where he needed to close out an edge guard, maybe a little more grab or whatever. Like, it wasn't like, even though it was 2-stock, it wasn't like that insane. It's just Frenzy, more clinical with his punishes.
Yeah, for real. I think
let Frenzy back too many times from off stage. I saw like too many missed edge guards there. Also,
Frenzy's recovery has been immaculate, and Yada just hasn't been able to deal with it. It's been really unfortunate. Like, and Frenzy's mix-up's been, it feels like they've been different every time. He's got a plethora, a whole folder.
Can someone chat how many lasers Frenzy's shot? Again, makes it back.
Yeah, it's been impressive, but there we go. No! Frenzy dropped so low. What a good recovery. And now he's going to kill off it? Frenzy, that was ridiculous, man.
My God.
That was absolutely ridiculous.
Yada kicking himself, but he can't close it out. Again, we were just talking about how he hasn't had the clinical, the clinical finishing that he needs to have. I know it's a soccer term, but he hasn't been able to finish these stocks off. And
what
Frenzy,
a wave dash as well. Oh my lord. No, Frenzy's on now. It's actually looking really hard. Yada, the one-hitter boss, struggling against the new King of the UK.
The King of the UK now, Professor Pro retired. Yada needs to get the follow-up off this. Oh, what a tech from Frenzy. He just holds down and techs it. The forwarder's going to do it. Yada needs to get this fast. I think if he doesn't get this stock off first, it's close to over.
Oh, and Frenzy finds a beautiful back air.
Oh, this is so tough.
Oh, trust it, the other side makes it a little bit tricky, but Frenzy's probably just going to close it out. Okay, a little bit weird on the back air hit. Oh, and Yada misses the ledge dash.
He's up a clean stock.
Winners to death.
Up a clean stock.
Yeah,
this is
so really hard now for Yada. Frenzy can plant the gun whenever he wants. But he's also, I think what makes Frenzy great is that he's so willing to just shoot the gun, right? But then he just switches up on you and suddenly he's in your face for like the next 2 minutes. And I feel like we've been seeing that a lot this set. Like he's been really switching modes between his in-your-face mode and gun mode.
Being in your face, Yada's in Frenzy's face right now, finally hitting the tech chases. First time this entire set we've seen even one tech chase hit.
And yeah, it wasn't a long one, that's for sure.
Oh, drops it eventually. Let's get a nice 40% off. Oh, Frenzy's sweet spots with his side beats have been so good this set.
I think one thing you've got to remember against Falco is that when he's a glass cannon, and you need to make him a glass cannon. He's not just inherently one, you have to make him one. And Yada hasn't made Falco a glass cannon this set. He's been recovering like he's a Fox player. Like, he gets back a lot in this set. And Frenzy's hitting a massive combo right now, 62%.
This league is so tough for Yada.
He's back again.
Only one stock left for Yada, and Frenzy is combo game is going insane. One back air from Yada can do it, but Frenzy, the shield pressure.
Immaculate. Okay, there we go. Yada finally closing out on edge guard on Frenzy. But now, a whole clean stock to work with. We're going to see something big from Yada to stay in.
Needs a full tech chase.
That random grab isn't going to be it.
No, needs a table tech chase.
Yeah. We're going to see rinse repeat. No, not quite. Platform saving.
He's getting greedy too, goes for the boost grab on the platform, knows I need something.
Frenzy using his lead to take some risks in the corner. And now a bit of a, kind of weird slide off there. Not sure how that even happened.
I think he's probably going for Shine Bear and just couldn't get it out in time.
Yeah, okay. Landing on it, gonna find the upper air, not quite.
Okay, Yada knocked down. Frenzy reads it.
Yeah.
And
lovely,
3-1.
lovely stuff.
Yada took game 1.
Yeah,
we've only been seeing 3-1, 3-0s. We haven't had a single game 5. Can I get a game 5, please?
They've all been in losers, man. They've all been in losers. We've had the Mo. Max beat 100 grand game 5 as well.
I would have killed to see Mo versus Fat Tino.
Yeah,
or Mo versus Al Raiden. But we're getting Mo versus Fat Tino, it looks like.
Oh.
I don't know we're casting it, but
damn.
The crowd is going to be loud. The crowd is even half as loud as it was for the off-stream set. I think I see Mo walking up.
Freezus has been on a little run, hasn't he?
Yeah,
one win away from
lost
top 8.
Steph Money.
And now he's 1 win away from top 8.
Gonna play Yada for top 8.
Yeah, that's doable, I think, as well for Freezus.
Oh, yeah.
Could happen. Could be seen at
Max
top 8.
Max 100 grand game 5. Wow, yeah. Really impressive.
Yeah, Max locking in top 8 there. In the Sheik Marth matchup, which he is probably pretty fond of, I imagine.
Yeah.
Oh, he's right behind us. He's above my head. There he is. Top 8 placer right there. I'm very looking forward to Tino Mo.
Sad my Minnesotan boys are out.
Yeah,
but I think we're getting Mo versus Tino.
Successfully defended the Americans from top 8. Let's go.
Yeah, and we saw Mo versus Frenzy earlier. We saw Mo versus a UK Falco earlier.
Yeah, and Frenzy did kind of clean house a little bit, right? So we'll see how Tino looks.
He was cooking.
I imagine Tino's not as prepped for Mo, though.
I mean, probably like Frenzy was at Fate this year, you know, where you don't have any DK experience. You're like, what is this weird character where I get grabbed once and I kind of just die?
Yeah.
Frenzy's defensive play was so good, but you were talking earlier about how good Tino's defensive play has been recently.
Yeah, I don't feel like Frenzy even played like that defensive against Mo personally.
No.
I think he was max shooting like 2 lasers before going in most times. I think 2 or 3 lasers at most. It wasn't what we saw just now against Yada. It was a very different story.
Yada was using the gun for sure.
Yeah, he was definitely shooting that fang.
Shooting that fang.
Shooting that fang. But yeah, no, I think Tino. I mean, we saw he was willing to shoot the thing against Solo Battle.
We'll see what the game plans are different. I'm excited to see the set. You know, the crowd's gonna go crazy. I cannot wait to see the crowd. I'm looking back at
Tino chance versus Mo chance. There's already a bit of a crowd. Yeah, a bit of a crowd.
Packed in here. There is not a seat open right now. People are standing all around. You can see us behind us. You saw Max over there. We see all the people over there standing. Up.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Tino, top 5 UK player. I think it's hard to say who to expect to win this set. I think probably seeding wise it's Mo, I'd imagine.
No, seeding wise it's Tino. Actually.
Really? Is it? Okay.
Tino is, I believe, 8th or 9th seed, and Mo is like 13th.
Wow. Okay, I would have thought Mo would be a bit higher rated, but yeah, no, I think it can easily go either way. I don't count Mo out in any way, and Tino easily. Yeah,
Tino so good. I want to see both these players more in the U.S. Obviously.
I'd love to see it.
Travel more. It's so hard.
If only plane tickets weren't like $1,000 sometimes.
Yeah, EU flights.
It's so hard. Yeah, I think some of the cheaper ones are like maybe like LA or something, but like going from the UK, it's really hard to get there for cheap. And it's like you don't want to go for like 3 days.
Yeah, it's so tough. Exactly.
So
and
you can't get
housing.
It's expensive. You gotta get time off. It's so tricky to.
Any Europeans ever come to Minnesota? All I'm saying, flights are cheap actually in Minnesota. No lie. You can get like round trip flights from Stockholm for like $400.
Really?
One stop
in
Amsterdam.
Interesting.
No, monthly. Should do it.
Nice.
I hear us about to start off. It sounds like.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Is that warming up? Just warming up. Okay.
Yeah,
warming up.
Warming up on the stage. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of coming out to Gommel this year.
You should. It's a great Gommel's. I've gone on the boat.
I would love to go on
the boat. The boat is so fun, man. The boat is so fun.
I think if I go there, I'm gonna need to find myself some housing. So if anyone in Toronto is watching and wants to hit me up, that'd be wonderful.
Definitely vouch. Definitely vouch. I mean, any of the more of the EU players we can get over there, EU players and commentators.
Me and my mate need to find somewhere for sure for like the first few days. But I would love to go out. It'd be amazing. I've never ever been to America.
Really?
Or North America even. Sorry, just Canada. But
Toronto's a great city. Toronto's like my favorite North American city.
I've heard great things about Gommel. I've heard amazing things.
Where are you from in the UK, actually?
I'm from a tiny little town in the southwest, in the middle of nowhere.
In the southwest, like in
southwest.
Like
yeah. No, not that far.
Okay.
Far. More like, do you know what Bristol is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like south of Bristol, like 2 hours south.
Why is the UK scene all in Bristol?
But no, I'm not near Bristol. It's 2 hours.
2 hours.
I guess 2 hours in like America's mind is like not a short
that's
drive.
nearby. That's in Minnesota. I'm still like barely outside of my suburbs here. So
anyway, enough about my tiny little town. We get to see Tino, and the crowd is already lighting up for both these players.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge match. It's gonna be one of the loudest matches of the day. Mo's really gonna look for grabs mostly and up airs through shield drops. Gonna try to bait Tino into hitting him on the platform when he's got shield up.
Yeah, the whole play game plan for Falco. Late aerials, don't get grabs, and you should be good. But you gotta avoid back air as well. His big foot can be a big issue, and Mo is not one to let the laser turning around and stop him. And he gets the first stock here in this set.
It was so interesting for Mo, that conversion there. It was super interesting. Up throw into just up B.
I think we've got to remember something that Frenzy was apt at in the set was his edge guards. I think that Frenzy locked down Mo in the edge guard situation. It was really hard for Mo to get back. So if Tino can replicate that, would be good. If not, I would give Mo a favor in this set, I would imagine. And oh my lord! That was a combo.
You can see people pounding their chest in the background.
Oh my god! Oh, the meaty fist! The meaty foot! Oh no!
My god. Mo's going crazy.
Mo on the brink of four-stocking Tino right now. The crowd cheering for it. But Tino's going to probably close this stock out, I imagine. There it is.
Yeah.
But
oh my god, the crowd is so cheering so loud. Mo's going crazy. He looks like said, I beat Jaride and I beat my top 100 player here.
His movement on his platform is absolutely crazy. Once Mo's on top of you, it's actually a little scary for a character with not exactly fast hitboxes, but Mo is intimidating, to say the least, the way he moves around platforms.
2 power shields on laser beam with Mo.
Yeah, Tino's looking up at the shield pressure there and getting himself grabbed, and Mo double nairing, and it's looking like an insurmountable lead in this game 1.
Yeah, 1 strong hit from Mo is going to do it.
Okay.
A
little slip up, yeah.
Mo, 1 hit though. Back air, strong back air, up B, whatever. Everything besides nair basically should do it.
Tino, try and use this time to kind of figure out what he's got to change. Because I think his shield pressure wasn't exactly flawless.
No, got grabbed out of the shield pressure once too.
Yeah, he wasn't like shooting lasers too much. I don't think he was pressing DK enough. I think, hopefully we can see a changing game plan.
DK is in the fiction tier of I only have the thing. I need the thing.
Yeah,
give me the thing.
Give me the thing, yeah, for sure.
And Mo was getting the thing.
Mo was definitely getting the thing. We saw a lot more grabs in that game than we did against Frenzy.
I think we only saw we said the first game against Frenzy there was 0 grabs the entire game. We saw 2 to death basically in that game.
Yeah, it was it's definitely looking like the difference in experience between the Falcos is being shown here. And oh my lord, yeah, Mo on the platforms, but Tino not phased.
No, and Tino off the hot start with 60% already taken. But we know how quickly that lead could evaporate if Mo gets 1 grab.
Okay.
Tino shield pressure.
Mo is very intimidating on the platform. This Yoshi pig.
Oh, nice force smash. Not going to kill for a lot of damage.
Ooh, what on earth happened there? I don't know how that down air trade at the very least, but still push up. Now you've got to kill him, Tino. Okay.
There it is. Tino struggling to kill it, finally does it. He's got to be more clinical on these edge guards.
Yeah, for sure.
He's up, but Oh my god.
What? Who's ground pounding the figure 0 in their face on their shield? You're a psycho, Mo. You're insane.
Mo says, I don't care. Me. I'm the DK master. I've been playing DK my entire life. I didn't switch on to DK like all these other players like Junebug. I've been playing DK my entire career. I made up a lot of this DK tech. Tino.
Yeah, Tino taking a bit of a lead now, though.
Says, I remembered how to play DK. I watched the Frenzy set, I hope, at least. I hope he did.
Oh, power shot back here from Mo. Looking to close out this stock, but not quite.
Oh, she's going to kill. Maybe forcing a little bit too much. Tino.
Yeah, the smaller stage does definitely make it harder. You have no room to get escape Falco, and Falco can smother DK very well. Now, beautiful way to shout shield from Tino there, and this shine, not going to kill for top.
Very close.
But now Tino's looking immaculate in this game. Big hit the edge guard.
Oh! He'll take that though. He's up so much where it's like, that's actually good.
Yeah, it's not the worst. I definitely feel like it could have been done less stylish but more efficient way. But we'll take it at this point.
Tino's stylish player.
Yeah, he's not been getting grabbed this game either. This combo looked like it could be the end of it.
Oh my god, Tino.
Oh, risky. Now he's dead. Okay.
Oh, no.
We've got some stocks to play with, though.
Back, right? No way.
Oh, no
way. No way, right?
Oh, it's a little bit dicey right now. I'm seeing some nerves.
No way, right? No way,
right? This grab kills. Okay. Oh, no, it's still going. Uh-oh. This could be really bad. These headbutts. Big fist.
No way. Dude, no way, right?
There's not a world it happens, surely.
No
All right,
way.
the fair. You've got to close this out, Tino. There we go.
Okay. I was getting nervous for a second there. I thought he was going to do it.
For a moment, I was very, very scared. My hometown hero.
We saw what Mo can do off 1 grab. Literally 0 to death on the second to last stock. So you can't put the stock away at 10%. You can't get greedy, go for that dare. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it should have been really guaranteed. He just overshot it a little bit. And now, Mo's going to take it to Pokemon. Still gets to the platform, not FD, so he still gets to the platforms for the counter pick. So he can escape the lasers a little bit more, but still gets the nice open ground for those up air chains.
And the chain grabs 2 are true at low percents. on Falco as well.
Yeah, Tino's definitely made a bit of adaptation between this and the first game. He's shooting a few more lasers, being a bit more oppressive in his approaches, a bit more careful as well.
Should be dead.
Yeah.
Tino's cooking.
Great first stock. There's definitely been a change of gears from Tino here.
Tino looking for another opening and already getting it. Mo's struggling to even get anything started. Tino's play with his lasers has been so much more impressive. Get the up air, but doesn't knock down.
Oh,
laser.
Club, but that's going to cost you big, Tino.
Oh, Mo's trying to get custom.
Yeah, he's drinking a little bit there.
Okay. Too custom against Tino. He's going to punish you. He's a good enough player where, you know, you
Yes.
drop one thing, it could be a reverse, it could be a death for you.
So you're already seeing a little bit more. Tino, when he gets center control center, he's not just immediately sending it to DK.
We're seeing a lot of these forward smashes from Tino come out too. Look at that, another forward smash.
No, but this one might have cost him.
Oh my god.
Mo, can you find the edge guard? No, that's a pretty hard percentage to
Crowd.
kill, but it keeps going. Surely. Big punch not going to hit.
Oh, he's real sour spot, hit upwards. Misses it. Tino,
Down
down
shield.
air.
Okay.
We're back to even game.
Working his way in with the lasers. Then doesn't find the back air. A little bit trickier, but now Shine Bear's going to kill, I think. No, not quite.
Oh, great DI from Mo to survive that.
There we go, yeah.
But I would say Tino's drop down bears from ledge has been really consistent. It's not hard to do. I mean, it's not easy to do.
Yeah, it's all about the timing that you grab the ledge against DK. I think I said it in the Frenzy game, but like, you gotta make sure you're invincible when that tornado spinning monkey comes near you.
Yeah, I mean,
because if you're invincible, you can jump down there without any risk. You're not gonna get clipped, you're not gonna die, and it's rinse and repeat kind of stuff. And oh my lord, what is this pillar combo, Tino?
Okay. No tries to go for the edge cancel and get the combo off it.
Tino looking really fat right now.
Really fat.
but oh, the Razor Reset's gonna kill.
These forward smashes from Tino have been so good. I think like most of the kills at this point have been forward smashes.
Yeah, he's just been finding them.
Tino trying to get out of the corner. Down up stock, Mo, up air.
Oh,
reverse forward air.
Very smart stuff. But doesn't close out the edge guard. Mo's struggling to close his edge guards out a little bit.
But Tino's shield super low, knows that he can't really afford to shield.
Okay, that might be a kill. I'm not sure if you can find it. No,
Oh,
find
Mo.
it. Bit of an awkward spot.
Okay. Approaches him with like that and Mo just up get a shield.
Yeah,
Not afraid to let it rip.
early aerials are definitely a sin against DK. They can cause, if you don't fade them back like you just saw Tino do, you can easily get punished pretty hard out of shield by the up B.
Mo's platform movement is so impressive. It's like a Sheik's platform movement where he just alternates around.
The crowd coming alive. And
oh!
We saw Frenzy use that to his advantage a lot in his set. And Tino finally whipping out that shine turnaround there.
Wow. One of them emphatic way to close out. The momentum's on his side too. Like I said, the crowd kind of split, probably more in Mo's favor, but definitely here's from Tino chance. That's a great way to close it out. Mo, deep in thought.
Will Tino make it into top 8 on his side, or will this be the end of his run? Can Mo make it work? Can Mo make it happen? Gonna go to Final Dreams, trying to disrupt that laser play a little bit. See if Mo can make it work. However, Tino's starting off this game very strong.
Mo makes it back though, high recovery. Tino tried to go for the early back air. Mo wasn't ready for the DI. Tino's combo game has been so impressive after the first game.
Yeah, he's really got it together. And now, yep, finds potential from the platform. That covered a lot of options.
Good DI from Mo to stay alive there.
Good recovery as
Up
well.
air.
No, that probably not.
Still living.
Okay,
Or
okay.
not. I was gonna say, great meteor cancel, but it doesn't matter. Tino's defensive play, well, Mo's ability.
The big gap in this game has been the edge guards, I think. Mo's been able to hit these big combos and get Tino off stage, but just hasn't been able to close them out when it matters.
Which is funny, because normally you think DK against Falco should be one of the easier things in the matchup, actually, is to get that back air,
Yeah,
to get an up B.
people underestimate just how good spacer recoveries are. Even Falco, who's renowned for having a slightly weaker recovery, it's still got so many mix-ups to play.
Tino with the up tilt, really nice catches that. Who makes it back the ledge? Tino is all over him right now.
Yeah, no, that pressure on the platforms is ridiculous.
Oh my god. Tino looking for a downer. Downer. Oh. Mo, huge back air. Mo needs to stock soon. Otherwise,
yeah, he needs to find it or it's going to be the end of his sort of run. And Felix swinging for the big fist, but there we go. But it was a weak one. It wasn't strong, and he doesn't find it again, and that's going to be the end of his stock.
That is so unfortunate for Mo. He throws it all. Maybe tries to tunnel vision a little too hard.
Well, even gets hit by side B on the stage as well. little mental damage.
Oh,
Gets
great
the backhand.
from Tino.
With the backhand. Oh, and gets hit by the side beat. First time Tino's actually gone on stage with his recovery.
Tino shot out shield. Tino's game has been so good. Remember how good Mo was first game? And since then, it's been all Tino.
Tino's been absolutely running away with it right now. This combo's been ridiculous.
He's feeling himself too. He went for the forward air read, or forward smash read.
Yeah,
Mo takes one back.
Yeah, as I said, he's feeling himself, kind of went for a risky play, but yeah, the roll on stage is going to get him out smashed, and not quite.
Great recovery from Mo, staying alive.
That should be a rinse. Yeah, done. And now it's going to be hard for Mo to win this game.
One stock. He needs 3 grabs. Well, there's one. One. Oh.
That platform being just a little bit too low. A little bit too high, sorry. Let Tino tech at an awkward time, and now the percent keeps starting to get built.
So unfortunate for Mo. Knows FOD. He picked himself.
Tino picking his spots incredibly well. Weaving between his back ends and finds an F smash completely out of the blue.
Oh my god. Tino turned it around after game 1. Game 1 was close. Mo distraught in front of his home crowd. You gotta feel for him.
Yeah, you gotta feel it, but he had a great run. He had a good run, made it very far. Just one set short of top 8. And now that's our top 8 locked in, I think.
Yes, and we're getting the UK match between Fat Tino and Max.
Oh, unfortunately. They played quite a bit, so yeah.
That's unfortunate.
It is a great one for the viewers, though.
And Yada and Pipsqueak, so two losers matches from the same same region.
Same region, yeah, unfortunate.
And then in winners, we've got Solo Battle and Nikki. You're going to see Puff Icy's match you don't see very often versus Priscit and Frenzy.
That's going to be a banger.
Priscit and Frenzy
to be always a banger.
I'm excited for the most, honestly.
I'm excited for Priscit and Frenzy and Max Tino are going to be some good sets, I think. And then as we get further in, it's going to only get better, folks. So, make sure you stick around for that top 8.
I think.
I'm not sure when I'm not sure if we're. Oh, we're gonna go do some few ads though. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to VGBootCamp. They've been out here for so many years, doing so much great stuff for the scene. And I'm sure you've probably got a Prime to drop. And if you do, look at these great emotes, Ejos. I mean,
yeah, it's as low as $4.99 a month. Some places cheaper. So, Young Ulrich was saying in Germany it's only $3.99.
Oh my!
I know
Lord.
Turkey's like $1. So like, hey. Support the stream, support VGBootCamp, support the Melee community and the Smash community in general.
Got some great emotes while you're at it.
It'll be great.
But yeah, that's been us. I guess what a great top 16. Honestly,
yes,
amazing.
And top 8 is going to be amazing. Please stick around.
Please
it's
stick around.
One of the most stacked tournaments of the year. Support EU Melee. It's been great being out here all the way from the U.S. You don't have a long flight home, but when I go back, I have a long flight.
drive home.
Oh, you drove here?
Well, no, I've got to fly then drive.
Okay, I was about to say.
Imagine if I drive the whole
That's
way.
insane. Okay, good. Sounds makes sense.
It's gonna be a long one either way. It's probably like 12 hours, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Thank you. Stick around, everyone. I've been Sheila.
I've been Etost.
We'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
What's his name? He grew up in this town. Check this out, come on and bring it down.
Kick the top, I got the funky flow. M-I-X, the flow into the bone.
You gotta do what?
I gotta redeem.
You sure about that?
I gotta believe.
You gotta do what?
I gotta receive.
But most important,
I gotta believe.
what you gonna do when they come?
I gotta redeem.
What you gonna do when they come?
I gotta believe.
What you gonna do when they come?
I gotta
You
receive.
gotta do what?
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
What you gonna do when they come?
I gotta redeem.
What you gonna do when they come?
I gotta believe.
What you
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Valhalla 4 at top 8. We're gonna get into it pretty soon. I'm joined here with Ressus Whale and Young Ulrich, and I myself, I'm Zin. Welcome, everybody. And we first have a little announcement.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty exciting stuff. Check this out, guys.
Yeah, let's go. Right.
Guys, are you excited for Ein Zapf?
Ein Zapf?
Man. Shoutouts to Jim Morrison
Yeah.
for creating this eternal meme, of course, and shoutouts to the good people of German Melee for creating this great opportunity for players of an international scale from all over the world to gather in Hannover in the heart of Germany to duke it out on the first weekend of November.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I'm gonna be there as well. Are you gonna be
there?
there?
I guess so.
You're
yeah.
gonna be there?
I'm gonna be there.
Oh, yeah, we're all gonna be there. Let's
We're
go.
all gonna be hanging out. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a
for
great
sure.
time.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
yeah.
Eklo being there, I mean, hey, he's Europe built for sure.
And
Oh,
of
yeah.
course, King running the whole thing. So
Yeah.
you know it's gonna be a tight ship.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
guy's on point.
And speaking of Europe, I think is it a full Europe top 8?
Did Jade make it over Freezes?
I'm not sure, actually.
I don't know.
That's the last one I wouldn't know, but Freezes was the last U.S. representative.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh, he
It's
did.
He did
all
indeed.
Europe.
All right, so there's no
Sheesh.
NA invasion over here.
Whoa.
I guess Minnesota. Maybe not that. no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so this is our first round of top 8. It's going to be losers round 3. We got Yada and Pipsqueak on the first side of losers, and on the other side we got Max and Fat Tino. So it's going to be a team kill on both sides. We've got 2 Swedes and 2 UK players against each other. And then, of course, in winners, we've got Solo Battle and Nikki, and then Price and Frenzy. So pretty exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think both of them actually from Stockholm, right? Or is Jade from Skane?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
just
I'm
know
not
that
sure.
he's like an enigma, and nobody
knows anything about
Nobody
it.
knows anything about
Like
him.
how he opened this match with a chain on the side platform.
And it's about to take the first stock, yeah.
I mean, he
Yeah, I mean-
converts that chain into a full stock. Let's see.
That was a nice combo. Unfortunate miss L cancel. Probably could have converted off of it otherwise.
Yeah,
but,
still picking it up.
Yeah.
Bro, I love watching Sheik versus Fox. It's such a thing of beauty here. I think Sheik has some matchups where she just looks like she's like bullying the opponent, but with Fox it's like, you know, she's just fighting back.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
She's the underdog in this situation usually. Ooh,
Okay.
nice spacing for that down tilt.
You don't see that too often from Foxes usually.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like opting for like the ranged attacks to come up in your face. Oh,
Wow.
nice shine.
Yellow
Oh, another
nose.
one.
No.
But Randall is just
Randall.
interfering.
Oh my god, Jade aware of Randall's positioning at all times, just DIing both of these shines to Randall, dang. And now getting an opening for it after recovering here. Not
Yeah.
bad at all. Jade looking strong. Just like he did in the set versus Frenzy, he looked strong in the beginning, And then Frenzy slowly but steadily picked up the pace and then won the 3-1. Pip here, I think another beast entirely from Frenzy. Well, not too far away. Those two are in skill level, but you know, rankings-wise, I think Pip is a heavy favorite to win this tournament.
Yeah, let's hope Pipsqueak can make the difference here, close the gap.
Okay, yeah. And he got the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
You know, down there when you just the up B starts and you get sucked in anyway.
Yeah. Because while you're up being like the startup, it goes down just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's funny. The vacuum cleaner. I like that. It's like I like that. Henry Hoover.
Exactly.
It's a nice opportunity, but yeah, those Shy guys are going to play interference too, like making Pipsqueak stuck on that side plat, can't follow up.
You know when I first met Yade? In 2009 at a tournament in Northern Germany.
That's insane. You've been playing since 2009?
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's been playing even longer. I think like I started in 06 and he was already a household name back then.
You started in 06?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I had a lot of breaks and played Kirby and whatnot, but you know,
you're a trooper though.
Every 2006er had their Kirby phase.
Yeah.
For sure.
I was 9 when I was in 2006.
All right, and Yada close this stock up. Keep that lead going. That's a nice up smash.
Yeah. It's very nice.
Gotta love this. Like, I still don't understand how the sweet spot up smash of Sheik works. I've been playing for like 16 years. No idea how this shit works.
Yeah, it has like a weak hitbox on the sides, and then like where the hands meet at the top, it's like there's the strong hitbox.
Yeah, but even then it seems like the inside has like a weaker hitbox just outside.
Yeah, exactly.
And then it's top.
It's like Falco up air.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Nobody really knows what's going on over there.
It has like 15 hitboxes. All of them are weird. Like,
Oh, what an up tilt! Going to top flat for that one.
Ooh, but Yada fully aware of the punish extensions by Pipsqueak, keeping his jump there, which makes him go back to the stage relatively easily and unscathed, and still in the lead here.
Yeah.
That up smash though gonna be enough. Up smash on center stage. Sometimes you know you see the Sheik running off the platforms one too many times, and then you just be ready for that.
Oh, that's gonna do it too.
That was
right
perfect.
back at you. Right back at you.
Exactly.
The perfect up smash.
That was perfect.
Also in the same position as he ate the up smash to lose his
exactly.
second
He's
last
like,
gap.
oh, thanks for the idea, man. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna use that.
For sure.
Dang, Yada.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yada up 1-0 already. This is kind of dangerous because this is losers.
Yeah,
so,
I was just
like,
going to say, Pipsqueak got sent into losers by Prison. I mean, of course, Europeans, they know about Prison. He's insane.
Oh, yeah, for
but
sure.
still, that's still an upset, I'd say.
I also got sent into losers by Prison, so we're really
You're the same.
Pip
Yeah,
and I.
pretty much, yeah.
For real, yeah.
For real.
Definitely.
Okay, now we could use some game screen here. It's a little bit tiny. Oh, there we go. So FD, I think, the roughest counter pick here that Fox has to offer versus Sheik, I assume.
That was a really nice tech trap with that forward tilt. It's the dangerous thing on this stage, though, is that you're giving Sheik a lot of opportunities to play neutral for the grab and get those tech chases in.
True.
So, like, you do have to avoid the grab at all costs here.
Yeah,
and so far has not been doing a good job of that.
It's pretty hard to get around.
And Yada a little bit on his J-Mook time in here with those walks. He's just J-walking on him.
He's J-Ada.
Oh, what a ledge grab from Pipsqueak and the double shine
Bro.
to send him off. Yeah, really nice find from Pipsqueak. That was crucial to take the lead in this game. You did not want to go down 2-0.
Yeah, but a high percent, that's going to be it. Yeah.
The DI, he had no intention whatever to survive.
Maybe he was like, if I DI down really hard, maybe I can hit the stage, but nah, no shot.
All right, this is going to be a lot of damage, though. Yeah, keeping Sheik up. Sheik has such a difficult time getting down. That's why FD is such a good stage. Like, no platforms to help you out with it. Oh, and got the refresh.
Insane recovered by Yada, but Pipsqueak was ready for it anyway.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, like, both of them are from Sweden, right? Potentially, we said maybe both of them from Stockholm, but I doubt that these two play often because, like, Yada is such an enigmatic player. Like, you rarely see him, like, practice with anyone.
Oh, the up smash! Okay,
bro.
he was going to go for it again.
I thought he was setting up a forward air there. I was like,
Yeah,
surely
me
this
too.
is a forward air situation.
Nah, I knew.
Yeah, you're just built different. I don't know.
You're an up smasher. The rest of Wales isn't, you know?
Yeah, exactly. This is what I've been saying. That's going to do it, though. Okay, yeah, closing the stock gap.
73%, not that bad, but, like, wave shine up.
Oh, it's pretty bad if you do that.
Yeah. I don't think it matters what kind of percentage you have.
No, it's worse than 73 specifically. It's really bad.
It's insurmountable.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, using that dare to wall out with Sheik coming in. Yada trying to use aerials instead of like grounded play here, and Pipsqueak kind of capitalizing off it a lot.
Yeah, Sheik is pretty good on the ground, but then again, I don't know. When this is like when your entire game plan is revolving around opening your opponent up with some baits and then getting a grab, not gonna work out too well versus Fox. Oh my god, and we got an SD by Pipsqueak here. So yeah, returns the favor just like in the last game. One is returning the favor to the other, but up throw up is certainly gonna seal the deal.
Yeah.
1-1.
And it's like you were saying with the grab-based game, like it is difficult against Fox, but just in general, if you tunnel vision into like only ground-based play, like you're only playing around the grab, then like it's a lot easier to predict what's going, where you're gonna go.
Okay, so we're going to go to F4D.
Yeah, pretty classic pick here.
Yeah, exactly. I thought the same thing.
These up tilts through platforms are going to be pretty rough.
And Sheik is so good at ducking underneath those platforms that, you know, if a Fox does like a shield drop aerial, you get hit super late and you CC it.
Yeah.
Oh,
man, Pipsqueak keeps dropping super low there by accident, He needs to tighten that up.
Do we have the box nerfs on deck, or what happened here?
I don't know. I mean, Knuckles is in the building. So
exactly.
You never know.
Wow, that barely killed. Yada with good DI. Good intentions here, but not enough. Oh, another one of those really weird downward DIs.
And great recognition from Yada as well. Just like, oh, he's too deep now, so I'm just going to go back to ledge and roll up.
Do you think Pip DI'd like super quote-unquote bad here in order to be able to recover the way he wanted to faster?
I think so.
Probably,
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think so, because if Yada didn't respond correctly, he probably could have gotten away with that.
Yeah. Bro, he's doing combo DI off stage. I've never seen that.
Yeah, what the hell?
IBW does it, so if you want to be one of the top dogs.
True.
Me, Cody, I should say. Yeah, I think.
Good wait. Whoa, he was ready for it. He was ready for it.
Dude, Yada is always ready for the Amsterdam tech, for sure. Yeah. That's something like, have you guys ever met Yada on Unranked?
Yeah, once or twice, maybe.
I think I've only met the fake Yadas.
Oh. Definitely, like, one thing I know about Yada is that he's always ready for the Amsterdam tech, and that he also always Amsterdam techs.
Right.
Right, yeah.
And yeah, it's looking pretty good for Yada in this third game. Counterpick seems to be working out, and Pipsqueak has a hard time finding his footing here. Oh my god, what a tech chase.
That spacing around in the waveland.
Oh my, you're right. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yada is always ready for the Amsterdam tech.
Oh, the double shine.
That was good option coverage. They're getting back to stage in time, but yeah, Yada's going to make that back.
Insane slide off.
Yeah, Yada not quite making the platform, but still getting the slide off here. But, you know, Pipsqueak had to work a little harder, but he got the stock in the long run without eating any damage in return.
Yeah,
but Yada's still up a significant amount here.
I kind of like that too, not opting for like the nair, for instance, because you can tech on the stage, you know, like trying to go for an edge guard once Pipsqueak actually lands on the stage, but yeah, he wasn't quite ready for it. That'll do it though.
Yeah, that big back air is going to send it off.
Yeah, still up an entire stock.
Yeah,
good,
nice.
Good on the crouch cancel percentage still, 32, not bad. Ooh,
that's a big grab. That's a big grab.
He gets a shield grab off of the nair shine.
And the tech chase, looking like J-Mook indeed.
That's what I'm saying. Yada is crazy.
Oh, that platform came in clutch there, giving him an opportunity to tech.
I also do feel like Yada has been taking Melee a little bit more seriously as of late. I mean, maybe it's just me.
And there we go, 2 stock on game 3. Man. Good stuff from Yada here.
What seed was Pipsqueak?
Like second?
Surely
like second or third,
yeah.
No, wait a minute.
Solo was first.
Solo was
yeah,
first.
And then Nikki second. No, Nikki was fourth.
Nikki is fourth, yeah. And then
it's probably like Pip and Prison.
Pip is second, Prison third.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. Oh no, couldn't be
Prison
because Prison
like
upset
seventh.
him. Yeah, Prison must have been 7th then.
Oh,
that makes Pip second.
Right. Yeah, makes sense.
That's insane. Like Pip is fighting for his life here in loose bracket.
Yada was top 16 seed for sure, but I don't know how high up there.
Yeah.
But he already upset what's his face?
Freezes then?
Freezes and Jariden as well.
Yeah, Jariden he's out.
Yeah, he's out. He lost to Mo.
Unfortunate.
He lost to Mo?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I missed that.
I'm glad I missed that. I kind of don't want to know what happens there if DK beats Luigi. No, I'm just kidding. Both great players.
Yeah, Mo must have been playing out of his mind then.
All right, Yada opening up a big tech chase here. If he can get this lead early, then this is going to be a brutal game for Pipsqueak, fighting back from a deficit.
And he does the exact same thing that J-Mook does. He sets up his tech chases. If the Fox DIs forward a little bit, he sets it up with like a small wave dash forward. If he doesn't DI, he sets it up with a small wave dash backward.
Yeah.
Maybe he watched some J-Mook was like, oh, this looks easy to do. Yeah, this looks great.
Well, I wouldn't call it easy.
It's so difficult. Have you tried it, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I do it with Pikachu, so yeah.
Oh.
I also do the Sheiks are in cahoots. So like Nekokaze, for instance, and Yada are like very close. They talk a lot about things like this. So I would imagine that they're probably theory crafting and like pulling from the J-Mook playbook to help each other out in these matchups.
The J-Mook playbook.
You should just call it the J-book, honestly. It rolls off the tongue.
That's true. Okay, so patient play from Pipsqueak. He doesn't want to give up his stock just yet. Wants to get some extra dividends here. Okay, yes.
Yeah, 39 is not bad. I think one nair from crouch cancel breaking. Oh, maybe an up tilt down tilt combo. What the hell?
Oh, what an extension.
Up tilt double down tilt? What is happening here?
Yeah, and Yada going to ledge there is insane. Like, what world do you go ledge there?
Yeah, Yada has had some crazy recoveries, but Pipsqueak usually covers them still pretty well.
Yeah, wow, it's a good find. Staying patient, just looking for the guaranteed option, the shine up smash.
Yeah, Yada was caught slacking a little bit. He I think wave dash out of shield and still holding shield afterwards for like 4 times in a row. And Pip is like, okay, so there's a lot of frames in between where I can get hit.
Yeah, Pip is going to do that too. He's going to pick apart your habits like that. I mean, you have to at this level.
Exactly. Ooh,
Nice
what a
regrab.
regrab. I saw up tilt.
Same. That's why they're up there and we're over here.
That's exactly right, yeah.
I like the jab, but yeah, Pipsqueak power shielding it is just...
Quick
what
with
a
it.
pickup, yeah.
Quick with it.
And last time both these players lost the stock, that was, I think, 32%. No, it was 34 on Yada. So Pipsqueak, largening the lead. Largening, that's a word.
Yeah, exactly. No, but one grab here could even this right back up. And here we go. The tech chase opens.
This is also so bad for your momentum, right? If you're playing Fox, right? You're getting chain grab basically. It's like, oh man, just get me out of here. I want to play the game.
Also, Sheik's down throw is infuriatingly long.
It is so slow. Yeah. It gives you time to do slide DI stuff, though, so that's nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's not like puff up throw where you have 0.3 seconds to react.
You don't have time to react, really. You gotta be ready for the up throw.
But yeah, Pip holding on to this lead. Can Yada close this one out and get this last stock situation?
I think Pip will take it. Actually,
oh my god.
Oh, what? That was such a weird hitbox to hit on stage.
Oh, the forward tilt extension.
Stanky leg.
Bro, Pip is hitting all the tilts.
Nice grab there. Can Yada find this tech chase?
No, it's kind of hard at higher percent.
He's just standing there menacingly. Pip is like, no. Let me take this to game 5 right here.
Oh! Trying to go for the up smash. Really fishing for it.
And the last thing you want is for this to go to last stock because, I mean, one off-stage situation, you could very well lose this. Ready for the off-stage again.
Oh my god.
The knockback stacking
that
on
was
the tech?
crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
That was
Ooh, and drops down with a nair. Good stuff here by Yada, closing out the second to last stock from Pip.
Cannot get shined here. A shine spells the end of this game.
For sure.
Or just a Rob smash. Like, why not?
Yeah, that works too. It clanked with the up tilt. That was kind of weird.
I would say that's a very risky thing to do in the last situation on your like potential tournament stock.
Yeah, and especially with how Yada was tech chasing like that.
Yeah.
You know, that was almost 0 to deaths like all around. Like, gotta be careful.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Pipsqueak takes it. So game 5.
2-2 back against the wall. Can Pipsqueak do it? On Yada's counter pick.
Great start from top 8, by the way.
Yeah,
really
good set.
Immediately at top game 5.
Oof, Battlefield's last game is rough for Pip, but I think he can pull it out.
Oh my god, Yada tricking him a little bit with the fumble animation on the ledge.
Caught the slide off with the grab.
Bro, Yada is just ready for anything.
Okay. Backing up there.
Do you think Pip is shaking his boots right now?
Probably a little bit. I mean, probably.
Oh, another one? Yeah. Always ready.
Goes out.
That's the kill.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Yada's up early with a low percent first stock.
Yeah.
Dude, 24 seconds and he already got the stock with a basically 0 to death combo.
Yeah. Oh, almost gets the grab. That was very close.
Yeah, very nice spacing for Pipsqueak there.
Pip taking a little bit of time off, like on the side platform. She doesn't really want to jump up there because Fox can react to her jump.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice bait from Pip, waiting for that spot touch. He knew it was coming, but just was not ready with the up smash.
Okay, yeah, planting the field with needles and poofing him.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake from Pipsqueak. He missed going to ledge there.
It's crazy how much of a wall Yada is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even just standing there in shield, like Pip has to do these crazy dash dances to get anything going.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and Yada's just standing there, sometimes doing a wave dash back, presenting like some back air maybe when he's turn around jumping.
Pip needs to clean this up now. Yeah, nicely done. Okay,
goes for the Kaiser recovery. Doesn't work this time.
Is that the Kaiser?
Yeah. Kaiser goes for the Kaiser recovery.
Oof, and the missed tech leading to forward air. That's the stock lead again, and this time an even better lead. Still at 0 on this stock for Yada.
Exactly.
He's got tons more crouch cancels in him.
Yeah, for sure.
And Yada doesn't really mind giving up center stage here because he knows that Pip has to come to him anyway, and now gets another opening.
Yeah, and this is a big one. Already at 40%, 50 coming up.
Okay.
Oh, 58. That's it.
No.
Oh, this should be the stock.
Yeah,
oh my god.
That was a 0 to death as well. He's 2 stocks up on Pipsqueak.
Tournament stock
last game.
He makes it look easy.
For sure.
Pipsqueak might be out in 7th.
That's exactly what J-Mook does as well. He makes it look easy, right?
Yeah.
He's
it's
just
so simple.
walking a little bit, yeah.
There's so much, there's so many layers to it.
Oh my god. And he's just walling now. Okay, Pipsqueak finally finds his footing, gets an opening. Not too much, though. Okay.
Oh, a little bit of a flub there, that air dodge.
Oh,
that forward air, is that going to do it?
That's
it. And a 3 stock to end it.
3 stock. Insane. Yada takes it over Pipsqueak. He was seed 16 or something. What is this?
Not anymore.
No, definitely not.
Bro, all right.
Jeez.
So
that's
the beauty of Sheik, man. I've been waiting for years for Yada to have a run like this, right? Everybody always knows because like he's the red Sheik without attack on unranked.
He is the hidden boss.
Everybody knows like okay, Yada if he's showing up to the tournament, he's scary for potentially everybody, right?
Right.
And now finally he has a run like this where he shows up big time.
Yeah.
Eliminates the second seed to the tournament, Pipsqueak in 7th place.
Absurd.
Damn.
Really crazy.
Unfortunate team kill for the Swedes, but Yada in losers quarters.
I mean,
pretty nice.
If the Swedes have this caliber of players, of course they're gonna,
of course they're gonna meet them eventually.
Yeah, you can't dodge that.
Yeah. We have the UK team kill next, which is also another Sheik, Max.
Max versus Fatino.
Yeah,
get ready for the Tino chance then.
They're gonna ring out loud.
And he needs a Max win.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he needs it bad.
Max win. He needs it bad.
Let's be honest.
Tino is pretty clearly 4th in UK, right? With Max being third? Or is it 1, 2, only he's third and Max being second?
Yeah. I mean, it depends. I mean, like Prof was still ranked last year, but he's retired now. So I guess like So Tino would be third, I think.
Wouldn't it be really funny if
it's very close?
Wouldn't it be really funny if Max is like, finally, I'm second in the UK, and then Tino swoops in and steals the second spot?
That's what I've been waiting for.
I mean,
get back to third.
It would be funny, but it also wouldn't be like crazy.
It's not out of the question. Like Tino has been doing work, frenzy wins, things like that. Like he has the resume to get it done. He just this is a good opportunity for him to prove that he's up there. You know, but he's got to make it count. You don't get many chances like this. Usually they seed against regional conflicts.
Exactly.
You're probably not going to get to play Max so often.
Yeah, I mean in UK probably.
Yeah, of course, but that doesn't matter. In country tournaments,
no,
who cares?
They don't count. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Bro, I count locals. Like
those are the most important.
When I see like results of locals, I'm like, oh my god, he beat him. That's so cool.
I count unranked games.
That's actually crazy.
Hell yeah,
that's bonkers.
No, I don't.
I'm walking on the local, taking notes on the friendlies. 72 to 35.
Oh, that's a pretty bad record.
That's a bad record. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
So who do you guys have for this? You think Tino can pull it out?
I got Max.
I think Tino.
I was thinking Max too. I think Max is playing hot today. He's talking to me about expectations and just like, the will to play, given people behind you, sort of like pushing you to do a certain level of, have a certain level of skill.
Yeah.
But I think the like point of that discussion was to say that like he doesn't care. Like he's sort of putting it aside, like whatever, who cares what people think? Like I'm just gonna play the game and try to have fun because that's like the most important thing.
Fair enough.
So we'll see if that pans out because the crowd is going to be behind Tino, unfortunately. I think all
I mean, if you have such a good chant and such a simple chant, it's like, okay, they're going to... Does Max even have a chant?
So-called free thinkers when the Tino chant starts.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not even UK, but when the Tino chants start, I'm on the edge. It comes.
Yeah, the fire burns inside.
I kind of want to join in.
Just like with the Aaron Thomas chant, you couldn't stop.
No.
Yeah, no. But once you know the words.
Yeah, but Prof is like Aaron Thomas. He's the people's champion. He's the people's champion.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
Yeah.
Gone but not
and
forgotten.
he also was the champion.
And he was also the champion, not just for the people.
It's an easy spot to be in, I guess.
Yeah.
If you're the champion, nobody ever wants to see you lose.
Yeah, it's great. You're sitting pretty on your throne with your loyal subjects.
We kind of had this with Nikki. Like, I think nobody really wants to, upset Nikki. Everybody loves just Nikki.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe Kinzo. I think Kinzo would like to win against Nikki.
Of course.
I bet, yeah.
Okay, we're getting started. Greenland. That makes sense, right? You're
I think so. Okay, it makes sense because, I mean, the thing is, like, Battlefield's good for both these characters, but I think Falco in general does want to avoid Battlefield at least to start.
Yeah.
Just like, save it for later.
Save it for Game 5. Oh, what a great deck chase with the 4th throw.
Dude, is Max playing, like, every sheet color today?
He's running the rainbow.
Yeah, I think I saw him play the black and white one. The doubles one, by the way. If she's the ninja, why would she dress black and white?
Yeah,
is she a ninja in an old movie? Is she hiding in an old movie? What the hell? Like
it's Grayscale.
Citizen Kane.
Yeah, usually Max plays green, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, that's a grab. Let's see if Max can get on the board here, because Fatino so far has been in control.
Yeah, it was a great start from Tino, but one tech chase can even this right back up, and we're seeing it now.
Yeah.
Oh, but whiffs that grab, gets a shield up instead.
Yeah, so Max is not that much of a tech chaser in comparison to Yada, for example. You just saw, like, okay, I'm just going to go for, like, an up smash read or something else.
Yeah.
Dash attacks, there you go.
But I sort of talked about this in the capacity of, like, Falcon the other day, where, like, a good Falcon is going to tech chase a lot, but, like, a better Falcon is going to tech chase and then force puts you into situations where like you have to do the right defensive option, the tech chase, and then you get predictable, and then they're going to throw out a knee or something, a stomp, you know. So same sort of applies with Sheik, where if you are trying to avoid the tech chase, sometimes you get a little bit predictable. You get a little bit, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Stuck in a bad spot.
But Sheik doesn't have that explosive aerial that.
No, but Max somehow makes it look like it.
That's
true. Max will
true.
pop you up and instantly fair you out of it.
Yeah,
you know? Like it's crazy.
Max is also pretty crazy with like you can like never really predict or like expect what his positioning will be like, because he has like so many like little like needle turnaround things and trickies, and he's like so quick with it.
Yeah, really
his feints
quick.
are crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes he'll just do it 3 times in one jump, and then you're like, wait, which side are you going to end up on?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But good job from Tino holding this lead. Pretty solid.
Yeah, for sure.
Unwavering even.
There's the up smash.
The pivot up smash to boot.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. I think that was supposed to be jump there, but got the down smash instead. Tino still making it back. Yeah. That's going to do it.
Okay, nice. Very good find with the down tilt.
Do you think Max would have been ready for that up attack?
Yes.
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. I'd say so.
I mean, we just watched him whiff a down air on like a platform tech chase.
That's absurd.
You would never do
He's
this.
in top 8. He whiffed it there.
Sponsored by Eggdog as well. You know, you can't be whiffing dares.
Oh, what a grab. Another tech chase. Goes for dash tech. Yeah, there it is.
Dash tech to down air. I mean, it's more safe and clear damage that you can get if you don't trust your tech chasing too much.
Yeah, for sure.
Because how much does a grab down throw like with a jab give you? Like, I don't know, 10%? 15 maybe?
Yeah. If you pummel correctly. Got water.
Yeah, so I don't know. A dash attack I think is like immediately like 10 or something, and down air is like 12 or 13. So
yeah,
that was unfortunate. It looked like Tino accidentally rolled into the corner and ended up in the spot you do not want to be in against Sheik. He was just getting bared at the ledge.
But you know, Max started running away with this.
Yeah.
Like in the last stock, and now, he refuses to die. Tino doesn't get like the biggest openings. He got a fat opening here, but not finishing this food.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has shades of the Tino solo battle set. I don't know if you guys caught that, but Tino was sort of commanding at the start, like playing super safe and everything, and then just couldn't close it out, and then solo battle swept in for the kill.
It's funny because that's like the exact opposite of what happened versus Mo.
Yeah,
because
right.
Where in Mo's set, he also was playing patiently, and he did find the kills, and then you win, you know.
Exactly, yeah, it makes the difference. But at 74, like, one of the things in this matchup is also Falco's going to crouch cancel a lot. You know, Sheik's aerial's pretty weak, but at 80, you're not going to be doing much.
Nice shield
should be it, right?
Yeah, nice. That was a really clean shield drop there.
Yeah, good cleanup from Max.
I think what we see here is like, I think to me it feels like the epitome of like Falco. I think Falco has a quote-unquote easy time to win neutral and command the pace of the game against like most characters, just like he did against solo battle.
Yeah.
But then what differentiates like the good Falcos from like the real great ones is like what do you do with all that neutral
the openings you get.
Yeah, with all the openings you get out of like those many like neutral interactions that you win. Like how big are they? How good is your combo game? How fast can you finish off your food, right?
Exactly, yeah. A lot of people think combo game boils down to like, I need the next hit, I need the next hit. Like, I need to do something that will give me the next hit, but in reality, you need to close the combo out earlier rather than later and try to find a situation where you can set up for an edge guard, or with Sheik, for instance, you know, you're up being the stage, you're pretty vulnerable. You don't knock him off stage, no jump, you have a decent opportunity to get the kill there. Yeah. I mean, obviously a bit trickier against Max, who's going to make it a lot more difficult to edge guard him. But,
for sure.
Oh, yeah, doesn't opt for the forward tilt there. Goes for the up smash, early kill instead, but doesn't quite find it. Okay. Nice air dodge.
Yeah, 115 already. Yeah, stray hits are going to kill Falco, but stray hits are not going to kill Max.
No, not for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, we saw Tino lose the first stock relatively unfortunately by falling through ledge at like I think like 50 or something. And second stock I think just Max was just still commanding. Tino knew that he had to go in somewhat, and Max, you know, utilizes the urge of his opponent. Oh my God, the triple wave dash forward up tilt. Okay.
If that forward smash hit, I don't know what I would have done.
I mean, it's the same story as the Yada Pipsqueak set. Like, keep
oh my God, and he
but
keep the combo going.
Forward tilt this time, yeah.
Speaking of playing for the next hit, bro, he could have killed him like 3 hits ago.
Yeah. That's Max. He's going to go for the fourth unnecessary DI mix.
He wants to mix you up so hard you forfeit after the second game.
Exactly. he's addicted to gambling.
Oh, yeah. He's putting it all on black right now.
Dog.
Unplug your controller. Double jab, up tilt.
Good
What
DI
is that?
Though. Insanely good DI from Tino. That's what it is.
Nice tech chase there from Max, but missing the wave dash back.
Yeah, you don't get so much from grab if you're playing in spaces.
Yeah.
Like at that high percent, right?
Unless you go for like the raw call out, you know,
yeah.
just rush in and down smash or something.
Yeah. Maybe do an up throw and then try to hit some aerial.
Yeah, actually, I think up throw is pretty underrated.
Yeah, you can actually chain grab with up throw at this point.
I mean, at 160. Like,
yeah,
I would hope.
I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but it's funny.
It's kind of like Dog, where the throw changes, but the chain grab keeps going on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, trying to go for the shield grab there, but Falco, of course, has the shine.
He
mostly has frame advantage over shield grab attempts here, but doesn't stop Max from trying. And now Tino having a relatively clean stock here, whereas Max evening out the game, even though he had this very unfortunate SD in the first stock, shows him why this stage is the one that he chose as counterpick.
Yep.
But he's got to close it out now. This is a huge opener. Nice combo.
Oh, I don't think he has a jump. Oh, he doesn't.
No, he does. But
I thought he jumped.
Again, like this is a good opportunity because you can punish Sheik there. You know, it's not so easy as Sheik can come back without eating more damage.
Yeah, and there's also no mix-up with side platforms or whatever.
Exactly.
I think that was a wave dash forward.
Oh, that was really dangerous. If that dash attack hit, that would have been it.
Oh, nice power shield. Shine out a shield. Tech chase.
Oh, okay, off stage. Tech chase situation.
Oh, barely clutches ledge here.
Yeah, Max is really good at that recovery, and now it's all Max.
Down air. Oh my god, he goes for the weak reverse there. In
throw?
order to get another tech chase? What is happening here, Max?
Couldn't control that side B spike!
That was nasty.
That's one way to end it, I guess.
And Tino goes for the unranked classic.
Yeah.
The Tino chants are out for that one. That side B spike woke the crowd up.
I swear to God, side B is unreactable too.
Yeah, no, it's true.
There's some sort of audio delay going on online play, right? That makes it much more difficult to react.
Yeah, online, if you use the audio cue, you can't react to it online.
That's like when I started playing Slippy, I was like, did I get worse at this?
Yes.
Absolutely. Good tech chase, baiting out that spot dodge with the dash dance, but couldn't get much off of it. It was a weak dash attack in the end.
Yeah, sometimes like the spot dodge animation is still lasting, while the dash attack animation like still has like some hitbox out.
Yeah. And then you just get like that weak, wimpy hit. They don't go anywhere.
Okay. Max back on stage. Keeping it even.
Oh, that's okay.
Ping pong laser.
Nice. So clean. I love that.
So for those that don't know, it's the same applies to Marth, but as Sheik, you can crouch and wait for the laser to be above you, and you still get the power shield because of how slowly you stand up from the shield. Like, it will bounce back, and that's what we saw there, like the super late power shield to interrupt the grab there.
Yeah, the laser was already behind him.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, what a great up air to get Tino off the ledge. Any damage is just dividends right now.
Gonna take his time, but yeah, with
that's
that.
All right. That's all right.
It's not great.
If at any time you're gonna SD, that was probably a pretty good time to SD.
Let's see if Tino can prove you wrong here. Tino's like, oh, good time.
Guess not.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And that's going to be the stock.
Dang, that's a full stock lead again. But hey, we saw the last game, there was also a full stock lead, but Tino cleaned it up.
Going for the hard read on that up smash. I guess thinking that Tino's thinking, oh, I'm not going to roll in. That's too predictable at the ledge. Like every Falco and their mother does that.
Oh, what a tech.
And there we go with down air. Exactly,
nice find.
Yeah, bad DI on the lasers.
Yeah, speaking of finishing your food, I think Falcos, they can kill with down air pretty quickly. Like even especially Sheiks, you know, that have like such bad aerial mobility, as opposed to like other characters that, you know, Falco has a harder time killing.
And coming from below on Battlefield, like your options are much more limited as to where you can actually go. I mean, like you basically have ledge and that's it. You can't drift on the stage from there.
Oh. Tech chase, nice. Another one? No, goes for up tilt, gets get up attack.
Get up attack, sometimes secretly the best move in the game. Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be it. Yeah, two shots of needles, and Tino is completely out of commission here for his second to last stock.
There's truly nothing better than a well-spaced get up attack, you know? It takes a lot of skill.
Exactly.
Big opportunity here. Back throw? No, opting for the chain grab, for the tech chase still.
Okay. 4 tilts, nice DI on the second 4 tilt, but Max is in kind of a pickle right now. Up smash is not going to hit the strong hit, but the up tilt, what a follow-up.
The needle.
Yeah, another needle. This time not quite getting netting the same results that he had the last time, where 2 needles were able to finish out the stock. And now Tino gets Max off stage there with a fatty F smash.
Yeah, that was a mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, well, caught you moving there.
Yeah. Max
where are
coming
we
down
going?
swinging.
Think we're going Yoshi's, Pokemon? What do you think?
I think Pokemon.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's a little bit scary because like Sheik's legs are everywhere.
Yeah. It's all over the place. Keep your legs to yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Pokemon.
It's just a bit. It's a bit different for me because like I feel like as Falco you have less opportunities to kill off the top as a character like Fox. You know, so like sometimes Yoshi's is a little bit better because like you said the downer's gonna kill earlier too.
And
you know,
double
like,
shine maybe.
Yeah.
Double shine off the top. That's basically a gimp. But then the
but
other,
without
the other
top
blast
flat,
zone.
without top flat, that's really difficult.
Yeah.
Like you can't get up there really.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I also think Tino just likes space a little bit more than being on Yoshi's, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like we saw against Solo Battle as well, like he's controlling neutral from afar and ever so closely itching in, but you know, never overcommitting like too hard.
Yeah, and a good start for Tino as well, proving us shutting me right up.
Yeah.
He's doing really well.
I love it when you shut up.
Oh, so good.
Oh, I jumped into those needles. That's it. Yeah, that's a really easy edge guard. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be
I
honest.
could do that.
I can do that. And I don't even play
Sheik. Yeah, that was
Sheik expert Zin in the building.
Yeah, there you go. If you flub that, you're not deserving of top 8.
Not worthy.
Sorry, Max. I mean, he did do it right, so
exactly.
You deserve it.
I'm glad that you decide those things.
Yeah, of course, the gatekeeper.
Oh, what
a spacing!
Yeah, that was
around
crazy. That spacing was insane.
Aber not quite finishing the job here. Oh, wow, and he poofs him. That's so unfortunate for Tino.
Instant Shine Bear, nice find, and that's going to kill.
I think that extra damage mattered.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah.
It had like the Smash Ultimate kind of, you know, where it's like you barely reach the blast zone. Like, are they going to die? The
you have a little mini map of the blast zone too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already have the explosion, like the animation at the end of a stock, right? Oh.
Strong Bear. Can't make it there in time. Good recognition for Tino, just, you know, quick zip to ledge.
Jumps into it again, yeah.
Good fight on the slide off.
That was nasty.
Yeah. And he's still going, mind you.
That laser coming down as well from the full hop. That was a nice find. And got him some damage too.
Trying to catch another slide off here with the laser from the platform, but Max makes it into center stage in the process. But as he said, Tino doesn't really mind losing center stage because that's his game plan, right? In neutral, he tries to ever so closely edge himself in here.
Yeah.
Max tried to go for a...
Oh, he made it in time. The laser to turn around was so smart.
Yeah.
Like, on the way there, he already knew.
And it looked like a notched max distance like wave dash.
Oh, yeah, he's cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that up tilt was a bit early, but finds another one.
Big damage and jumps into the down air. Combo still going with the lasers extending it? No.
Oh, a bit too early on that up smash.
Tino was just teabagging him, if I'm going to be honest here. So are we seeing another game 5 here, or is Max going to be able to close out this game?
This is going to be tough. Okay, great recovery.
Yeah, it's tough, but not out of the question. If he closes this stock out, again, it's one edge guard situation away from from winning this.
Bro, the retreat fair, but ever so slightly retreating and still catching him off guard there while trying to, I think, what was Tino trying to do? Shine on a shield, I think?
Yeah, it seemed like it.
That was grab, I think.
Oh, and speaking of a grab.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Let's see if he can get the tech chase. No, goes for an up smash again.
I mean, all your eggs in one basket at that point. You need something big.
Oh, another edge guard situation. No, let's go off the ledge too early.
Smart recovery from Max there. Oh, again, laser interrupt, but this time it was just a raw laser.
Oh, can Max clean it up? This is very doable for Max.
Oh, no jump, right? No, he has a jump.
He does.
Okay,
he has a jump. We just saw Sheik dash dancing, which is very rare, and then she dies in the process, of course.
Instantly, yeah. Let this be a lesson to all you Sheiks out there. Don't even think about it.
Just stick to wave dashes. Come on.
All right, and we got another game 5 on deck here. I think maybe the Valhalla staff and production are getting a little bit anxious right now because of the scheduling.
Come on. We need to be home at 11, you know. We have enough time.
Can we get some 4 stocks in the building, people, please?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we're going to go FOD. Yeah, I think this is a really neutral stage for this.
I think so too.
Matchup.
Definitely, yeah.
We were talking about Sheik messing up, messing people up below platforms, but exactly this. Falco up tilt is perfect for these low platforms.
Yeah, or double dares is insanely good.
Yeah, the flurries you can get on these platforms, the aerials are just brutal.
And Tino just wasn't ready for the Amsta tech here by Max. First player to not be ready for the Amsta tech on stream. Now, what do you think, Sin? Are they worthy?
I'm glad you asked.
That's a good question.
No.
Oh my God!
What a read.
Brother.
Okay, I think they are worthy. Okay.
Yeah, finds that forward smash nicely done. Again, forcing Sheik on the stage. Good option.
Should have bumped the tech, though.
Yeah. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Okay, gets a tech chase. Goes for the actual regrabs now. It's really hard to do, but there it is. Another one. Yeah, okay.
Max just saved them for last game.
Smart,
yeah,
actually.
Exactly. Bag of tricks is pretty deep.
Yeah. Instills some fear into the heart of Fat Tino as well.
Yeah. Bro, if something like this hits you in the last game when you're Tino and you're like, wait, you've been waiting for this the entire time? And now I'm getting frustrated by this long-ass down air animation. Down throw.
Oh, what? The edge cancel! You never see that happening!
Never, ever.
Oh, but that was a nice find. That down air force smash not quite going to kill, though. Okay. Yep, that'll do it.
And Tino in the lead here on the last game.
Uh-oh, that was not very safe.
Yeah, the Arcadian ledge dash, and then
yeah. We call that the Southwest German ledge dash.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In Germany, that's the region of like Rix and Kinzo and whatnot.
Yeah, that was my region, bro.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
Oh, what a find. The up tilt doesn't get anything, though. A little bit too high. Okay. More pressure on shield here.
Oh, no.
Jumps into it.
Yeah, I thought back.
No
I
jump.
thought down air, but...
Shine goes for a down air, goes for a tech chase here. No jump. Oh, well, we got the back air on deck. I think Max is out of jumps. Yep.
Oh, rolled up a little bit too early, but yeah, you're trying to avoid that hitbox.
Yeah. Up to, that's going to kill.
Nice find.
Before the set, you guys said that Tino needs a max W.
He needs a max W.
Oh, it's bad, yeah.
He needs it.
It looks good for him right now. He's up an entire stock, but it's in a tech chase situation, of course.
Okay.
Really difficult to get out of those.
Great reaction from Max. Goes for the up smash this time and it connects.
Oh!
Up air. Up smash not going to hit. Not the right one.
Good shine stall, but that's not going to work. Oh, Max missing that needle. That was crucial.
Great patience from Max, staying center stage, not getting NC.
And Max was pulling all the stocks almost 0 to deathing Fatino here, and we have a last stock, both of these in Game 5 situation.
Oh, the Tino chants are coming out.
Yeah, not as loud as I would have expected.
Me neither.
I guess the crowd is conflicted.
Yeah, it's both homies, right?
Yeah, true.
All right, trading in the center there. Max is way too high percent now.
Yo.
Oh, they trade.
Very weak bear here.
Yeah, the
Still
weakest bears.
A little bit of damage tagged on, so maybe at some point a strong bear can kill.
Down there, not gonna connect.
Quite.
Oh, the turnaround!
Oh,
Max is insane.
And needling the laser too. He's getting ledge here.
Oh,
the
That's gonna be in reverse bear.
it!
And Tino makes it to top 6, beating Max for the first time in a minute.
Yeah, insane. What great play from Fat Tino to clean that up. Insane recoveries from Max, but it just the tournament winner
wasn't enough. I mean, he was playing out of his mind at the end there, but that speaks to how good Tino was playing at the end too. Like the composure was.
And really, how happy the crowd is about Tino winning here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's a mixed bag, right? Some people want to see Max win too. The UK crowd.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. So we got in 7th place, we got Max and Pipsqueak already out of the tournament.
Pip is insane.
Yeah.
What?
And one of the Sheiks advanced. We got only one Sheik left in the tournament, and now we switch to winner's side, the winner's semifinals. One of them is going to be Nikki versus Solo battle. Everything just as expected, both of them playing according to their seed. And on the other side, we have Priscent versus
Frenzy.
Frenzy,
right?
exactly.
Yeah,
There we go. Exactly. Priscent versus
So
Frenzy.
I think, also played according to his seeding. I think he's 3rd seed, maybe.
Yeah, 3rd
Something
then.
like that. Yeah. And then Nikki is 4th seed and Solo is 1st seed.
Yeah, and then of course Priscent upset Pipsqueak for the second seed.
Right. Yeah.
So Nikki versus Solo. Okay, I think this is a very important set for for who's gonna win this tournament, because I think Solo battle might be the favorite here, like matchup wise, but Nikki, he's done some crazy stuff.
So I got the insider info. Allegedly, Nikki wins against Solo battle on ranked.
Okay.
With Ice
Climbers. I think with Ice Climbers. Like, okay, the context of the context of this conversation was like, how difficult will it be if Solo battle wins against Tino, right? Because we were watching that set, like, who do you want to win this? Obviously, Tino would be a little bit easier, but yeah. So he was like, yeah, no worries. I think it'll be fine. I usually win on ranked, so no big deal. But I would not be surprised if Solo battle plays the timer.
Yeah.
And then Nikki is kind of forced onto Fox.
Yeah. And ranked is definitely different from tournament.
Definitely. I mean, the conditions are totally different.
Yeah,
you have the Ice Climbers Among Us skin, which like powers you up.
Exactly.
Gives you that sick boost.
Yeah. And it's not as important as unranked.
True.
Yeah.
That's where the real battles happen, the wars.
That's right.
Oh,
that's right.
I'm counting. but I think this was going to be interesting for sure. I mean, we've seen Nikki being able to almost beat Triff with Ices. That's a terrible matchup.
Oh yeah.
But
He didn't beat him. He played game 5.
Yeah, it was almost. Yeah,
almost.
beat him.
Oh, almost. Okay.
Yeah.
Which was crazy, but it's almost a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is insane against Triff of all people.
But
But yeah,
I think the mental barrier, let's say, for ice climbers to win those kinds of matchups is just like the patience.
Yeah.
And obviously like the knowledge check of like, do you have setups? Can you hit those handoffs when you need to? And Nikki is there. Like Nikki has the execution, has the patience to win these. But so does Solo Battle. We watched Solo Battle dismantle Triff at Arca Melee.
Yeah.
Like it was tough to watch.
That was crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
But also, we saw Friday night in the crew battle where Nikki was playing. Oh, Nikki, Little Fruzy, and I were playing in, I think, versus Fountain L, Skullbro, and Noxa, if I'm not mistaken. And at some point, Nikki was down there on Battlefield, 99 minutes on the timer, having 1 stock left. Versus Fountain L's 4 stocks.
Yeah. And he timed him out.
And he won the game. Nikki won the game. Because,
that was insane.
Both of them knew this could be like a timeout situation, but do we want to play this?
Do we want to play 99 minutes?
And we talked about this before that, and I think this might be applicable to this situation here as well. If Solo Battle tries to time him out or whatever, Nikki, like we were like, okay, I've never seen this situation before where like it is likely that both players, or like one of the players will play the timer in a crew battle with like 99 minutes.
Yeah.
It is likely that they will do, because Fountainelle said like, I don't like to play that matchup at all. I just try to evade them as good as I can and then like get openings where I see where I'm safe, you know, safe and secure. And Nikki was like, never seen that happen. We were like, we don't either, but let's find out. And he's like, yeah, let's find out. And that's what he did. He sat there. He's like, okay, let's. I go there. I go Isis because we were deliberating whether he should go Isis or Fox. I think he did the deliberation with himself a little bit before this set as well, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And I think this entire arc of like, let's find out, also going to be applicable for this set.
For sure.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, Solo Battle also had already had timeouts with Fountainelle earlier in their set.
True.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe that like win maybe gave Nikki the confidence to just say like not have a discussion with himself, just say I'm going Isis.
Yeah, Isis.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Yeah,
you know, I don't need the Fox for this.
Especially
I need
in
to
singles.
trust
Yeah.
this character.
I mean,
you know?
Nikki went Ices versus Triff, so if you go Ices versus Triff, you go Ices versus everyone, right?
Yeah, that's true.
For him, it's like, I think it's most fun to play Ices. He just loves the game so much more when he plays Ices. I think he still trusts his Fox, but he's like, if I'm confident that I could do it with Ices, then I will try.
Yeah.
Might as well, you know.
Yeah,
win and have fun trying at least. You
Exactly.
Yeah. That's the most important part.
Let's see if Solo Battle brings the solo into battle again and just evades his opponent at all costs.
Single player game.
Seems like he's going in here, throwing out moves.
And Nikki as well. Nikki just ran straight on the Solo Battle side.
Also, weird stage for the first stage here. I would assume that Puff has a really bad time here versus Ices.
Yeah, maybe they just don't. They both don't want the timeouts.
Yeah, they'll just play 5 games of Yoshi's.
Yeah.
I love to see that. Actually.
A man can dream.
Actually, that would be crazy. Never, never, never.
Never, never, never. Yeah, they're playing this matchup the Aki way.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Staying patient, nice find.
One thing to note for like Icy's punish game versus Puff as well is that your throw animations are a lot shorter because Puff is so light. So it's also a bit more difficult to get the follow-ups you need because there's a shorter time to react.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that was a weird situation.
Oh,
there's the grab. Yeah, see how fast the throw is? It's insane.
I have a weird Icy's knowledge tidbit as well. Something I recently learned. You know the stage Icicle Mount?
Yes.
It has ice physics, right? So you slide.
Yeah.
Ice Climber's the only character that don't slide there.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the needle boots.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
They got the
snow boots. Yeah.
Needle boots. What am I saying?
Sounds like a Halo item.
Yeah.
All right, Banana gone, so it's going to be a little bit tougher for Nikki, but he did just unlock dash dancing.
Whoa.
You can see it. You can
That's
see
insane.
that he has it
Dash
now.
dancing is so good with Popo. Oh, up air's not going to kill just yet, but both of these players are very content on playing patiently when there's no Nana.
Uh-huh. Yeah, on Friday night, every time somebody took the Nana off Nikki, we were like, oh, he unlocked the final boss.
What was that kill?
That was insane. Yeah,
Exactly,
that down throw reverse bear.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Like, how do you know these things? Who
I
knows
remember,
this?
I remember a really old Ices guide on Smashboards back in, like, I don't know, 2005 or something, written, like, I think Wobbles wrote it. And he said, like, the back air of Ice Climbers is basically like, when you have both of them, it's like a smash attack in the air.
Yeah, it's really
an L-cancelable smash attack, right? And now, versus Puff, you don't need both of them for that to be strong and like, for that to be effective, because Puff dies so early.
Yeah.
And down throw, reverse bear, might as well.
Said a lot that he died off the top from that as well.
Yeah.
It wasn't off the side. He was DIing right.
Wow. Big damage already.
Bro, that's 31.
Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, it's insane. Oh, goes for the jab grab, doesn't get it.
Yeah, but Puff's such an airborne character. As soon as you get jabbed, you just fly out of there. You're like, takes the skies.
Okay. Both playing patiently right now. Spacing around each other. What? That up tilt.
All right,
Nana had ideas.
Yeah, this is rough. Solo Battle's taking the lead now, so you can play time if you want.
And now Solo Battle unlocked the final boss again.
Yeah. The Dark Souls music starts playing.
That was the first phase. Are you ready for the second? Oh, okay. Doesn't get the back air this time.
This is Sephiroth with the one-winged angel thing.
Like, I might be crazy, but it genuinely looks like Nicky's more comfortable with the Sopo.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels like he can actually do what he wants.
Yeah, he can dash dance, right? Like, you're not. So for the people who don't know, if you dash dance while you have Nana still alive, you will desync Nana in a very unfortunate way, where Nana just kind of runs forward and like slides towards the opponent. So you don't want to do that generally.
She's like always 6 frames behind every input that you do, and with dash dancing, that's faster than 6 frames. So she becomes confused very quickly.
Right, yeah.
She's like, hold up, slow down, Popo. What the hell are you doing?
But yeah, you see now Solo Battle a bit more content to put up this bear wall and just play time because, this is a good lead. And I mean, one hit is going to end this stock, so you do not want to go back to even here. You want to fill that bucket.
Oh, yeah. Your Nana impression oh my god, your Nana impression gave me the idea of having like an icy skin where Nana is just a slowpoke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the double down smash.
That's going to be the double bear. Oh, just a single one. I don't know how that works sometimes. Like, both of them are like clearly inside the Puff, but only one of the bears hits.
Maybe the smash DI or something, I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Wow, again. Okay, so Solo Battle has been really clean with cleaning up Nana stocks. But yeah, like against this Sopo, it's still super hard.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
I still don't see how like people say that Sopo is like a low tier character. I saw so many good Sopo like stocks.
Yeah.
Back in the day with Doimling, then we saw Flyer Manita like going off with Sopo. We had
the Chudat
Wobbles.
comeback.
Oh, the Chudat comeback.
Yeah.
Then the Wobbles comeback on HBox.
Yeah. I mean, like
Evo.
the wave dash down smash, for example, like that's still super strong. It's like, almost like Luigi, maybe even better because it sends off like off stage. It depends on who you're playing against.
And you go like boing when you wave
dash.
Yeah,
it
which
goes
is
boing.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
No.
What about instead of a Slowpoke skin, you have a Popo with like a Firefox logo on his back and a Nana with an Internet Explorer logo on his back?
Oh, I love that.
Go a bit harder.
Oh. Are you guys Firefoxes or Chromers?
I'm a Firefoxer. I like my RAM.
Yeah, exactly. I switched to Firefox too. Yeah.
Sometimes I have to use Chrome because everybody uses it.
You bow to peer pressure. You're very susceptible to peer pressure.
No. It's for work. It's for work.
No. I got Chrome on my phone though. On the phone, it's perfect.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
Insightful commentary.
Speaking of Chrome, that's a nice down smash. This is a bad situation. Yeah, lucky that get up attack worked out there.
Definitely. But Nana ate so much damage already. Sopo only on 66, which is not too good because Nana DI doesn't get any better like before before 70 or 80%.
Yeah, and typically, like in a let's say a normal matchup, you would have like a Spacey or something. You wouldn't want to dive off stage.
That's so Falco built.
No, okay, so
you're sitting here with the Pika and the Peach.
No, you wouldn't like dive off stage to go for that edge guard because you're putting yourself in a worse position against Sopo, right? They're just going to edge guard you, but Puff can go out there no problem. Like deal with Nana, come back,
Yeah, and you're really safe as well. You can go so high. There's no way Popo's going to come up all the way that high to you.
Now, can Nicky avoid being bared? Oh, no, he doesn't have to. He can just get Phantom Hit, of course.
The impeccable spacing around that bear.
It's, by the way, less than 2 minutes on the clock. And both these guys have been engaging with each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just been a slog for both of them.
Yoshi's too.
Oh, and that'll do it. Yep.
Okay. Wow. A 6-minute game on Yoshi's. Don't think I've ever seen that before. I mean, I have.
Did you start playing yesterday?
Yeah.
Or what's the
Right. So, Dreamland?
No.
Up 1-0, you know.
Yeah, just quick Dreamland. Now we're going to Pokemon. I guess hoping for more of those like up smash kills off of the grab.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, there's the desync. Okay, he's going to go for the Blizzobble.
I thought you would like push him a little bit further to the left.
Yeah, I think
for the infinite. Yeah.
So that's
no infinite. I'm sorry.
No,
the
no,
novel.
Yeah. The novel. Yeah.
Definitely not an infinite here.
Yeah. It's actually interesting that you say that because on Pokemon Stadium, it's the area where Nana is guaranteed to throw off stage is shifted to the left. So there's a bigger area to like nobble on the right side of the stage than on the left side.
The double.
Both of them,
the great equalizer.
But now let's see if Nana plays.
That was a quick desync setup, I guess, from Nikki. We went for like a shield thing. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah. I mean, and Solo Battle, of course, ready to mash at 0%. You get out easy. Okay.
And this is a good idea.
What do we do here?
Yeah,
F smash.
Get some percent, but like that's about
19. That's not even that much.
No. Exactly. Yeah.
For a Nana trade, that's pretty good. That's what you usually take anyway for dealing with Nana.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Catan, you know?
Yeah, it's a good trade. 2 sheep for one weed.
Yeah.
But no, at this
point,
Nikki is winning.
You think so?
You got.
No, you mean literally because of the percent?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
I thought you meant something happened. There was like a mindset shift, like you saw it in his eyes.
Yeah. There was a sparkle.
You don't understand. I saw a little twinkle in his eye.
But like, look at Nikki. He's just dash dancing like out of range and then trying to catch him whenever he tries to approach him, like Solo Battle is approaching him. And now, didn't work out too well in the last two interactions here, but they're still even in percentage.
Yeah.
And Solo Battle not being the player that's like the most engaging in those types of situations. Maybe against Sopo he is a little more than against both climbers or against Peach or whatever.
Yeah.
But Nikki is trying to play the Solo Battle game here and bringing the Solo Battle to the Solo Battle.
Yeah. It really does feel like a solo battle sometimes. You know?
Sometimes
it really
does.
You already made this joke.
I know, but we have to make it. This is a 6-minute game.
Yeah,
game one.
Okay, yeah.
I'm running out of jokes, man.
Can one of them please play Falco for Restless Whale's sake?
Did I tell the Internet Explorer one yet? This
should be it. Okay.
Rinse repeat here.
Still getting 113% with Sopo versus Jigs. It's insane.
Yeah, it's a testament to the mentality Nikki has. Not budging.
I thought that was going to
go close.
There it is. Down smash. Yeah. Solo shaking his head.
It looks like Solo Battle didn't even want to land, but the hammer was just big enough for it to reach like ever so slightly up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the hitbox is so fast. Like sometimes you just can't get around it.
It's like 3 frames or something, right? It's like super quick.
It's insane.
I think it's like 5. I think Zelda's 4 and this is 5 or something like that.
I have no idea, but I believe you.
Whatever you say, pal.
There it is.
Again.
Another one of those, man.
And can he get the setup? No mash out this time? Just good stuff from Nikki, the instant blizzard.
Now does Nana play with it?
Wow.
Oh, she does.
The regrab.
Up smash here?
And that's going to be
kill.
it.
Or F smash as well. Yeah, nice.
Let's go.
That was clean. That was basically a rest.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say,
exactly.
Everything you can do, I can do better.
Some extra steps, but
yeah.
And Nikki learned how to roll out of those up tilts now, like Nair up tilt, the extended King combo. You remember King?
Yeah.
He does like the Nair rest, So the extended King combo is do the Nair and then be ready for them and then just throw it an up tilt.
Yeah.
Is that why you guys call like the soft back air down air a Powell combo instead of a King combo? Because the King combo already exists.
It already exists, yeah.
It's taken. Unfortunate.
The Nana grab, that was interesting. Goes for a down throw. That was pretty nice for Nikki.
Like, I feel like this is a nice spot for Nikki, but again, like one up tilt can just change all of this, right? Set up for another rest.
Yep. Goes for a jab, doesn't get anything. That was a really risky pound.
I think now Puff is like an up smash kill percentage here.
Yeah,
so
grab will do it.
Yeah, losing Nana isn't too bad anymore because he can still, play it like safe.
Yeah, and if you commit too hard to dealing with Nana, you do end up in a position where maybe Nikki can up smash you or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Poking the shield, realizing that Solo Battle was setting up for like some shield drop shenanigans here, opening himself up on the right-hand side of his shield. Nikki capitalizing with a double up air and already sitting at 85 Solo Battle is in the second game.
I mean, Nikki can just, wait it out now. I mean, it's 3.5 minutes. It will take a while, but
Nikki's doing a lot of...
that's it.
Gotta be it, yeah.
There's that aerial smash attack you were talking about.
Yeah, and at the end there, like, wave dashing in and shielding was basically Nikki's entire game plan for most of that. Like, come in, shield, okay, it doesn't work out, go back. Come in, shield. Yeah. Because if you get a grab as Puff, like, what are you going to do?
Exactly,
Good luck.
What's you going to do?
Yeah.
You'll get a bit of damage, but whatever, man.
Maybe I think if you do a down throw, you can separate them, like, kind of?
Maybe, but
or
I
maybe
think
like
it's too risky because...
like throw it into...
it's just too risky because of the other climber, right?
Yeah,
like You're gambling it all on the fact that they're not going to get the F smash.
Yeah, and
smash out in time.
Nikki will.
Oh, yeah. Then the Dreamland. This makes a lot of sense.
And also using the light shield with Nana and the hard shield with Popo is really smart because it like makes hitting aerials and shield more laggy, right?
Yeah. Just a timing mix-up for you. Like you have to be on point.
Okay, Nicky going for the singular up air here. Nana not being quite there in time. I think in neutral it's all about like Nicky just, you know, gaining some advantages here, getting some damage here and there. I don't think he can hope for a grab for too much here because there's a top platform involved other than on Stadium like we saw in the game before. So with the top platform involved, Solo Battle has like no intentions whatsoever to share the ground stage with the Ice Climbers.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you are playing into icy strengths if you are going to play the ground game. But here, Solo Battle is actually quite grounded. This wall of pain.
And tries to read the jump out of shield, but doesn't find it.
You know what they used to call it when Kirby does the bears? It's defensive pain.
A little bit less intimidating than a wall.
Exactly. Oh. Yeah, okay, so who wants to side bet for timer? Like, we're going to time out.
We're definitely going to time out on this stage. I can almost guarantee it. Unless Solo Battle does those crazy rests again.
Unless?
Those rests are the only thing keeping the timer above, you know,
it's
1
the only
minute.
thing keeping me sane. Okay.
Like I love watching those HBox Chudat sets all the time. Like I think it became kind of ridiculous at some point when I think it was DreamHack Atlanta or something when HBox just started timing him out. But before that, like and wobbling was still on the table, right?
Yeah.
And at Zenith, for example, they played. It was such an amazing set. I love like the interactions between like the dynamics between Isis and Puff are really interesting, like in a neutral perspective.
Yeah.
Except for if both players are so scared of each other that they just don't want to engage. That's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, then what do you think about Chango versus Fohibro?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy.
And Bananas versus Michael 3 billion.
Oh my god, let's not open that can of worms.
If you're interested in watching nothing happen, there's some good documentaries about it on YouTube.
yeah.
But like I think like you know seeing like the way that both these characters move around, like Icy's on the ground and then having like the wave dash into short hop and wave dash into full jump, like the ranges that they can cover, as opposed to how Puff, you know, has such a good aerial drift that they can cover like all the ranges like in the air. If they try to interact with each other, I think the neutral is super interesting to see like the push and pull mechanics of both these characters here.
I feel like this is the matchup that lit the light bulb in Crunch's head for bubble theory, you know? He was like, there it is, I see the bubble. It's making sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another like pretty aggressive pound.
Wow.
In the center.
Finds the down smash.
Bro, looking like a Peach main here, down smash on the platform like a legend.
Yeah, jump in.
Jump in. Ooh, good down smash.
And this is going to be a handoff.
It's going to be a novel.
I think this is close enough to the side. Yeah, there it is.
I think the push marks the spot.
Wispy ends it early. He's living because of Wispy.
Unfortunate.
That's exactly how Nicky also dealt with Triff. Was like getting those guaranteed grab setups at the ledge. Like that's the only time you're going to get more than like a poke at a time, you know, against a character like this.
Yeah. Now Nicky's up.
Oh my God!
What a crazy read, and Nicky's like, hell yeah,
he's feeling that. He's feeling that.
Gotcha.
So he got the down smash on the platform like a Peach main. Now he got a tip of F smash like a Marth main. I think Nicky's combining like all the best traits of the top tier characters, playing like those little kids.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the up smash.
I'm waiting for the suicide dare.
Wow, you have a great vision.
Listen, I just see the game differently than everybody else. I'm just on another level.
Yeah, like laser down air.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's going to be it for Nana, just simply being edgehocked here by Solo Battle. And
That's
now Nicky.
fine. This is fine.
It's fine,
Nicky doesn't need to do anything. Just stay away from these bears, you know, power shield 1 or 2.
Yeah, Solo Battle ever so slightly edging his way into the center stage. And that, it looks kind of, okay, you know, side B always trades. So
yeah, it's somehow it's the most difficult edge guard in the world.
Yeah, Nicky wants to be off stage in order to get some damage. You know?
Yeah, right. Finally, my time to shine.
Okay, Nicky just dash dancing patiently. No reason to approach here for Nicky. He's still like putting pressure, like spacing wise, going into center stage every once in a while.
Yeah.
To not get run over or like pushed into a corner.
That's just it. Like everybody always says, go center, you got to take center. But like if you take it in like way too antsily, you know, you do it way too fast, too rushed. Nicky's like waiting for Solo Battle to burn enough jumps that they have to kind of retreat, and then Nicky's like, cool, I'm taking center then. Like, why not?
Exactly.
You're giving it to me.
I think that's one thing that I like learned pretty early on when like my mentor Luma, shoutouts to Luma, one of the greatest German Melee players ever. He told me when I play against Puff, like always count the jumps. You never know. Like when you count the jumps, always you might like meet them in a spot where they don't want to be in, and you're like you were ready for that, and they didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because puffs don't really count their jumps.
Yeah, they get a bit complacent. They're like, I must have at least like 8 more jumps.
Exactly.
I mean, to be honest, for me, it's pretty difficult to count higher than 4. So. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think Nicky's gonna stand on that top platform, on the angel platform for a while.
For all of them, 3 seconds. Yeah.
There we go.
Having a good time. Just hoping Nana doesn't taunt here.
Goes for the ice block to counter it. I think.
Almost engaging there on the side platform. I was surprised. Oh!
Is that what the ice block is for? Specifically to counter the Nana taunt?
Yeah, and side B as well.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I've seen the side B before, but the ice block is.
I think ice block also works for that.
Nice. Interesting. So
That's
if I ever play Ices, now I know.
That's why Däumling always did the side B. I know.
Yeah.
I never realized why he was
You've been
active.
playing since 2006. You have no excuse.
The thing is, like, my very first main when I was a casual player in like 2002 was Ice Climbers.
Okay.
Wow.
I saw them in a Nintendo magazine. I was like, it's 2 of them? That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I want to beat that.
Oh, but Nana dash attacks.
Yeah,
Solo
87% Nana gets good DI, good AI here.
Yeah, good AI, yeah. And the dash attack completely destroyed the edge guard potential for Solo Battle, and now Solo Battle at 95. Any stray attack, like smash attack, will kill, probably.
Good save from Nicky there as well, using the side B instead of up B. You kind of put yourself in a bad spot otherwise, and knowing that Puff is so slow they can't get there in time to punish you for that side B.
Okay, now that Nana survived this, I don't see the comeback happening.
Yeah.
Oh, Nana with the F smash!
Nana.
Almost finishing off Solo Battle here.
Nana has the vision.
That was more of a Falco F smash though, not a Mars.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
And Nana makes it back anyway. Like, there's no edge shock to be done against this girl. Her DI is good. She's got good recovery options.
She's the girl boss.
She is the girl boss, and she be gaming.
Okay.
Oh, up air. I see an up air on the table here for Nicky.
Will up air kill at this percent on the remat? I don't think so. Not yet.
Solo Battle has to go in. I mean, a minute left. Like, you have no choice, basically.
Now all of a sudden it's possible for Solo Battle.
Yeah, but again, Nicky survives here. That's more time burned.
Nicky wants to survive as long. Here,
and again, another one. Yeah.
Perfect.
This is too much. I don't think you can make up 110 unless you get the rest.
Oh, he's gonna live that. Okay, never mind. Okay, now you wait. So that's 40 seconds. You need to get a rest now if you're Solo Battle. But
exactly. Yeah. No taunt here.
Seconds.
Yeah, Nicky gotta play the patient game in Solo Battle. Gotta rush in, gung ho.
Yeah. Oh.
Going for soft nair. We see the rest.
Trying to find it with the nairs.
Now, if Nicky falls for this now, that would be very dumb. Oh, looking like a Yoshi here.
Yeah.
Solo Battle does.
Little parkourtje.
Oh!
No, it's the wrong one! You hit the wrong one, and that's it. Nicky takes it. 2-1. I thought it was over,
Solo
but
Battle needs to pee.
2-1.
There's the bathroom break to be had here for Solo Battle.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. It's a long one.
This is a war of attrition.
Yeah.
And Nicky's winning. Oh, the dab!
Oh, the dab!
Okay, all right, Nicky.
Let's go, Nicky.
All right, I mean, at this point, we just have to grant the Among Us skin, right?
Yeah,
yeah, right.
Shades,
come on.
can we let it happen?
Hook us up.
Please.
He did it for Avant Lafayette, right? Why wouldn't he do it this time?
Reasons.
He's scared of how powerful Nicky will become.
That's true.
You don't know what kind of beast you'll unleash.
Have you seen Nicky vent with the Among Us skin on Battlefield? Did you know you can vent? You can vent the Nana. It's like you can basically teleport her through Battlefield when you're on the ledge with like some shenanigans. It looks like Nana's venting.
Oh my
god. That's amazing.
And with the Among Us skin, oh my god. Okay, Solo Battle back from a smoke break.
That was very quick.
Yeah, right? Dang.
Maybe it just needed to do a lap, you know?
Yeah, jumping jacks.
Little jumping jacks, cartwheel in the background.
Cartwheel.
You can't do this on concrete and then backflips.
Concrete.
Concrete.
Right, so game 4.
Do we
no
go
timeout though.
Do we go back to Dreamland? Yeah, we do.
Yeah, Solo Battle is really trying our attention span here.
Yeah, but without the Blizzobble at the start, like, will it be enough?
True.
Will Nicky be able to get that lead again?
I love that Solo Battle is wearing like a spacey shirt with the R wing.
Yeah, right.
Like, this is like the exact opposite of what you're doing here.
Yeah.
Goes for the up tilt. Yeah, Solo Battles are going to be a little bit more aggressive with the rest now. I think that Solo Battle is realizing, like, okay, these long games are not going in my favor. I need to find more kill setups with the rest.
It was a nice match, though, to get out of that.
That was nice.
Crucial. Can't let Nicky have those for free.
Yeah, that's Nana.
That's going to be Nana, yeah. But Nicky don't really care. He's still in the lead.
Yeah. Just hold it for 7 minutes. Okay.
And now we see Solo Battle trying to ever so slightly go into center stage here, being a little bit more careful this time.
Oh,
jumped into
met
it.
him up there, yeah.
That's going to be an F smash, yeah.
No.
Nicky's still living, though. That's huge.
All right, another chance. But
Yeah,
it's hard to
Richard
stay tricky there. You don't have many mix-ups, you know.
Yeah. You really are banking on the fact that maybe my opponent messes up, you know.
Yeah, just hope they let you back.
Yeah.
But with Puff, it's like you just set yourself up to edgeguard that every time. Seems like at least Solo Battle.
Yeah.
You know, using the same fair rinse repeat.
Yeah, it's pretty. The hitboxes are just big enough to not like get traded with the side Bs or something. All right.
Another bad thing about losing the Sopo stock after you lost Nana and you played Sopo for a while is also that Nana gets significantly worse.
Oh yeah.
So
she
now
comes
you
down with some brain damage.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're dealing with a Nana that doesn't know how to DI, that like...
She just had her bell rung.
I'm pretty sure that Nana cannot count the jumps.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Like elementary school level Nana.
Yeah,
here.
forget everything you ever known. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a doozy. Blizzard. So, how are you enjoying Copenhagen?
Great so far. Oh, right when you said that, the action begins.
I just looked away.
You summoned it.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of commentator skills.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, opting to go for Nana instead, trying to get a nice opportunity to get a bigger lead.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, like, Solo almost fumbled the back there with the Nana kill.
I thought you said kill cam.
Kill cam.
Run that back. Let's see it again.
Yo.
Just like a replay in the corner during the neutral section.
Yeah, a throwing knife across the map.
That's a shout outs to UCK from Salty Playground who introduced this kill cam. Like, you know, the
Yeah.
combo replay.
Oh, the skill cam, right.
Yeah, no, that's true, yeah.
That was great. But we don't have that anymore. That's kind of sad, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shades, what are you doing?
Maybe we should unban wobbling.
Right?
Just for the skill cam.
Yeah, for the skill cam.
It was a very funny joke, but
That
I
was
think
a
it
good
ran
joke.
its course.
No.
It's a very long game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, up smash kill here gets rid of Nicky's second stock, unanswered still. Solo Battle sitting on all four and already 3 minutes down the drain.
Yeah, now the platform game begins.
Yeah, he has to swing for the fences now with these down smashes or maybe an up smash or something. Like something. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. See, you get a little bit too tunnel vision on Nana, you risk something like that happening.
Yeah.
But at this, you know, this kind of a lead, it's not that risky. You have a
for
lot
sure.
to work with. Ooh, barely getting out of the way of that grab.
I like that idea though from Nicky.
Yeah, it was smart. I mean, just like calling it out, you know, like, are you actually like zoning me out right now, or are you just getting complacent and just chilling on those platforms?
Yeah.
Keep you on your toes.
Okay, get some back air. Yeah, not too much. Okay.
It's starting to look like at last Valhalla when Triff played Solo Battle. And Triff was up 2-1 as well, and then Solo Battle just started to
do the thing.
Start to do the thing, like where the side platforms become his home, and then the top platforms becomes his home whenever he doesn't feel like the side platform is safe anymore.
Yeah. Seems to be a pretty good strat so far.
Yeah.
But again, without that big explosive opening at the start, Nicky just seems to struggle to get a lead and hold on to it.
I mean, it is also because of Dreamland, probably.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it is going to be a game of like, you know, whoever has the lead is going to have an easier time keeping that lead than losing it. But like, it cannot be overstated how much that first interaction helped last game. You know.
Yeah. And Nicky just offed himself here at the end of that game.
Yeah, I think he lived that.
Yeah, with Sopo, you're not going to make a 3-stop comeback against
never,
Puff.
ever.
3.5 minutes left to play. It's like, why bother?
Happy that didn't go to time.
Yeah, so far, no timeouts. So
it's been close.
If you guys place a side bet on a timeout against Casper, then send him your PayPal.
Yeah, send a tiki.
Going to FD, hoping to get a lot of handoffs here.
Yeah, this is great. Of course, this is probably
not a great start for Solo Battle.
Push him.
Yep.
Exactly.
The
Yeah.
desync as well here.
Nice, and Nicky gets everything in time. Yeah.
Okay, this. Yeah, there it was.
You have to hit it.
Yeah.
The fast throw. Mixing it up.
Exactly, a little too late on the regrab on the Popo here. Oh, but catches him off guard with the down smash. You know, there's nowhere to land but the stage here. That's why it's such a good stage for the Ice Climbers, because they control the ground as no other character can with their fast and long wave dashes.
Yeah.
And both of them can grab. So if you wave dash grab and you have like 2 grab sticks frames apart from each other, I think you cover about like 14 frames of grab range.
It's
right?
really big, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it at the moment, but it was really smart of Nicky to go to Pokemon first, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you also have the advantage of like the lower ceiling, but I think FD as like your second counter pick is very strong.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Down smash is going to take it. But yeah, I mean, it was the missed rest which put Solo Battle in such a
Yeah,
bad
but same
situation.
story as game 3. You know, same idea.
Yeah.
It's also like funny to think about, but except for the starter stage, the counterpick dynamics here are exactly like Puff Fox.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just funny.
And so is the gameplay. I mean, it's exactly the same.
Yeah. Fox looking for a grab near the ledge, yeah,
for
sure.
the second Fox to grab Alpha.
Oh my god, you just opened the worst nightmare.
Fox climbers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Quadruple shine.
Desync wave shining each other, like just
back and
double,
forth.
Yeah, you're just stuck in limbo.
I'm sure we wouldn't ban that because, you know, Spaceys, they love their
part
spaceys.
of the game. It's part of the game.
Yeah, exactly. When it's something spacey related, it's part of the game.
Yeah, just, you know, it's fine.
Oh, he went for a back air, interestingly, trying to catch Solo Battle off guard. They're not trying to opt for Nana in order to, you know, catch like weird the eye of a Solo Battle because back air could have killed at this point. So
yeah.
Good call out there by Nikki, but Solo Battle just didn't bite.
Yeah. Also good stuff from Solo Battle not to burn all of his jumps like too early and not, you know. Okay, that was very close to burning all the jumps, but still, like, only doing like 2 or 3 and then going back to stage.
Yeah, knowing when to bail out. You know, it doesn't matter how many you burn as long as you're getting back at a safe point and you're not like forcing an unsafe situation.
Yeah. Oh, I thought like something was gonna happen out of shield there.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Great patience from Nikki, not getting hit by these stray hits from Solo Battle.
Yeah, not even trying to counter hit out of it either. Like, would rather take center, would rather just hold on to this lead.
Yeah.
And he's also constantly holding down, so whenever he gets hit by a bear, because he's not committing to any moves, he's just holding down while wave dashing, he won't land off stage too quickly.
Yeah. Do you think Nikki has a string around the C-stick? C-stick, you daze the eye down?
Oh, that would be great.
I think Pipsqueak did that, right?
Really?
I think so. There was a period when he was still on controller where he did that.
Jesus.
Dang.
What if the string breaks mid-set?
What if your opponent plucks your string or snips it with some scissors?
It's going to be a bear, not going to be enough though.
But every percentage counts.
Exactly. Quite the low ceiling here, but yeah, not quite enough to kill from ground level. I think that's where Pokemon Stadium was a little bit of a better pick, because if you get those type of reps, not only is the ceiling a little bit lower, but you can also hit those from a platform.
Yeah. No, this stage I think is better for this kind of situation where you're just not going to try and engage. You're waiting for Solo Battle to slip up, and Pokemon is more like you want that straight hit. You want to rush in and catch them off guard, you know?
Uh-huh.
They are both respecting each other so much.
Yeah.
Can you guys see this being a run back in the grand final?
Yes.
I think, I definitely.
I actually expect that, honestly.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
I mean, the difficult thing is that Solo Battle has like a mountain of foxes to go through in that game. Or one fox, 2 Falcos, potentially. The Sheik would probably be fine.
How did Nikki manage to just take the stock with Sopo? Like,
bro, yeah, exactly. And it didn't look as impressive because it lasted for 2 minutes and he didn't engage at all. But if he sees that opening, he will just go for it. And up airs become scary at some point, especially when you're just a little tiny air balloon.
Yeah. I mean, it was what we were saying at the beginning of the set, like having the composure to actually do that, to take your time and find the right opening.
Dude, Ice Climbers down airs, for some reason, like always hitting you out of everything you're trying to do.
Yeah.
This time, out of the up tilt that Solo Battle was setting up for a double rest again.
Yep.
So clutch by Nikki to just press the C-stick down. Maybe there is a string attached, I don't know.
You never know.
Somebody check their controller.
Okay, Nana just opts out.
Okay, Nikki playing very aggressive.
Whoa.
Singing a little song for us.
Yeah, a lullaby.
Very short-lived though. Nikki not a fan of concert.
No, he put that one down. He called the cops.
I saw the rest happening, but then again, I think rest would also kill him, right?
Oh, no jump.
Oh, jeez. Go dive
over.
I think he wanted to fast forward and then missed his re-jump input, maybe.
Yeah, it looked like it.
That was a crucial moment, though. I think that might just cost the set for Solo Battle.
Oh yeah, defo.
Oh, that's not
quite,
gonna kill, but still, like.
Again, more airtime is good for Nikki. Nikki wants those moments to breathe.
Yeah.
Less than 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this might go to timeout.
Yeah. Nikki dives off the top.
I might be able to send some tickies afterwards.
Okay, Nikki waiting out, of course. Yeah.
Solo Battle needs to make huge here. Needs to find that rest. Like, you don't want to wait until the last minute like we saw in Dreamland where you're just sort of like fiending for that rest at the end. You want to get it now and get it over with, you know?
With 30 seconds on the clock, you're like, man, what do we do here?
Yeah, and then it's obvious, it's obvious what you're going for.
and then Nikki plays your game all of a sudden.
Oh,
my God! Charging an up
yeah,
smash, reverse up smash. Both of them 128%. Bro, from 90 to 128, 38% the double up smash.
Yeah, that's big. That's big damage. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, Nikki actually hasn't gone for any, like, wave dashing up smashes.
Another one of those, and Nikki was so ready for it at this point.
Oh.
Amazing match. Amazing match.
Yeah, that was really good. It's also pretty hard to get the right desync, you know, with the Blizzard being, he has to be so fast after the grab.
He must have been circling on a stick, like, ever since, I think one notch is one input, right?
I think so, yeah. If you just spin the stick, it's pretty good for mashing.
Yeah.
That's why box is worse than GameCube controller.
Right, of course.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh man, this is not looking great for solo. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Well.
What do I see here? Oh my God! And Nana, 6 frames later, and Nikki takes it. Game 5 over Solo Battle, 3-2.
Yeah, Solo Battle just kind of gave up at the end there, respecting Nikki's play. Like, yeah, okay, I only have 1 minute left. There's no shot in hell I can do this.
Nikki secures that winner's final spot.
Yeah, we got the 4th seed overtaking the 1st seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
Nikki in winner's finals facing the winner of Frenzy and Prison, which I think in his mind must be the easier battle than the one against Solo Battle.
For sure, for sure. I mean, when I saw the seeding, I was like, well, Nikki's 4th seed. Is that right? It didn't seem right.
Yeah, to me it didn't either. But
I mean, Nikki just doesn't compete that often, like internationally, so it's hard to. And of course, Solo Battle had the amazing run at Arca Melee, beating Triff. So it's like Solo Battle definitely deserves the 1st seed. But yeah, Nikki is looking like the #1 in Europe almost. I mean, we have Triff. Of course,
we have Triff, and we have the Left, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Left.
I honestly think, like you were saying, with Nikki preferring like Frenzy or Prison, I think Solo Battle's in the same boat. Like Solo Battle would have much preferred.
For sure.
Even though it's like, okay, in theory, like Puff is pretty good against Ices, you know, if you're playing it right, but it's Nikki, it's not Ices.
Yeah.
it's a different story.
Yeah, I think going to like a lot fewer tournaments than most of the other players puts you in a weird spot where you're almost like have to be underseeded like Nikki is, and that's that's bad for everyone.
Yeah, that's bad for everyone. Much. I was talking with Etos, and he was like, yeah, Nikki's 4th seed, but I think he's going to win a thing.
Yeah,
thing.
I said the same thing. Like somebody asked, like who you got winning the tournament. I was like, it's gonna be Nikki. You guys don't know. Like I see him at the locals every week. It's like,
yeah, I know. Nikki's gonna, Nikki's gonna sweep. I mean, not sweep. It was very close.
That was very close. Yeah,
that was so close. Oh man. Yeah.
So now we got Prison versus Frenzy.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, Frenzy no stranger to the Falco Fox matchup, obviously.
That's for sure, yeah. He competed for the #1 spot in the UK for like 3 years with Prof. Finally budging it out when Prof was, about to retire anyway. He said like, I'm going to give it my all against Frenzy for one last season, and then Frenzy overtook him.
Yeah.
Now Frenzy, no stranger to that matchup, as you said, and also very successfully so, claiming the crown of the UK, which is a very coveted award to be had in the European Melee. Yeah. And now he's up against Prison, who himself, I think, is the best player in Norway and has been for years, even though he has been inactive and didn't visit too many tournaments. You see him on Unranked all the time, and you're like, this guy still got it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the same stories with Nikki, where it's like he kind of has to be underseeded because, again, we haven't seen him play that often, at least in recent times.
Oh, but when
like,
he shows up,
very much a contender for like winning the whole thing.
Yeah,
one of the greats here.
Yeah. Okay. So who do you got? Frenzy
I got my
Prison?
boy Frenzy. Obviously.
Yeah.
I think I got it.
I don't know. I haven't seen Prison play today yet, so I think I also got Frenzy because I trust him.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I saw people like reacting in Discord like, oh my God, Prison plays so well. He's insane. I mean, he beat Pip.
Yeah, but they play a lot, right?
Yeah.
So like, I mean, at least they should have each other's number. But like with Frenzy, it might be like a little more difficult. Might be out of Prison's comfort zone.
Yeah. I think it's like I feel like Prison. I feel like ranking wise, and also when I play against him, I feel like Pip is a much more versatile player than Frenzy is. Like I don't know. I see Pip like as a bigger roadblock to overcome for like a Fox player than Frenzy would be.
Yeah, I'd say so too.
And I played Prison today in bracket. I think he was my second round opponent. And after like some early morning rust, I think he played really well.
Yeah.
He basically ran away with it, like out punishing me very hard. I think neutral was like kind of all right. Okay. I took the FD game as Peach should, right? But other than that, I think he woke up towards the end of it. And then when I saw him play against Pip, I was like, bro, okay, this is this is the Prison I remember from like a couple of years back.
Yeah. Looks like Frenzy's going into his mind palace right now.
Yeah.
Somebody get him out. Somebody wake him up.
Oh, there he
he's
is.
back.
Okay. What do you think he found in there?
He was watching Click, probably.
Of course. From memory. Nice. Yeah. The Norgay crowd definitely is going to be loud here if Brisson wins.
Oh,
100%.
that's true. He's Norwegian. Every time I'm at like one of these like Nordic tournaments, I forget that there's like gonna be 100 Norwegians that gonna stream their lungs out for whatever Norwegian player, whatever they do on stream right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Norwegian delegation at this tournament's been pretty big.
It's been loud. I was playing a set against Mayhem, and then Joey Donuts was playing against, I think it was Villani, and I was getting distracted by their cheering. And it wasn't even my set. It was like, oh man,
jeez.
Yeah.
I played ladder on Friday night against Toa and had like some Norwegians behind me screaming.
What,
For
ladder?
Yeah.
Insane. Yo, shout out to ladder though. There's so much melee being played here.
Yeah.
Like everybody who's out, or like a lot of people are just playing grinding ladder right now.
Yeah, I couldn't play any ladder yesterday or today. I want to play ladder after this.
Yeah.
After top 8. Up
Nice.
until the fucking venue closes. Oh, sorry.
I mean, of course. It's got to be like, it should be done around 6 or 7 maybe, and then you have enough time before the venue closes. So, but you also need to eat.
I mean, it'll end around 6 or 7, given that Grand Finals isn't solo battle.
Oh,
then we
yo,
might get
game 10 solo versus Nikki.
It'll be game 15 at that point, right? Because they played him in
yeah,
the semi, so like they would have played a slog.
I mean, so far we've only had game 5, so it has to be game 5 too, right?
I mean,
has to.
True, oh my god, I didn't realize.
Yeah, we've only seen 3 sets so far. We're like an hour and a half in now.
Yeah, very closely contested top 8 here. Everybody, giving it their all and not giving up too soon. Nobody being clearly better than their opponents. Just, ever so slightly botching it out here.
Yeah, it's been exciting. I mean, it's really nice to have a tournament where you really have no idea. Like you said, people have been asking the whole weekend, like, who do you think is going to win this?
Yeah.
Because nobody really knows. Like, usually you have somebody like Leffen here who's like, okay, Leffen's going to win, whatever. Triff is going to take it, as you do. And usually the story would be Pipsqueak's going to take it.
Yeah,
but that's kind of been the tune of the recent couple
I don't
of
think
years,
that's going to happen anymore.
No, I don't think so. Unless
now
he
that
makes
he's
the most
out,
amazing
it's going to
comeback.
be very difficult.
An Undertaker-type comeback.
We got the boom.
Oh,
no. The drums going on. It's like, oh my god, he's back.
From the top rope.
and Nikki's standing there.
No!
Like shaking in his boots.
That would go so hard, though. That would go so hard.
Yeah, it's like while we're congratulating the winner, the bells start.
yeah.
Oh, you thought it would be that easy, huh?
Yeah, that would be messed up, though.
Playing the King finale versus the champ. Who won the last Valhalla? Was it Leffen?
Okay. I think over Prof.
Prof was there as well, yeah.
I think it was Prof, Leffen, Grands.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm not sure.
All right.
Getting into it. Yeah, interesting start. A lot of Foxes don't really like to start here anymore.
Is that so?
They've gotten wise.
The first Fox Falcon we see on stream, by the way, ever since top 8 started.
Yeah.
You think it's going to go to timeout?
Probably, yeah.
There's a top platform involved, right?
Yeah,
so you never know.
You never know.
You never know. That was a very ballsy player to come back and caught that tech as well.
Dang.
People are on it today.
Didn't skip a beat.
We only saw one missed Amster tech chase so far, right?
Yeah, get them out of top 8.
Yes.
And they did. Max lost, right?
Yeah, true.
That's true.
All right, Prison with a nice bear, as they say. Not quite finishing off the stock. Frenzy still on his double jump.
Oh
my god!
It back.
What a short. Mixed everyone up.
Dude, at 111, he got the slide off to the ledge off of a shine when he was in the air. I don't know what happened there. It looked crazy. Like, the Falco didn't fall down from the shine.
Huh.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't notice. But oh, what a great fight. That up tilt was perfect timing for
that was some
for the
tricky
shield
movement on the platform, too.
Yeah.
Like crossing up the shield and dropping off.
I love the way Frenzy's calling out Prison's approach patterns here, right?
Yeah.
They just started, and he already called out 3 different approaches by Prisoners, like telling him, like, I know everything you gotta throw at me.
Oh, wow. But that's a hard call out, too.
Yeah,
like,
true.
you can't be doing that.
These players stopped reacting and started calling each other out for the entirety of the game.
What? That was insane, that shine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Up throw to
knockdown.
get a little ladder combo going.
What a good nair there by Frenzy, covering the slide DI.
Frenzy's playing really well, I have to say, like super tight.
Their punish game has both been really on point so far. Okay. Okay, just poking at each other.
That's why Battlefield's so good for Falco, right? You know, just standing underneath his platform, lasering. Yeah, there's no being approached from above.
As you were saying that, Frenzy did the full hop dare to top flat, which is also crucial for Falco. Like, getting a full hop straight to top platform is insane. Like, it's so powerful.
And it's also the highest top platform in the game, so you know that's the stage where it matters the most.
And it works the best here because you get like that kind of no impact land looking thing. You just barely land on it. So
oh, the Norge and the UK chants coming out.
Yeah. Also, UK, very loud country when it comes to cheering too. That's right.
Yeah, he's big, he's red.
Exactly.
I wonder if his feet, stick out the bed here.
I think it depends on the hostel.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I think in the Netherlands it won't because you have like the biggest people on average in the world, right?
Yeah, that's true.
We had this in commentary yesterday, and we realized there's only like.
Oh my God!
His
jump didn't come out.
He missed the jump.
Someone rigged his controller.
Yep.
I think some Norwegian tinkering with Frenzy's setup here.
Or it's like Professor Snape and you know the first movie where Harry Potter's on the broomstick?
Yeah.
And then goes crazy.
He's doing the spells.
Oh he's doing the spells from the crowd.
Yeah, the UK needs to do a better job at the counterspell.
Yeah.
By the way, I love Frenzy's fit here because my girlfriend's always making fun of me wearing headphones above my hood, but below the hood it's so much worse.
Yeah, it's worse.
Way worse.
If you want to wear your hood up, then definitely over.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I think she's watching, so now you heard it. Dang, that F smash. And Prison, I think, tried to go for the Amster tech, didn't quite get it here.
And the confidence, too, knowing that the laser hits and resets. Because, like, a lot of times you'll just go for, like, your next walling option after the laser, but then you commit too hard and you can't get that F smash. He was, like, charging that thing. He knew it was coming.
Would you also go back to Battlefield if you... oh, wait. Yeah, if you lose the... Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Typically, yes.
Okay. Well...
It's just too good of a stage, and like you really have no excuse to like that last game. If Frenzy had just hit that jump.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of what ifs, especially in Spacey Dittos, of course. Because I think there's never been like a high stakes Spacey Ditto where everything went according to plan.
Exactly.
Right?
Of course not.
So especially with those Spaceys, there's a lot of what ifs, and what if Frenzy got his jump in that first game? You know?
Yeah.
Society if Frenzy got that jump.
Can you imagine that game where like both players like shake each other's hand and be like, everything went according to plan here?
Wow, that was just a good set of melee.
Well,
if it's a Spacey match, it's always some complaining afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
That ledge dash miss really messed me up.
Yeah. Okay, gets the shine. That should be it. Nice.
I saw the power combo coming, but Frenzy opted for the hard hit back air there.
The Elliot combo.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a single back air.
The Elliot combo.
In Berlin,
combination.
In Berlin, we call that the Nick strat. Every time a Falco does a back air, it's like Nick strat.
No way.
And that's gonna be the stock from Frenzy, right?
Oh
no!
Wow. It's fine. Yeah,
it's a good setup for sure.
Hitting him with the IVP with the Armada shine.
Full stock lead now for Prison, looking to go up 2-0 over Frenzy. That would be insane. Okay.
Nice find.
Oh my God, the nair was so good.
Yeah, I think up tilt might have been better, but maybe, I don't have the vision.
Oh, drop
Frenzy
low,
does, and
doesn't even have to hold ledge. You can go for that back air instead.
Yeah.
Ooh, he gets the. Well, he is Norwegian. No Norwegian football players on my mind right now. Gets the weird hitbox on the Fox up smash. Ooh, and that's going to be it. No jump here for Frenzy. Prison beating up 2-0.
Wow, 2-0. This is going so fast.
He upset the second seed already. Is he going to upset the third seed as well?
Might as well.
The problem with
after that, he faces the fourth seed.
Oh, yeah. Then this is a wacky tournament seeding.
He climbs down the ladder. Keeps getting easier for Prison.
But, like, you probably want to go back to Battlefield because it is kind of your best stage.
Yeah.
Like, FOD can work, Pokemon can work. You have to make it work, and it's really difficult, especially with like FOD. You get the Randy shines and things like that.
Yeah.
And on Pokemon, you get killed by F smash way earlier. So like, it's good of Frenzy to change the pace here, but not winning Battlefield is not a good sign.
Prison is playing so well. This is absurd.
Yeah, I think not having the top platform is not going to net any advantages to Frenzy here.
Yeah, but he does find that there. That's nicely done.
Yeah, then again, comboing across the entire stage and also being able to cover those really low platforms with like tech chases on reaction is going to be easier for Frenzy here to get more efficient punishes off.
That push off shine was
insane. Exactly what we're saying here. Oh my God. Good SDI here as well.
SDI.
Oh, gets out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, this is looking way better. I thought that Pokemon would be better for Frenzy in this particular matchup.
Yeah, it looks like it. Also because, I mean, Frenzy can slow it down.
Yeah,
Frenzy
for sure.
does have an amazing laser game. Like one of the best in Europe, probably, Falco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's actually crazy. Like in which spots he decides to laser, you're like, how did you know I was exactly there? Like, he sets you up for bad situations too with his lasers.
And the heights of the lasers are almost always perfect. Like he's always got the right height going.
Yeah.
Whoa, there's power shield in there.
Yeah, power shield in there always looks crazy to me. It will never stop a maze.
Frenzy not side being the ledge anymore.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Dude, Frenzy being ready for prison at all times, and also Prison being ready for Frenzy in return. That's crazy.
Insane SDI on that jab.
Frenzy SDI his heart and soul to that one.
It kind of looked like two robots playing the perfect play for, like, perfect counterplay for each situation.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
This combo is nuts as well. He's been carrying Prison off stage for a while now. Still going.
Trying to catch him recovering with in his up B with a laser, but Prison sneaks through him with a side B here, making it back on the stage. Another leads at life for his second to last stock on the third game. This could be a winner bracket game for Frenzy here, but Prison has to make a comeback for that to happen.
Yeah. Full stock up though, looking like Frenzy's gonna get on the board.
And then if Frenzy's on the board, like it was never looking easy for Prison here.
No, Prison has been clawing back from some tricky situations.
Oh my god, the reads as well.
Patience, that forward tilt as well.
It's kind of looking like Prison's running out of ideas in neutral here, and Frenzy's just running all over him, getting so many openings.
Yeah, but now Prison again. Okay, the dash attack on shield. Uh-oh.
Forward air coming out, that's not what you like to see.
Okay,
nice. This time he's not going for the up air because he realized that Frenzy was SDIing it twice already.
And I hate to say it, but he's one back throw shine away from going to losers.
I love that you're saying this. I love the back throw shine. It's so silly.
Oh.
That's going to be the back air.
Nice composure from Frenzy in that edge guard situation. Kept it clean. And we'll move into the next game. Probably FD, if I had to put money on it.
Yeah,
but it's tricky for Fox because you get punished really hard on FD as well.
But they've been punishing each other so hard, so I don't know.
Oh, Yoshi's. Okay, this is also a good pick for Fox.
Okay.
Close quarters, don't give Frenzy that space he sought after from Pokemon.
Yeah, oh my god, but don't give Frenzy the platforms to combo off of either. Like, oh man.
Exactly. He's a character that, and also Frenzy, a player, is a character that it really thrives with like vertical comboing, right?
Yeah, it's a combo machine.
Yeah. And then if you have those platforms so close to each other, exactly, you can't.
No shine there.
I was thinking shine up B, but
oh, the double shine!
Oh, goes deep, and Frenzy has to commit to that.
I respect that. I respect both players there for like. Frenzy tried to up B, obviously.
Another one! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They're playing insane.
Yeah, that was crucial. If he missed that, it's done.
Like
this set is over. But he's back in it.
Oh, it burns.
Just like in the stadium game, we saw like towards the midway point of the stadium game, like both these players having like the perfect answers to each other, like in like counterplay fashion.
Yeah, the composure is insane.
Yeah. And this can't be on reaction. They know what's happening.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
They know the next steps.
Yeah.
And Frenzy having trouble getting out of this corner. His back is against the wall here. Finds his way to center.
Okay, up
another
air.
Up air.
Yeah, that's it.
This time he's going to get it. He delays it a little bit because he realized in the Pokemon Stadium game that Frenzy had the SDI. But then again, you cannot do this on reaction. You can't do the reaction when the Fox is already jumping. You have to do it beforehand. So right?
That was a nice little combination Frenzy found with that edge cancel.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought Person was going to get a huge opening, but no.
I think he misses L cancel there.
Frenzy answering right back. I can do it too, man.
So quick with it.
Oh, and this is a huge opening we were talking about earlier. He tries to go for the up air up tilts and could be it for Frenzy. No, Frenzy DIs.
Person has been struggling to punish those side Bs onto stage. Like, Frenzy's been getting away with it a lot.
Oh, and Prison's ready for it this time, and that's going to be it. Frenzy on winner bracket stock right here, while Prison's sitting on 2 stocks and 0%. Looking very pretty here.
Still doable. Doesn't get the shine.
Yeah, he went for the anti-air shine, but it didn't come out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's ready for everything.
It's over.
It's so over.
Gets
okay,
that.
One more chance. Up smash. What?
Up air? No, doesn't find it. No.
Now he goes for the
not
up air.
It either.
Oh my god!
No, grab that ledge.
Oh!
He doesn't need it.
Prison in Grand winners finals
versus Nikki.
Insane.
Yeah, I
insane.
think 7th and 4th seed in winners finals. Whenever do you see this at the major?
Yeah,
this is wild.
Not very often.
Damn.
Not very often. Wow.
All right.
They're putting on a show for us.
For sure.
Oh, that's
for sure.
crazy.
So that means, so who's left in losers? That's Fatino, Frenzy,
Yada,
and Solo Battle.
Yes.
Oh my god, does Yada meet Solo Battle? That would be the saddest thing
It
ever.
is. It is another. Yeah, Yada Solo Battle and Tino Frenzy.
So that's another UK team kill.
And Tino beat Frenzy at Arkham. No, not Arkham Melee. Fate 3, right?
I think so. And Frenzy made it to winner losers top 8, if I'm not mistaken. No, not top 8. I think he played. He played versus Riggs, I think, for 9th place, and I think he finished 9th place.
Because I'm pretty sure I had thought that Tino
I mean,
had
there
beat
is a
Frenzy
recent
there.
tournament where Tino beat Frenzy.
Yeah,
for
right?
Sure. Yeah, I think so.
Getting knowledge checked here.
I mean, Fat Tino just needs a Frenzy win.
Yeah,
He already got the max win.
Fat Tino sweep #1
Yeah.
in the UK.
Can you imagine the Tino chance?
Can you imagine if the Invitational was Tino versus Prof Grand Finals?
That would have been the
hilarious.
most anticlimactic thing that could happen.
That would have been pretty sad.
That's the wrong bird.
Yeah.
That's the wrong bird.
He has to duck out of
Yeah.
out of respect.
Now I think we have solo battle versus.
Yeah, I can hear the Sheik
versus Yada, exactly.
Yeah. So, okay, is Yada a very aerial-based Sheik? I don't think so.
I mean, he did it against Pip though. He saw a lot of airtime against Pip, realizing that Fox was like too fast on the ground, especially on like small stages, on like flat ground stages like Pokemon Stadium. Tried to catch him off guard like this, with like the short hop retreat forwarders and stuff like that. But I don't think that Puffs are really impressed by those short hop forward airs. So I don't know.
I mean, but you have to do that though, because if you're too grounded, you'll just get like, if you try to go for too many grabs, you'll just get rested and stuff. So
yeah.
We'll see what happens. We'll see.
Almost got the rest set up already.
Yeah.
I think, by the way, this is the first not Game 5 set that we're going to see. Oh, no, we just saw Game 4,
just
right?
saw Game 4,
Okay.
There's a tech. No tech chase.
But I don't see Yada taking a game here.
No?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Matchup's too rough, and solo's too good.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable
assumption.
assumption.
Yada beat Pip, so...
That's right, but the matchup isn't as rough.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also pretty rough, but not as much.
Fair enough.
I feel like already this whole game has been Yada trying to get back down. It's solo battle bullying Yada.
Yeah, Sheik's slow fall speed definitely is something that Puff greatly capitalizes on with her great aerial mobility.
Yeah, and
no
Sheik,
jump.
like you said before, Sheik has so much trouble getting down in general. Not a lot of good options to throw out hitboxes for that, so Puff can just abuse it.
Yeah, I mean, her down air looks cool, but how much does it do really?
Exactly, yeah.
For sure.
Especially against a low percent Puff, you're kind of just asking to get rested or mixed up.
Yeah, especially the low percentages are super hard for this matchup.
Yeah. But I mean, up air here towards the top last one will probably kill.
Yeah, oh wow. Great
Strong
patience.
bear, not quite.
Yeah, great patience on the timing of the bear.
Okay, but Yada keeping it competitive here.
So
I was saying Yada keeping it competitive, but yeah.
How are you so confident? The solo battle is so confident with these rests.
The thing is, any other Puff in that situation is like jab, reset, rest.
Yeah.
The solo battle's like mistech, rest.
Yeah.
Like I'm not jabbing.
Yeah, that's the Aki way.
I'm gonna let you get the chance. That's definitely the Aki way.
Yeah, for
Put
sure.
the mozzarella sticks in the fry.
We played them in doubles yesterday. Astar and I did him and Raptori, solo battle and Raptori, and he did the same thing to us on Battlefield. He tried to reaction tech chase Restos on the ground, right? But right near the ledge. And then he missed me and fell down. And I was like, what was he thinking?
Yeah,
now he did the same thing in top 8, like in top 6 even.
Huge high risk.
Yeah.
But it's getting closer now.
Oh
the
my
back air is
God.
not going to kill it just yet, but that was amazing from Yada.
Yeah, it looked so cool. It looked like he was Sheik was even taller than you ever see her. With like the power shield extending like her hurt box, and then the immediate shield drop back air. It looks like she was, the size of the entire stage there.
Yeah, she was expanding.
Like when you're scaring away a bear and you make yourself look really
exactly.
big,
That's exactly what's happening.
As we've all done, of course. As we've all been in this situation.
I mean, we are in Denmark here.
Yeah.
In the wilderness.
Oh, what a mash!
Another one, yeah.
Oh, Yada wisely not going for the grab here.
That was so scary, that up air. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good
Okay,
air dodge out.
Good
Good
retreat to
air
top
dodge,
lat, yeah.
dang.
Yada can still do it. It's going to be very tough, but it's doable.
Solo Battle has done an amazing job of spacing around the aerials, though. Yada's been putting up quite a wall. These pounds are just aggressive as hell. Oh!
Not going for the rest here.
Oh?
No, not going to reach that one.
Yeah, a bit too antsy from Solo Battle, but still, that's like 80 damage. It's insane.
Ooh, the Phantom hit here for Yada, but I think, this game is over, and you can tell. But,
doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill.
Yada, of course, is still trying to, figure out some information on Solo Battle. I don't think that this is winnable for Sheik at this point, like, without some huge blunders by the Puff, multiple blunders by the Puff.
You basically need to 0 to death here.
And you can with Sheik, right?
Yeah, good luck.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was kind of a blunder.
True.
That's one. I'm counting.
You're counting, yeah.
I can only count to 4, so it's
Okay,
all right.
Good thing, yeah. He heard you say that and was like, okay, no worries, I'll end this one now.
Yeah. All right, so solo battle up 1-0. Looking pretty rough for Yada, but going to Yoshi's makes sense.
Yeah, it should work out. There were a few moments on that Battlefield game where they were hitting strong hits and they weren't quite killing, where that'll kill on this stage. So hopefully that keeps it a bit more even. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get solo battle. Calm down.
That's going to get killed.
Is it?
No, it's not.
No,
very close, though.
Yeah, it was a good choice, though. I mean, good recognition to just drop down and charge that up.
Wow, that was actually crazy. Solo battle going for the, what was it, the edge cancel rest? Downer edge cancel rest?
Yeah, I don't know why you would go for something like that the first stock of this game.
Like solo battle wants a lead. That's why.
I guess.
I guess that works as well. Wow,
yeah,
commanding.
That'll
Forward
do
smash 4 there.
Staying tricky, trying to catch a roll there, I guess, with that forward air. But that backer will do it. Back to even, but yeah, it's kind of not looking so great when Yada had such a strong start to this game and still couldn't take that first stock.
For sure, for sure.
Seems like solo battle is definitely putting up the pace of this game. Oh, the crouch cancel, that was scary. That looked like a rest situation.
And then up tilt as well.
Although I feel like every situation is a rest situation when you're playing
like
solo battle. Yeah,
just like that one.
Exactly like that. And not much of a punish either.
Oh, I thought up smash maybe you could have shield poke.
Thought so too, but yeah, might be too high commit. Maybe shield drop rest just kills that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, another one?
Goes for a back air. Another one. Good recovery from Yada, but this is not looking great. And Yada also respecting the crouch hurt box from Puff, not going for grabs. Dare gets a grab.
That one, yeah. Forward air's going to kill here.
Nice.
Back on the board, but at 97.
Uh-oh, forced to up B.
Born to Sheik, forced to up B.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
Staying patient. Nice find. Good forward air to wall out here, but yeah, solo battle has a lot of opportunities to get this stock going.
Whoa, that was sick.
Oh?
Okay.
Yeah, they're kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
yo. Oh, yeah, no, but that's not going to work.
No, it's a little bit too high. Yeah, it's so high.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a classic.
You missed that one chance, and solo battle
one
takes
opportunity.
the next one.
Would you
Don't
take
miss
it?
your chance to blow, man.
Would you take it, or would you let it slip?
I would definitely take it.
Nice.
I'm not letting it slip anymore. I'm done. I'm done slipping and sliding.
And why aren't you in top 8?
Because I had to play against a Fox player.
A Fox?
A Fox player.
He was pretty good.
He was pretty good. Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Solo battle thought the same
Charge
thing.
the needles. Grab. Doesn't get the mash out this time. 20% is a little bit safer.
Oh, again, yeah. Solo battle really looking for these rests. I mean, it's been working out so far. And against Sheik, you can let it rip for a little while.
Yeah. Oh,
and that one will do it, yeah.
Yeah, 1 for 3, and you're up. Like, it doesn't feel like solo battle was playing that particularly well, but like, it's fine, right? They evened it up. So
I also feel like a lot of people will let that up smash rip before Puff is actually fully awake.
Right.
Because there's like that little, waking up noise or whatever. Yada waited for it, and it looked like it made the difference.
For sure,
It barely killed. Oh, another one? Oh,
down
why?
smash. Oh, nice tech.
Yeah, really nice tech.
Oh my god, this is looking like a 3-0. Maybe Young Ulrich's prediction was right.
God rest his soul.
Uh-oh. Yeah, up smash. Okay.
Nice.
He almost flubbed that. That was kind of weird.
It's a close one.
Teeter.
What'd you call me? Oh, nice rest.
I didn't call you anything.
Dang, that was the classic solo battle tech chase rest on that
Oh,
platform.
this smash out from solo battle. All of these grab characters are just not getting a punish when they grab.
Nice up tilt find. Can he close this stock out? He needs to do it now.
Oh, that's not going to be. Oh, there it is.
Staying tricky.
Yeah, what a chase down. What a shark.
We're watching baby sensory videos
right
now.
Sorry.
that was right weird. Under. Yeah, I thought it hit because of the Shy Guys.
Yeah. Okay, so Yada in the lead, actually. Uh-oh. Oh.
Gets that back throw off stage. Rest here? Yep, and that'll do it.
Was that 4 rests?
That was... I think it was 4 rests.
I think it was. No, it was 1 forward smash forward air.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Really nicely done by solo battle.
Yeah, that was
doing
a quick
exactly
one.
as Young Ulrich said.
Yeah.
Who's been here the whole time.
Yeah, he's been here the whole time.
Perfect immersion.
Yeah, he was just like, he was zoned out. He was just enjoying the play.
I love me some good Sheik play, but when solo battle plays against a Sheik, it's like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, you're done. Like you're gonna get, he's gonna throw a rest like 15 times per stock.
Yeah.
And like, what are you gonna do? Like, you get like a grab and a down throw for there. Like, that's
congrats.
20 damage. Yeah.
Can't take that to the bank.
No.
They won't let you catch that. They're like, that's not enough. That's like 3 pennies, dude. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
The transaction fee is more than that.
Yeah, you can come back when you've made it. Yeah.
Yeah, Solo Battle was like, good job being Pipsqueak, man. Now beat it. Let the big boys play.
Also, pretty fortunate for Solo Battle that he didn't have to face Pip, because I think Pip, could have certainly spelled doom for Solo Battle's run here.
It would have been harder for sure.
And now he has to play against another Falco, because we got Frenzy versus Fatino going on. And against Falco, Puff also pretty good.
Yeah. For sure. So, there's free Red Bulls getting distributed now, I think.
Oh, I see.
I think
because Leffen just entered the building. Did you see?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He walked past us earlier.
Okay. He's here to enjoy the show. Like, all these players are playing. Oh, that's pretty cool.
He's definitely just sitting in the crowd going, yeah, I beat that guy. Yeah, I hit that.
You think?
Yeah.
You think Leffen could beat these guys?
I don't know.
He's not even in top 8.
Are you gonna have Thug finals?
Yo.
on the rustiest setup back there.
Yeah.
See, we were saying Pip comes in for the
I was
Undertaker, but Leffen comes in instead.
Yeah. And then Triff plays him on net play after that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
the
those
chain
games.
of command.
Those games count. Though.
Exactly.
Those games count.
That's true.
Yeah,
they meet on unranked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
you count those. So.
Yeah, I count everything.
I mean, we were saying, does the rank set count? But Nikki won, so clearly
it
matters.
It
matters.
Exactly.
It matters.
I guess it gauges something.
It's definitely something.
It's definitely
There's
something.
there.
It's something there. So
scratch beneath the surface, see what you find.
So what do you think? Fatino?
Nothing. I've never thought in my life.
Fatino or Frenzy? Come on.
I think Fatino.
Really?
I think he's playing hot. Honestly.
Okay.
And he's done it before, so
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Feels like an outsider call, but then again, he's done it before, and it's Falco Ditto. And Falco Dittos, I think, for many people in the Melee community, especially for spectators, is like the most exciting matchup to watch, right?
Not Falco players.
Not Falco players, though.
Falco players hate it.
I was gonna say, like, you're sitting next to a hater right now.
Oh yeah. I had to play 10 a.m. Falco Dittos today.
Yeah.
In bracket. I was not a happy
He's like,
camper.
I can dish it out, but I can't take it.
Yeah.
Who'd you play against?
Vindictus, I think was his name?
Vindictus.
Yeah,
from
Danish
Denmark.
Falco.
Oh, I see.
I think like 13 from the PR or something in Daneland.
Daneland?
In the land of the Danes.
Valhalla coming at you from Daneland.
Yeah.
Who do you? So you think Frenzy's gonna win this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Frenzy's gonna win this.
Okay.
He's been playing so hard against Prison earlier. I mean, he still lost the set, but like the way that he was ready for everything that Prison threw at him, and had always had a defensive option to play. I didn't see this kind of play from Tino. Tino was had very reserved play against Max, very much playing more methodical and whatnot.
Yeah.
And in these situations where you're waiting for this one opening to really count for yourself, playing out all these small interactions and whatnot, I think Frenzy must be ready defensively for all of that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I typically think that at least some people would say that the Falco that's more patient and is willing to play the long game is typically the one that has a better chance in a Falco Ditto, because you have the same options. You have lasers and everything, so both of you can control the pace.
Yeah.
But the person who ends up taking the reins and actually taking the pace of the game
Yeah.
typically comes out on top. But like
Yeah.
you said, if Frenzy can get explosive punish off of one opening where Tino might have to scrap for 2 or 3 to make it happen.
For sure.
Then, because like you were saying,
I think that's literally the difference why Frenzy is ranked above Fatino.
I can imagine that, because Tino was struggling to close out stocks.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Frenzy, he can convert every opening into a stock if he's playing hot. And Fatino can do that too, but it's not as as foolproof as Frenzy is making it look.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I think we're gonna see this. I'm gonna call this right now. I think Frenzy finds down airs where Tino just don't.
Yeah.
And Tino will die earlier than Frenzy does in some of these situations where Frenzy, just is ready for the edge guard for the recovery option that Tino presents him. Where Tino more likely will try to play his flowchart down, where Frenzy maybe has a good read on Tino.
Yeah,
right.
the linchpin in this matchup as well comes down to shine out a shield. That was very important.
Oh, yeah, for
You're
sure.
both going to be kind of, bullying each other on shield, but the ones who can hit the tight shine out of shields are going to be getting a lot more mileage and a lot more neutral openings, like a free neutral opening basically. And if you see them, get pressured and spot dodge, it's almost definitely a missed shine out of shield.
Oh yeah, for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
So I want to know, because now my phone is charged and I'm able to pull up chat. Who do you got? I want to see that.
Yeah, true. I mean,
Who
I'm
does
sure the
Twitch chat
venue
have?
has Tino. We got that. For
yeah,
sure.
that's for sure.
Venue always has Tino, even when he's not playing.
Yeah. Sometimes you just hear the Fat Tino chants, and he's not even, he's not even at the
He's in the
tournament.
chat.
He's like in chat.
Yeah.
He's like, what's
Yeah, the extended venue though, the Twitch chat. Who do they have?
Yeah. I mean,
there's like predictions, right? Surely.
Maybe not for Europe. I don't know. I thought in Europe you can't do that on Twitch.
No, it's certain countries.
Or it's just the Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands, Belgium, I think, are
okay.
anti-gambling laws.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
It's always fun to bet 0 bits.
0 bits.
0 channel points on my favorite player. And then when I lose, I cry because I lost my 0 channel points.
Yeah, it's messed up. You shouldn't have bet all those bits.
Yeah, it's too much.
Okay, immediately opening for Frenzy.
Yeah.
By the way, Prof is in chat, and he said typical Danish seeding, having UK players take out UK players.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. I mean, it happened to the Dutch crew as well, so.
Yeah.
There's not a single Dane in top 8, so I don't want to hear it, Prof.
Yeah.
You can keep it to yourself, buddy.
Actually, we got double eliminated yesterday by the Dutch teams.
That's true.
And we were in top 5.
Yeah.
Come on.
Also, both these players eliminated the only hope for Danish top 8 representation.
That's true.
Wow. Yeah, Mo.
Yeah. And now Tino taking the first stock of Frenzy here, and Frenzy, yes. Oh, I was about
really
to say
nice
finding it down here, but yeah, good smash DI by Fatino here, but this is certainly going to be the stock, right?
No, makes it back again.
Insane angle.
So Frenzy's the one struggling now to end these stocks out.
Maybe I was wrong all along. Maybe they got the colors wrong. I don't know.
Seen the error.
Yeah,
true.
Or maybe Aaron Thomas gave all of his grease to Fatino.
Yeah, Fatino's definitely greasing it up right now. I'll let Aaron
sure.
Thomas.
I'll let you know that one. we can retire that one for Prof, so we can.
Yeah, we can. Yeah. The legacy continues.
Yeah, the legacy continues.
Oh, the dash attack. That's greedy.
Yeah. Which is funny because we thought Tino wouldn't go for these greedy options, right? And now,
I guess he's comfortable. He's like, hey, I've won before. Might as well just play my game. I don't have to slow it down.
Oh. Yeah, Tino, unfortunately enough, being the UK Slayer, maybe the arc continues here. Yeah.
That's true.
And now Prof comes out of the woodwork, being like, no, I could beat this guy.
Up-and-comer Prof.
Unranked this season.
Unranked Prof.
I just lost to some unranked fox called Professor Pro or something. What a cringe name.
Oh, he signs up as the professor.
Oh, jeez. Then you know you're really boned.
Yeah.
You remember this tweet by
Max?
Max's dad.
Max's dad, yeah. Max's dad.
Always losing to the professor, man.
Tino's still in the lead.
Yeah.
Managed to find that kill on top plat again. Doing better than Frenzy and finding those late % kills.
Yeah. Starting on Dreamland as well, I think. Does it make sense in this particular Falco Ditto?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think in general, it doesn't really matter. You're going to go around the world anyway. You're going to see everything. So you might as well just go somewhere where you're both kind of comfortable. I think Dreamland is one of those stages for most Falcos. Where they're like, I can eke it out. It's not too bad.
Okay, which stage we won't going to see? I'm saying FD. I think none of them want to go FD.
If they have honor, no FD. But I feel like...
Oh my God! What was that? That was disgusting. I didn't like that.
If you want to learn how to do that, go hit up Frenzy. It's coaches. He coaches a lot, so he's got how to do that.
He's got his 500th session coming up on Metafy.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, he's like on 482 or something.
Dang.
That's crazy. He's also got 183 students or something like that, almost 200. That's really sick.
That's like a full uni class.
Yeah. That's almost all of the Netherlands.
Almost. Oh, nice. Good job by Tino closing it back up. Can he find an explosive punish to win this game and take the advantage?
Oh, the forward air. That's interesting. Oh, up tilt.
Oh my God, Frenzy being ready with a tech chase here and hitting those lasers. Very important. Missing the F smash though. Should have went for another down tilt if you ask me.
Yeah, but also great drift from Tino to go around that. But now it's all Tino.
The platform movement by Tino to get some more hits here in on Frenzy, making him more ripe for the picking.
Oh, he caught him! Smash!
He caught him!
That's
it!
Too
low!
Fat Tino!
Tino in the lead.
Oh, man.
And the Tino chance coming out for that one.
Yeah, for sure.
That was just about to compliment Frenzy on his platform play there last stock, but that's what got him in the end.
Yeah.
Tino coming down from top plat with that downer to catch Frenzy moving between, good recognition.
And also Fatino doing the full hop downer to top platform, also stuffing out Frenzy was just like you talked before. That's so
exactly.
Okay. Going to Pokemon, I think this is a good counter pick for Frenzy.
I think so too.
Oh, great.
Oh my God!
What a mix-up!
That's the kill!
That was Mango-esque, that mix-up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Caught him out of the double jump with an up tilt and then immediately going for the F smash. Crazy.
Okay,
that looks so
Tino
old school too.
Tino is cracked right now. What is going on?
Yeah, I think I think that's the grease.
Yeah.
It's the grease.
It's the grease coming through.
Yeah, Prof sent it.
All right, nice find though from Frenzy. Can't quite get it. Yeah, it sends the wrong way.
With the weakest of
Wow,
reverse
that
bears,
nair
too.
was so sick as well.
Super late nair.
Tino's playing so well, though. Look at this.
Frenzy's going to answer back here, I think. Edge guard opportunity.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. But 83, that's like pretty good percentage. Like one shine back arrow will probably get you to stock, right?
It's a really good call out, too. Like the lasers up top to forbid you from that zone.
Yeah.
And then covering the straight to ledge with down smash. Like Tino basically had no option there.
Oh my god! And Tino, Frenzy was so scared of that charged F smash that he tried to refresh his invincibility frames, but kind of, you know, lacking
Flubbed
in
it.
flubbed it in the recovery department here.
Yeah.
Tino wisely
Staying
avoiding
tricky.
the get-up attack, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. He feigned going in to say to Frenzy, like, I'm going to read your roll in, and then never mind, I'm coming up. You're going to full hop here instead because you know that I'm covering that.
Played him yesterday in pools, and he did the same thing to me all the time. Like,
It's so smart.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at this lead that Fat Tino is building.
Not going for
soft
Barry,
air.
instead getting a setup. Oh,
That's
exactly.
that ledge.
Realized that Frenzy was going for the ledge most of the time this entire game, so yeah. Tino being up 3 stocks to 1 versus Frenzy in game 2 here. It's loser's bracket. Frenzy barely has any more games to give.
Man, it looks like UK is going home.
Oh, yeah, it's going home.
Oh, is Tino just going to send 2 of them back home, though? That's messed up.
Yeah,
the team
the
kills.
flight back is going to be a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Tino in the middle of the airplane, seats, in the road, just twiddling his thumbs.
Wow.
Yeah,
3
Tino
stock.
Definitely rebooking his flight now.
Oh, yeah, he's taking the day after.
I mean, he's got the extra cash now.
True, yeah. Damn, 2-0 up for Tino. I mean, I
Bro.
predicted this, but not this much. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a hard-fought battle, but Tino is just running away.
It
with
is a hard-fought
It is,
battle.
of course, but I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be like stock for stock, like game for game. But
Yeah, but let's not count Frenzy out, though.
No,
like,
of course
we
not.
know Frenzy can do it.
and it's a ditto, so there's no like preferential stages. It's
Uh-huh.
what you like, and then maybe what you like is also what the opponent likes. You know, so
Yeah.
Tino might counterpick into Frenzy's advantage even.
Yeah.
And like
Okay,
everything that before the set we attributed to Frenzy basically is what Tino does, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, right?
it's like
It's
they
absurd.
switch positions here.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh no!
Oh, that's bad.
and that's gonna be the dare, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Tino takes it, but he's shaking his head like, yeah, dang.
Yeah, you really don't want to take those, but then again, it's top 6
Yeah.
of the biggest tournament you've been here all year. Granted, all year has been 2 weeks, but
Yeah.
the rankings just came out, so this is the new season, right?
The biggest tournament of February.
Oh my god.
Well, there was crescendo, so you know.
Oh, true. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, Frenzy
misspoke.
finally gets an opening. It doesn't get too much off of it. 80, okay, no jump. Okay.
Oh, eats that really bad DI.
Tino already up 2 stocks. Frenzy's not playing well.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is brutal.
2-1 answered within like 45 seconds. It's crazy.
That strong bear's not quite going to kill either. And can Tino mix up the recovery here to get back?
Oh.
Nope, Frenzy's ready for it. And that'll do it, yeah.
Yeah,
hold
okay.
ledge.
Okay, Frenzy really needs to stop the bleeding.
Jeez, Tino, calm down, man.
One too many Meta-Fight sessions that these 2 guys had where Frenzy was telling him what to do in the Falco, it seems like.
yeah.
Frenzy's like, hey, that's my move. What the hell, man?
Also, I think Tino has been around for a little bit longer than Frenzy has, right? I remember him from the like London local scene, like being like
so too.
somewhat of a scrub for the longest time, like not bad, but you know, definitely worse than this. And Frenzy had like
Yeah, like
such
Restless Whale.
Yeah, that kind of level. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
It's
But-
an apt comparison, man. I'll take that.
Oh my god, Frenzy lost his jump there. He was almost dead.
Yeah.
Whereas still kind of rough.
Whereas Frenzy had sort of a meteoric rise within 2 years, being at the top of the European scene. You know, starting to real pick up the pace, being in contention for first place in the UK for 2 years as well versus Prof. And Tino, like, sort of lurking in the shadows, but always having been a crowd favorite for the UK. He's really picking up the pace in the last couple of months, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, this is kind of a story of the torch passing, not in a way that Frenzy and Prof did, but like
Oh my god.
Tino immediately catching up while, you know, Frenzy's caught.
Yeah, Frenzy
caught
just
lacking.
got on the #1 spot, and now
Yeah,
there's
you're
a
not
lot
as
of
untouchable
competition.
as you think, you know. Like,
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Prof was up there. He made it look easy holding
Yeah.
that #1 spot. You know,
For like 10
there's
years, yeah.
people shooting. They're gunning for
Okay,
Frenzy here.
good SDI. Still holding on to this stock.
Good evasive movement here by Tino, not getting caught off guard after, you know, making an unsafe aerial on shield here by Frenzy. But yeah, Frenzy doesn't get too much out of the entire situation
That was
either.
another top platform play. You can do like a full hop laser to top plat as well to hold him there. Tino tried, didn't quite work out, but it's a good idea.
Frenzy slowly but steadily clawing his way back into this game.
Yep. Frenzy needs to take a deep breath here. This is his tournament stock.
Yeah.
Could potentially be the end of his run.
How is Tino 3-0ing Frenzy right now. Come on. You couldn't expect this to happen.
No,
There's no
way.
shot.
Nobody thought that. I was watching Twitch chat. Nobody said 3-0 Tino.
No.
Yeah.
The crowd though.
0 bits on 3-0
Oh, the
Tino.
crowd has been calling 3-0 Tino the whole time.
3-0.
Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh. Okay, Frenzy's still alive.
Let's
It's
get up.
rare that works. The like 100% ledge attack.
Yeah. It's so rare that you don't expect it to come out, so that's why it worked. you
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
That's why Melee is so beautiful and never gets boring, because there's all these options that people deemed like unoptimal for years, and there's always situations where you can do like some weird stuff and mess up your opponent, especially in crucial spots like this.
Oh, great patience from Tino there, expecting the edge cancel down air.
Tino's got to be feeling the pressure now. I mean, this is a dangerous situation to be in. It could so easily flip.
Yeah.
And this is winning for him, so he has to take advantage of it now. Don't give Frenzy an inch or he'll take a
That's
mile.
it. That must be
No,
great
he got the jump. Oh, he didn't get the jump.
Oh, and Tino gets it. 3-0.
3-0?
Damn.
That's absurd, right?
Definitely.
That is crazy.
That's one less UK player in top 8.
Yeah, but
Tino
also
holding down
one
the
more
fort.
UK player in top 4.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tino holding down the fort for the UK right now. They're not quite. They're down, but they're not out.
For sure.
Wow.
Dang.
What
was
an
absurd.
amazing performance by Fatino this tournament. I think he went in here as like, I think 9th seed and now made 4th place.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really crazy.
We've had some Cinderella stories.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess we need to redo the PR again. Like
Yeah,
exactly.
outdated already.
Yeah.
Dang.
Man.
What a shame. Yeah, I mean, it cannot be understated. Like, Frenzy played really well as well.
Yeah.
Had a lot of shining moments. That last stock, like I said, if Frenzy had taken that back, I could have very easily seen the reverse 3-0.
Easy. Yeah.
Because it's also a huge, like, momentum shift.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, just into Frenzy's ballpark. But
Yeah, even the game was rooting for him, giving him this phantom hit, like when Tino hit him with the bear.
Yeah. Like a last chance.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, oh, if you mess it up now, then I guess you really shouldn't.
Yeah,
You don't
exactly.
deserve it then, yeah.
Oh man. Okay, and now we got winners finals: Prison versus Nikki. It's gonna be Ices versus Fox.
This
I
will
don't
be
think-
interesting.
Last time I remember those guys playing was I think at Fate 1 or Air 5. I remember when Nikki won last stock game 5 at like 100-something% with the back throw shine.
Oh,
That was like the memeiest thing ever, and I think it was top 8 qualifier.
Back
or something.
throw shine. It just reminds me of Ice.
Yeah,
you know?
Ice is the
Ice
back throw
always
shine
does it.
legend.
So I guess Nikki, carrying the torch there.
Yeah. A little more recent metaphor for that would be, remember Parsecco from Germany? He's the back throw shine master. There's this one, he made like a quote-unquote combo video where he played one set versus Phil, another player from the region. They were like pretty much even in head-to-head. And I think Phil won the first one of the set, and then Parsecco just started back throw shining him, won the set 3-1, and he made like a clip compilation out of all the back throw shines and called it a combo video.
That's
meanwhile
messed up.
always zooming on the player cam where Phil is sitting there like
Yeah, it is infuriating.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
funny because I actually did like something similar. I also made a combo video like years ago where I also did like back throw, like a segment of just back throw side Bs where like the Falcos go like jump out and they side B into my side B and I kill them for it. Like, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, back throws like for many characters are weird like this, where you can force like a really weird 50-50 where you when you have the correct read, you kill your opponent like 20%.
Yeah.
I remember I had this at Fate. I played in gold pools versus Maillet. He was up 2-1, and then we were last stock, both of us on Dreamland, and I had like 100-something%. Like next hit definitely like sends me off real far.
Yeah.
And he is I think at 0 or 10% or something. I get back throw right at the ledge. Wispy blows me a little bit. I get one pummel, get blown all the way to the ledge, do the back throw, read him with the bear. He plays Falco, he doesn't make it back. I was
that's it.
And Maillet he's like, damn it, man.
Pretty mild reaction, all things considered.
Yeah.
You know, it could
Dang
be a lot
it.
worse.
Yeah.
All right, but Nikki and Prison, that's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a close one, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Prison definitely one of the foxes that can do it though.
I think so, yeah. It's going to be a bit trickier, though, I think. Because Nikki definitely has mountains of Fox experience. And good Fox experience, you know?
But Nintendo, Prison probably has a lot of experience against Nintendo,
Yeah,
right?
it's right. They're both from Bergen, too, right?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, but...
I think same city, yeah.
Oh, wait, didn't Nintendo change their tag? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, they changed their tag like a bunch of times, I think.
Oh, okay.
Also, Nintendo is not competing in singles anymore.
No, I knew that. Yeah.
Just playing doubles. And I think they also played crews because, just loves being there for the homies, I suppose.
Yeah, of course.
Which is, I think, it's an admirable trait. I also love, like, crews so much for that. Just trying to hold it down for the homies. Sometimes you get sent into, like, weird counter-pick matchups where, like, I'm not really feeling comfortable playing Skullbro right here, but I'm going to give it my all. And then, so it's super cool.
For sure.
I love crews. And that's, like, Nintendo definitely a very capable Ice Climbers player from Norway. And they used to have Ice Climbers player called Sigma Tapion.
How long ago is this?
Like, I don't know, 10 years ago.
Okay.
I think, no, maybe like 2015, 16 or something like that.
I was still learning how to walk, I think.
I remember this guy, and he was like the nicest little dude, and he played Ice Climbers, and everybody was like, man, and wobbling was legal. This guy is like super new, but he's taking like some names because he knows how to wobble. I guess.
It's so big. Yeah.
Around the same time that Anna in Germany started playing, and we were saying the same thing about her. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. I remember that.
And Doimling also had like a pretty big rise to power.
But Doimling had a really, really good neutral game as well.
Yeah.
There was
was built different.
There was one tournament, I think it was O Smash 3 or 4, back in like, I think it must have been like 2013 or 14, where he was down 2 stocks to 1 on Sopo versus Pasi.
Okay.
And he did the 2-stock Sopo comeback. I think
maybe it must have versus Pasi.
Yeah, it could have been 3-stock Sopo comeback. Like, I don't know. But it was crazy.
It's an interesting question. Like, has Nikki ever consulted with Doimling or like had sessions or?
I don't think so, because Doimling stopped playing around the time that Nikki, came up as a Fox player and was still like quite low in the ranks or whatever. So I don't think that Nikki ever, had like the Ice Climbers discussions with Doimling.
Fair enough.
Well, I don't think he needs it.
He didn't need it. He didn't need it.
I was just going to say, look at this. That novel all the way to the bank.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Nice find though. That was a really great shine.
And now a lot of pressure on Nikki in the side there. Goes for the down throw. I like that.
And as we've been saying all weekend, when you kill the Nana of Nikki, you unlock the final boss.
Yeah, but like Brisson is not letting Nikki breathe. This is very different from Puff, where Puff really cannot pressure as hard as Fox can. And look at this sharking.
Yeah.
Back to even immediately.
Exactly. Yeah, good stuff by Brisson here. Definitely holding it down. Still sitting as the 7th seed in winners finals here, playing the 4th seed. So,
the Jim Morrison. That's the Jim Morrison.
That's the Hoos.
Let's go Hoos.
But I have to commend Brisson because he's got nerves of steel. He's hanging out by the ledge like 99% of this game.
Yeah, and Nikki's
if you
right
get there. You're done.
Yeah,
like,
Nikki's right there.
Oh,
jumped
reading
into
the
that
jump.
one. No jump? Okay. Wow. The spacing from Brisson.
Man, the Brisson versus Nikki run back is so amazing. I wouldn't have ever expected when I saw this. I think it was Air 5.
Another one. Oh my God. The up air was not enough.
Yeah.
I would have never expected to see the run back between those two guys, Nikki being the Ice Climbers and also being the favorite, because back then Brisson was the favorite, right?
Yeah, but look at this though. This is 3 stocks to 1 already. Brisson lost the first stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough. And lost it instantly.
At 0.
Yeah.
It was 0% for Nikki.
Right,
Nikki, the mash out as well. Don't smash. Okay,
that's going to be a grab for sure.
Whoa, that was a weird one.
Nana didn't really oblige to whatever Popo had planned here, but still worked out in the long run with 100% already. Getting down smash is rough either way.
Yeah, but one grab, as we saw earlier. Oh, okay.
Unfortunate end, but
insanely quick game.
But Nikki can't even grab latch, man.
No.
No room to breathe.
Yeah.
Bryson's got his number.
Yeah.
At least it seems that way.
I wish I could get Nikki's number.
Yeah, I bet it starts with +49.
Yeah.
It definitely does. +49 something.
I don't think Nikki will pick up.
No, I don't think so either.
All right, Nana's dead already.
Do you think we're going to see the Fox after this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Honestly, it's in the cards. Depending on how badly he gets messed up here.
It's looking not great so far.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
What a spot dodge.
What is this timeline?
Right? Brisson sitting in Grands, that would be the weirdest stuff ever.
He's winning. He was like 7th seed. Great uppie.
Yeah, a bit early on that grab though from Nikki.
Yeah, nothing Nikki could do to edge guard there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think spamming full up Nair is a really good option against the Sopo here, because Sopo will slide either way when he decides to shield. He cannot really wave dash out of the way because there's no wave punish to be done if you wave dash away from it, because you still locked out for like I think 12 frames or something when you wave dash back in. by this time we have a Shine on deck and we have another jump on deck for the Fox. So yeah, playing Sopo versus Fox really comes down to reading the way that Fox is trying to come down here.
Yeah. Right. Okay, gets the down smash. Great DI from Prison, still living. And the Blizzard's going to get his jump back. Oh, doesn't know.
That's going to be a down smash, yeah. Nana already sitting on around like 40%, I think. So yeah, that's good to keep in mind here for Nikki.
Yeah.
I mean, also for Prison, because if he can isolate Nana and get like an up smash kill or something, that's great too. I mean, he's been mostly dealing with Nana with shines and things like that. Like right there, that back air, great edge guard. But
yeah, and Nikki doesn't seem like he's really able to do anything to these Nana kills from Prison.
Yeah, and
what a call out!
That was hard.
Yeah.
That went hard.
Yo, that went hard.
That went hard as hell.
It kind of reminds you of the set where Nintendo played against the inventor of the box.
Oh, yeah. That's true, yeah. He used to do that kind of stuff, like the really overwhelming shine pressure and things like that, just to instantly ice Nana.
I think at B6 or B7 I saw Prof play against Wobbles, and that was also an amazing display. I think it still went to game 5, but the way that Prof had the Nana kills on deck was like amazing.
Yeah. But did you just see this Popo?
Yeah,
this
that was
stock?
crazy.
That was
that was really
clinical.
clean.
Yeah.
Oh, no up smash. I don't think it would have killed.
Nope,
okay.
not gonna reach.
Yeah, Popo I think can always jump out of the.
Yeah, he's a bit too floaty.
Oh, okay, this is a good opportunity. Dash attack here.
Oh,
No,
up
goes
smash.
up smash instead.
Whoa!
Oh my God! Oh, unfortunate
so
for
away.
Nikki. They're almost getting a Sopo action going, but this is going to be a stock, right?
No,
it's
not quite.
One more.
Another chance.
Up smash. Oh no! Oh, that okay. Fair enough.
And he was all the way inside the Popo. There was no SDI to be done here to avoid his fate. Now Prison's also got the. Oh my God! That's going to be a double bear. Not too much damage done though. I think double up air might have been better to set up for another
Shine on
move.
a shield. That was.
Oh, what a
Nana
save.
survives here, but
Nana, oh, and he gets
wow.
it in. Okay, that was crucial. That was huge.
That was massive.
But
Oh,
now
no
Nana's
jump.
dead.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, run-up shine is so good versus both ice climbers, and then run-up double shine catches Nana even if you trying to roll out of shield. So
Yeah. Oh
and
man.
Prison has just been upping the stage, like not committing to ledge at all. Because I mean, what can you really do as ice climbers?
true. You gotta
and
like.
Sopo, you stick to ledge.
Oh, wow.
Like
Still doable for Nikki though. Like there's some things to be had here on this stage with like up throw and dash attacks and stuff.
Regrabs.
But yeah, he cannot even land. Can't find his footing, and that's where ice climbers want to be. They want to be in the ground. I mean, most characters don't want to be in the air, but ice climbers especially, they're so good on the ground level, right?
Whoa, that wave dash under the nair was
that
crazy.
was like slinked right under it.
Ice climbers.
Oh, another dash attack. Doesn't get the tech chase.
Yeah,
and that's
trying to
gonna
go
do
for
it.
the grab read here, and yeah, that's Prison up 2-0.
Yeah, you need to hit those tech chases, especially as Sopo. Like,
And now we wonder, do we see the Fox?
I don't know. I think he's gonna stick it to Ices.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, you're still in winners. You have more
FD
chances,
again.
you know?
Yeah.
Nikki going ices, and we saw Prison crack a little smile there, realizing that there's not going to be a Fox there. He's like, oh, so he's scared of my Fox.
Oh, yeah, must be.
Yeah, or it's like Nikki also went Ices versus Triff and didn't switch. So
Yeah, you know.
I know how much
iron
committed.
will.
He's
He's
just
got an iron
committed.
will.
Going for the upper, and yeah, not getting the dash attack here. Too low percent here. I think Fox doesn't get too much, what's it called, hits done here out of the up throw.
Aside from the first game, it's been only Sopo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we haven't seen a single handoff combo by Nikki so far.
Yeah, the very first
and
stock
then never
of the set.
again.
Yeah. And that was the end of Nikki's reign.
Yeah. And Nikki's been looking so strong, bro. He beat Solo Battle in this seemingly impossible matchup, and you know, Solo Battle, you know, he did everything in his power to be able to compete with these ice climbers.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Nikki needs these kills. Okay. Great patience from Nikki. Gets the down smash. Doesn't get the tech chase again. The shines are so quick for Prison.
Yeah, wrong direction here on Nana, but now this is going to be it.
There it is.
Edge guarded. Yeah.
Jump.
And now it's another Sopo endeavor by Nikki, and what we've been saying all weekend, that the Sopo is the final boss. It doesn't seem to be true for Prison here. Going for the up air, going for the tech chase. Yeah,
Nice,
another
gets
grab.
it this time. Another one.
The regrab here.
Good
Good DI from Prison, and
Nice
a
roll
down
up.
smash. Good tech.
The tech
really
was
nice tech.
so crucial.
Gonna see another dash attack from Nikki, maybe? No.
Tried to go for it. No, try to get
again,
back.
same spot.
Yeah, there's
Same
almost
spot.
nowhere you can go. Like Ices has such terrible drift, aerial drift.
Yeah, the great white shark here.
Another one of those side Bs kills.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's looking even for the first half of the game so far, which I think is the best we could say about Nikki so far in the
clean.
set.
So clean.
Oh my God! what a
Speaking
read
of
by
clean.
Nikki.
The first time he goes to ledge.
Yeah.
Immediately punished.
And Nikki cracked a little smile
But
here. He was like, yeah, I needed that for sure.
It's like you were saying where Prison kept getting caught, like, side being onto stage with those down smashes, so his first thought is like, I have to go to ledge now.
Yeah, yeah.
And Nikki's like, his first thought is he has to go to ledge now.
Yeah.
I have to cover that.
Nikki knows all thoughts.
Exactly.
And
Locked
knower
in.
of thoughts for sure.
Oh, nice
nice
smash
smash.
DI, but still nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's nowhere you can go.
Still got to get down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sad part about FD. It's a good stage because you have all the ground to cover, and Fox also has a difficult time to land without you being able to
Nice
punish him
touches.
for the landing.
Exactly.
But then again, same thing applies to the ice climbers. No platforms here. Oh my god, Prison apparently doesn't know how to DI out. That Nikki on the board.
Yeah, it surprised
also,
me.
It's tricky because also Nikki will mix that up with dash attack as well.
Yeah.
So like he'll either go for the down air to get the regrab or the dash attack to get the regrab, and
Yeah.
then you have to be ready for whichever option he picks. He hasn't done the regrab with dash attack just yet with both the climbers. He's
Yeah,
done
but
it
it's
solo,
it's
but
probably right because he just hasn't had the situation yet occurred, right?
it's pretty much the same as the situation you would down
Oh,
air.
okay, yeah.
It's just a matter of like I think platforms are the reason
Yeah.
you would down air instead of dash attack, but with FD there's no real point.
Right, yeah.
Maybe it was the percent.
Uh-oh.
You know, maybe it's like too high percent.
Yeah, so clean with these Nana kills. It's just like clockwork.
And now, while I think this is generally a good stage counter pick by Prison,
all the way out there. Oh my god, that was absurd.
I think Nikki has the advantage here on Yoshi's that there's basically ledge everywhere. You can get Nana to cooperate with your nobbles from relatively speaking much smaller distances than on other stages. And there's also platforms for Nikki to recover to if he Prison tries to shark him.
Yeah.
So the stage not half bad for ice climbers either. I agree that it's a better choice than FD, of course, but yo.
Yeah, not finding that there. How much better do you guys think Icy's would be if Nana could side B like alone? Like on her own.
Oh, so much better. Man, and Prison just opting to go for Nikki instead of Nana, very smart. His target switching has also been very on point.
And he didn't play doubles all weekend. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, he saved it all.
He
You know,
must
it's
have
in the
watched.
bank.
He must have watched our sets.
That's true.
We wobbled some people.
Yeah, we
Exactly,
did.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Unapologetically.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Nikki
unfortunate.
sacrificing a stock. That's going to be winner bracket stock here for Nikki. Looking rough for him already.
3-1 would be crazy for Prison.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, double shine. He's forced to up B.
And that's going to be Nana. No, not quite.
And the fourth throw, very smart.
Oh!
It's
Prison!
for that one.
So clean.
And for the first time, I think Prison didn't even go for Nana. Like,
No.
Prison had been so focused on Nana the whole set, and then suddenly last stock, he's like, cool, I'm just
Yeah,
going to shine
you're
now.
down there. There's
Bye.
nothing you can do. Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah, insane.
Wow,
insane.
and Prison, 7th seed, sitting in grand finals of Valhalla IV. A very coveted tournament series where, it's very prestigious to win one of those. It's
And
one
it's
of the
stacked.
One of the European Grand Slam tournaments, if you will, right? And Prison, having come back from a long hiatus over the course of COVID, of course, has been playing offline a lot, but, online a lot, but not too many events even entered online.
Yeah.
And now he's back here, second tournament ever since his break, and he's sitting in grand finals versus like some
in
of
winner
the
side.
in winner side versus some of the best players Europe has to offer.
Defeating some of the favorites to win the whole
Yeah.
thing, that's
All of
like-
the favorites to
all
win the
of
whole
fa-
thing.
Yeah, I
The
thought
only thing is,
Nikki was going to get there.
I want to see, it's sad, it's conflicting for me because I want to see Tino run it all the way to grand finals.
Yeah.
But I really want to see Prison solo battle. That's like the last one we haven't seen yet. You know?
Yeah,
I think they haven't
yeah.
run into each other this tournament. That would be like the final Clash of Titans,
Yeah.
And that would mean if Prison wins that, like he's earned it.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he's earned it already. Let's
for sure.
make that very clear.
Yeah.
But it would be very exciting storyline wise if he
Yeah.
literally just like crosses every name
Yeah.
off the list.
So if
The
Fatino,
KDJ.
Yeah.
if Fatino loses to Nikki, then we got another banger of a set. With
Oh yeah. No, if
with the-
Fat Tino loses to solo battle, right?
Yeah, he plays solo battle first.
Yep.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry.
All
yeah.
right.
Anyway, we want to give shout outs to the good people at Video Game Bootcamp, whose channel we are streaming on here. So make sure to like, follow, and subscribe VG Bootcamp on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and even Facebook for some reason.
Facebook still out there.
And I think at some point they definitely got VG Bootcamp on everything because it used to be Video Game Bootcamp, I think, on YouTube. And I think they changed that too, like for the URL. So
Yeah.
you get all these amazing emotes. I think the Uno reverse one is very much applicable to any Twitch streamer that you're gonna watch.
Oh,
not
yeah.
not only Smash related streamers.
That's
right?
very true.
The timeout emote you could use for the next set of Nikki and Solo Battle if we're gonna see this. I think it's heavily likely. So better get your subscriptions in right now. $5. I think in Europe.
Or Prime.
Yeah, or Prime.
Prime.
I know you have Amazon Prime. I know
Yeah.
you're watching Reacher or whatever the hell is on Amazon Prime.
And we have a quick break before the top 4 starts here.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for tuning in. Also, don't forget to sign up for Zapf and on the first weekend of November. And we're having a great time so far. So stay tuned for the last 4 players at the conclusion of the tournament.
It's going to be a hype. See you in a second.
They come. I gotta see. You gotta do one. You got that right. You gotta do one. Ooh, somebody say ho, ho. Say ho, ho, ho. Say ho, ho, ho. Everybody say ho, ho. Say ho, ho, ho. Say ho, ho, ho. Thank you, everybody. And don't forget, you gotta believe.
welcome back to Top 4 of Valhalla Melee Singles. Before we get back in the action, if that first announcement wasn't enough, we have another announcement coming right at you.
Yeah, let's go.
Very specific situations. And you'll see him sometimes like lose.
Look at this man go.
That's right.
Let's
Another
go.
Somnio is in the cards.
Another one.
Another one.
Dang.
We've had a great 4 so far. You saw all the winners there. All the grand finals
Yes,
matches
yes,
were in
yes.
the trailer. And if you are keen to win the next one, then go sign up now. Start.gg/Somnio.
Yeah, come over all the way to Eindhoven, Netherlands. Let's go.
It's great.
Let's go.
Was it June or April?
It was
April, I think, right? Or
March.
March.
It said 6-4, I thought.
Then April.
Oh.
All right.
I think it is April.
Right, yeah.
All right, so we got a whole lot of European tournaments coming up for the entirety of the year. We have Melee and Kornspeicher, of course, which is already, already
castle tournament.
fully booked, exactly, in the castle in the middle of nowhere in rural Germany. Then we have, of course, Somnio coming up in April, and then in November we already have Zapf coming up in Hanover, Germany as well.
And Zapf?
Man. So yeah, if any year has ever been great for a visit, for a trip to the EU, to Europe, for a Melee tournament, it's going to be 2024 for
It's
sure.
going to be this one. Yeah. Melee is alive and kicking.
And have you seen the players we've seen so far? We got 4 of our top 8 eliminated already. Pipsqueak in 7th place, as well as Max. And then we had Frenzy eliminated by Fat Tino in a big upset.
Yep.
And we also had Yade eliminated by Solo Battle, and now Fat Tino and Solo Battle duke it out for a shot at Nikki, who was waiting in losers finals, of course, having been beaten by Prisant in winners finals in a dominant fashion.
Didn't Fat Tino get sent to losers by Solo?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just
we were
going to
talking
say.
about it. So
3-1,
Fat Tino
right?
was playing really hot at the beginning, really patient, just sort of like, forcing Solo to play the pace that Tino wanted. But unfortunately enough, he couldn't close those stocks out like we were talking about. But that tune changed against Frenzy, so
That's
maybe
true.
he's got a new lease on life here. He's going to figure something out.
Oh, that knockdown was so scary immediately at the start of this game. It's a down air. Oh, the Tino chants are going crazy right now.
Yeah, now that it's not against another UK player, all the UK players are proud to chant Tino. They're not worried about the repercussions.
Yeah, the repercussions. They will be shunned back home.
Yeah, the king is going to exile them.
Oh, he read that roll.
He read that roll.
Okay, still, okay.
Weird that he didn't die off the top there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, good bear here, just tacking on some more damage here. The thing about this matchup is that, Puff usually dies early versus most characters, but with Falco, not so much. Especially with a large stage frame like we have on Battlefield, it's pretty difficult even with a back air of Falco to kill like at below 110 or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not going to kill
Unless
you.
you catch them with bad DI. So like Puffs are always trying to aerial drift, and if you catch them like trying to weave out, you catch them with a strong bear, they die in like
but
2
yeah.
seconds.
Whereas Falco dies below 50 sometimes.
Just because.
Uh-oh. Ooh, good air dodge. Very good awareness here by Fatino. I think he's made some notes, made some adjustments between the winner's set and this one here. Getting his fair shot at beating Solo Battle this time for real, for real.
For real.
Okay.
But he's got to make
need
this
a
work
back air.
now.
There
Yeah,
it
that'll
is. Okay.
found it.
Okay, that's a mixed strat.
He can't keep going stock for stock like this. He has to take the lead because he's run out of stocks to play with.
Yeah.
And so far, Solo Battle has been taking him first.
By the way, shoutouts to the good people at VGBC2 having streamed the ultimate top 64 bracket up until now, and we are waiting for their top 8 to start after our top 8 here. Been rated with 154 new people, so shoutouts to you guys.
Hello.
Welcome.
That was a crazy rest.
Yeah,
that was
definitely.
that
That was really insane. Yeah, Solo is looking to, redo this winner set.
He is the reaction tech chase Puff inventor, right? Like,
Yeah,
he was definitely the one that, like, everybody was, like, hooking up Hbox on Twitter. It was like, dude, why are you not doing this? Like, have you seen the Solo Battle guy?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about during the Yada set as well. Like, there was a moment where Solo Battle did the classic down throw into, like, tech chase on the platform rest, which we saw him do at Syndicate 2019. I think that was the first time I saw him do that. I think that was the first time I saw anybody do that.
Yeah. Sure. There's, like, the only two, like, buffs who come up to mind is, like, CPU 0 and Solo Battle, or up the echelon where they go for these crazy rests. This is fine. I mean, it's not great for Solo Battle, but it's fine. Like, he still has a stock to work with.
From the pace it's been at, like, they've been even the whole time in Solo Battles, been clawing forward. So with a lead like that,
there it is. And whoa, he flips off the crowd. But did he just flip off the crowd? I
think so.
Or did he like
I think he waved maybe.
Okay, I think he just went with his hand like up. I thought he flipped it off the crowd.
By the way, we have Faust from Canada in chat saying, "Well, I do that one too."
Okay, Faust.
Yo,
sure, buddy.
Faust.
Sure, buddy.
Sure, but
Faust is coming to South. Let's go.
He's
Faust.
going to Zup, that's true, yeah.
I love Faust. He's a very, very sweet guy.
Shout out to Faust.
Yo.
Yeah, the Tino chants are way louder than they were before. This is bad.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, okay. That was like straight from Uncle Punch. That one.
That was wild. Tino was an egg for a second there.
Yeah.
Another one,
And again, no jab reset, just rest the missed tech.
Wow.
No jab reset needed. Don't give him the chance to
Oh,
SDI.
3 down airs. That's smart. Keeping Buff on the ground.
Whoa! Oh my God! Okay.
What a conversion.
Yeah, king off the top.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to catch that jump out of shield. Does catch it, but it was the soft hit. Couldn't get much off of it.
Whoa!
Hey!
Okay.
No.
Bro,
Not
he
like
tried
this.
to go for the power shield rest.
Come on.
Glad Tino was turned around for the F tilt here because that could have very well been a shine attempt and that would have been hit.
This isn't round 1 pools. This is loser seconds. You can't be doing that.
I mean, Solo Battle will do whatever the hell he wants.
That's true. Shine again. No, goes for backer this
Fatino
time.
brings it back so quickly.
Yeah, back to even.
It's just been a minute on the clock. Already 4 stocks gone.
Like, in terms of damage, Tino has been undeniably outclassing Solo Battle, but Solo Battle's just been getting so much mileage off of every opening. Oh, jab reset rest.
Yeah, I think Fatino was expecting a rest already.
Yeah, it's like, okay, whatever, dude, just get me.
Oh. And Tino's openings aren't too hot off of those rest conversions. Of course, Falco having a very difficult time here. I don't know if there's anything like Uncle Punch related that somebody ever has, you know.
There it is. Oh, goes for the
That's going to be
grab
a
anyway.
bear.
No, this is going to be it. Tino, refresh. Get on that ledge, refresh.
No. What was that? Why did he go so low?
Solo Battle.
No, true.
Solo Battle. That makes sense, actually, yeah.
No, he went to dive off and try to chase Tino dropping low because when you start to do that barrel wall, one of your options is to fast fall and try to go below the ledge because Puff has to commit high and has trouble getting down fast enough to deal with you. So Solo was like, I'm going to predict this, I'm going to go down low, but then just didn't jump for some reason afterwards.
I think they missed a jump then.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you're locked out of jump. Oh, good reaction here.
Yeah, really nice.
That's the Silent Wolf. He started doing that, right?
Yeah.
Because he did that on purpose for you a lot. And he's like, I gotta have an option for that.
Yeah.
4 tilts, not gonna kill. Very close though. Okay, 67%. Okay, gets the kill. This is still very doable for Fatino, but 1 knockdown.
Yeah, it's the same situation as the last game where like at this percent, you're going to get knocked down by most hits, and then Solo's been doing really well getting those rests off of missed techs and things, even the hit techs.
Yeah, any techs.
Oh,
that's not quite.
That's the importance of lasers. You shoot a few more lasers, you got that, but...
Oh, that was so scary.
I love your...
Okay, Tino, fishing for probably like a down tilt here or something. You want to try and kill off the top down air.
That's going to be a dare. Solo's still living, though.
Is he going to jump?
Can probably get it back, but Tino, get on that ledge.
Oh! What? And he's slimming.
We saw that.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
That was weird.
I saw that before, the charge down smash with Falco in this matchup from Tino on the board.
Tino breathing a sigh of relief.
Clutching that game. I love the way, like, when Tino started rolling there, when Solo was on his invincibility frames, you were like, ugh. I love the reaction. I thought this, I was like, ugh. You really want to commit to that roll here?
Yeah.
It's not looking nice, dude.
I did that too,
It's not looking pretty.
It's just scary, right? Like, you know that something can happen in a whim. Like,
if I see Tino do something and I think, oh, yeah, I would do that, it's not a good play. It's like, oh, yeah, no, Tino, don't do that. Come on, man. That's a restless whale move.
good DI here by Tino, not getting caught by the up air here, even though Puff has all the aerial drift in the world to ask for. Wasn't quite enough to get the up air into a rest conversion. So Tino still sitting on 4 stocks here, and keeping up the pace in neutral, just trying to keep Solo Battle away with lasers, tag on some more damage. On this stage, especially important to tag on more and more damage, because Puff is going to die at like 150 or something from the back air. And Falco not having that many good kill setups there, not getting a kill off of that rest because he died off the top. I think, was on his survival instinct trying to DI whatever move has been thrown at him. But with rest, you sometimes don't want to DI that.
He didn't expect that rest for sure.
Yeah. It's also worth noting that Tino did not take a game off Solo Battle in winners.
Yeah, that's
So this is the first game he's managed to take, and that's a good sign. I mean,
could have been down smash.
Probably a bit of a cleaner mentality going into this one. Not worried so much.
Oh, great tech though. Ready for it. Nice. That's not. Oh, it is going to kill.
Barely.
Yeah, bad DI.
I love to think that the laser killed him.
Yeah,
sure,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a reaction tech chase rest here.
And you're not getting much off of this punish. Down to downer, up tilt, or grab. Yeah.
I see 19%. Well, that's 1/10 of a Puff stock here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with this stage. Like, you can play so well, but at some point you're probably going to get arrested if you're playing against Solo Battle. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is, yep.
With the King rest, of course.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. He's showing us the full book. He's
he's like,
and then this is a different one you can do.
How many buffs do you know? Well, this is his rest. This is this.
Yeah, it's looking like an H-box sub goal here.
Yeah.
This is going to be an H-box pop-off, though.
Yeah, for Game 4, Solo Battle's going to kill with every B move.
How is he going to kill with Sing?
Oh, just you wait and see, my friend. Just you wait and see. Oh, okay. Nice roll for Tino.
To play with. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tino making no mistake here, risking a good DI by Solo Battle from trying to kill him off to the right, jumping above him, killing him to the left. So yeah, Tino still has a shot at winning this game, getting up in the set, but it's going to be real difficult here.
Yeah. I mean, it is Dreamland though. Like, this is the stage.
Oh,
my God,
it doesn't even have to be
is
a
that
mistake.
four rests?
Probably, I think so. I think this actually was.
Yeah,
but it doesn't even have to be a jab reset or a mistech.
No.
You can hit the tech and still die.
Just reaction tech chase.
Jesus.
My man sitting on 10-frame reaction timing here.
Yeah, these zoomers, man.
This guy
back in your day.
This guy must be a beast at Subway Surfers.
Oh my God! Who does that? Who does that?
Right out the gate.
He tanks the laser and rests.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable.
Who created this beast?
And that's going to be a reaction tech chase.
Oh.
Ooh!
Nice try. Yeah, expecting the tech in,
wow.
I guess.
Uncharacteristic.
Definitely.
I was expecting a rest there. I
This
don't know
is
how,
one
but
really difficult rest. It's like, wow, he really fell off.
Yeah. Man, that's insane. Okay. Oh, he wanted to do it.
Yeah,
he wanted to do it, right?
But off of light shield, you have so much slower shield drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't seen a shield drop rest yet. That's a real Solo
it's
Battle
coming.
classic.
It's coming.
I remember there was a set between Remen. You remember Remen from UK? From UK, from the Netherlands. Oh my goodness. And Remen was playing against Lil Fruzy back when Fruzy was still playing Puff.
Yeah.
And they were doing hand warmers, and Fruzy was practicing shield drops. And Remen was like, "You play Puff. What do you prepare shield drops for?" Back in, like, I don't know, 2014 or something.
Yeah.
And then right off the bat, Fruzy hits him with a shield drop rest.
Oh my God.
Yeah, shuts you right up.
And he's like, oh, okay.
That's why.
Is that why?
That's definitely why.
Yeah.
Fair point.
It's funny because back in 2014 we didn't have UCF, so shield dropping was hard.
Yeah, Fruzy was good. Real quick.
Nice. All right. So actually Tino is evening it back up.
Yeah, I was surprised that Dare didn't kill, but yeah, just too early.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. That's tricky.
Really tricky.
Using the laser animation to turn around and get that down tilt out on shield.
Forward tilt, yeah, that's not going to do anything. Weak back air, neither.
I think down tilt is a real difficult hit to move with Falco versus Puff.
Yeah.
Puff rarely commits to the ground, right?
Yeah.
But if it hits you, like, these Falcos, man, they're onto something here.
Yeah, they're figuring it out. They're starting to believe.
Okay. Yeah, this game is relatively even.
Yeah, it's really close again.
Yeah,
but
and
it's so scary still because, you know.
Exactly.
And with that top plat in play, like, Tino needs one strong combo off the top to get it going here. But, yeah, that's going to be the stock. Oh, what? Why?
I don't know. I thought Solo Battle, he had a vision.
He took a deep breath in between because he was like, man, I got to stop messing up those. This could cost.
Oh, Phantom. Oh,
yo.
Okay.
Speaking of stopping messing up, man, Solo Battle's been caught slipping here, but this could be.
Oh,
but Solo was ready.
And that's it. Oh, man.
Solo Battle saying, I don't need rest.
What a weird ending, though.
Yeah, that was quite a wacky one.
Yeah. So the UK is out now, and that means we get Solo Battle Nikki once again.
Yeah, the run back from the winner's semis. Nikki clutched it in Game 5.
You can win back all that money you lost.
Oh, yeah. yeah. Okay, so I did like a bet with I mean, I wanted to do a bet with you guys, but you didn't.
Yeah.
But someone in chat sent me a payment request because I lost the bet.
Yeah.
And you know what? I did pay it.
Oh,
I
man,
did pay
I love
it,
that.
you know?
I love that.
So, Johan,
the
bet is on again.
How much was it?
It was like 50 cents. Like, he just made up a number.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, we have free energy drinks at the kiosk, guys. Everybody in the venue.
Everybody in Twitch chat, get to the kiosk as fast as you can.
Go there as fast as you can.
So do you guys think Solo Battle's coming into this with like a fresh perspective? Because I feel like the winner set hinged entirely on Nikki getting that first handoff on Dreamland.
On Dreamland, yeah.
Because that immediately turned the counter pick advantage in his favor.
Yeah.
Gave him that FD game to end it.
Yep.
And like without that, I think it would have been almost
very
impossible.
different.
Yeah.
Very different. We'll see. I think if Solo Battle manages to not get grabbed like that or like mess up, because that was like a missed rest, right?
It was. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like crucial.
After the Dreamland game, which Solo Battle lost in winners, right, versus Nikki, we saw him walk off the stage, right, real quick, and we thought he was taking a pee, and he was like way too fast for ever taking a pee like that.
Yeah. Hey, don't underestimate.
That's right. I was talking to Fountain L. I think he was standing outside during our little break, and he said he saw Solo Battle running out, getting a breath of fresh air, and then running right back in on the stage. So he didn't have to go to the bathroom at all.
Wow. That's all he needed.
Wow. That says something about the aircon. No.
He's also wearing a mask to be safe.
Yeah. That's it. It
says something about Smashers. Goes outside once.
Yeah.
Suddenly is revitalized.
Suddenly he loses.
Yeah. Suddenly loses the set.
Yeah.
Wow. Just be a lesson to all you guys. Stop touching grass. Stay inside.
Yeah. Stay
Practice
inside.
melee.
Stay inside.
Spend your time doing something worthwhile. Yeah.
Yeah. Get some more of that vitamin M melee in your veins, baby.
So true. So do you guys think that Solo Battle is going to be a bit tighter this game? Maybe this set, maybe like close that Dreamland game out?
Possibly. I really don't know what to expect here.
Yeah.
I think Solo Battle can do it. I think Nikki is the favorite slightly, but
Yeah, really.
I asked Nikki if he's still on the Fox here, and he said, why would I play Fox against Tino or Solo Battle? I was like, getting it ready for prison maybe. He's like, I'm not thinking that far ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Smart. That's a smart play.
Right,
you don't want to get too overwhelmed.
Exactly, yeah.
I also think he's just gonna stick to Icy's whatever happens.
At this point, it's sort of like proving something, I think part of it is that a lot of people stopped playing Ice Climbers when wobbling was banned. They sort of dismissed the character. This is impossible. You can't do it. Nikki's like, why? What exactly is the problem?
What exactly changed? Look at my handoffs.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
By the way, HBox just prime subbed here.
You're not the only. HBox is not the only one who can do that. Actually.
Exactly. Every single one of you can do that. If you if you enjoy Hungrybox, one of the best players in the world, you can follow his lead and prime sub to VGBC just to make all this tier happen more often, maybe.
Do you think he would have prime subbed if Solo Battle lost?
No, for sure not.
No, he's just here for the Solo Battle content.
Right, yeah.
Certainly a Solo Battle
definitely has to win here to live
and
up to 800
get that $3,000 donation afterwards.
Yeah.
For sure.
We got Flannel X now also with the prime sub.
Hell yeah.
Can we get a little bit of a hype train going on here?
Hell yeah. Keep it coming.
Yeah, keep it coming.
Yeah, so I hear Nikki's warming up right now. Maybe Solo Battle's getting ready to also play.
Breathing in some air.
Maybe
perhaps.
Breathing in some, getting like a good lungful.
Filling up a bottle with air, just like running around outside going like this.
Or he's just going to hold his breath for the whole set.
Have you ever watched the movie Spaceballs by Mel Brooks?
No.
The Star Wars parody?
No. I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
So basically, like the plot line is
I haven't seen Star Wars. Anyway.
The plot line is that oxygen is very rare in the universe, and there's one planet that has like a lot of oxygen, and then there's planet Spaceball, which has like the Galactic Empire sitting on, right? And they are right out of fresh air, so they try to suck off air of other planets, and they have like this giant space station that looks like a housekeeping wife, like with a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
And they basically have canned air.
Nice.
So Mel Brooks, playing the president of the Spaceballs planet, he just pulls out I'm gonna go on a real quick tangent. He pulls out a can of fresh air and he's like, a can of Perry air. And gets it all in.
Literally that, but for Solo Battle,
Yeah, Solo Battle needs Perry air. And we start on Yoshi's yet again.
Yeah, just like the first set.
Again, I think this is a bad choice for solo battle, but you know.
Yeah, I would think so too. But maybe solo battle just likes going ham like that. You know.
He went totally ham on that Nana.
But yeah, we saw this before. This is not bad for Nikki at all. Like Nikki's Sopo is so good.
True.
Now he can dash dance.
He's still opting to do the boings instead.
Yeah.
Makes you think of this one set between HBox and Chudet where like HBox just stopped engaging at some point because of the wobbling, and I think it's not that much different with the knobbling going on because the handoffs are really, really strong, and especially on a small stage like this, you get a kill even though you don't get like the infinite like and can combo him for like 30-40% or something like that. Yeah. You can get a kill off of one grab right here, right there.
Yeah.
So it makes you think, like, will solo battle at some point just stop engaging? This stage is not really good for that. They still have a top platform, but it's a really low one, right?
Yeah.
So, we saw solo battle opt for a play like this in the Dreamland game. Oh my god, just not getting rest.
They're failing in that.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, whoa, that was such a weird pound, and it hit both of them, and Nana's dead.
Yeah, not yet. Oh, okay. I thought not yet because there's Randall, but she didn't have jump left.
It's also like as Puff, you can only really engage from the corners. Like you're not going to be taking center that often because you don't want to be on the ground. So you're playing the air game or on the platforms. And if you drop through and you get grabbed there, like, good luck. So you better like not engage as much as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a nice lead though for solo battle. I actually do think solo battle should camp harder. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, but he did the same thing at Arkham Melee, right, against Triff, where he's like, you want to play the timeout game. My win condition is going in there and resting you.
That's true.
Because that's a quick lead. Then if you want to play time, go for it. But you're losing, so you force their hand. You know.
That's true.
I think at the last Valhalla when Solo played Triff, they played Triff kind of played the timeout game, right, for the entire time. Game was like kind of close, and then Solo got a rest at with 1 minute left off the clock because he just suddenly started engaging, and he I think thinks like his win condition is also my win condition, and I can camp you much harder than you can camp me.
That was so
especially with a strong lead like one off a rest. You know, you immediately turn the tide.
And Triff was working for 6.5 minutes, right? And trying to gain a small advantage here, and
Yeah, it was the same story at Arkham Melee, exactly the same thing. Like, any game that Triff was winning was one where solo battle was not finding those rests. As soon as he found one or two, it was like, suddenly Triff had to go in, and it became so much easier for solo battle to close those out.
Yeah. We got Slug in chat too, by the way.
Oh, nice.
All the ices coming out to see Nikki.
Dang, and $100 to see solo battle, so.
We can't just make stuff up anymore, because they're going to knowledge check us.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we're the commentators. We're always right.
That's true.
That's what's in my contract, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a kill.
It's going to be not a hand of. Oh, yeah, it's 67.
Yeah, it's easy.
79.
All right, but still a full stock to work. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
That was quick. That was a quick two-stock.
Yeah. How did it go in the first game of winners? You guys remember?
Nikki won.
Nikki won?
Nikki won, yeah.
Nikki won the first game?
Yeah,
oh,
he won the...
Okay.
Oh, no, he did. No, he did. He lost. That's right. Yeah,
he had to win the Dreamland game. But I meant more like how close was it? Because I feel like it was closer than that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It was closer than that, yeah, for sure.
But Solo Battle was really good at getting rid of Nana real quick and then not giving Popo all the room. Then again, I think that's why the stage might be a good choice for Solo Battle after all, even though we disagree with him. Because Sopo having no room to run around and not utilizing his grounded advantage here with such a small stage, let Solo Battle get so many more openings and so much more damage on the Popo.
For sure. And you put yourself in weird spots where like Solo Battle's getting those rests, you know, like the Nair rests and things like that. You're forced to engage.
Yeah, so we might see FOD later then, if all the counter picking goes according to plan, you know.
And that's going to be an up smash.
Up smash,
Here it comes.
There it is.
There we go.
That's clean. That's clean. That's a nice stock lead.
We can't be corrected on that. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, true.
Oh no, Nana, please!
No.
Oh my God! And again, interrupted by the down air here from Nikki, just like we saw in the first game when Nana went for the taunt.
Oh.
That's actually the hammer hitbox, right? For the neutral beat.
Pops you up,
That's how I won for the first time the 100-man melee when I tried to unlock Falco when I was like 11 years old.
Wow, this is like a core memory unlocked for you.
Yeah, for sure.
I forgot until this moment. You're like, oh, whoa.
Because I realized that this hits. I was like, oh my God, there's a hitbox. That's it.
Hey, you remembered everything you ever known.
You made it way harder for yourself as well.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
The wacky ass
I didn't know about Donkey Kong. I was like, I'm an Icy's main. There's two guys.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, one guy and a girl, but
true. And also they're a couple, which I think is the cutest thing.
Oh, I thought they were brothers and sisters.
This is the debate. This is the eternal debate.
Yeah.
I think common misconception. I think I read somewhere that there's like some official source that there's supposed to be a couple.
Well, we're the commentators, so we're always right.
In my headcanon, they're platonic coworkers.
There's ice to climb. We gotta.
Can't let emotions get in the way of the ice climbing.
Yeah.
Marley says in chat, it's both.
It's both.
Oh, no! Come on, Marley.
Yeah, Nicky's staying way more patient this game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to see with the lead, right? You don't want to see like anything anti coming out. And again, it was a matter of
I guess solo battle was like, okay, I need to do something crazy, so I'm gonna go for an insane read.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. Like, Nicky had just barely missed that.
What does Nana do? She went for Nair.
Sometimes she does that. I talked about this with Noxa, our local Ices main, and they were like, yeah, Nana is just stupid sometimes. No explanation needed. Okay. All right.
Oh, missing that grab.
Ooh, the crouch down smash, just dodging the Nair here by Solo Battle, trying to go for the King Rest here. Dodging the Nair with the crouch from Ices seems very like, again, he did it again.
Yeah.
It seems very weird because Ices don't crouch that far down. But then again, you got to remember Popo is a very small character himself, so crouching for him still gonna be pretty low.
Yeah, every little helps. But it also begs the question, like, if you crouch cancel that Nair, you're also at risk of being rested, right? Like, you'd much rather get further away, like DI out on the Nair or something, maybe to get away.
Oh, nice down smash.
Really nice down smash.
Perfect. Perfect option choice.
Can you ASDI to the left off of crouch?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Maybe.
But then again,
you need a different string for that, though.
We need to outsource this question to chat.
Yeah.
But you would have to hold the... you can't hold the C-stick because then you would smash, so...
Yeah, exactly.
You would have to do it on a reaction, which is impossible.
Unless you kept it held after doing something else.
Yeah.
Just like
ASDI. Okay, that should be it. So that's a 2-stock for Solo Battle first, and now a 2-stock for Nicky.
Yeah.
This is close.
These guys are going back and forth just like they did in the winner's set,
Yeah.
It's looking more dominant for both of them respectively, though, in both these games. I think the games were a lot closer in the winner bracket.
It's also going way faster. I think they're both willing to engage more.
Yeah, seems like it. But we're going to Dreamland.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll
see if my bet, is going to stand.
Pay out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is another setup here. Is this going to be a repeat of winners?
No, it's a randomized throw.
Yeah.
When Nana doesn't want to cooperate, there's nothing you can do. 50%, that's more than enough.
That's okay. That's good. That's fine. Oh, okay. Crouch cancels.
Crouch cancel, yeah.
Yeah, Nicky's been crouch canceling really well whenever Solo Battle is landing with the hitbox. Oh,
oh no, that was
Oh, what a bait!
Insane crouch cancels.
Is that going to kill?
Oh, it is!
Got to kill!
Wow, Nicky knows his percentages.
Yeah, 104, Prenzlberg represent.
Yo, let's go. Oh, okay, goes for rest. That's fine.
What do you do here? Yeah,
F-smash, take the damage, take the damage.
Fully charged F-smash does 19.
It's just 19.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
It's like a Fox F-smash uncharged, I think.
Yeah.
I think Fox is 18.
Fox back air. Okay, it's not 19, but it's a lot.
It's a lot. I think it's like 14, 15, something like that, yeah.
Oh, that was scary. I thought Solo Battle was maybe going to rest there. But actually, I mean, it would have been kind of bad, honestly, if you rested.
Yeah. This, by the way, looking exactly like the game on Winners where they played on Dreamland for the first game, where Nicky, he is on the Sopo, but he already had a lead, and now he's just extending his lead by getting, playing the safe game, trying to weave in and out on the ground level, trying to read whatever Solo Battle is doing to engage with him.
Yeah.
And I think one thing, like, unless you're Fox or maybe Falcon, I think engaging with Icy is a really bad idea.
Yep.
I think Fox and Falcon are the only ones that can really engage with the ICs in a way that they
they get out on top.
Yeah. They have really good options to split them up.
Yeah, but this is kind of crazy, though, how this set is playing out exactly like the first one.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
It's also, I mean, we were praising Solo Battle's mashes before at 0, but at like 70, one pummel and Solo Battle mashed out.
Yeah.
That's like, he is pressing those buttons really hard.
Yeah.
The harder you press, the better the mash, by the way. This is a fact.
Yeah, another crazy rest.
Pushing
Yep,
them
push,
so
push,
bad.
push. Is that enough?
No, Nana needs to
not
cooperate. I think the bushes in the background are the marker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, trying to go for another grab, but Solo DIing out and then also going for the pound because he was so scared of Nicky just, wave dashing doing another wave dash in and then getting the re-grab. So yeah, Solo stays in air. I think that that Blizzard actually was ill-advised here because he could have gotten the grab if he didn't Blizzard.
Yeah, just these crouch cancels are really going into Nicky's favor as well.
Almost getting a rest on.
No, but you can't. It's like if you go for a rest, you trade.
Yeah,
true, especially if you're just resting Nana. Like, at least with resting both, you hope for a star KO, but in that case, like, you rest Nana, you're dead here.
Oh, this is looking pretty bad for Solo Battle. It's still doable.
Okay,
not anymore. No, not anymore.
I mean, it's still doable.
Yeah, but if Nicky really wanted to, like, if Nicky wants to win this, Just run.
Yeah.
Just run for 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, there's some crazy rest.
Pushing
going
them
for the
off.
desperate rest
Maybe
now.
Wispy's
Oh,
coming
he makes
in for
it.
help.
I think he's close enough.
Makes it to the range, exactly, yeah. Nana's going to cooperate all the time now.
But misses it. Yeah, misses the handoff anyway.
As we said earlier in the winner's break, what the
That was a
hell?
bit
Yeah,
too
Solo
much.
Battle
I don't
is
know.
just throwing out these rests like, okay, I need to hit
He's got his phone out. He's got his phone out. He's on his phone.
He says he's getting wobbled in his favorite game.
I'm getting wobbled in my favorite
check
video
Twitter
game.
right
Literally
now.
gets grabbed, instantly phone is out. Just like, yeah, okay, whatever.
It's also funny because Nikki was messing up the wobble, the nobble.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're not supposed to say the word, the W word.
Yeah. Going back, let's see if it is actually a repeat of
Yeah.
winner's side, or if we're just going to see a 3-1 here from Nikki.
Yeah, maybe Solo Battle's just out of steam. That could be the case as well.
Yeah, but it all comes down to this first interaction, I think. The first time they
Yeah.
engage here is gonna speak volumes for the rest of this game.
Okay. All right, the first hit is in.
Oh, well, I think like the thing is he didn't take a.
Oh!
Oh my God! Just like the first
Live it.
set. Yeah, but there's no punish.
Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Like,
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not the worst situation, but it's not a great one, you know.
So in the first set, after Solo Battle lost the first Dreamland game, we saw him go out and take a breath of fresh air in order to calm his nerves because he was kind of mad about this. This time around, he opted for a different choice. He went to Twitter or like put on another song or something like that, throwing for content basically, looking funny on stream. Maybe this is gonna cost him because the strategy in the first set worked out pretty well.
This is the big play. Like, it's not about winning tournaments. It's about getting as many Twitch clips as possible so the sponsors notice you.
Yeah. I think if Solo Battle gets this stock right now, he should just never approach for the rest of this game. Like, I think that's Solo Battle's win
For the rest of his life.
For the rest of his life. Yeah.
This was the moment.
Yeah. Okay, so side platform has to be Solo Battle's friend right now.
Oh, we got hit with the Wikipedia knowledge in chat. Shoutouts to Heide. She said Wikipedia says they are more than friends but less than lovers.
Ah, okay.
Stuff is complicated up on that mountain.
Yeah, exactly. What happens on the mountain stays.
Sometimes you need to cuddle for warmth, but it doesn't mean anything. Like, don't read into it. It's not.
You don't want to have frostbite. All right.
And that's what they told them at the military school, you know?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine these cuties being in military school?
I mean, I could see it. They're like psychopaths.
Kinda, yeah.
They're always smiling no matter
Yeah,
what's
exactly.
happening. They're just like,
or maybe that's what the military told them to. Like,
yeah, just keep smiling.
yeah, never.
I keep smiling. They're like, yep.
Yep, on it.
All right, so exactly what I thought was going to happen. Like, Solo Battle is not approaching. Okay, kind of approach there, but
Well, he just fell down.
that's an approach in my book.
Yeah, kind of.
Never stop jumping. I can't count, so to me it's all the same.
1, 2, 3. Okay, one.
See, you don't get higher than 4 either. So.
Okay, but we can't do like preferential treatment. You also have to count Nikki's jumps. 1,
2.
Okay.
Okay, no. Count every time his side B makes him go up a little bit higher.
Oh yeah,
That counts as a jump.
That counts as a jump. Yeah, it's like a pseudo jump.
1.
All right, yeah, this is eerie. I'm scared
also,
about how similar this is.
Yeah, the exact same thing happened when Nikki lost the second stock. He goes for the desync prevention with the ice block while Solo Battle was on the side plat.
Yeah.
And also hit him with one of the ice blocks.
Yep.
It's exactly the same.
This is scary.
This
I
is
don't
deja vu.
I want to go home.
It's okay.
Will you protect me?
I can hold you
Will
tonight.
you cuddle me in the warm?
Yeah, we're up on like the 4th floor in the hostel. It's pretty high up. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
pretty cold up there.
You can be more than friends.
Yeah.
Less
No,
than lovers, though.
Less than lovers.
We're just commentators.
Oh, the sing to get to lead.
That's what they are. More than friends, less than lovers. That's commentators.
That's true. That's true. It's the job description.
Yeah. Okay, that's big. That's massive.
Oh yeah,
actually.
no, this is huge. This is literally just the end of the game.
definitely a
Like,
start.
I've
sorry.
seen that one before. That's it. Okay. Nana, this does get like some hits in, but
It felt like Solo Battle went up to Nana to let her get hits at the end.
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
like,
yeah.
go ahead. Yeah, no, hit me.
Solo
please.
Battle's a bit of a masochist.
Yeah.
I mean, he got real mad when he lost the first Dreamland game in the first set, and I think he got real mad when he lost and visibly mad when he lost the first Dreamland game in this set. So yeah, maybe he just wants to be like a little aggro, and he just also wants to be a little bit like, you know, screw that, I don't care, just hit me, Nana, I don't care. It's like, I got this.
Because in the last set as well, we saw Nikki concede this stock, basically, right? I mean, Nikki was like, I'm done, and just left.
Is Nikki going to, I mean, right now it looks like Nikki's still duking it out. Like
fighting, but I mean, I don't know, because that is going to kill. Okay, that's a good start.
Maybe Nikki collecting some data here, like, you know, trying to recognize the patterns that Solo Battle is utilizing his jumps with, you know, to see like how he interacts with the platforms and whatnot. Maybe watching out for like some approach habits that Solo Battle might have. It's always a good idea to try to find the data on your opponent, even though you know you lost the game. Yeah. At this level of play, like, I don't know how important it is, because the game plans are very simple for both these characters in this matchup, because both of them can, like, as they say, screw each other up very bad.
Yeah.
Oh. But still, also psychological damage, you know. Yeah. Almost making the Sopo comeback. How bad must Solo Battle feel about that?
Yeah.
No, if he manages,
What do you think Solo Battle saw on his phone to make this like such a dominant game?
I don't know.
He Googled like ice climbers, lovers or not.
Oh no!
and then he messaged us in chat with the account of my girlfriend saying I found it out.
Okay, well, so it's game 5 again.
Yeah. It's gonna be FD again. I'm so sure of it.
So game 10, who's gonna do it?
First game 5 we've seen in a while, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we had 3 game 5s and then we didn't.
Yeah, that was it.
All right, the up gamer seems to be ready for game 5. Will Solo Battle win this time? Will he be able to overcome this menacing, not quite couple?
Again, this is the most important interaction of the set here. This first engagement is going to be huge.
Oh, there it is.
And already,
nice mash out.
Really good mash. Yeah, important.
Yeah, and again, this stage is so good for Ices. Again, game 5 on FD. Unfortunate that Solo Battle didn't manage to hold on to the counter pick advantage. Again.
Also, most important to count the jumps of Jigglypuff on this stage, because there's no platforms to interrupt her aerial movement.
Exactly.
Nice drift back on that Nair. They're both playing really patient. Don't want to get any hit. Don't want to get hit.
I know a player who, you know, always used to say this. You don't want to get hit.
Oh,
Makes you a better player.
Like
Yeah.
I think the direct quote is like, you should avoid taking damage in Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah.
I think that
it is necessary.
And then PS also applies to Super Smash Bros. 64.
That's true, yeah.
PPS, don't know about Brawl. Didn't play that.
It's not out yet.
It's not out yet. It's not out yet.
Looks pretty cool. Can't wait to play.
Sonic, am I right?
So many cool characters like Meta Knight.
Oh yeah.
Well, Nikki not on the reaction tech chase train here, not wanting to risk to get up attacked or whatever.
Both at very equal percentages.
Next
Solo Battle just permanently has his back turned to this Ice Climbers.
Yeah, next hit is going to be it, I think. I mean, if Nikki manages to get a grab here, Solo's dead, so... Or just
counting the jumps. Counting the jumps.
Count those jumps, baby.
That's not the first time we've seen that exact stock happen either.
Yeah.
Nice read.
What I'm saying, that is why Nikki continued to play the last game, just to find out Solo Battle's patterns here, seeing like, you know, having like a little bit of pattern recognition, seeing like the way he interacts with the pull and push and pull mechanics of both these characters. And, also counting those jumps really helpful.
And most importantly, like on the last game, you know, there's platforms. So when Solo Battle runs out of jumps, he's retreating to platforms, he's finding a safer spot. You know, if you predict when he's going to move to platform on Dreamland, you'll know when he's landing on stage on FD, which is much more, you know, much more useful to you in this situation.
And Nana was on her insane DI, so Nikki managed to survive much longer than Solo Battle anticipated. And Nana basically made room for Nikki Sopo to make it back, and even got a down throw back air at some point. So
Okay, there it is. Down air up smash. First time we've seen it
drill
so
up
far.
smash for the first time. Yeah. It's almost like this wasn't a good option.
Yeah. The first, 50%. It's not that bad. Like Rest can swing the whole momentum.
Yeah.
The whole game. Oh. F smash probably wouldn't have.
Ooh, it's so scary.
Yes, definitely is. And we know how competent Nikki's punish game is, so. Oh my god!
That was big.
The spacing around that pound was crazy.
Yeah.
Only Nana getting hit.
Nana still on her slowpoke shit though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nikki trying to wall with those blizzards, find a way in, but No need, really.
Ooh, I thought Nikki was going to go for
the
another
climbers
down
are
smash.
separated.
Nice mash out.
What
yeah,
a
again
mash.
at
70, yeah. And that's
man.
going to do it reversed.
The double F smash, even with the reversal, hits Jigglypuff because at
Oh.
100%. Oh my god, the crouch cancel down smash!
I'm telling you, Nikki's crouch cancels have been so clutch, and Solo Battle's really trying to find these rests, but he's not getting any.
Looking like a Peach main there. Seems
Yeah.
to be down smashing the Puff, trying to go for the King rest.
Oh,
yo.
And the lead is just slowly but surely extending here for Nikki. Oh. Another one. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Nana gets in the way again.
Clutch.
Yeah, 83 on Popo already. Nana, yeah, not quite the good DI, but throws out some moves that can be dangerous.
All right, free damage here for Nikki. No, ops to check center instead.
Yeah, there's just not a lot. But
yeah, you commit, right? It's like, oh, is Puff going to go into center? I'm just going to gamble.
You have to read there. Okay. This could be big for
okay. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be it. Okay.
It's
basically
closer.
even.
It's closer than it was earlier, so.
Yeah.
Double down smash defo won't kill at this point, but yeah. And also, yeah, there's not too many grabs to be had here by Nikki.
That was so scary, that nair.
Okay, no jumps. Okay.
I feel like Solo Battle is like a little bit too on-offy with the switchy flip between aggression and staying behind.
Oh, that's so scary. The fourth throw does lock Nana in place.
Like, it puts you in an awkward position when you're uncertain about yourself. You know,
yeah, exactly. I think he could be a little more ambiguous towards Nikki and not, because I think like Nikki has a good read on all of these approaches that Solo Battle tries to throw at him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Knows when to shield and then like get an area out of shield like we just saw there with the back air.
Yeah, it's like we said, you can't be as tricky on FD, so it's going to boil your neutral down to the essence,
Man, there's so many close calls already. Oh! Tilt! No, yeah, it's too high percent.
Quite getting it, but...
Nana
with the down smash coming in clutch here.
No, that was definitely Nikki spamming down smash.
Yeah.
Tournament stock for Solo Battle here, but then again, it's Puff. It's everything's possible here. Puff has a
nice. Okay, Solo Battle still in it.
Yep. Oh, Nikki coming in clutch there, just in the nick of time.
Nice interruption from Nikki.
Being there for his not lover.
Platonic climber friend.
More than friends.
They made out once, but
Yeah, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's what Popo tells his wife.
Okay.
Yeah, Nikki on the Sopo.
Okay. Yeah.
So he's most likely not going to win this game from this position. There's certainly going to be a stock to be lost for Nikki here unless Solo Battle messes up majorly. So
don't forget about the timer too.
Also, 2 minutes.
It's very possible that Nikki's just going to go for timeout here.
Nikki looks like he's playing timer now.
Yeah,
looks like it.
Yeah.
The
Nikki,
whoa!
Going to be a back air.
That was big. That was big.
Nikki was just camping ledge, baiting Solo Battle to grab ledge himself just in order to get center, and that also netted him the grab that he got off of him. So very, very solid play here by Nikki.
He's just winning like Sopo, like straight up.
Yeah, it's looking like Solo Battle is getting more and more desperate here.
Yeah. Only one minus 40. Solo Battle needs the stock like right now in order to claw his way back to win this set, win this game.
And Nikki again on the ledge here.
Timer. He's really playing the timer now.
Yeah. I mean, he plays against
why
the
wouldn't
Puff.
you, right?
Yeah, the Puff kind of played the timer versus him, and then, it was inevitable for him to lose in the game before, so yeah, why wouldn't? Yeah, why wouldn't?
Okay, there's the kill. There's the kill.
He's going to hang on that platform for a second.
Yeah.
Well, Solo's going to hang on that ledge for a bit, taking a page out of the Xbox book.
And here's the thing, right? Solo Battle was going for some zany rests at the end of that Dreamland game in desperation.
He didn't hit a single one.
But that means he's due.
Uh-oh.
It's got to be it.
He missed it!
Oh my god,
This is a grab.
No,
that's going to be an F smash. Not enough, Not quite enough.
Still doable.
All right, one rest, and it's done.
Oh my god, that's so
Definitely,
crazy. Oh, you can hear the people in the crowd also screeching.
Everyone's just on the edge of their seats right now.
40 seconds.
I feel like there's going to be a pop-off either way.
Oh, that's it.
That's going to be it. Nikki did it.
And a very modest pop-off.
Wow,
yeah.
And now he's got all his go.
Wow. Grants again for Nikki.
Yeah.
He has earned his rematch against Bryson.
For sure.
Versus Tristan, whom Nikki seemingly had no shot against, but he beat Solo Battle twice, which is crazy.
Yep.
Thank you very much for the water. I can use that for sure. Who wants the other water bottle, by the way?
I got one, but thank you.
I'm good. I got water as well.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
All good here.
Big Flurk.
So I hope you guys have enjoyed so far, but we got our best match coming right up. We got Grand Finals rematch. It's been a crazy tournament so far.
Yeah,
a lot of surprises.
if Brisson wins this, that's like the insane underdog story, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows Brisson is insanely good, but like coming back after such a long hiatus and getting into winners side grands, absurd, really crazy.
Absolutely
really
wild.
Crazy, And we have a special announcement again for you guys because we haven't announced enough tournaments yet. There's going to be another one coming up in this summer in Sweden, so please take it away, Shades.
You don't want to miss this one.
Get ready for la fiesta. La 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 la. Everything's perfecto. Oh 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 oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Tonight will be bellissimo. Enjoy la fiesta, fiesta.
Festa,
festa, festa, festa, festa, festa, festa, festa. Let's go.
It's back, baby. Let's go. Festa, baby.
For the third time in a row?
Yeah,
This is
third time. And the spots are hot. You got to be right there.
Yep.
When registration opens on coming Thursday, you got to be there. I'm going to be there on my PC.
I'm going to be there.
Waiting, refreshing, Start GG crashing. I know what's going to happen.
I'm going to be camping out. I'm going to pitch a tent. You know, it's 2 a.m. waiting in line.
I think this is anti-Berlin because we have our locals on Thursdays.
Oh, you can all just bring your laptops.
Group sign-up sesh.
Yeah.
A little LAN party, but on Start GG.
Yeah, Festa is so hype.
Yeah, it was great last year. I had a great time.
Yeah,
it was my first, but I know a lot of people have been to both.
Yeah.
And just, no complaints all around. I think everybody has a great time.
Great time.
I never went, but I heard great things. They basically they rent out an island and make it like a party smash week.
Yeah, it's like from the Americans, I've heard it's like Smash Camp, but then like on an island in Sweden, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have a sauna. You can go in the water after the sauna, like in the cold sea water.
Are there nice beaches or?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Man.
Yeah, really nice.
Man.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Made me cry.
But kind of makes me want to
go
go
there.
there.
We got more beautiful things coming up.
That's very
Grand
true.
finals for Valhalla 4, baby. You guys ready? Are you ready?
No.
Oh.
I don't know how ready I am for 10 more games because Nicky's going to go all the way.
Possible. Very
Nicky's
possible.
going to go all the way. I believe in it.
Yeah, I wonder if he can manage because it looked kind of rough. In
Definitely,
winners.
yeah.
It looked kind of dominant, honestly. Like from what we've seen so far, that was one of the less close sets. I think only rivaled by like Solo Battle Yada. Probably.
Yeah, and maybe Tino Frenzy for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason.
That was crazy.
I was talking outside with Max and Pedlar, and Max said that he was preparing Tino for the Frenzy set. They're playing Falco Dittos, and they were like kind of analyzing the flow charts that Frenzy holds on to, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, he will play those flow charts and maybe present him with an option that he doesn't, expect you to do.
Yeah.
So they basically came out at the point where it's like, maybe if you spam Shine a lot. And it worked out perfectly.
Whoa.
And then I thought back to the set, it's like, that's exactly what he did.
Yeah,
that's
was
like
that one
the most
string where it was
stupid
like shine,
plan you
shine.
can have.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, of course, Shine is incredible. Like, just do it more.
He did like like when Frenzy was cornered, Tino did like a double shine on shield, then wave shine backwards, and then one dash input to the left, reading the roll and shining again, getting 80% opening off of it.
That's
like
amazing, yeah.
And Max was like, I remember that exact thing. It's like,
yeah. Okay, so
right.
Nicky Brisson. So Brisson took it, was it 3-0?
3-1.
It was 3-1, yeah.
And now
getting into it, grand finals at Valhalla 4, Nicky versus Brisson.
Oh, there it is.
That was the dash attack.
And the up tilt, I like it. Another, goes
oh
for
my
a
god,
DI
87,
mix-up.
no DI by Brisson here, and that's going to be the first stock.
Exactly how the winner set started.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
The only noble he ever got in the set was in the very first seconds of the set. Yeah,
but that one was on the side of the stage. This one was even more impressive in center stage.
Yeah, but Nick, he's going to do the same thing again.
It's happening. It's happening again.
I'm so gone.
Are we just watching the VOD?
That's what I think.
So.
It feels like it.
Are they just like, is the camp live and their controls are just not
Are they sitting there?
This is a replay.
Yeah, this is a replay.
The venue's empty, actually. No one's there. It's just us.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Again, Brisson taking it right back to even immediately.
Oh, and the shine's coming in.
Oh, no jump.
Down smash? Oh, no, okay.
Good tilt.
Oh, okay.
Now he's going to...
Down smash here? No.
Good option coverage. Going for the
Brisson
grab. Oh my god.
I really thought down smashes would have been great there. But
Me too, but I guess this will do it.
This'll do.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do.
A couple of extra steps, but
Yeah.
I think like down smash them at like 40 or something, whatever Prison was at, is not gonna, you know, be quite enough.
I mean, no, but it sends them at an awful angle.
True.
Yeah, it seemed like Nicky's objective there was just to set up a nice edge guard, but those other moves were just not doing it.
Oh, I like that shine wave dash down. That was really smooth.
Nana once again gone. And nice ledge grab from Nicky to force Prison on the stage with that upbeat.
Do we get some tech chases here?
No.
Oh, just the bear wall, spamming it, but Prison finds a way through.
Oh,
no jump?
So
Oh,
clutch.
he's dead?
No jump, and he's dead, yeah. Nicky holding on to the ledge.
That was so unfortunate for Prison.
The cracks are showing.
Yeah.
Yeah, up 3 stocks to 1, and Nicky not getting the tech chase here. Ooh, the spot dodge, juicy.
Oh,
Nice that with the jump, yeah.
Just like in the first set. That happened too in the first game, yeah. That he caught the
on
reach
that
up on
side
the
of
left
the stage as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Nana's dead.
Yep, it's over.
And we got the Norge chance in the crowd as well. So now, do we see some tech chases? Maybe platform tech chase? Well, back air to down air, not too bad.
Not too much you can do there as Sopo.
Yeah.
Nice grab.
Up throw.
Another one.
Yeah.
That re-grab, opting for the ledge instead.
Was reading the re-jump by Prison, but Prison just didn't go for it. Oh! Barely misses ledge, and now Prison is on this 3-stock comeback right here.
Really good recognition from Prison there, holding his cool.
The thing is, Nicky kind of wants an opening here, right?
Oh my god.
Wow.
So quick.
But yeah,
is he gonna
again,
do it?
Oh, what a spot dodge.
Wow, great spacing for Prison around that dash attack.
How is Prison bringing this one back?
Oh, no tech chase.
Yeah, you can't get there in time.
Oh, nice dash dance from Nicky, not overcommitting.
Got that in there.
Nicky just needs one down smash, and he knows it, and Prison knows it as well.
He's looking for it.
And that's going to be a bear.
Yeah,
that's going to be it. Nicky takes game 1. Wow.
That was too close for comfort, though. From the position Nicky was in, like that started to slip a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, and that might just, you know, if that continues into the next game, that looks like Prison's like fired back up, you know?
Yeah.
And now Nicky flipped the script here, winning game 1, other than what we saw in the first set.
Oh, the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. This could be what Nicky needs to tip the scales.
Really,
But he needs a lot of solid Sopo play in order to be able to win this, because Prison is just so proficient at killing Nana at seemingly out of seemingly nowhere. Damn.
You can really tell how much practice he has against Nintendo, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, this is absurd. I've never seen, I mean, I've seen a couple of Foxes this efficient at killing Nana and then also chasing down the
Will Nana go for the back throw? No, she doesn't.
Like, knowing where your opponent will be after a punish or during a punish, right? Like, where you send them makes a lot of sense. But Prison seems to know where Nicky will be in general, just in the air. Like, understanding space that Ices want to take, and not that you're going to be sent to by Fox.
Yeah. Also, again with the down air regrabs.
Yeah.
Prison not ready for the smashy eye, apparently. Oh, gets out there.
That used to be a very like proficient wobble setup, and I guess with nobbling it still works like very well, right? If the player is not ready for it, you basically do the same thing, but with like more steps in between. It's just, you know, you do 2 pummels, and then you do the setup again, and then you can't do pummels again.
Yeah, it resets the counter, so.
And Prison not being ready for killing Nana quite yet. Oh, and hitting
Nana
her.
has no jump, right? But she will make the ledge. Although Prison going to target switch and go for Popo instead.
Yeah, good call at this percentage. Very small stage grab.
That was
Nana
so weird.
Nana's not here.
Nana was out there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Nana on her weird stuff, and that's going to be an up smash kill. Oh, F smash kill. Oh,
good DI
not
though.
killing, but yeah, really good DI by Prison. And Nicky's still up. Oh, but this is going to be Nana. And now we have some more Sopo play for Nicky. Maybe he can, you know, make some mileage out of it. 9% already.
Okay.
That's going to be it. He was so far behind him. I don't know how Fox works sometimes.
Yeah, Fox up smash is insanely big.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a grab. The Shy Guys could be interfering, though.
The taunt. Was that a taunt? No.
What? I think it was a dash attack.
Oh, okay. It looked kind of like the hammer raise, like in the taunt.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy. Just in the middle of
Nana
of
in the middle of a novel, yeah. You got three more, what's it called?
3 more pummels.
3 more pummels,
Yeah.
right? So I can't
Randall coming in the mix.
Oh,
weird.
Got
good
that ledge
DI
though,
to the ledge, though, yeah. Gonna
Is he
kill
gonna
Nana off the
Nana?
top?
No.
Yeah,
he was afraid of Nicky.
True. Fair. Nicky's a very scary player.
I'm very afraid of Nicky as well. Like, not even in game.
Yeah. He just showed up to my house one day. I don't know how he got the address.
Oh, the headbutt!
Nana going in as well with that down tilt, but
yeah,
not getting anything out of it.
Sometimes you can't kill Popo and Nana's still alive, and you're like, man, what happened?
Same situation as last game. If he can deal with Nana really quick here, then he has a good shot.
And he can!
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, but sends off with the back air.
Nicky not grabbing ledge, that would have been good.
Yeah, but it's very difficult, right? Like, Sopo's aerials are not that fast. It's hard to get edge guards with.
Oh! This down smash certainly going to be it. Nikki up 2-0 against Prison here, flipping the script totally.
Yeah, Nikki is looking so different from the first set. Here, he's almost got a 3-0 Present here to get the reset.
He's still got one more game to go, though.
Yeah.
Could very well tip back into Present's favor.
True. Oh, yeah, Prison looks so dominant in the winner's final, and Nikki doesn't look as dominant here, but is still up 2-0. So I think this could go either way in any game that's still following.
There's the grab. Is he going to go for the down air?
I think so. No, just go straight for the S smash.
Wow.
Maybe that's the trick. It's like,
DI mix-up.
Yeah, you're trying to go for the down air. You're going to try and DI that out, but if you get S smash, you're going to die in 7.
And we get the Nobble! And Fox is a very heavy character, so it's pretty easy to get the Nobble against him. But yeah, maybe Nikki tricked up on the timing because he played so much against Solo Battle in this tournament that he tries to go for the faster grab.
Man, this is so different from the winner's set. It looked the same at the start, but...
Yeah, Nikki heard us and was like, okay, fine. I'll do something else.
Not going to kill just yet. Goes for a sharking up air. No, nice down air.
Bro, Icy's down air sometimes like, what the hell?
It's fast.
Yeah. It's also it's set knockback, right? It always does the same knockback.
I think so, yeah. I think that's why it's a good regrab tool, because at any percent it will give you that next grab if they don't DI it correctly.
Grabbing ledge again, but Prison wisely opting for ledge,
So again, like Nikki had forced that situation so many times, Prison kind of knows now. I can go straight to ledge with that. But again, adaptations on adaptations, maybe Nikki then is going to find a way to regrab before Prison snaps to ledge.
I actually don't think there is a way to regrab in that specific situation.
Because you're going to get burned.
Yeah,
Nana! Oh my god! And Nana coming in clutch with the F tilt into F smash combination. Prison just holding it.
Oh! Up smash out the forward smash.
And Nana's still alive, so this could be potentially very, very difficult for Prison. Prison just remembered that he has a down tilt to work with.
Okay.
You know what?
Down tilt is pretty laggy though, so it's kind of scary.
Yeah. In Germany we call the down tilt the Commissioner Fox. Well, he's onto something.
Oh, okay.
He's like reading traces and shit.
Oh, he's looking through his magnifying glass.
Yeah, exactly. That's Commissioner Fox.
No down throw. I like it. Mix those throws in. It's pretty nice. Okay.
Oh, nice save.
Yeah, you can still kill. You can still kill.
But the thing is, in the first set, Prison was kind of messing up that timing. He was going too early, and then it was still invincible. So that was nice that he's picked up on that now.
Going for a down smash instead of a regrab, and looks like he's not going to get a kill for that.
What a down tilt.
Going for grab there, I would like to see a jab reset, but
that's
not going to be enough. Very close.
Oh, really clutch of Nikki to trade out of that situation. That was a kill percent.
Oh my god, wave dashing behind him with a very quick wave dash out of shield and down smash, and Prison still a stock down, even though he killed the Nana quite a while ago.
Yeah, people who are convinced that Sopo is a low tier are just wrong.
Yeah, it's just wrong. It's just, they're dum-dums, let me tell you.
Whoa, no swearing. What the hell? Whoa. Oh, got that ledge.
Oh, Lunary knows about the Commissioner Fox. He said in chat, Commissar Fox.
Oh, doesn't get that shine.
Uh-oh.
This is it.
That's going to be the Nobble. And again, gets out of it. And Prison.
Nice.
We saw the same thing in the first set. That Prison
that's it.
Oh, no, and Nana.
And Prison shrugging that one off. That was too close for comfort.
But is it too late for this set? It might be.
FD now is going to be a rough
Yeah, it's
one.
going to be really rough.
He won one on FD, though, right?
He won
first
2.
set.
He won.
He won one, yeah. Good
That's
start.
One, yeah. Also, if you hit Nana with the get-up attack, she goes into tumble, and you cannot up-B. Her. Like Sopo can't do anything to save her then.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Next, I was wondering because Nikki saved them last game, but.
Yeah. If you hit the get-up attack, you can't save Nana.
Fair enough.
She's dead for 100%.
Oh, Commissioner Fox.
Commissioner Fox. Do you think that that Prison is dash dancing with the stick held down? Because like whenever the down smash hits, Prison basically gets attacked immediately all the time.
I think he's also. I mean, it could be, but he could also just be responding to, oh, I'm probably getting punished for this or that.
Oh, yeah.
Or like just good habits.
Oh, the smash guy out into back air.
Speaking of getting punished for this and that, wow, Nikki with an amazing punish there on Prison, trying to hit him with an up air. What a silly move.
Yeah, jeez.
All right, yeah, this is dead even, but Nana is going to be dead anytime soon when it comes to Prison's proficiency with killing her. 44% already though, but killing was
or
so
not even. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, there's the fourth throw, pretty okay on shield.
And Nikki, every once in a while, and we saw that versus Solo Battle as well, but especially versus Prison, he's taking a book out of the Yada and J-Mook book, just walking towards him, like, you know, forcing some move or like baiting some move out of Prison every once in a while.
Yeah.
And Prison not falling for it all the time, but when he does, Nikki gets a big opening out of it.
You ready for the down air as well?
Sometimes you have to call the bluff, you know. You have to just say, like, what do you have planned if I walk in right now? Like, what are you going to do? Because, I mean...
That's going to be down smash, yeah. I think up smash could have been cool here in order to... Oh my god!
Wow.
Covering left with a down air, so Prison was scared to grab that, and then covering it with an F-tilt here.
Yeah, forward tilt, not just good for wobbling.
Yeah, also good as a daft.
Yeah.
Nikki has had no trouble tacking on a bunch of damage with Nana and closing it out with Soko. Like,
true, yeah.
That's been crucial here because, again, we talked about how proficient Prison's been, but even then, like, keeping Nana for as long as you can, get as much damage as you can, and then all you need is one good neutral in Soko to make it work.
There it is. There's the tumble.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, this time Prison was ready for the down area.
Oh, okay.
And that's going to be an up smash.
Oh!
Yeah,
ran all the way in
Covers
there.
everything. Okay.
Down smash here, getting a grab. Going for up smash, yeah, I can see that.
Oh, another re-grab.
Oh, that re-grab is tech chase opening up.
Nikki's so good with it.
Oh, yeah, spot dodging around that dash attack. Nicely done. I mean, it works. It's a double-bladed sword, you know?
Yeah,
You dodge the grab, you dodge the dash attack.
And Norge is coming alive here. Prison's on his way to a 3-0 comeback. Looking good
doable.
in game 4. Oh, that's going to be Nana. Oh, no, Nana makes it back because Prison had to focus on Popo here.
Too much things going on at the same time.
Yeah.
It's hard to juggle.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
Nana
saying.
made
It's
it
two of them.
Nana made it in deep enough that Prison couldn't get that shine off of the up B, so...
Yeah.
Okay, this could be an up smash. Yeah.
Nice. Very clean.
Okay, so Nikki sitting on 2 climbers. Last stock here. This is winner bracket stock for Prison. Could be a bracket reset. But Nana.
That was a massive flub from Nikki. The air dodge.
Nana's dead, I think. Yeah, off the top.
One more up smash will do it.
Nikki has quite a mountain to climb, but if there's one character that can climb quite a mountain, it is.
That's true. Oh my god, and there it is.
Going for up air, yeah. Going for the tech chase.
Oh.
Good reaction by Nikki.
Oh, yeah, that was
getting
too
this
hard.
one done.
Okay,
Jab,
okay.
up smash.
This is going to be a reverse 3-0 for Bryson to take the whole tournament.
And that was, the thing is, that was a cleaner win than the last game.
Yeah,
the last game he scraped by just
Yeah.
at the end, but this one he had the lead, he kept it on Nikki's counter pick, no less.
Yeah.
You know, so like that's a good sign for Prison.
I mean,
For Team
usually FD is not a bad stage for Fox.
No, but yeah, it's just so much more brutal when you do get caught, and Prison has been getting caught a lot.
That was kind of lucky with the get-up attack hitting.
Up smash, yeah, double up smash,
jump?
double
Oh,
up
he
air.
does have a jump, okay.
Oh, it's going to be an up smash too, yeah. And now Prison is all the way up there, yeah. Nikki baiting out a second jump, but couldn't do too much with it. But Prison being cornered and desperately trying to get in, that's Nikki the opening that he needed to finish the first stock. Now both the climbers are alive, and Nana, now she dead.
Yep.
Nana dead, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Nice DI out. Ooh.
Yeah, scary jab, but
yeah, well, we saw that before from Prison that he DIs right to the ledge. We saw it on both the Yoshi's games.
It's ready for it.
Oh, okay. No back throw, up throw. Okay, patience. Some lasers. Actually, first lasers we've seen. Dash
attack, another one. Oh, could have went for another dash attack in order to get maybe a jump read.
It's do or die now for Prison. He has to close this stock out now.
Nice,
and he does.
But 85%, that's not very good. It would have been nice if he could have hold on to the 30% he had.
If he can at least dispatch of Nana right now, he'll be in a good spot.
And he does. He does.
So quick.
Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't.
Got the tech as well. He teched
Oh, wow. The
Another one. Oh, okay, yeah. That's going to be a kill.
Like when it's clear cut, when Nana is separated, it's like Prison has it. He gets it. But in those situations where it's tense, you're scrambling, you don't know which way Nana's going, which way Popo's going, like he seems to struggle with those.
Oh, Nikki going for the crouch cancel grab here, but not quite getting it. Ice Climb is a little bit too slippery for crouch cancel grabbing the back air of Fox.
Nice.
Yeah, that's smart. That's one other option, right? You either put Nana in tumble or you get Popo out of the way.
Yeah.
And preoccupied.
Good reach here by Prison, knowing that Nikki will come down with the down air.
What a comeback. Oh, that was scary.
This would be crazy. And he's going to do it with Nana here, I think.
No, Nana, no! Oh my God. Another one! Dang, they're playing so hot, both of them.
Yeah, jeez.
Nana sometimes is just that dumb.
Whoa, no swearing.
Yeah, no swearing, dude. What the heck?
Take it all back. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Prison's doing it. Reverse 3-0.
Reverse 3-0. Nikki on tournament stock. I believe in Nikki.
Norway is on their feet right now.
Yeah, this is absurd.
And the 4 Germans that are here, they got nothing on the Nikki.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to...
Oh, that's it. No, nice save, but shine here.
Okay, another chance.
Nana makes it back again.
Oh my god, the side B was so smart!
No, I think that was a mistake.
I think it was supposed to be a shine.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh, I meant from Nikki.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh.
No jump? Yes.
Nice.
Oh, last stock, set one.
Only 6% on the Popo, a little bit more on Nana, but not enough to kill with an up smash or something.
But with invincibility, Prison has a chance here to open up huge.
Big damage. Goes for Nana now. Nice back air on both of them.
Oh, Nana gets the into stage. So a chance for Nikki here.
Nana still alive. Still alive.
Oh,
she's
no,
not.
Nana's gone. Okay, let's see how far Nikki can get the stack chase. Nowhere, apparently.
Nikki has to earn this one with Sopo.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult. The reverse 3-0.
Yo!
Down smash power shielded. Uh-oh.
I think this is one of the biggest Cinderella stories in European Melee
That's
in a
it,
while.
that's it. No, that's
Prison
it!
takes it!
Prison takes Valhalla 4!
Without
Reverse
dropping
3-0!
without dropping a set
That's
whatsoever.
Insane, insane. Nikki fighting his heart out to try and get this reset, and he was up 2-0, but he couldn't do it.
Dang.
He couldn't do it. It slipped right in between his fingers.
That was amazing. And it all started from that Yoshi story clutch. That first shine at the very end.
Yeah.
And the King of Norway is back at it again, right back on top of Europe even in this tournament.
Yeah.
He, except for Leffen and Triff, everybody was here, right? So, I mean, Kinzo wasn't, but you know.
Yeah.
But dang, man.
What a crazy ending to this tournament. And now the Norwegians are doing their whole chant, their whole shebang. Everybody's screaming. Yeah, that was great.
Very good job by Prison. You're taking the entire tournament in a Cinderella story fashion. I think he was 7th seed and beat basically everybody but Solo Battle in order to make his way to Grand Final, and then beating Nikki twice in winners and Grand Finals in a Game 5 session, even with a 3-2 comeback here in Grand Finals. We just saw that, obviously.
Yeah.
And definitely a run for the ages.
For sure.
Everyone else we saw in this top 8. So we had Pip finishing in 7th place. Being upset big time by Yade in a Game 5 set.
Yep.
Then also finishing in 7th place, we had
that was Max?
Yeah,
Max, exactly, being upset by Big Tino.
Tino. Big. He's big.
And then Fat Tony also upset Frenzy, who finished then in 5th place.
Yep.
Solo Battle beating Yade then, and then also beating Fat Tino. Then losing to Nikki in the run back, where he got double eliminated by Nikki's Ice Climbers, which is also crazy. Looking at Puff Ices. And then Prison going through the entire tournament unscathed, winning without losing a set.
I bet you take a time machine back to Friday, you walk around this venue, and you ask people, hey, who's going to win this tournament? The only people saying Prison are the Norwegians.
Exactly,
I think we're going over to the ceremony right now. There's Prison walking
The champ is here.
There he is.
Mo handing over the medals.
The Norgate chants coming out. Wow.
And he's getting a meat horn. I don't know what it's called in English. Meat horn, I guess, All right, the first place trophy is a Valhalla 4 branded meat horn.
Nice.
Good stuff here by Prison winning that. Nikki, 2nd place, got a medal, you know.
Yeah, Nikki, I really thought Nikki was going to do it, but Bryson was on some stuff right there.
Sure.
At the end, he walked in.
Yeah. Really well played. Yeah. So, please go ahead and subscribe, like,
and follow.
And follow, of course.
Not only on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, also on Facebook.
Yeah, VGBootCamp on all those platforms.
Exactly,
But also don't forget, so go ahead, please like, follow, and subscribe. But also don't forget, please go and sign up for all these tournaments that were announced. Somnio 5.
Yep.
Zap in Germany. And Festa in the summer. So
exactly, It's going to be an amazing year of European Melee.
For sure.
Kicking it off with the first major of the year, Valhalla 5.
Yeah.
And that was the Melee part of the stream. I think next up is going to be the Ultimate top 8.
Yep.
Actually, I've been so occupied with Melee that I have no idea what happened in Ultimate. I know that the Swedish guy, what's it called, like Swaggy Mixtape or something?
Yeah.
He upset Tarek.
Yeah.
He beat Tarek. So
For sure.
I also want to extend, usually we do a little plug our Twitters or whatever, but I actually want to say, if you are a European player and you're a bit isolated, you don't have your scene, you don't know where they are, sometimes it can be kind of difficult to find. Like, I'd like to offer, just hit one of me up, maybe hit one of you guys up, I don't know, I'm not going to speak on your behalf.
We
will help you find your communities, because it is so important for the grassroots part of the scene to keep thriving and growing. The locals, things like that, finding your local community, finding people you can gel with at your level and have fun.
Join the Discords.
Join the Discords. And, of course, we're always willing to help. Reach out to community figures and just see if they can help you out. See if they can give you an avenue to play this wonderful game that brings us all together.
I've even been on I've been on a Warcraft 3 event in November, and there was a guy who was interested in Melee and asked me about it because I never shut up about Melee.
Yeah, of course.
Especially within other esports circles. I'm like, you know, like, I play this other game.
Like, your game is great, but you know about Melee.
Exactly. And then I hooked this guy up with like his local community now. So it's like,
let's go.
Yeah, it's super nice.
Let's go.
So, and like Melee, we are struggling out here, right? We have so few players, such an old game, no developer support whatsoever. We really want everybody to be welcomed in our community, and I think most of the Melee players I know, especially those that play for more than a year or two, that are not on their like Sigma grind set and trying to become the best, right? Most of the like older school players, they will always hook you up with like information on where to find your scene, maybe practice with you, give you like some practice routines or whatever to get better in the game and whatnot.
For sure.
So yeah, a Melee very welcoming community. So yeah, good shout out that you made there. I think I can definitely, you could have definitely spoken on my behalf here.
Yeah.
So that's it for us. We are going to be passing it on to Ultimate, but we'd like to thank you guys for watching and tuning in. We hope it was a tournament worth watching. It definitely was for us. I think it was an absolutely wonderful bracket. And huge shout out to the production team, obviously, Chase and Megan running a tight ship here.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll see you at the next one.
Yeah, stay tuned. See ya.
Very specific situations. And you'll see him sometimes like lose.
Look at this man go.
Get ready for la fiesta. La 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 la. Everything's perfecto. Oh 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 oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Tonight will be bellissimo. Enjoy la fiesta, fiesta. La 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 la.
to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
There is a very unstable situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Move toward more ideas that will actually help bring this thing to an end.
Our first game that we're going to be seeing as well, and our last pair is going to be Pitwolf versus Mezcal, which is going to be a very, very exciting game, which is going to be our first one to open up the top 8. But before we get to that moment, but before we get to that moment, I'm going to say that. I'm going to just say that, yeah, those are our 8, which is very
exciting.
Yeah, really, really exciting.
Exciting, yeah.
There's been some upsets. There's been some very, very close matches. There's been some seeds that haven't been met. The one I'm going to mention is that Pitwolf did hope to get here, and Hope, I believe, was 8th seed. So he just missed out on his seed, and Pitwolf just pipping him to the post. Excuse me.
I like that.
But that was quite an exciting one. I think I've just been told that we're ready in the year. We are. Okay, cool, perfect. So before we jump to that first game, we're just going to quickly go to the stage for a special announcement. So let's go for it.
So, welcome everyone. Before we start the top 8, we want to make sure to have a... It's on. Before we start the top 8, we want to have a special announcement to... It's not on. Oh, there we go. Hello everyone. Before we start the top 8, we want to have a special announcement. So the context is that last month we had an award show called the Nordic Smashies, and one of the winners was unfortunately not there to pick up his award. So we're fixing that today. Please welcome Bambi to the stage to present the award. And so, this award was the Nordic Community Person of the Year 2023. Please welcome up to the stage Mr. Dutto Pitwolf to receive the award.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the trophy that he's getting? You should own it. You should own it.
Alright, let's go.
Speak some words. Speech. Speech.
I'm not very good at this. Hi. I mean, it's a little bit awkward introduced this way, but first of all, thank you to Bambi, because even though I was nominated for Community Member of the Year, there was a bit of a mishap and I had to leave Smashburg early. However, I wasn't told that I had to stay, so I left early, and so it'd be that. But however, this man persevered through 4 a.m. until we got home, and then told me to message him on Discord at 4 a.m. to tell me in person, well, through camera, that I wasn't nominated, well, picked. So, first of all, I would like to thank Bambi. Second of all, I guess it's a bit cringe to advertise, so I'm not sure if I should do that. But either way, if you don't know, I run a program called Sweden in Review. Sweden in Review aimed to summarize all the events within Sweden that happened within January or whatever, every month. And at the end of the month, I present this summary as well as a small section, which by the way was proposed by him, called Clip of the Month. I am now extending said project to Nordics in Review. That's cool. And through continuous collaboration, we have gone far on the way to make it well presentable already in terms of content. However, I still need to make the presentation. There was Valhalla, I had no time. So, that's okay. Expected sometime, maybe next week, the week after, on my stream. I am not gonna name my stream here, because it's kind of cringe. So, I will just tweet it instead. And thank you so much.
Can we get a giant warm applause for Pitbull for uniting so many people, making so many people talk together and unite? Go, stomp your feet, clap your hands for Pitbull, everyone.
I don't know where he's going. He's meant to be playing the next game.
We will now continue the regular top 8. So I will call up Pip Wolf and Mescal up again to the stage to play their sets.
God bless.
Yeah, excellent to see. A little bit of community love there. It's really nice when you have people who do that kind of stuff for the community, like people who step up, who create resources, to create things that the community can centralize around.
I just like how the Nordics are more kind of integrating themselves within each other. I've been saying that to a couple of them. I said this at Smashbook a couple of weeks ago when Pitbull actually did miss his award. That people don't really talk about these Nordic regions as a together thing. They always talk about like Sweden versus Denmark versus Norway. They don't talk about them as a whole together. And I feel like they should obviously support each other more. And that's what Pitbull is doing. So I feel like a Nordics in Review type of thing is really cool to see. So.
It's a unique position because I think the Nordics have always had a bit of competition. Yeah. Because they're in similar spots. Sure. Right? A little bit removed from mainland Europe, smaller grassroots scenes. And only recently have they been coming together more, like you mentioned. And I think it's hard because it's navigating a bit of like that historic rivalry while trying to work together. Sure. But initiatives like this, shout out to Pitwolf, just huge steps in the right direction.
How's it going? There we go. He's really enjoying that. Yeah.
He should be here. He should be here.
But yeah, I think you're right. It's one of those things as well where that's the really good thing about Valhalla as an event is because it is like I guess one of the premier Nordic events we have, and everyone always comes down. Every single time I've been here, I remember I think it was maybe Valhalla II when Vravus came onto the scene with his Ridley and got a few upsets, and the noise for the Swedish players, and just now watching Pricen from Norway and the huge support there. It's one of those things where, as you're saying, it's becoming more like the Nordic region proper, because I think in other games maybe there is that kind of camaraderie between them, and I think in more team-based games you have teams that are blends of all these countries, but I guess because it is an individual experience, in this game for the most part, outside of doubles, everyone's kind of performing for themselves and representing their region, their country. So it's nice when people can bring that together and go, you know what, I'm representing all of us, and that's really, really cool. And I think when Sweden, maybe if all their players go out, they're like, right, who's the next Nord? A Finnish person, let's go.
Exactly.
I think this is why I Lancelot as well as a top player is so celebrated as well, because that everyone can go well, he's our boy from our region as well.
Yep. The Nordic representative. Yeah. But some other Nordic players have been turning it up, and I mean the biggest story for this top 8 is the Schmick tape.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean he beat He beat Tark to get here.
It was a 3-2, I think, right?
Right, out of nowhere, reverse 3-0, right? With the Yoshi. Now in winners facing Lugi. And I know he's been preparing, or well, I don't want to say preparing, he's been warming up the Mi Gunner again. Because he used to play a lot of Gunner, right? Yeah. Moved a little bit, back into Yoshi, focusing on Yoshi lately. But I do know Gunner, Luigi, not the greatest matchup. So that's something I'm really keeping my eye out here. And something that the crowd is going to go wild for as well. Because the Schmickstave, number 50 on the European PR. Okay. Right? So on the up and up. And I think he's been getting these decent results, but never that great result. And I think this is like the first win that on the upper echelon of what Europe has to offer. And so it's momentum. It's a lot of momentum. It's a lot of feel good. It's a lot of support from the region. And it's a lot of pressure for his opponent as well, right? Imagine being Lugi here. You're one of the only UK players here. So it's you versus the Nordics. Yeah. And the pressure of a grassroots crowd is different than even something like France, right? Which is huge and loud, but it's not personal. Sure. It's not personal.
I feel
that's
that's
what the Nordics really bring.
Yeah, we were talking about obviously, the Nordics power of being kind of like a unison type of team instead of like against each other, being more so as a team, right? And I feel like like you just said there, with Schmickstave coming up against that later on against Lugi, how they fare on. Obviously going to a different set now, got Medschool versus Pitbull. Another Nordic to talk about in the form of Pitbull, obviously. In the form of Kazuya coming against Ridley. Not exactly the most frequent match, but I feel like Ridley's don't really get to see them too much. I feel like apart from like America, where you have like Smub or like Smurf or someone else, we have Medschool, right? And I feel like even though there are some good Ridleys, Mez doesn't get his flowers, so to the self, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he is a rising one to speak. I feel like he even rose already. I feel like he needs to open a few more eyes and maybe haven't.
Yeah,
exactly
I think I definitely feel that that's a bit of a symptom of coming from a very I guess visible scene.
Sure.
The French scene is increasing, not just in like quality but in size all the time. Loads of excellent players who are coming up, so everyone's fighting to be the next person from that region. And from that country, that's really impressive. We've seen the growth of Ruffalo over the last few years, doing fantastic work. We've had other like mainstays who have always been known players like Orion, and it's nice to be that Medschool's always been performing well, but everyone's always looking at these other French players who are going a little bit further than him.
Yeah, from what I was going to say, from what I've talked to him before as well, I feel like because France is so top heavy, right? Yeah. It's so hard to make a name for himself, but he's actually come to Denmark on his own, right? Yeah. And I feel like this is a tournament where he can really show his stuff. So honestly, And
I think as well, like the French players at home, the French community are going to be like that's our boy. He's gone there himself to do this, and let's see what he can bring. So back into we're into our first game here of top 8 at Valhalla 4. The loser of this will be going home in 7th, but
not a great start. But the platform disrupting that combo, that's huge right there for Medschool. And that's one of the things about Ridley, right? He's not the safest in terms of approaching, but that defense is going to be great against Kazuya's, lackluster approaches himself, honestly.
The thing about Mez is, though, he snipes recoveries like no other, you know what I mean? Abusing a lot of Ridley's jumps. You don't want to be off stage against him. Like, your stock could die or could even disappear in a flash, I'm telling you. Just like this. Gets the side B to drag you off stage, and now you got to fight for your life.
Ooh, a fight for his life he does. Has the rage drive now, and that can be huge. Ridley's big, but he's not heavy. That rage drive is almost it. Pitbull getting huge damage there. The next solid hit is going to do it, but
the classic. Going for that command grab on the edge, pulling your opponent off stage and going for that stage spike. Pitbull missing that one and loses his first stock.
So rude, man. I feel like that's what I'm talking about. When Ridley, especially Mez, like you don't want to be off stage against Medschool because, like, he'll do all the tricks in the book to make sure you don't come back, and if you do, you take a lot of damage either way. Big down tilts into a couple of forward airs, and that's what I'm saying. No jump is scary.
And you saw the down tilt usage from Medschool, just denying a lot of Kazuya's approaches because Kazuya just doesn't have a great jump, right? Slowest jump in the game. And you can see once that ground is denied, where does Pitbull go? You see he's relying more on dash shields, has to go for his overshoot jabs. He gets the hits, but they're very committal. Already on rage drive on the second stock, gets that down air, and now that rage drive can be a little bit of extra credit on the next stock. Let's see how that goes.
Immediate command grab will be enough.
No extra credit found.
Didn't go too far, no.
Big trade with the electric, not doing too much. Gonna have to weather a different type of storm, but still hanging on the ledge side a little bit longer. But the Nair, such a good poking tool. Get off my face, you know what I mean? Then I can get another side B for that horizontal pressure. To the F smash, just letting it rip. And Messical, what a way to kick off this top 8. He's hot.
Not the first time he's done that as well. I think he won one of his critical games in his previous match to get here with a very, very nice catch of that F smash on the edge. Just hitting a little bit below that stage for the recovering Kazuya.
It's always the Ridleys and Valhalla, huh?
Yeah, I know, yeah, let's say, yeah, Bravus,
Bravus,
5 years ago now, I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, doing the same thing. Command grabs to get stage spikes and smashes it off the edge.
You know, Ridley, interesting topic because I think Mezcal really is the only Ridley doing well in a very strong region. There's Nair in Mexico as well, but he's like dual manning hero Ridley.
Sure.
I think Mezcal just solo Ridley, and what we can really see from him.
Ooh, hello. We've had an immediate change from Pitwolf
into the Ken. And I get that because Mezcal's, where he wins is when he gets you off stage. His advantage state is lethal, arguably like top 3 in Europe, right? And so Ken, a little bit more flexible off stage, but already not enough flexibility to survive Mezcal. Look at the repeat, just rinse and repeat all over the Nair.
Wow, I'll get a tech into the update, very
nice. Nice awareness by Pitbull.
Tech, had to actually survive for once, but now still Mez keeping the pressure on. You just never ever to feel safe wherever you are on stage, no matter if in his advantage of yourself. You know, the state always seems to be in Mezcal's favor.
Now we see that slower game pace. They both want to occupy like that close quarter fighting. Ridley a little bit further out, and so Pitbull just has to contend with these big normals. And as soon as you get hit by one, look at the situation. It's very rough. Pitbull with an amazing early up B. The reversal comes through, no reward, but the pressure's still on. Look at that knockback on that kick.
Excellent reversal of this first stock, kind of bringing it back a little bit. Now Pitwolf with that pressure. Can he find his way back and get this first stock? But no, nice F tilt there, does push Pitwolf off, and a simple Nair will take that first stock.
Yeah, it just seems to be too easy for Mezcal. It seems to be like quite autopiloted, you know what I mean? Like as soon as you get on stage, cool, side B through your stage. Oh, you're off stage now? Now time for the Nairs. How do you make it back all on you? We keep talking about how Pitwolf is always forced off stage. Seems to always take damage as long as he comes back though.
Pitbull now struggling to find a way in. Mezcal just in the corner. Look at the way he's defending his space. Seems like there's no way in for Pitbull. Mezcal, like you said, it's just rinse and repeat. It's cool, calm, collected. It's the game plan that he's used to. He's not fighting outside of his comfort zone. But as soon as Pitbull makes his way in, tries to make it count, no KO, but the next one will. Big back air comes through. Pitbull evening up the stock count.
Yeah, very nice trade there, getting the stock back, although taking a couple of hits, eating about 25 or 29% for that one. Get up to be the one.
Okay.
Early Ken combos, like them.
Slow it down, keep the pace going. It's a little bit in Pitbull's favor, finding some fight back, even though the deficit, I feel like it still can be in Pitbull's favor. Just has to keep this pressure on a little bit more.
Mezcal just happy to take the ledge if it means avoiding Pitbulls, but the corner is not the place you want to be against Ken. Nice command grab, just reversing the situation entirely. Does not get the jump. Pitbull survives. Ledge pressure. Pitbull just giving so much respect here.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of hurting him in the process. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you want to give him some space to kind of, make sure you are where you want to be. But at the same time, you're letting Mexico get that stage control, and then you're off stage, and then it just seems to be rinse and repeat.
It snowballs. Single hits into insane advantage states. Mezcal is looking to take game number 2 here too. Pitbull is just not finding an in.
It's been very methodical from Mezcal, just slowly pushing and just kind of just letting Pitbull run out of options.
Yeah.
And as soon as he's in that prime position, and it just kind of leaves Pitbull as a bit of a sitting duck in these edge guards.
You see Mezcal's very happy to kind of stay on the ledge, almost kind of Wii-Fit-esque, you know what I mean? I feel like Mezcal is like John Numbers at a local. Anytime he's on the ledge, it's like, you know what? I'm still at home. I can do what I want to do.
The crowd is cheering for Mezcal's regrabs. Every ledge regrab, they cheer. He's ledge camping out Ken.
I'm telling you, he feels comfortable.
Just put a little bit of shield damage down, but no, the immediate reversal goes for a dirty two-frame attempt there.
He's landing safely, looking for an in. But at 127, is it too little too late? A big hit, the reverse Shoryu, and that's going to be a very early KO.
Now the thing is, it's still a little bit scary with enough pressure coming out. Ken can do some really dirty combos low percent and get these early KOs, as you were saying, but command grab comes out, and that's going to be enough. 2-0 to Mezcal.
Yeah, even with all the millions and millions of ledge grabs, it was still Mezcal still feeling very happy. Again, sitting on that ledge, abusing a really good disadvantage there. Ridley, like you said before, even though he's not exactly the heaviest character, but it's still a big character to hit. A lot of the time he will be, be getting juggled, but at the same time, Pitwolf just couldn't execute it at all.
Yeah, and you can say what you want, right? I think traditionally you don't want to corner yourself, but if your opponent doesn't have the answer ready, you gotta abuse that weakness. You gotta abuse that lack of knowledge. And Pitwolf, you want to see more bait and punish, right? You want to bait Mezcal into throwing out these walling options and then using the weakness of that retreating to just corner further, just get these small hits. Pitwolf instead goes for these big interactions where he finds a big opening. And it makes the game a lot more swingy, right? Because when Mezcal gets the reversal, it's a huge reversal too. Look at that, back throw off stage. Now, you're 1 or 2 interactions away from losing the stock.
You see Mezcal, whenever he waits, just to get that down tilt ready, hits so far, puts you in the air, puts you in an awful position. Just for off stage game a lot of the time. The crowd loving all the ledge grabs. I'm telling you, feels super comfy on that ledge, but at the moment, Pitwolf might make him pay for it.
Oh, yeah. Mezcal playing with the audience there, enjoying it. Gets that back air, though. Will go through the focus attack. Trying to press the advantage now after having a little bit of time on the edge. Ooh, Christ.
Pitwolf looking for an in. You can see the movement. He's a little bit more defensive here. Looking for Mezcal to commit first. Mezcal a little bit off on the throw there. And the punish is big. The punish is huge. Pitwolf finally in a lead in game number 3, but look at the evener. Just like that, back air comes through, big duff to the face.
Yeah, we got kicks on top 8 apparently. Mezcal and Pitwolf both letting them fly, but at the moment, Pitwolf has to do something. I guess we'll combo with the crescent kick as well. Yep, nair extensions, maybe to Shoryuken. Yep, lets that fire one rip. And finally, Pitwolf with a decent lead.
Putting on a masterclass of Ken Masters. Excellent work there to take that stock. He gets a very strong lead now, and this is a situation that Pitwolf has not been in the entire set, which is obviously back against the wall 2-0 down, needs to be in this situation. This is the kind of momentum you want to try and push back.
A little bit hasty on the confirm. Mezcal making great use of that. Look at the advantage shake, just covering so many options. Feels like there's nowhere for Pitwolf to go, but that focus attack gives a little bit of space, but Mezcal just sweeps in and says, hey, that space is not yours. Catch. And just like that, could be curtains, but Pitwolf sneaks through.
Still living though, and the focus attack, we haven't really talked about that much. Of course, always armoring one hit, but Ridley, a really strong area is that forward air hitting multiple times, so you can't even abuse that. There's no landing savior. It just seems to be awful.
Excellent spacing as well, just for those neutral Bs, putting a lot of pressure in, but...
Yep, no result. 180 on Ken right now, and they're just staring each other down.
Just watching the Hadokens fly by, not doing too much about it. He's throwing out the down tilts, any hitbox they can. Gets the back end. Pitwolf is still alive in this game. The Nordics still going strong.
Still alive. Seeing if that momentum can push him through again. Definitely the Ken feeling like they're the stronger pick.
So, a little bit of convening between the players. The momentum has shifted. Right, momentum has shifted. Pitwolf got that first lead. Mezcal immediately equalizing, but afterwards, it was just Pitwolf running away with it.
I was seeing Pitwolf, throw out a lot more focus attacks now and getting punished for it, still making sure to stay grounded. Whenever they were on the same type of ground, Mezcal's not able to start these forward airs and push the horizontal game, you know what I mean? That's where he seems to win. When he pushes the horizontal game off the stage, then then he sets it up. But at the moment, Pitwolf hanging on strong, being super stoic and making sure, you know what, we stand on the ground. We keep it 2D only, and that's why you can't throw out these aerials for free. Getting a lot more combos this time, so, really strong on Pitwolf's
enjoying
side.
himself as well, having a grand old time.
I'm talking grassroots. This is the type of crowds you can only find in the Nordics nowadays.
Yeah, only. Bless. No, I understand. They're having a grand old time.
So,
interesting to see how this is going to go. I mean, Pitbull obviously has fought back, and I think Pitbull's aware of the kind of game plan he wants to try and play to kind of keep Mezcal from kind of sitting comfortably, putting him on the back foot a little bit more. Because I think there's a little bit of allowance that Mezcool had, just kind of like take some liberties with the situation and kind of like press advantage, but maybe he shouldn't have got away with in certain scenarios. And maybe if people just kind of like keeps that focus on, we'll be able to find a bit more success and try and push it to a game 5. But it's up to Mezcool now to try and find new ways to try and fight back against Pitwolf here, try and stop the momentum where it's going, and maybe just take some risks here and there.
I mean, strong start from Mezcool already right now, but see what Pitwolf can do.
Strong start, but back to the same strategy, right? Just occupying the corner, waiting for Pitwolf to approach, and just punishing dearly when he does so poorly. And Mezcool's call-outs on these approaches have been great, right? He gets that one down tilt, and just the way he pushes, immaculate here in loser's eights.
Come on, grab once again. Charged up and knew to kind of not operate with the neutral B, but we're back into our ledge grab scenarios here. Multiple scenarios there.
Hey man, at least they're having fun. Now, Mezcool's definitely pandering to the crowd a little bit more. But that might cost him. Can't be too bravado right now. Needs to secure the win, and at the moment he's definitely securing something. Here we go, double nair. Where do we go? No Tatsu can save you right now. The nair and the fair doing so much work, all the areas in the world. Mezcool might just take that 2-stock lead. It's looking over. It's hooked.
It's done. Parry, just have a little spice back into this game. I'm still alive here.
Doesn't seem to be doing too much, I'm not gonna lie. Another command grab again. And oh my god! Mezcool just throwing himself off stage. Wanted the up B to hit below the stage, but just going away just a bit too far.
So, Mezcool, commanding position right here. Pitwolf has a little bit of hope at the end of the tunnel. This corner pressure can lead to some down airs, can lead to some insane pressure.
Okay, another forward air. Mezcool probably going to take that one. Yep, a triple fair. The crowd screaming as well, and Mezcool is going to take that 3-1. And even though with the burst of momentum Pitwolf had, guys, I still feel like Mezcool just completely shut that out.
Completely shut that down at the end there. Gave him one, and then swept back in, grabbed control, and just made sure there was no more room for Pitwolf to win right there.
Yeah, indeed. 3-1 then to Mezcool. He will advance into the next game. And Pitwolf, after a very excellent qualifying into the top 8 and winning an award, ducks out early in 7th place.
I mean, the award was like a little consolation prize, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nice.
Very respectable.
And I mean,
right?
obviously, getting top 8, is pretty sick as well. So,
huge.
it does duck out in 7th, but congratulations, that's 7th. That's good stuff. But yeah, we're going to be going over to the other loser side match, which is going to be
everyone's favorite.
Tarek. Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh, yeah, but I refuse, yeah.
Two favorites.
Yeah, two favorites. Tarek and Steve. Yes, a strong. I would say a strong character. That's my personal opinion. A strong character.
Pretty good character. He's alright. Yeah, I refuse. No slouch at all. I think he's like the other Swedish really good Steve that come out of nowhere, right? You know, of course, my hero, Big Chungus, not here today, unfortunately. But on the other hand, you still have I Refuse getting a really hot win over Ambil earlier, and now having to fight a demon in itself in Tarek. Definitely hot off the trails after losing to Schmixtape, and did beat I believe Pfeiffer to advance to here. So Tarek definitely obviously wanted to go deep. Once that shot at Zomba, I feel like everyone. I feel like we haven't talked about this yet, right? I feel like
target on his back.
Yeah, exactly. Every player that I feel like's been to US, like Lancelot, like Tarek, like Lugi, really wants that Zomba shot. Really wants to make sure we can put a dent into that game. You need to drop a stock, show some blood.
It's a big name. It's a big name to have on your resume. And I think that's the thing about Europe, right? We're getting more opportunities. And so people get more hungry to get those wins, to get that resume. Because beating Zomba, that's huge. He's top 5 in the world, right? Top 10, top 5 in the world. And him being here is a huge opportunity to get your name out there. And I mean, people know Tarek, right? And people know Yugo. But they're not household names the way that Zomba is.
Yeah, sure.
And so establishing that you can beat him, that you can take down a Titan like that, it's huge in terms of opportunities, in terms of being able to travel to the US, in terms of the privileges that you experience when you enter the events there, right? There's a huge social status related to your wins as a player. And so getting that status, it's part of improving, because then you can play against the top players. Oh, you beat Zomba. Let's get some games in, right? And that's going to help you elevate. It's a snowball effect.
Can't disagree. I was going to say, can't disagree.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, I'm Ramsey. Yeah,
thank you. Mercurial.
Yeah. Extra stuff. No, I mean, no, you are right.
It's
a Mercurial type of beat.
It is super nice, obviously, when you have top players who do want to kind of like go out there and experience other scenes. For Zomba, sure, it's a case of wanting to kind of not drop that, maintain that strength. I've come to Europe and I've been able to push away any kind of challenge that has come my way. So there's a lot of pressure on him as well. But focusing on our game here, we have I Refuse versus Tarek, as we were saying. So Steve and Greninja. So Tarek obviously lost to Schmick 3-2. Sure. Then had to make their way through bracket, which in the loser side, a bit harsh for other players to be like, oh god, I'm playing Tarek already. God damn. But did kind of after that loss, just really tightened the gameplay up, and I think it was like a 9 on a 3 stock to end up the game against Viper as well. So just did take a little bit of a stumble, and there's a little bit of I wouldn't say hesitation or reticence, but just there's a little bit of a shock. I need to tighten up. I can't keep playing sloppy.
Yeah, I mean.
So that is the kind of gameplay that's going to beat Zomba.
Yeah, I was going to say, with these players, getting these kind of good results all the time, like with Tarek, right? Sometimes you might get a little bit complacent, and of course, I was going to say, like we talked about with the Schmick you've come back now using 3-2. Schmick come ahead of you, so sometimes you can get a little bit complacent, and it can put you off. But now Tarek, of course, in loser side, fighting for your life. It's game time now, Head switched on, and we're just going to be playing Greninja the whole way out. But of course, coming up against a monster in I Refuse, man. That guy is, as the crowd screaming Steve, I'm terrified of him myself. That is a scary-ass character, like you said.
I Refuse was like one of the first Steves to establish a character in Europe. Right?
Okay, so we're going to be jumping into our first game. It looks like we're ready to go. I can hear the 3-2-1. Excellent.
We're going to get the scene switch ASAP.
We'll get that in just a moment, but for now then we can enjoy the lovely faces of our players.
Tarek looks so locked the hell in.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing, but he looks locked in.
Yeah.
I wish we could be.
They might just be doing a button check, maybe? I see. Okay, right. Yeah, I think it is a button check then. I think we just had that confirmed for us.
Confirmed.
Yeah, he's really focused for a button check. I'm not gonna lie.
I was gonna say, Tarek, you can look at that emotion. Look at that. That is German efficiency. That's the focus.
Those buttons are getting checked.
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually getting to the game. It is not a button check.
That's the best button check I've ever seen in the game. Damn.
Yeah, that's how it goes. But here we go. TNT just waiting once again. It's the build once more as well. We've seen over the years many players not really kind of just let Steve get away with too much in places, and obviously that's one of the big parts of this matchup. You can't let him just set up camp and just do his mining, building blocks, just kind of just having fun. I'll get my diamond out, and then make it even more dangerous to even approach me or I guess challenge me.
The setup was clean. I thought it was going to be an untechable.
Same.
But Steve barely being able to tech that. I like that. I Refuse ready for that. Rocking the big chunk of stack.
I was going to say, you were mentioning him a little bit earlier, and there you go. Very nice. So finding that forward air, taking I Refuse's stock, and having that early lead.
Okay, the minecart's coming out. This is where the Steve autopilot has to come out a little bit more, and it will be very potent. Of course, you've got the minecart to the horizontal sides, the anvil down on the vertical side. So much space being covered, and then all between that, he still manages to get diamond, which he lets rip through the block. Here's Steve, and I don't think Tarek was really ready for that one.
Well, we've also got the diamond axe as well with those up tilts, racking up so much percent, 6% in just a matter of hits as well. So it's not just a space and general opportunities, but there's this damage as well. It's so strong. What? The tech into anvil does not connect it though.
He teched off the block into footstool anvil out. You know what? I Refuse got it, bro. You got it.
Been doing it for a while, and you can see why. And this is one of those matchups in which, Greninja's been having an uptick in the meta, but this is one of the matchups in which he can be a little rough. Greninja is such a precise character, and Steve just asks you to be even more precise than any other character. And so it's all up to Tarek. Can you land those fares on something like a minecart? Can you whiff punish? Steve tilts. It's hard, but if you can do it, it's doable. We've seen Tarek do it before, and with reads like that, it's going to go a long way of getting this W.
Excellent roll in with that forward smash. We'll take it. There is once again, the diamond is on board for Steve. So, yeah, at 77%, got to be a little bit careful. We've seen I Refuse make these plays through these blocks before, so maybe just a little bit careful.
Oh, he went for the nail forward smash. Did not get it, but I love the setup. The confidence to go for the nail at this stage of the game. I like that. It shows that I Refuse is here to play. He's ready to do these things that are a bit harder, right? And even on the big stage, pulls it out. The mind card, evening up the stocks, and he's got a diamond in the back, right? Waiting to go for when this one runs out.
Yep, all the combos in the world. Yep, still getting 70%. Even with the tools breaking, still able to craft something else. And the resources looking a bit low. This is where surely Tarek should kind of pressure him right now, but do you really want to pressure a Steve so much when your life's looking like that? 90% already, you could die in a flash.
Super nice though, using the fact that the lower block was wood to get through with that dash attack and just push. Chunk is off, goes for the reverse.
Oh, but we got parallel parking in Sweden. That in Denmark, apparently. I Refuse doing something else. And okay, there's the minecart. Doesn't reverse it this time.
Oh!
Down tilt, no up smash. Wait! The F smash ripped from I Refuse's side, and I Refuse refuses to die and takes the first game.
And it wasn't just a forward smash. It was a shield drop dash back forward smash. That requires cojones, right? Because you're leaving yourself so open to anything Tarek can pull out there. You're dropping your shield, you're dashing back, you're starting a forward smash. But that's what I was saying. I Refuse, he has the composure to pull out these more complex maneuvers, to pull out these more, well, risky options for the sake of establishing a cohesive RPS. And it feels like Tarek so caught up on being precise, on fetching the minecarts, on avoiding the down airs, and that room that Tarek is giving I Refuse is using beautifully.
Absolutely.
We'll see how Tarek can, I guess, adapt to this kind of variance from I Refuse. We go into game 2, down that first game. Not out yet, of course.
Okay, gonna have to run out of the way from these up tilts, so potent. All I Refuse needs is just one up tilt. You can turn to the sky, taking so much damage. You saw before he took 70%, before he lost that stock, so it could be very vital.
Especially Greninja, character that loves to be in the air, right? And one of the hardest matchups to be in the air in. But that ground game, Tarek has been putting in work with it so far in the lead. Look at those dash attacks, just chasing down I Refuse and then trying to get some more, but it's hard, right? The down air is always looming, but in these situations, the precision is what counts. That is Tarek with some exact hitboxes placed at the exact right places to interrupt the minecart, to catch the jumps, to continue the pressure, the forward smash, these liquid swords coming in big, and Tarek with a huge lead in game number 2.
I think as well he's actually letting the platform just slowly move out a little bit as I Refuse was setting that up to get that perfect spacing as you were talking about. That accuracy, that pinpoint accuracy is working out really nicely. But this is the excellent kind of response you want after a game 1 loss like that. To bring out just your own kind of specificity and cojones requiring gameplay.
Exactly. That forward smash was cojones. So the up air, the chase, no combo, but Tarek in so much control here. This game is almost a foregone conclusion.
That was
and
a wash.
3-stock in top 8.
That was an absolute wash. That second stock left me speechless. I had nothing else to say to that.
He's a water type, right?
The rest of the game was done, right? Yeah.
He do be washing his opponents, and that's a 1-1 equalizer. I Refuse, all things considered, he's looking pretty calm.
They look very calm. Look, seat back, laid the hell back, said, you know what, it's cool, I'm Steve, who cares? Got it, that one, that's cool, I can win the next 2, it's alright. Now best of 3 though, 1-1 apiece, gonna see who can get that first to 3 right now. And I feel like still, even with I Refuse relaxed, this game now, I feel like Tarek's gonna have a boost of momentum after that second game.
Yeah, I think that showed very much, he was taking advantage of the time that first match took to kind of, I guess, pick out very specific tendencies from I Refuse just to punish it very well with the precision. But I Refuse throwing out an S smash in neutral. Why not? If it works, it was a good idea, right? It's only dumb if it doesn't work.
Okay, we obviously really been seeing too much water circles, of course, with the blocks being between them. That kind of negates the projectile. When it does get the projectile off, able to kind of command a lot of that stage control, kind of come in against them, and that's where you can kind of pressure Steve, right? Obviously with all of Grinder's aerials, maybe some neutral tools on the ground with down tilt poking away, maybe dash attack too, but when you got TN to the left and down smash, where the hell do you go?
The double down smash, true. The up smash, hard reads, and that's what I like from I Refuse, right? He goes for the big moves. He's not afraid to throw it out, but Tarek avoiding it, nice patience on the ledge, and reversing the situation, getting a KO as well.
Tarek again in the lead right here, but definitely a different game than last time. And the up smash out of shield, frame 6, great scoop, and a finisher just like that. Even game.
Yeah, steps up the wall, puts out the minecart as well. It's a whole trap field where you gotta avoid it.
Another
Okay,
charge.
nearly F smashes him into the block for something, but now Tarek finally can get some ladders going.
Tarek just jumping over the minecart.
It's just a little window of opportunity. Tarek does it through, goes for the shuriken. Wasn't enough of a charge there. Tries to find a punish. Does connect a little one. And nothing huge to get the stock just yet. But with patience though, there's the nair into the forward air. There's not enough to take it just yet. Anything else? No.
Oh yeah.
Well,
the
never mind.
down smash. There's layers on layers of pressure here, and I refuse a little happy on that normal getup. Tarek ready to capitalize here, and these walls, I mean, they normally counter Greninja's game plan so well, right? Because you deny the dash attack. The threat is gone, but Tarek has been dealing with the walls so well. After getting forward smash in that game number 1, has not been struggling with the walls whatsoever. And that makes his game so much harder. And it's not a 3-stock, but the JV came through.
That entire stock was really like weird to me because it just feels like I Refuse just went, oh. And like stop, but it wasn't like sorry, it wasn't Refuse like I Refuse like stopping playing, but like Tarek was just every single option he made was just like something there, and I Refuse just didn't have anything to do. It's like he was just sitting there like there's nothing on my controller I can press right now that will do anything.
There was this, I feel like I agree with you certain moments where I feel like I refuse like, damn, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do versus this. I don't know how much Greninja practice he has, but at the moment it seems not exactly to be shining too much. Tarek, the Eclipse right now, with a big lead. I'm telling you, ever since he got that burst of momentum from kind of washing away I Refuse in that game too, seems to be all Tarek's favor right now. I Refuse has no way to answer back.
It's just, I think Tarek has like upped his momentum. And I don't mean like momentum in terms of like winning and like getting positive mental momentum, but I mean like his speed. He's generally playing faster, and and I Refuse hasn't met that just yet. It feels like. I think that's where those final 2 stocks came from the previous game. Tarek is like not giving him any space. He's always there. I'm always kind of like near you, throwing something out. You need to try and respond to me, otherwise I'm going to run away.
And it's all about that horizontal vertical game, right? There's no blocks out, so Tarek just gets to control the ground. And look at the results he gets, that chase off stage. He's all over I Refuse.
Yeah, this is a wash too, I'm sorry. This is looking over at the moment. Unless I Refuse to do something about it. Gets the one anvil, it's that little late part of the hitbox gonna come out, kind of surprise Tarek. But again, Tarek feels so comfortable, even with these blocks. You can see the difference between this game and game 1. Tarek moving a bit more, not exactly backing up, even still getting F-smash, no matter what game it is, but still applying a lot more pressure in a better way.
Yeah, getting the anvil on that dash attack through the TNT. It'll be a stock. Well, what we really want to see, was that pushback enough?
Oh, it was barely not enough, Bowie, and the up-down movement, that Elytra coming in big, but Tarek still in control here. Look at the conversion, that late dash attack, allowing for a forward air combo.
Yep. Okay, no forward air, no F tilt, but still gets a dash attack. Okay, letting these charge smash attacks. It's like he knows that I Refuse is going to spot dodge or, or roll out the way.
Trying to go for the ladders, gets three of the up tilts, but again, not really connecting much more than that. It seems like all of the tricks that we saw I Refuse doing just aren't either working or he's not putting anything new out just yet to try and trip Tarek up here.
Oh, though normal get up, he's not, he's regrabbing. Ooh, nice mix-up, gets away. The corner's still there, but the pressure gets reversed. I Refuse finally establishing something new right there. I like it, and look at the momentum it's giving him too. He's trying to fight his way back into the game, but look at Tarek just sneaking through the pressure.
So it was a nice sudden quick option, does push back, but okay, goes for the upbeat through.
No craft, has no great tools here. Tries to get a grab. No follow-ups again. The tools are broken.
Guarding that Minecraft table, so he shall not pass. Gets the forward though, and okay. Maybe a surprise DI from him. Gets crafted diamond, thank God. Gonna get something started. The anvil getting interrupted. A little bit of a trade, still in Tarek's favor. Tries to, pull the one out of his eyes around the wall, but still Tarek ready for it. No tricks available anymore. I feel like he's used them all up.
Oh yeah, and these forward smashes, they're no longer confident. They're a little bit more desperate. The minecarts just as much. Tarek, he's not getting hit. Even when he's not finding the pressure that he found in the previous 2 games, he's not getting hit by anything big. So he's stopping Chungus' momentum and finding some of his own. Bad DI in the forward air, and that's going to be a victory for Tarek. Drops that first game, and just with the momentum of a Titan, breaks through all of I Refuse's defenses and advances
into top 5. I refuse taking a bow at a very, very respectful 7th place.
Yeah, GG's. I refuse did well. Bows out, but again, yeah, you're just saying Tarek that was a surgical dismantling after that first game. It was really nice to see I refuse come out with some real spice. Throwing out really wild options and just kind of and mixing up so much that Tarek was like a little bit unsettled. But this is Tarek's quality. You're talking in game 2 about the precision and the accuracy that the character requires, and that's why you have someone like Tarek piloting him.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's a character, he's a player rather, who is all about that specificity. He's always trying to find those kinds of moments in gameplay, not just with character, but he was picking up on the small tendencies and habits that Irefuse had, and then punishing every single one. And there were at points, specifically, in that game 3, where Irefuse didn't have an option, didn't have anything that he could do, because Tarek just had every option covered. And that's when you slow down, that's when you shut down, and when players like Tarek just turn the screws tighter and tighter. And just shut the door.
I mean, yeah, we were saying that. Well, I mean, I definitely was saying that Irefuse was starting to falter as the games were going on. I don't know if it's because of mental stamina or just didn't know actually what to do against Tarek's pressure, and was even doing a lot more bad DI notes as well. I don't know if that's because of frustration or anything. It just seems that Tarek just one of those top players that really turns the gears on, like you said, tightening the screws. And there was no one to fix whatever Tarek was pushing out for Irefuse. Man, it was looking over.
And I think that's one of those things about Steve is usually you decide a tempo.
Right.
But when it's a player like Tarek, who is, 1, very experienced against Steve, 2, one of the best players in the world, you have to start boxing, right? It's a little bit of give, a little bit of take. And it felt like Irefuse was trying to take. And when Tarek was playing that give and take, he was essentially in Irefuse's head, right? So we saw, for example, like Bobby said, right, some irregular options from Irefuse, catching Tarek off guard. And once Tarek adjusted to the tempo that Irefuse wanted, you could counter Irefuse for never mixing up the tempo, right? It's good to go fast, but if you're always going fast, that's not good either. You become predictable.
Right.
So making a choice, that's what you got to do. And Irefuse not ready to make that choice. Tarek just sweeping in with that top player experience, with that precision, with that momentum, and made it a very clean.
We're now making our way back up to the winner's side of the bracket, though. We have Lancelot. The finish, I was going to say Wunderkind, but that's German, so it doesn't really work. Did anyone know the finish for Wonder Child? I don't know.
It's Lancelot.
This guy, bars. No, Lancelot has been, always a shining star player, improving over the years, and always has great support here in Valhalla. Zomba. With that Rob, let's see what Lancelot can do to maybe make a dent. I don't think Zomba's dropped a game yet.
I was going to say, I do want to see if someone can try and prove to me that Zomba's multiple, because at the moment, looking like a different beast at the moment, and you've got to stop this Rob from wreaking havoc all over Denmark.
Yeah. Oh, 2 sweet spots, love it. That's a good feeling about Roy hits, they just feel chunky.
Right. If you avoid the wet noodle part, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And a buffer nair. Try to go for a drop double jump nair. Gets caught in that, and that's an early stock. Zomba, already a huge momentum lead here. Just grabbing control over the game.
And of course, Rob has so much kind of control he can get, rack up so much percent in these low percents. Did get all of that from one early spot dodge into a full charge laser. Becomes about 70 odd percent, but already lapped Hugo in percent.
But Lancelot playing it slow in the corner, I like seeing that. That's one of those moments in which you really separate yourself from the good, right? The good and the great. And the great, they're happy being in disadvantage. They can chill, they can play it slow, and they can play the mix-ups. Lancelot, a little bit off on the spacing there. Not what you want to see in this game number 1.
Yeah, a little bit of an unconventional SD right there. I don't think I've ever seen him miss the ledge like that, but maybe guiding on the up B recovery, but still gonna have to keep it pushing in this first game. Very good start for Zomba though.
And again, that nair from ledge, it just gets punished, and you're getting 3 stocked in winner side top 8. Bad start to the set.
Great start for Zomba though.
Great start for Zomba. No. Zomba needs no introduction. He is here to win, and winning he does. Like the way he's controlling the game here, it's very ABC, right? Very formulaic, very methodical, very practiced. And I think that's the thing. Whenever you look at American top players, they are always rich in experience. Just the amount they grind the game, the
the commitment they have to putting the hours, it elevates them. It elevates them in such a huge way. And while Lancelot, right, he has that experience, but not on the level that Zamba has.
Right?
Right, the depth, exactly.
I mean, obviously we do have world-class players here, but you're not going to be playing them every week. You know, it's like, you know, if you have someone like Zomba who just attends your locals and your weeklies, you know, it's like, okay, great, I get
It'd be a good time actually.
pretty good experience every single week, you know.
Yeah, and even the parries when he's falling up, I feel like Zomba's already getting used to the timing of where Lance wants to be, where he wants to land. And it's okay, getting something right there, but again, getting stuffed out. And the laser nearly taking that stock again. Lancelot always seems to be fighting for his damn life on this ledge. Zomba, an absolute menace there.
Again, yeah, it goes for the drop from the platform of the up headers. Can't really get anything from that one. Hitting a bit of a percentage. Oh, goes for the tack back. Yeah, doesn't quite chase that one down.
Lancelot keeping up with Zamba here, but it's all about that final hit. Who's going to get the KO? And these lasers setting up some really good situations. This corner has been Lancelot's kryptonite, and just like these drop nairs from ledge, they're not working out.
Yeah. And of course, I mean, Roy's one of those characters as well. You know, has a fairly predictable like variances on their recovery, right? You know, you've got a bit more vertical, a bit more of that angle. So there are these kind of like zones on the ledge that, you know, that Rob can, you know, with gyro to kind of cover, which forces a lot of pressure, you know, for Hugo to get the recovery, but does get through before that down air comes out.
Okay, just has to kind of watch Zomba just fly with the stage, that gyro on the stage as well. Just being that middleman in the middle of the laser coming, of course. A lot coming out.
Very nice, yeah.
That's the fast one there. Into the up tilt. Lancelot on the board, but Zomba just putting the whole crowd to bed with that back air.
And I like these high recoveries from Zamba, just avoiding the ledge altogether. That's where Roy gets his, you know, gets his biggest reward. Right. Jab back air, the jab side beat, jab forward smash against Rob even. But when Zamba goes high, well, you can get up air juggle, but eventually there's going to be like a weak hit, a noodle hit, and there's your juggle, right? It just gets eliminated. And look again, Zamba going high, avoiding Roy's strongest situations. And Lancelot, he's getting the hits, but they're not sticking. Meanwhile, when Zamba hits Lancelot, look at the result. Look at the dominance that the American Invader is showcasing here in Winter Semis. It's very hard for Hugo to. There it is.
Just eventually finding what he needs. Yeah, Lancelot shaking his head. I think he's an experienced player, Lancelot. You know, he does know what to do, but I think it's one of those things he's just kind of scratching his head, like, what option can I do? What? I mean, because I think a lot of you know, things, you know, Roy's like to approach with, you know, approaching there, and, you know, and usually that catches people who are a little bit like, I guess they're quite rash and they hasty, and they kind of like try to throw out a you know, responding option. But this is where like patience can come into play. He's holding his shield very, very carefully and just responding when he needs to. You know, just very, very aware of these weak spots within like the aggression that comes out from, you know, Roy, and just punishing it very, very easily.
Yeah. I would say Lancelot is experienced, but no Rob experience compares to Zamba, right? And that's exactly what we're seeing. Zamba is the Rob meta right now. And the way he's controlling the space, the way he's playing the matchup, it really shows he's thought about this, and he's executing beautifully on all of this pressure. Look at that. The parry on the get-up attack just in Lancelot's head, gets the upbeat, and there's just no respite for our local Roy player.
Lancelot knew he had to go off, had to go to his death. There's no way he's coming back. So I'm doing a really good job of making sure if he's going to go off the stage, you're not coming back, bro. You're taking a lot of damage on the way there as well. And okay, gets the, I believe, the up throw right there. Not too much. Full throw as well, the laser.
God.
Did that catch the jump? Okay, but did manage to get through.
So we rinse and repeat, and that did hit him while he had no jump. And again, Zamba just going high, uses that nair. Such a hard move to contest, especially the way Zamba's mixing up his timing. The down air suicide, and Lancelot giving up. Zamba, what a monster. 3-0, just slicing clean through Lancelot. And Lancelot is going to have to try again in losers.
I don't know if he wanted a consolation prize or what. I don't know what Lance was thinking with that down air spike. But you know what? Send him to heaven while you can, man. Because at the moment, Zomba sent from somewhere else, man. He's looking different today.
No, it was a very, very clean showcase. Everything was just a devastating, set of blows. I mean, low percent is one of those things, right? You get those throws, you get those 1-2 jabs, you kind of get these re-grabs all the time, and every time it was like from 0 to 60, in 0.2 seconds. I don't know. It was just always consistently just putting Lancelot just not on a fresh stock.
Yeah.
And it's, if you're just losing that much of, your early game every single time you're kind of resetting, it just shakes the core so much, and you could see I don't want to speak on Lancelot's behalf to say that he was mentally battered from the whole fight, but you can see him shaking his head. He's like, oh man, no, I'm just not. No, I know. And it was like you could see him frustrated with it always happening, and it's like probably racking his brains what do I do? What,
I think we've said this
how
for
do you
3
win?
sets now. It's like, well, the opponent's lost. It's like, man, what the hell do I do? And I feel like that's kind of the caliber of players we have now.
It's almost like fighting.
You know
It's almost like the experience of fighting games. Like, what do I do?
But we
I just got washed. What did I do?
We have 2 character meta defining players in this top 8.
Right.
Tariq leading the Greninja meta, single-handedly. Zamba leading the Rob meta. Of course, there's other good Robs that are putting in work, but none are at the level of Zamba. And we can just see that gap. Lancelot, a mainstay of European top-level play, but Zamba just an upper echelon.
Yeah, you can kind of see the gap, which is kind of crazy to say with a player like Lancelot, but you can actually really see, no disrespect of course, but you can really see the gap. When Zomba plays, you saw exactly the moment he knows, okay, Lancelot's probably going to attack me aggressively right here, cool, I'm going to do is shield, get one grab, you're off stage, probably going to die. And it happened a lot of the times. Lancelot even forced himself to die because he just knew there was no way option out. But finally, we're going to get another Nordic coming on stage. Right, if Schmixtape loses, that'll be 4 Nordic losses. I don't know if you lot realize.
In a row,
yeah. I refuse. Lancelot just dead, and then it's could be Schmixtape,
Yeah.
What a way to kick off a Nordic top 8. All 4 of them losing.
Yeah. And you want to talk about people leading metagames. Luigi, here. The premier Luigi, making impossible matchups look doable.
Yeah.
He beat Siski quick. He's beating Samus players. He's doing extremely well in these matchups that Luigi has no business winning. And so you want to see someone look lost? Well, let's see how Schmixtape handles the best Luigi.
Yeah, and I've seen these 2. I'm pretty sure these 2 guys have been grinding together anyway. They were doubles partners. They've been talking a lot more from what I've seen. They've been hanging out. So I do think they probably played a lot more. So I wonder if they've kind of thought about the matchup, discussed it maybe either way. But I feel like Luigi's one of those players that's like, I don't really care about matchups. I just have to play Luigi. You know what I mean? Either way we spin it, I'm still going to be landing on Luigi. You guys have to deal with it, not my fault. You know what I mean? And it feels like all on Schmixtape to realize, hey man, which character am I going to pull out of my pocket to use?
Oh, an ordeal with the Swedish flag there on the chair.
Wait, I just saw them go out of the Mii creation menu.
He probably created all of them in just to keep them in check. But I do believe the Mii gun is probably coming out, yeah. Don't think Yoshi's going to make an appearance. I can't see the Doc. I don't think the Mii Brawler or the Wolf. I think it's just going to be straight up. Bro, he has so many characters.
I don't see half the cast here.
He has so many different characters.
He is the Schmixtape.
He is the Schmixtape.
He's got multiple songs on the Schmixtape.
He's got level 3 CPU random as well.
Yeah, I think the song we're spinning today is definitely the Mii Gunner type of kind. So
it has to.
Let's see if Luigi's down with it. Already got the AirPods in. I don't think he's listening to that type of beat though. Probably listening to something like Super Mario Sunshine. I don't know.
I assume he's a big Mario fan.
Oh yeah, he's
Mario_Luigi BIS.
Yeah, he's a big Mario's OST fan.
There you go.
Let's get into game number 1. We got the Gunner versus Luigi. Not a matchup you see any day, but right here, Valhalla top 8. Let's see what the Gunner has. Got the grenade launcher, got the missiles, the Samus missiles too. Better than Samus missiles even. And these are great because Luigi wants to approach with those dash shields, right? And if you get stuck in shield when the grenade launcher is out, that's not great. These combos though, look at the way Luigi converts those. Even when it's not a 0 to death, the damage is racking so fast.
And you have to just deal with that. Like, you can be a zoner all you want, but eventually you're going to have to deal with kind of the difference in damage. And confirms like that. One grab, one stray thing, and next thing you know, you're looking at your second stock. The Nordics a little bit quiet right now.
Yeah, I can't hear them at all. They're giving it their best, but too quiet over the sound of these super jump punches landing.
You see Luigi just playing it slow, using that Zair to flank away to protect us, and then approaching. And that's the thing I like about Luigi. He says, hey, Luigi's not that great at approaching. All right, so I won't. I'll just throw out these fireballs, these Zairs. Essentially tell you with these possible mistakes that you can make. And as soon as you do make one, you tries to force his way in, tries to go for that mix-up, and it's all about out-patterning the Luigi, right? Just getting past the patterns, establishing your own, and right now, Luigi's patterns is a little bit more complex, a little bit more nuanced, and this mixtape not keeping up, getting these back throws, getting a little bit of a trap here, and the ledge, this is where Gunnar is very strong. Let's see what kind of traps we got.
Yeah, setting hold the missile, trying to catch him with these up pairs. You know, does last for a long time. That's the F tilt as well. All the explosions happening, but still Luigi and Luigi himself going through that Minecraft, getting the Z.
Doesn't get that one.
The grab, no kill, but finally up tilt on Schmixtape's side, and we're back even.
Oh no, we're not back even. Luigi with the respawn grab into the eye reaction. Very, very well done. Luigi evening it up, gets a grab at 0. Let's see what we got. Good as the eye, but the damage to match 58 already.
Yeah, look at these jab blocks, just can't find it. Falling out of the up smash. Definitely like Samus, like you said before yourself, Ramses, just can't find that initial hitbox, but it's still Luigi just applying so much pressure off these Zers, and the air smash is definitely going to get you
punished.
Oh, yeah, good.
No backhand though.
No back air either. Luigi dropping a confirm, but still in the lead here, still in the driver's seat. These zoning patterns just not really stopping Luigi's approaches. Finally gets a trap with the grenade launcher. That's the bread and butter. Now sets up a ledge trap here, gets the jump read, but Luigi breaks through.
Yeah, that Nair just winning out in that situation. Okay, yeah, the Zeta just staying out a little bit, allowing the explosion to push the Schmixtape away. So back into this neutral and trying to find our way in. Threading the needle, gets that parry, but doesn't get a punish. A little bit too much distance on that. That dash attack gets the out, but the up smash will confirm it. First game over to Luigi.
Name a more iconic duo. Luigi and rolling in and up smashing.
I mean, I feel like that's what Luigi players kind of have to do. It's like kind of be shameless with it, you know? It's a really good actually approach tool to kind of roll in and then get your fast button out or just your invincible buttons out, you know what I mean? Luigi is such a bulldozer of a character, and as soon as all he wants to do is kind of be near you, so if he can force those roll-ins, you're going to have to be looking out for that a lot of the time, and Taudi had, or Schmixtape, should I say, had no answer to it at the moment.
That's the thing, right? You want to cover a roll in, you got to play it slow. You got to wait for the roll in, react, and punish it. And you can, if you are playing it slow. But if you're establishing like these walls, if you're establishing pressure already, well, the forward roll just kind of sneaks its way in, right? And so it's all about that balance between establishing pressure, setting up that pressure, giving your opponent a little bit of room, essentially, and using that room yourself to set up pressure, versus being more reactive. Let's see if this combo leads into anything crazy, and that is a KO. Well,
let's see. What was that, 10 seconds? We're already stuck down.
That's all it takes.
Yeah. Schmixtape, again, on the back foot, needs to just try and recalibrate himself here.
I don't know how you did that after that, man. Especially after the first game and the first song of the second game, even like this.
I'd be tilted.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie. We have to see the test of the momentum, or the mentality as well. Big down smash from the Gunnar. Very potent move from that kit as well.
So far, though, I mean, after that, you know, that very explosive start, is looking like, you know, has traded it straight back. Only 10% difference. He managed to get the recalibration that we were talking about.
That's why he's number 50 in Europe.
Okay, big dash like as well. The Nair taken out for a long time, but here we go. Luigi conversion, maybe. Then reverse the up air. Yup, another one too.
Oh!
4, 5, 6 was that? Into the back air. That was so many. This man was doing so many kicks, kick flipping all over Schmixtape right now.
Production, we need an up tilt high score, please.
And the down throw into the down B, chasing the DI, getting the KO. Luigi, even if he's not getting the 0 to death, his confirms are so well placed. He's always perfectly aware of what the most optimal confirm is. And those up air bridges, that's a lasting impression right there. And now it's up to the Schmixtape to equalize, and that's number 50 in Europe.
Just like that. Ramsey's definitely not letting us, or the crowd, or Twitch chat forget that this guy is top 50 in Europe. And I can see why, man, keeping it even with Luigi, who's definitely higher than that. But still, this second game, looking a lot more even, a lot more zoning coming out as well. And I feel like Schmixtape finally setting into what he can do. Tries to get the roll read there, can't find it. That parry attempt not working out. And now we're going to get a conversion. Yes, we are Luigi. Just, you know what, saying? Let's 2-0. Where are we going next?
So, you know how sometimes there's like, you know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It was always like 9 steps forward for Luigi, but then, you know, in like an instant. And then the Schmixtape was always just slowly grinding one out. But when you're in those situations and you're even, and you're not ahead, you're going to be on the losing end of that kind of back and forth.
Agree. And so Luigi grabs the momentum in these games. That's the biggest thing. He grabs momentum, he sets the pace. And I think the thing that Schmixtape wants here is honestly, to zone a little bit less and move a little bit more. Because the zoning patterns are not keeping Lugi out. So if you cannot rely on your zoning, well, you got to be moving out of the way. You cannot let Lugi sneak his way in like that because he's getting past your patterns.
Yeah, and you see the roll in from the game from the start immediately just there. Lugi so quickly to get involved. He's supposed to be next to you and cause some damage. Just Cowdy or Schmicksteak just can't let them get inside them right now.
Bro, up there is a frame trap, but it misses the forward tilt. And now we already see Schmicksteak just fighting a little bit more, relying a little bit more on his walling normals, finally setting up camp, but you can see he's ready to move in afterwards, right? He's moving forward, going for these nairs, going for these forward airs that are retreating at the same time, right? Kind of mixing up the normals and the specials, and that is when you have a good Keep Awakening. It's that balance, and you can see Lugi struggling more than he has at any other moment in the set so far.
I think you're right as well. Just keeping that space, but most importantly, having that anticipation to move in. The whole essence of hit confirming, knowing that if you get what you need, you can like capitalize in an instant. Don't let those opportunities that you have to get leads go away, and goes for a nice charge up smash and takes that lead that Schmicksteak has been looking for.
Okay, big dash attack, tries to get the second one a little bit more. Overextension, are you going to get punished for it? Okay, I guess it's correctly on the DI with that confirmed from this down B. Still living now. How much can they take before Lugi eventually gets that stop?
Roll in.
Not just a dash in up smash this time, but either way, weasels his way in and up smashes. And that is what separates the great from the good Luigis, right? Just how consistently can you weasel your way in? It doesn't have to be a big punish, but this could be one. The SDI comes out. Does Luigi react? And Lugi does, and finishes it off beautifully. And that lead that Schmicksteak has just got evaporated in the blink of an eye.
I feel like production was all sitting pretty, and I was like, you know what, it's about to go to the next set. We have to get ready to get this one locked and loaded, but either way, finally, Schmicksteak keeping it locked and loaded with all these projectiles as well. Grenade on the platform, or on the ledge as well. Where the hell do you go? Sets up the missiles too. It's a complete bomb field, but Lugi still looks so confident.
Hopefully that won't be his downfall in this third game. But though he gets what he needs, but he does manage to get out of it. Goes for another grab. There's the up air. Oh, and doesn't connect that final hit.
That was all off a Zed trade, by the way. Yeah. All off a Zed trade.
The awareness of on Lugi's confirms is on a whole nother level.
It's very much about knowing your routes in. Does get the confirmation, and that'll be it. 3-0 to Lugi.
Did you see how quickly he snatched out the AirPod on the left side and said, you know what, let's just bump it out. It's over. GG's friendo. And Lugi going to take that 3-0. Super confident. This kid is a wonder. You know what I mean?
I think one thing I've always liked about Lugi from watching him is you can always see his energy. He's always been one of those players who just kind of really enjoys being in it and just playing. And you can see that. The whole point of fighting games, right? You want to enjoy playing the game A, but you also want to enjoy making your opponents suffer, right? So, when you do those things that are just really awful, and everyone's just like, nah, bro, nah. He's like, yeah, great, I'm having a good time. And you can just see how that energy in terms of the enjoyment builds into the gameplay, and just kind of they complement each other, and they just keep snowballing them through to these victories he gets. And I think that's just the essence of it.
I think both players were on that type of play style in this set, right? Me, Gunner's like, you're not going to be able to play, and Lugi is, but when I do. But when I do, I play.
You're right, though, but when I do, what happens next?
Exactly.
Right?
And as you predicted, Fabs, 4 Nordic losses to start off the top 8.
That is tough. That crowd is silent, man.
Let's pour one out for the Nordic.
I don't hear no Nordic crowd at the moment. I hear all UK at the moment. With Lugi getting that big win and actually setting up a set now against Zomba, which we've been waiting for, right? We've been waiting to see, with Tarek, Lancelot, and Lugi, can they do anything against Zomba? Lancelot had his chance, kind of blew it. Tarek hasn't had it yet.
Kind of. Sorry, I don't mean to be mean, but kind of.
I forgot they had a set. Yeah, fair enough. Did not leave a lasting impression.
The TO went, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, just write you through.
Lancelot DQ'd out of winners.
We love you, Hugo.
But I do want to see what Lugi can do against Zomba, Zomba has had experience before. I don't know how many times they've played, but I believe there's Guy in the region. I'm sure he's played other Luigis as well. So I do want to see what Zomba can do. But obviously, we're going to have to get that to that a little bit later. Yeah. We're going to go dip back down into losers. I believe we've got Mexico coming up in now again. Or maybe not RFU, sorry. We got Wash. Tarek, maybe.
Lancelot Tarek, I can
Lancelot Tarek, wow.
That's a horrible game for 5th, isn't it?
Yeah, that's horrible.
Dang, you don't want to, you're playing, Lancelot and Tarek playing for 5th.
And
Jesus.
I hate to be the one to say it, but Tarek has been Lancelot's team.
Yeah.
So chances are low for Lancelot coming real cold into the set 2, right? DQ'd out of winners, now has to fight his bracket demon. Yep. Just not warm at all. Meanwhile, Tariq.
Sorry, that was smooth.
Right?
I was like, what do you mean? I was like, oh yeah, what we just talked about. Do you remember that thing yesterday I was talking about where like, we forgot exactly what we had just said. I told you, it happens. I love it.
We have Tariq with a very dominating victory over RGC. Right? So coming in with a heap of momentum here. Let's get into game number 1. We got PS2, the classic, and it's Tariq versus Lancelot, a matchup. That's it. By now, it's a classic in Europe, right? Okay, and Tariq with some early control as expected. That up B gets waited out. Now Lancelot trying to get out of the corner. The up B, very, very nice call. It has to establish something big. From the get-go, Tariq has to respect that in the future, but look at the way Tariq's hunting. Not getting the landing, but Hugo, Lancelot, not getting a big punish of his own either.
Okay, interesting that a beer versus show considered just using it straight away. Maybe something to mix up on the landing, especially when he's doing the short hop distance. Lancelot's still ready for it though. But again, they're kind of swinging at each other and not exactly putting out too many hitboxes on each other, but it's still keeping that pressure on both their sides. Both aggressive characters and explosive. Just gonna see who can get their neutral started in a better way.
Usual, that's taking to the forward air. Doesn't quite take it just yet, but managing to get through the up B. Goes for the double-edged dance. It's not going to be enough. Just yet anyway, a little bit too close to the center of the stage though.
Yep, Lancelot looking for a forward tilt on the normal getup. Does not find it, but the pressure is still on. Tariq has to make his way out. Forward air from ledge not hitting. Second one will. Like the way Tariq is relying on these short hop fairs. He can do them a little bit early to establish area control, but Hugo, Lancelot with a great reversal out of the corner there. The weak upper into the strong one.
Very nice. That's. I think that the wherewithal kind of to be aware that you did connect the pull noodle hit. You can get the confirm into the strong hit. Double dance to get a few more percentage onto that as well.
And these forward airs are ruthless. Just saying, oh, you're a swordy, what about mine? And the forward air, one of Greninja's best neutral tools, right? Just a huge disjoint, very safe, starts combos, KOs eventually, huge damage, and look at the way Tariq is just essentially trying to outspace Roy. That's the thing, right? Roy's neutral, the cornerstone of Roy's neutral is that Nair, and the Nair has a bit of a blind spot in the diagonal up area, and that's exactly where Tariq is feeding with these short hop forward airs.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of time they're both trading a lot of hits and neutrals. It's supposed to be Lancelot using a lot more up Bs out shield, making sure, Tariq, if you're going to hit me on my shield, you've got to space your buttons correctly, or else you will get, uppercutted in the face. There's the Nair kind of poking away at them, and now you see Lancelot parries now, reading the roll in, just doesn't read it the correct way, and then Tariq going to escape that one. That could have been a very, very scary situation.
Jab, no back air there!
I think maybe didn't get the turnaround he wanted. Kind of be frustrating, but it's still, it is a stock that could have been taken. It is not, and now is he going to pay the price for that?
Lancelot still in control. Tariq fighting back. The get-up attack gets punished. Great awareness by Lancelot right there. Now in the lead in game number 1.
The Nordic audience coming alive a little bit there, just because Lancelot has a little bit of life left in him still. I'd say a little.
Fair bit indeed. The Nair coming through. The pressure is on Tariq with this neat little roll in. Tries to get a chase here. Does not find it. And you can see these players play each other so often. The hard call out just a few minutes into game 1. Again, the forward air putting in a lot of work for Tariq, but not enough. The reversal comes out. No jump on Tariq's end.
Yeah, again, that up B is very strong. So pressurizing it when they're below stage is really tough, but just jumping each other out. But nothing huge does get that forward air again. Precision coming through. Last stock, but it is in Lancelot's favor. He has that early lead.
Okay, a couple of Nairs harassing him on that platform. Lancelot staying there for himself. So that's how that's not. Maybe a miss but either way, still working in his favor. Doesn't hit the mark. That one will, for sure. Doesn't kill though. Still Lancelot in a great position to take this first game. What a statement too.
What a statement. The down tilt. Nice DI down by Tariq. Great awareness. But that jab, that's nearly untechable. Hard to react to. Tariq was not ready, and Lancelot was taking the first game against all odds.
And Tariq shaking his head as well. Made a few errors there, aware of it. Lancelot just after dropping down to losers, just trying to re-jig that mental, refine the confidence,
restabilize. Make sure you're essentially in your comfort zone, right? Because that's the thing. You thought you were in your comfort zone, and Zomba just pulls you straight out of it. And now you have that chance to reestablish the way you want to play Smash. And I know Tariq is not a great track record, but it is comfort, right? You've played Tarek before. They've been grinding all weekend. It is within calculation. For sure. And that allows you to restabilize. That allows you to get back into your comfort zone. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Lancelot here. Let's see if Tarek can do the same.
He nearly died straight away, by the way. That could have been it, but either way, surviving, having to be reversed aside, just to make sure he can stay back, alive. Going to Yoshi's score, you don't really see the stage too much within the top players, top level, shall I say. But now we're going to see what these slants can do when you're on that ledge, especially against Roy.
Especially against Roy. This is a great stage for Roy, right? Gets to land a lot more easily, usually a little bit weak when getting juggled, and the blast zones are tiny. Oh.
Yeah, a bit wayward there in neutral, just throwing out that up B.
And so, an early lead for Tarek. Very methodical there. That wayward up B really solidifying the stock in Tarek's favor. Tarek going for an early down air. Gets footstool for his troubles as well, but does make it back here. Very close to losing an early stock right there. No up B punish from Tarek. No punish at all, but the pressure is so relentless here.
Okay. Oh. Poking with a down tilt. Yep, we're seeing more. And what you talked about in the first game, Rams, even before the set started, is that a lot of the tools that Tarek uses to kind of combat Lancelot is these rounded pokes, these down these dash attacks. Not exactly working at Lancelot's favor there. Actually going now 3 stocks to 1 down. Tarek in a great position to even up the set. Where we going now? Okay, all across the stage. So, okay, Lancelot firing back, immediate side B, and throws out these S smashes again. Desperate attempt to kind of come back into life for the set. Just not happening.
He had the right idea, right? The wall jump was coming out, but he just did not know the timing, and it's so hard to make calls like that. Tarek knows the timing has to be mixed up, and now looking for some offstage pressure does not find it. But this game is all but over. Look at the way Tarek is pressuring the dash back into the back air. Not quite a KO, but the offstage pressure is suffocating, and a 3 stock. I don't think I've seen this many 3 stocks in the top 8 in a hot minute.
Yeah, very quick change of fortune there. Lancelot having to grind his way through for that victory, and Tarek answering back with efficiency, for sure. Didn't want to just feel like he was completely out of that. Nice counter pick though for him, worked really well in his favor. The walls, obviously, you can see, as you were mentioning towards the end of that game, Lancelot being aware of that, but maybe like pulling the trigger a little bit too early, allowing Tarek to kind of utilize that and really counter. Walls help. Walls help this run.
Yeah. Again, we saw it with Zamba too. Zamba going high, avoiding the corner pressure, avoiding the ledge trap, and Tarek doing a similar thing with the wall jump, with the wall cling.
Yeah, rather than being high, being low, and kind of like trying to find the way in, and then rising rather than
exactly. He's a ninja. I was gonna say kind of with the wall cling, kind of negates anything Lancelot kind of wants to set up, right? When you do jab, spam on the ledge, doesn't really do too much. As long as you in a different position, Lancelot needs to get something else started, and maybe in neutral. I feel like he's losing a lot of neutral, especially in that second game. Tarek kind of running circles around him, and that was why they're looking at the better shape.
Locked in now, 1 apiece. It's just a best of 3 from here is the classic line to say at this point. A nice down angled double edged dance. Get a nice bit of percentage early on. 32% is the score right now. Gets answered though. Nice forward air into dash attack into back air.
We talked about how that forward air just does everything. It starts combos, does damage, it KOs, but talking about KOs, a big down air right there. And Lancelot just launches himself back into the game with that. And Tarek, he has to make these offstage plays, but Lancelot just a step ahead right there. And that's a huge swing of momentum in Lancelot's favor right there.
Technically, that is the second down air kill he has got. So he's batting, 2 for 3 now. He threw out a random one.
The one against Rama, right? We've got stats. Hey, dash back into the fair. Yep, that move. Just the bread and butter, and the back air 1-2. It's formulaic, and Tarek just evening the game up. He says, well, you can get the down air, but can you get it consistently? Yeah. Right, and right now the consistency is entirely in Tarek's favor.
Yeah, consistency definitely being a question with each time they play each other. I feel like their sets are growing more and more into the favor of, you know what, I hit you, you should explode. At the moment, Lancelot taking a lot of damage after taking a stock so early. Tarek completely reversed the momentum now.
Down tilt, but again the roll in. Lancelot very greedily going for these roll out coverages. He's been doing it a couple of times now. It's not working out. Tarek not taking the risk, and again it's consistency, right? Hugo going for the big reward. Meanwhile Tarek just cool, calm, collected, and staying solid.
like touch on a nice moment there where Hugo threw out, Lancelot threw out the double edge dance just to try and like stuff out any kind of like aggressive option off stage from Tarek. You know, adapting to how he's trying to go for these edge guarding, just making an answer. Just like small moments like that really help you stay in games.
For sure. It's all the little things.
That's
and
nice.
finally,
he waited. He dashed up once, waited to see the tech option. Gave him so much space and time to find that KO. Excellent from Lancelot.
Finally getting the roll out too. Tarek, 3 times the charm, right? Roll in, and that final moment there, the roll out, but the forwarder, like we mentioned before, going over the nair from Roy. A great counter to Lancelot's neutral here.
Yeah, these air-to-airs seem to always be, not exactly always, but usually be a Tarek favorite, even though Lancelot has so many of these disjointed attacks. Of course, that forward F from Greninja does so much work, like you mentioned earlier, Ramsey. Such a good spacing tool, finally finding the time to not really get up beat out shield anymore from Lancelot's side. Tarek's doing a really good job of pressuring until now. Lancelot has been all over Tarek this third game. We're going into game 4 right now. Lancelot's favorite.
Now, you have said earlier that obviously Tarek is a bugbear for Lancelot, but does anyone actually know the general head-to-head on these two?
I don't know the general head-to-head.
Has Lancelot beaten Tarek in brackets?
He has, but recently it's not been pretty.
Right.
Okay. I was going to say, I think I saw the set, or maybe even commentated at Regen. I remember they played in the side of top 8, and I believe Tarek was victorious at 3-1 or 3-0 or something like that. But pretty confident. And it seems to be kind of similar things that you see when they play each other a lot. So I was talking about every time they play, I feel like they get better in terms of like, you know what, when I hit you, I'm going to keep hitting you until you explode. Kind of the nature of this late game meta ultimately we're seeing more and more. This is, of course, that Lance at the moment is doing his job better. He's clocked in.
Let's game the mix-ups again. Tarek looking for these normal get-ups. Hugo trying to get these nairs. Flipping these situations. I love this chase by Tarek. There's the back air. Has the jump still. Hugo waiting out the water too.
Yeah, didn't want to pull that trigger too early with a waiting Tarek on the stage. But managed to find his way back in. But again, these up air juggles and combos are going to be continuing. Big percentage deficit for Lancelot in this first stock here.
Ooh, the sneak under with the back throw. Nice hydro pump. Gets the dash attack too, but no finisher. Lancelot a little bit of a break.
I really did enjoy that. Use the air dodge to try and deal with the hydro pump, and then the fast fall to get underneath the aggressive option from Tarek. Kept him alive there. That's it!
An early up B. Nice little mix-up by Tarek. Usually delays the hydro pump, but lets it rip early there, and that's exactly what you need. When you're fighting someone, you're constantly fighting, right? You need to do things that you don't normally do, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Tarek here. Great evolution to get that far.
Yeah, he just kicks it away, man. Okay, into the up smash. A lot of damage coming out on Tarek's part. Lancelot bleeding out right now. You can see all the juggles coming out in the world. Where the hell do you land? Like, already hitting like 4 or 5 up airs. A little too many to count at the moment, and Lancelot can't keep up right now.
Just snapping to the ledge as that hydro pump is coming out. Just get up smash though. Trying to go over Greninja. That up smash is terrifying.
Tarek is so good at that. I don't see any other Greninja just throwing out the up smash as an anti-air. And it's huge because Greninja doesn't have great anti-airs above him, mostly relies on dash attack as a whiff punish. But now, establishing that extra dimension of anti-airs, it just changes the whole dynamic of neutral of this advantage. And Tarek, again, innovator, really pushing the Greninja meta here, and you can see the way that it affects matchups like this.
Okay, blocking the shuriken right there. Yep, trying to get the grab, but Lancelot tossing over that one, swats him away, tries to go for the down air spike, can't find it, and again, this is where Lancelot has been shining the most. Gets the B reverse neutral B, not ready for that one. Tarek gonna have to keep guessing on this ledge, and gets the back end. No stage fight for you, we're back to even, guys. I feel like momentum's been swatted away.
A little bit even.
Kind of, the percentages are even.
No, it's fine, it's all good. It was a very quick second stock. It was a weird one, but yeah, Hugo had a situation where he could have maybe had a really, really good stock here, trying to bring it back, but I think
just about gets through! That Shuriken saved him. Shuriken saved him, exactly. And now Tarek getting down there, of course not going to be a KO, but Hugo, a little bit of hope at the end, a bit of light at the end of the tunnel, a little bit of hope in this game number 4, and he's getting some momentum going, but Tarek just has to find that one hit. There it is, those forward airs, it's a carry. It's a carry in this match.
Game 3, or game 4, into game 5 now. I was completely off. That was some Monty Python counting there. 1, 2, 5, 3, sir, 3. No, game 5 then for these two. Lancelot having that lead. You can see, maybe just you can see those niggling doubts just there in the back of his mind. He's trying to like expunge those, hold the line, and don't let Tarek fight back. But it is his pick here, so it's one of those things. He does have.
I love that about Game 5, right? When one player has a counter pick, the other player often has the momentum, right? Like Tarek coming hot off a dominant victory, right? Like would have been even more solid if he hadn't thrown that water stripping at the end right there. But it is Hugo's pick. PS2, a little bit of a wider stage, a little bit harder for Greninja to find these games.
The Legend's not exactly going to be the prettiest to either opponent, but that Legend very scary, especially on PS2. I've seen so many shenanigans. You're going to see if they come out again in this set. Of course, I think bump hands. They know it's going to be a great set to finish, but who is going to be the victorious one, of course.
This is the last game. The winner of this one goes through. The loser is out in 5th.
And Hugo, Lancelot with huge momentum here. A tech in place. Tarek deepening the mix-up. Tech in again. Lancelot, he's finding momentum, but again, he's not finding these critical hits. It feels like Tarek's hits just hurt a little bit more looking at the rest of the set, but hasn't found a single one.
Yeah, it's really, really solid just in terms of winning this out, but just he needs that one immediate hit. Otherwise, Tarek can slowly make his way back into this. That could have been the beginning, but doesn't get the hit confirmed from that. Dash attack comes through, misses.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of cross-up aerials on Tarek's side. Just wants to kind of pull the walls over Lancelot's eyes. Can't find it now. Finally, getting something started.
The biggest thing we're seeing here is Lancelot has stopped using Nair. Look at that, short hop fair, short hop up air. He's stopping the Nairs. That means that Greninja forward air is no longer a big option, and we're seeing way more grounded play from both of these as a result.
Okay, good chase down, waits on the end of well, smart from Tarek coming back alive into the first stock. Bolter now gets the can't find the confirm, and back to even again.
These down tilts are getting stopped by the platform. This counter pick is huge for Lancelot, but the drag down, and we were talking about it, Bowie. Lancelot in total control over that stock for almost a minute straight, but then Tarek, if you don't finish him, he's gonna claw his way back in, and that's exactly what Tarek did.
Excellent work there, was not phased by that early control.
That's the jump.
Okay, there's the jump there. Does connect.
So again. And there from ledge, yep.
Does get a connection and will take that stock. Doesn't have too much of a deficit to work against here. So that's somewhat of a comfort, but cannot rest here until the deed is done.
Okay, you see a lot of short hops retreating away from Lancelot. So you have to deal with whatever Tarek putting out on that short hop side. A lot of scary areas, especially that forward air like we talked about. No more nairs, but still got a couple of F airs and F airs coming out as well. Just wants the percent, having the lead now. Tarek in a lot of trouble.
Tech roll in. Yep. This mind game has not been working out in Lancelot's favor. A down smash out of nowhere, getting a huge duff right there. But again, you gotta find that final hit, and Tarek is looking so evasive in these situations.
Yeah, I think that's the thing when you have a very like lithe character like Greninja. Just shutting up shop, not letting your opponent in is like, I would say it's super easy to do depending on the person you're playing against, but it's something that you have in your toolbox.
Tarek making a great use of the toolbox right now. Look at the way he's playing. So grounded, so patient when he does take to the air. Doesn't even aggress. Just wants to get back to the center. And Lancelot not finding these solid hits. And when he overcommits, look at those. The nairs come out. These reversals, they only come through when Lancelot overcommits. And these hits, they're not sticking from either side right now. Ooh, up throw. Not quite. But it's looming. It's looming. Lancelot, he's looking for that final hit. A weak hit forward air will not do it. But the pressure is on. The pressure is on. Wow. Up throw. He will be doing it.
Lancelot has this lead now. One more stock on Tarek, potentially the last stock of his tournament. He needs to do something magic with it. Can he take this stock back from Hugo immediately and reset himself? Does get a lovely little string there, but not enough to take it.
Still out of shield. Again, one of those things where Tarek is leading the way in the meta, making an appearance in Game 5. Hugo off stage, survives for now. Can he make it back? Makes it back to the center. Can he get the extra credit?
Now Water Shuriken pressure, not doing too much for Lancelot. Doesn't really seem to be bothered about it. Just throwing out the aerials, hoping for one hitbox to hit so we can finally get something started. Just one string is all it takes. Unfortunately, at the moment, no strings attached. Gets the up throw, and now back to complete even 0%.
This is it, final stock for one of our two players here. Locked in a game 5, final stop.
Good start.
The double-edged dance will get a nice bit, 30% in, but the get-up attack will strike back.
Here's where we see those options. You never see game 5 final stock. You do the things no one expects, just run up and dash attack. Tariq throwing caution to the wind to start a neutral exchange in his favor, and the pressure has been so consistent from Tariq. Lancelot finally getting a break with the up air, or sorry, the up tilt. And now, look at them just vying for space in his neutral.
So many cross-ups as well. I feel like Tariq a lot of the time is abusing these multi-hits of the back air to mix up where he's going to land left or right on either side of Lancelot's shield. Sometimes Lancelot gets it right. When he gets it wrong, though, he takes damage just like this. Tariq, at the moment, seems to be all over him, but here comes Lancelot, fighting back as hard as he can. It's super even.
Oh, man!
Side B.
The
Gets the back air.
The cross-up from that advancing jump keeps Tariq ahead here. Oh! Percentage. There's a slight percentage. I mean, you have to start being aware of the timer if they can sit there for 2 minutes here.
Wait!
Is the back air going to be it? He's done it! Lancelot! Tariq did his best to extinguish the blazing lion, but some fires burn too hot, and Lancelot puts down his demon. Exercises him from that nightmare.
Just absolutely played out of his mind in that game 5. And Tariq, you saw him just adapting, but Lancelot just a step ahead time and time again. And it was touch and go in so many situations. But the composure on Lancelot, playing a character, like by all means, right? If this matchup is swingy, it's going to be swinging your Ninja's favor because you're going to put Roy off stage and make quick work of that stock. But the way Lancelot stay composed in these disadvantage situations, just top quality gameplay. Loved seeing that because that was a different type of composure than what we saw in winners.
For sure.
And so we're seeing him grow, we're seeing him evolve throughout this bracket, and just being able to defeat Tariq, honestly, I would not have called it. I would not have called it.
Especially after being DQ'd at winners, right? So.
Yeah, dude. Save the energy for losers. Save the energy for losers.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, yeah. I'll just watch. I'll watch my to-be opponent play, and I'll just download as much as I can.
Exactly. No, but honestly, a really good answer back. You know what I mean?
Great. Yeah.
Really good. We kept talking about how Tariq, is going to be fighting with momentum after coming up for hot win, being IRFs as well. But then Lancelot comes into losers and just puts the brakes on that whole story. And now it's his turn to keep going, keep the Nordics win. Their first W in top 8. Shout out to the Nordics.
Let's get it.
First top 8 W. Gonna have to keep that one going. Of course, we've got Metzcool and Schmixtape coming up for you guys. And I hope Twitch has been loving it so far because, man, it's been a blast so far, man. Top 8's been great. Really cool sets. The crowd's lovely. Very live in the chat. So, I hope everyone's enjoying so far.
Yeah, this will be our last game of the first half of top 8. And then we'll take a little bit of a break. Let everyone catch their breath, get some water, stand up, stretch the legs, touch some grass, whatever you need to do.
Some snow.
Some snow. God. Has it started? It's been
I hope not.
It's been bitterly cold wind, as only Denmark can do.
Get me home before the snow starts, please.
Are you not a snow fan?
I hate snow.
Fair enough. No, I don't mind it. I think if you're prepared for it, it's fine.
I was in Smashbox 2 weeks ago in Norway.
I saw the pictures. I saw the picture. Don't worry.
I looked at Amber and I said, why have you invited me here, please? No, but still, shout out to the countries every time.
Shout out to the countries. Your weather's horrific.
All the countries.
Says a Brit.
I mean, yeah, our weather sucks, but with Norway, I know what I'm getting into.
Yeah, the thing is, I think the difference is, and I'm sorry to derail to go into a weather conversation.
Only the Brits can turn a commentary block into a weather discussion.
Sorry.
Okay, but the wonderful thing about our weather is that it's absolutely crap. Not because it's just bad, because it's like there's nothing special about it.
Oh
it's so
random,
mid. It's just, I mean, like the best description I could give it would be fierce mild.
Fierce mild.
But then at least Norway has weather.
Yeah, they tell you, like I said, you know what you're getting into. Snow.
Yeah.
And I know what we're going to get into this next set. I'm looking forward to it, man. I want to see if Messi can keep the run going, or if Nordics can get their second W. Who knows?
Yeah. So let's have a chat. We got Ridley against a variety.
Whoever
of
Schmixtape feels
like.
Yeah.
What do you reckon he's going to bring out?
I feel like the Yoshi.
He's going to bring.
He's been focusing on Yoshi primarily throughout the last couple of. Well, I don't even know months. I assume months, right? I've seen him play Yoshi for such a long time now. The Mii Gunner hasn't really been in the rotation.
Sure.
So,
here we go.
The Schmixtape, another Nordic player, looking to carry on the momentum that that Lancelot has now started. Of course, Tariq, shout out, going down at 5th place.
Yeah.
Very respectable.
Absolutely.
Not what he wanted. No, not what we wanted. But a hell bracket, a very hard bracket for him with that early dip into losers. Had to fight good player after good player. Of course, playing Steve takes a lot of mental energy. And then fighting your rival, one that has been leveling up. Like, shout-outs to Lancelot. Been focusing more on Smash, and the way he's been improving, just been doing a great job. Talking about improving, I think Me Cyborg, which is what he's called in the Netherlands, by the way. Me Cyborg.
Me Cyborg is cool.
Me Cyborg. He's getting an upgrade. I think he's going 3-3-3 instead of like the 3-2-2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I can understand why Miguel is a good pick. I feel like Ridley would never love Zodas. You know what I mean?
How do you approach?
Exactly. We kept, well, I mean, I especially kept talking about how he puts you at the horizontal part with that side B to drag you off stage and edge guard you. But do you really get a chance to put that command grab when you've got no armor? No chance to combat all these damn projectiles coming in your face.
Yeah, and one of Ridley's biggest weaknesses, I think, is his aerials. Sure. He has great aerials for advantage state, not so much for neutral.
How do you land?
Short up fair, not a great poking tool, not a great landing aerial. Nair is okay as a jump call out, but landing Nair, not really it either. Back air, very laggy too. So not the greatest arsenal of aerials either. So his approach, generally a little one-dimensional. Let's see how Mezcal deals with the mixtapes and Me Cyborg in game number 1.
Yeah, we're talking about a different type of arsenal here, man. I feel like this Me gonna set up. It doesn't matter what the numbers are. You can counter out way you want. Still gonna be trouble for Ridley.
Yeah, one thing I hope, Mez was enjoying the audience with his regrades, but maybe he doesn't want to let that kind of general pattern of sound kind of get to him either. I believe isn't the 4-3 from Gunner is a shield, right? To I guess to neutralize the fireballs.
Exactly, the plasma
breath.
Yeah. Exactly, it's very hard to deal with offstage. Cannot air dodge them much either. And so this mixtape just ready for that. Again, Mezcal's calling card really is at advantage state. Really offstage pressure, the juggles, and every tool that you have to minimize that is going to go such a long way.
But I feel like if you use the shield one of the projectiles, but it doesn't really matter. You still got up air as well to negate that and still take the first stock. And now Mezcal already taking so much damage.
Oh, there was a side B being thrown out, but just being called out by that rocket will kind of push away. As you were saying, Easy's fares in advantage state does go off the edge, try and get some edge guarding here.
But that up is so hard to chase. Very flexible. The late up tilt though sets up beautifully for the up air, and I love the hit feel of the Ridley the Ridley KO move.
It looks cool.
Yeah, just slices through. Very brutal as a space pirate ought to be. Mezcal evening up the stocks, but again, the mixtape looks to be in control over all of the neutral situations.
Okay, that big Nair gonna swat him away, and now you're gonna get sent back to the other side of the stage just to get pelted with more and more projectiles. You gotta work your way in to the final boss that is mixtape. Do you have that many lives to handle it?
Back and forth, a couple of blows here and there. But as we can see, we've now got Mixtape going to hopefully try and go for some kind of corner pressure here.
Where do you go?
He just covers all the space.
Where the hell
covers
do you go?
all the space. And one thing I'm really enjoying from this mixtape here, look at these dash shields.
Yeah.
Right, using projectiles to set up pressure, to force respect, and then using the respect to actually approach the opponent, to actually establish pressure, and that is the difference maker. We talked about it versus Lugi, using the absorbing vortex, right, the nest down B kind of to break through as well in the corner here. I like this mixtape's variety of options here. Again, it's an arsenal, right, and making great use of the of the moveset.
That actually killed.
It did. It actually killed.
From the other side
cross
of the
stage too.
Yeah, exactly. That was the thing. Like, I mean, he was at high percent, but it was cross stage. That was nuts.
Yeah, can't go for that safe. You're taking so much percent. Anyway you go, you get the forward air, and all the explosions, the big dash as well, to call them out. Really good burst range to kind of break down that zone and get close to them, and then set back up and stay away from them as well. But okay, big F tilt, slicing them away, just, poking at that chest, and finally we're getting to stop a piece. But is it too little, too late?
Oh, it's never too late with Mezcal. It's never too late. It's never too late with Mezcal making beautiful use of the hazards right there. The platform moving, he was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps ahead of what the Schmixtape was looking at, and the chase just relentless. It's never too late with
Is
Mezcal.
it too little, too late? No, it's not.
That was excellent awareness of the situation. As you were saying, the hazards, the platform was moving out. I have a little bit of a momentum here. I have an opportunity to grab, and then it was the fact that everyone was probably like, the command grab's going to do it there. But just as you say, one step ahead. Had another option in the toolkit. The jump there, because if it doesn't kill, I'm so far in that corner that I can just literally just blot out the sun.
I was going to wonder who Schmick would have, because I feel like this is one of his deficits about him, is that, because he has so many characters, you like thinking in the back of his head, should I have done this character, should I have not, but, sticking with him, it was working. But until that last part where it truly matters, which is definitely a gut wrencher.
Interesting that, he's gone back to this stage as well. And despite the fact that it was, the hazards on this stage that, managed to put him in such a negative scenario.
Yeah, I think it's all down to that one moment, and that moment is not going to come often. However, looks like Mescal has a little bit of momentum going into game number 2. The confidence in his approaches looking a little bit more solid, but as soon as you give Schmickstave an inch, he takes a mile. Ooh, look at the pressure here.
Okay, ducking under the explosion, trading with it with the down tilt, really good move. Okay, no F smash. Good way to throw out though, has a little bit less lag than one would expect. Very deceptive with the up air, nothing deception about that, just hitting everywhere. Big dash attack to burst through that explosion and keep Mescal guessing.
Mescal has to land, does so successfully. Like the reversal there, I like the stall too. Goes for a big move, and we've been seeing Mescal be extremely successful with those. Survives just barely, but the clock is ticking. He cannot keep this up forever.
The crowd wishes he could though, always screaming at the ledge whenever he grabs it, and still just throtting away with these forward airs, all the explosions, gets the one grab right there, the back throw. Where are we going though?
Schmickstave so ready for that roll in. Again, ready for the roll in. I like that. Realizing, hey, Mescal has no way through projectiles. He's gonna have to do something committal, and the Schmickstave, very cool, fun collected there. I like the way he approached that situation. Getting the KO as well, but Mescal already stacking about 100 on the Schmickstave, almost getting the KO as well. And look at the chase, just rinse and repeat. The juggles, they keep on coming.
There's this nice kind of circular movement as well, using the platform to try and just pepper hitboxes into the area, and forcing the way that Schmickstave is landing, allowing that second up smash to land as well.
Oh my god. Covering spot dodge with the command grab, so smart from Mescal, so simple as well, but it's so effective, and I feel like Schmickstave always seeming to guess, getting kind of schmicked himself, not knowing where he really wants to be at the moment, getting some ground, but it is a very even game. Even with all the projectiles in the world against Mescal, he still somehow finds a way, but of course, healing up the percent right now with that absorb vortex, but again, getting grabbed more and more off stage. It's Mescal's turn.
That normal get up smash to break through there. Finds a hole in Mescal's gameplay. You can see once Schmickstave stabilizes, it's really hard for Mescal to get that first hit. And the back air to cover the ledge option as well. Your Schmickstave now in full control, but we've been here before. We've been here before, gents. It is not over. It is never too late for Mescal. The side platform is deadly. The tail is as well. Mescal looking for that offstage play, and the back air on the roll, denying center. Mescal, such a strong advantage state player.
Yeah, he was throwing out more and more and more, and finally he was going to keep knocking on the door, eventually going to hit the mark, find the back air as well, and now, again, Schmickstave always seems to have these early leads. It's always on kind of Mescal to kind of find his way back, and claw his way back. Finding the claw right there, just can't find that side beat either way. Schmickstave going to keep this lead.
Ooh, and these dash attacks have not been working out. Mescal playing so patient in these situations, realizing that the Schmickstave is getting a little antsy here. Okay, sets up shop, but the grenade goes high, and Mescal rushes in. The high up B saves the Schmickstave, but the percentage is dealt 100 apiece, and we've seen how deadly Mescal can be in these situations.
I don't think Schmickstave wants to go down 2-0 to a similar scenario. He needs to shut the door quickly before Mescal can enter the building here.
It's also patient, standing still, parrying the projectiles. Look at the patience here.
Schmickstave letting these projectiles roll. Oh, nearly gets the up tilt. Wanted that late one into the up tilt earlier. Gets the forward throw. Edge guarding time, but of course shooting under, very sneaky.
Be careful with your normal get-ups. Mescal loves those. The dash attack misses, but no punish. The backer comes through and the eye was off. Mescal fights and claws his way into a 2-0 victory. And what a magician. Like, on paper, Mescal versus me, Gunner. Well, I mean, Ridley versus Me Gunner.
Right.
Not a great look, but the way Mezcal finds his way in, the way he just makes advantage states, he turns them into KOs out of nowhere.
Yeah, I feel like the smallest things that happen could have changed the set completely. But now we're looking at 2-0 Mezcal. You know, we've been keep talking about how Ridley might struggle with all these projectiles being such a big body and not exactly the heaviest character, but still with those wings, he finds a way to kind of fly through and make something happen. He makes magic happen, though.
I think there's this whole thing as well. Right? You don't want to let the zone into their comfort state. Then it's hard to break down the wall because Schmidt will use it to his advantage as long as he wants. And you were talking about these like run-up shields as well to kind of dash up behind these projectiles. Just to have that that pressure just in case. But it's like I felt that Mezcal was doing this great job of just almost like shadowing Schmidt, kind of like moving alongside with him, kind of like always this kind of consistent back and forth that was very, very simple, that allowed him just to kind of get these immediate hits. He has, however, switched back to, I think, the Yoshi has now come out. Not feeling the Me Cyborg anymore.
Of course, Me Cyborg's been put away. Definitely a scrap metal. More human than robot at the moment. I feel like he's getting a bit smixed at the moment. Now the Yoshi's out. Going to go back in time even more, going for the dinosaur, see what this can do. But this Ridley, though, is cooking.
And I would believe that Mezcal would love to fight a Yoshi here, because how does Yoshi getting close through all of Ridley's amazing hitboxes? Look at that down tilt, just going under the dinosaur and countering with a combo starter at that. The Nair occupying so much airspace too. We can see Mezcal just kind of walling out the Schmickstave. Now it's the Schmickstave's turn to kind of wait that out, kind of shadow Ridley and make his way in against the Ridley. So the roles reversed in a lot of ways here, and so far Mezcal is enjoying the new dynamic.
Okay, big swing to them forward there. The Nair as well, trying to get any hitbox out. We can't find it right now, though. Mezcal doing a really good job of kind of commanding all the space. Okay, big command grab right there. Can't stay on shield forever.
Actually getting a trade going out of the egg as well.
Roll again.
Stuffed out by that back air. Mezcal takes an early lead once again. Looking pretty good as currently 2-0 up.
Okay, has to recover. No pressure really from the Schmickstave, just some extra credit with the eggs. Advancing towards that final hit, and the down B not gonna do it yet. But 150 on Ridley, looking for a little bit of a cheeky side B, rolls on reversals, tries to get some pressure here. The Schmickstave just stabilizing quickly, looks for that up smash, does not find it. Mezcal is aware of the dynamic here. And look at the advantage stage. Just look at how beautifully he's sequencing together the movements. He's sequencing together the moves, the spacing, the timing traps,
that was
and the finisher too.
That was a bit off position. I think he was going for the ledge, but just missed it.
Mezcal very aware of that spacing mistake.
Okay. Schmickstave up against it. 2 stocks to get through here with 1 stock left on the board.
Yep, you've got to go to work right now, but okay. Mezcal definitely making sure that he's going to put it in overtime right now. But okay, finally, Schmickstave getting a little bit of something, a couple of up airs, but still getting straight back down to Schmickstave's business at the moment, getting thwarted by Mezcal.
Grab not going to lead too much. The tech chase is missed. Schmickstave not getting these crucial hits. He needs to find something to make his way back in. Mezcal just swing at the open air, daring Yoshi to approach through the huge tail and wings of Ridley. Down air is going to shield poke, but nothing big here. Stall. Very slowly, just making his way out of the corner. We've seen how comfortable Mezcal is in the corner, right? You gotta establish something to make him doubt himself. It's not these forward smashes, because Mezcal is ready for those. A big forward tilt sweet spot right there. And now Schmickstave truly on the ropes, makes the reversal happen, but is it too little too late?
I don't think it's too little too late.
There's room. There's room for sure.
Just doesn't want to give away anything straight like that. You know, Mezcal has perhaps a little bit of space and time here just to throw out these big, scary options. That might just, a stray hit is all he needs, really.
Stray hit indeed, and the tail comes through, and a 3-0 in favor of Mezcal. The Schmickstave is going to take a bow at 5th place.
This means we have just 1 Nordic representative left in Lancelot. We have an American, a Frenchman, a Brit, and a Finn. That's our top 4 locked in. I believe we're going to have Lugi and Zomba. Lugi and Zomba in that winners finals, and then losers semis. We have Lancelot versus Mezcal. So
which is a rematch from their winners side sets where Lancelot won 3-2. So exciting stuff. It was a very back and forth
crazy
match.
way.
So before we take a quick break, obviously want to thank VGBootCamp for allowing us to put our wonderful tournament in front of your eyes via their channel. Make sure to like, follow, subscribe their socials. You'll find them all at VGBootCamp.
And of course, if you do decide to subscribe to the Twitch, you get access to these beautiful emotes. Be sure to drop your Prime if you do have one available. And once again, shout out to VGBC. Be sure to check out all of their social media. In the meantime, guys, be sure to grab a snack. Be sure to grab a drink. We are going to go on a very quick break. We'll be back in just a second.
Very specific situations. And you'll see him sometimes like lose.
Look at this man go.
Get ready for la fiesta. La 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 la. Everything's perfecto. Oh 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 oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Tonight will be bellissimo. Enjoy la fiesta, fiesta.
situation on the ground that is unfolding very quickly.
Well, guys, welcome back to the second half, top 4 of Valhalla IV. And guys, how's it been so far?
It's been pretty exciting, I'd say. We've had some barnstormers, we've had some washes, we've had some really close matches, we've had turnarounds. It's been great.
We've had rivalries. We've had Nordics succeeding in Lancelot.
Finally,
and we had Fabs on comms.
We had Fabs on comms.
We had Ramses on.
We had Bowie on comms. First time in 4 years.
Craziness. It's like never left.
I got oil all of the joints. Rusty as hell, bro. Like.
No, dude. I think the thing that Fabs mentioned in the previous half of our block with the target on Zomba's back, I think it's growing. You know, because Lancelot has this.
He keeps beating us.
Yeah.
Oh God.
and ruthlessly too,
yeah.
right? Like Lancelot Zomba, like blessed be Lancelot, but it was not close. And so Lugi, well, is he going to be the next pig at the slaughter, or is he going to be the Wunder Kid?
I mean, I honestly think that Lugi can do it. He can. But it's just going to be, obviously, as always, it's going to be really hard. You know what I mean? Of course, we always talk about how Luigi has so many things that can throw him away with zoning and edge guarding all the time. But the question is Zomba going to be consistent? As well as that, are you going to be okay with being pressured by Lugi's pressure all the damn time? You've seen the conversions of straight hits. You've seen the clanks with that into death. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Things like that can disrupt the mentality of a player like Zomba. You know what I mean? He's not always going to be, this happy-go-lucky kid all the time. Sometimes you might get a little frustrated, which is expected.
Both players just setting up as well. Let's see who will maintain their composure and see themselves through to grand finals winner's side. But who will be waiting in losers finals? We're going to find out shortly.
Lugi.
There's the fist bump. We're locking in. Let's go. Winners finals.
He's been doing great in Europe. Let's see if that success translates against this American invader. Zomba, no stranger to zero to deaths himself.
Good start.
Okay, a little controller issue. See if they're going to continue or just restart.
GP somewhere is just like twitching, just like disconnect controllers.
No, dude, it happened second one. So it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right? Like, get all the bad karma out of the
how
way.
do you know that was enough into the game to know who was going to win, actually, and that's a massive change.
Yeah, Luigi got to drop a stock. I know someone was like, yeah, hurry it up. TOs, where we at?
You know how we do this in America, right? That's a game loss right there. Come on. And there it is. No, I'm just kidding. They're obviously going to be restarting it. This matchup is so weird.
Yeah.
Because they both kind of want to fight. Rob is a bit better at fighting. Luigi's a little bit more deadly at fighting, you know what I mean? And the edge that Zomba is really going to bring to the table with Rob here is the existence of Laser. Laser goes through his air, through the fireball, and kind of stops you from controlling the space in between you two.
Yeah, there won't be no clanking with Zaz once you get the laser out. That's actually a good point to make. I want to see if he can abuse these missile attempts back to stage. If he can scout out the side Bs and then interrupt him there, that might be the story of the set, but who knows? At the moment, though, Zomba in some control. Okay, the Zaz missing. Okay, never mind. This is where Luigi can get something going. Down there, Spike. Zomba still able to recover.
Yeah, I think that was good of the DI just to push left to not get bounced off that ground as well. Super nice.
And this back and forth scramble, they're just vying for that vital hit.
It's a jab, goes for the run-up grab, but Zomba getting out of that one. Training back and forth, fair comes out.
Ooh, that up air beating the nair too.
Good clip.
Excellent spacing right there. And you can see Luigi keeping up beautifully so far, but that punish is a big one. 100 apiece, down B to reversal it, and Zomba's still alive.
Yeah, both players having one big hit out both of their opponents, but Zomba's stock goes down first. Luigi with a very early lead. But, Zomba looking to push this one straight.
I was going to say, sorry about that. One great thing about Luigi is that while he's a grappler, he doesn't exactly have all of the grappler weaknesses, right? But what he does have, what the hell is happening?
The buffer on the side B because of the coin hitbox. Zomba dropping his stock at 0,
and
the grab comes out. Is that curses? Luigi game one victory in a minute 15.
And look at the biggest sigh on Zomba's face.
Yeah, I've never seen
that. Look at that. His heart is back in Tri-State right now, guys. He's upset, and I would be too.
He turns to Luigi's like, okay, it's 1-1.
What I was going to say is that with being a grappler, usually you have these things about how, being slow, like these bigger grapplers, but with Luigi, little lean beam fighting machine, he has these quick frame reversals, frame 3 there, frame 1 down B, a lot of things that can kind of get him out of the trouble that Zomba's putting him. Unfortunately, though, there was no trouble in Luigi's case, or Luigi's case, taking that game 1. In a quick flat.
Yeah, that was a nice opening start from Luigi, but Zomba, as we know, very experienced, going to be looking for those adaptations, making those micro changes that is going to try and throw Luigi off, get himself back into this game. But can Luigi hold the momentum when he keep doing what he needs to do? That grab just missing barely, but now Zomba with that aggression, tries to go to the down end, doesn't get it.
Does not get it, but an attempt is made, right? Try and you will succeed. Zomba right now establishing that advantage state, and that's one of the things that Luigi doesn't really have, right? He has great combos, not such a great advantage state, right? Doesn't really gimp you, doesn't really juggle you, whereas Rob has it all, and we can see that right now from Zomba. Look at the way he's dominating these juggles, and a nice Z catch by Luigi to break through, and Zomba picks it up immediately. Again, the catch, huge!
So good. So many recaptures off the stage. Such good disadvantage from Luigi, showcasing that right now. Aggressing with that the Zero as well, the forward there, not letting you get past the stage. Zomba in so much trouble.
So much trouble, but makes it through. Look at the consistency there. Zomba tries to get the gyro, gets it, and makes quick work of that Luigi stock out of nowhere. Just barely getting that hit on the gyro.
Okay. Picks the gyro off himself. What confidence he's got? Just throws it up in the air. Doesn't even want to use it, but make sure to not shield it to make sure that Zomba can get it back in his hands. Throws it upwards so there's no gyro in play. Really smart from Luigi on the matchup knowledge. Chases him down. Okay, gets grabbed again, and now off stage where it's been so potent. Misfire! No way!
RNG, you are a horrible mistress.
Zomba fires back. seems unfazed in the player cam, knows he's still in the lead here, and in control. Look at that, 100 and counting. This offstage has been looking like such a rough situation for Luki. I like the maneuvering right there.
Yeah. Just holding down a little bit. You can see that position kind of just duck below, instant punish. Good stuff from Zomba. This is where that experience matters.
Okay,
interrupt fair.
There, yeah.
Wait!
Hands off there. No
Can't find that initial up air hitbox either to convert off the down air spike.
Zomba staying alive. Takes a hit, but nothing fatal. Again, likes to go high, but Lugi's so ready for these. Look at the up air pressure every single time Zomba goes high. Finally getting the Nair to contest. Zomba now establishing pressure. The laser comes out. The grab from downtown. Down throw back here. Not that deadly, but a huge breakout for Lugi.
To connect it as well. That's high enough. Definitely nice from Zomba there. Showing that composure and that quality. The one thing I was worried about there that I think maybe happened here and there is that, Lugi, with that strong win from game one, is going to maybe just overstep the mark a little bit, a little bit too hasty to try and establish even more dominance. And in that first stock, kind of moments of it, we had these opportunities where the punch was going off the ledge and just getting those little hits, but you didn't quite have that kind of the cohesiveness between the potential to kind of get that one and allowing Zomba to stay in and then just slowly grinded it out and came back. So yeah, we're locked in at one apiece.
The conversion of the up tilt, especially that game there, has been phenomenal from Zomba.
Exactly.
Really knows how to pick his spots, especially on the platforms as well.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say, is like Luigi, I think his biggest weakness is that he has very poor platform pressure.
Sure.
A very floaty jump, one of the most floaty jumps in the game. And so Zomba just going high, landing on the platform with those nairs, and the nair itself is hard to contest. And then afterwards, if you overextend, well, you get up tilt up air, right? From the platform as well. So Zomba, look at him playing the platforms beautifully, and that is where Lugi is really not finding the answer. He finds the hits, he's not interacting with the platforms, but it's still a safe haven. Not on the ground though. Turn around, up tilt, up B, finishes it off out of nowhere.
No grab needed either. Okay, grab on Zomba's side, gets interrupted again. The reversal, the down B this time. Okay, parries the forward air, but doesn't really matter. Gets the scaredy cat dash attack, gonna push him away. Luigi looking like a final boss to Zomba right now.
Gyro play though there, gets a few hits and goes to the side B. Gonna get a nice connection, looking for another one. Looking really solid. It does have a jump though. Yeah, too much pressure.
Nearly.
Look for a misfire there, did not find it. Zomba closing it out very solidly here. Again, using the platforms like you mentioned, Fabs. And look at the juggle, that upper, interrupting the nair. That's the type of interactions you need to go for when you're Lugi.
That gyro on the platform, negating any jump approach. Really smart from Zomba, even if he didn't mean it. Okay, working out for him right there. And now the game turned on its head, looking like it's on Zomba's favor. Luigi in disadvantage, where he doesn't want to be, deals with the gyro, rolls away from it. Still Zomba not ready to cover it though.
Yeah, just connecting on that final few hits. Oh wow, the trade. Well, would I say the trade? Get the right hit he needs, gets the down, but it's going to be enough. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, excuse me, I lied.
Okay, and his back air's been working out a lot for the time.
Oh!
Gets the misfire there.
Bad news.
And now that might be trouble for him. Okay, the gyro conversion again. No up smash. Little bit of a scramble situation. And Zomba is going to be the victor that time.
So well aware of his wing conditions in these scrambles. Such a quick reaction there to convert into the run-up forward air. Now Zomba working on a lot of damage here on the final stock for Lugi. Look at that, the laser even coming through. Lugi saving his jump, but not long enough. The side B barely hitting Zomba by the skin of his teeth, getting back to the stage, or by the teeth of his gear. Right now, Lugi finally getting a hit.
I feel like that situation where Zomba, because Lugi's got away with murder here, where connecting these side Bs. I feel like Zomba's going to slowly be adapting to this one, and will punish when it matters most.
Nearly getting grabbed off and plucking that gyro, but still Zomba can keep surviving. Goes the down out, but the up tilt again finds the up tilt. I'm telling you, these placements have been godlike from Zomba.
Lugi feeling he could have maybe punished after the down smash came out, but those recovery frames a little bit faster than I guess Lugi was anticipating, and as you say, that up tilt just connecting and finishing it off.
And even with that early first stop, I think he took like 8% or something at that first stop. Still, Zomba clutching his way in to kind of negate that lead and find his way winning the third game.
Zomba looking a little mortal early on, but reestablishes his dominance. Finally dropped the game, but will it be enough? Lugi in position to make something happen, but it will be a lot of work here against the American Invader. This is a good start for Lugi. Not getting a 0 to death here, but damage is damage, and it's still racking here as we're heading into just the first 15 minutes into the game with Lugi in the driver's seat.
Another early stock onslaught, but still doesn't really matter when Zomba always comes back. Now, okay, the stock not taken yet, but Lugi still making things happen.
Ooh, parry.
Parry on that nair, landing on that platform, still having such a big hitbox. Scary. Oh, wow, uses the gyro as well, using his tools against him, but can't quite get the hit he wants afterwards. The back air landing once again.
Same situation too, yep, that run of back air. Again, Zomba's utilization of platforms in his matchup so far has been spectacular. Honestly, game-changing.
There's the grab, Zomba coming back into it, even with all the down tips in the world. Looking for the nair interruption, chases him down, no up smash, really good roll in from Zomba. Tries to get the F-tilt swing, both trading hits again, another scramble, but the lasers always working out. Ramses, you called it.
Such a huge interruption, denying Lugi from establishing his game plan. The up tilt weak hit, unfortunate situation, but Zomba still in control. A single back air for Lugi, finds that, and now Zomba's at 0. This is where it's scary.
Through, air dodge quickly onto the edge. Can Lugi try and put a dent in when he has this lead?
No jump available. Okay, just air dodges for a stage. Calls out another nair call out with the forward airs. But that throw is going to do it, and okay, back to even.
Zomba boarding the platform. Smash 4.
I was going to say, board the platform.
Exactly, but immediate punish by Lugi. Lugi's been doing well in these early stocks, but you give Zomba a little bit of room. And look at how much he wiggles.
Oh man, down tips the other way, maybe a misinput. And doesn't get the sweet spot up B, and now Zomba can capitalize, but no, the reversals coming yet again in form of the down B this time.
We've got Lugi using the small cooldown of laser to establish some zoning. Zomba. In no rush.
The gyro zone, baby.
Gyro.
Back air slips that one in the fireball, gonna chase him away. Where does Zomba go? Up high, but you have to watch out for that invincible up smash though.
Back air. Oh gosh, that was close. There's coming out, just gonna try and stick onto the end. Can Lugi get a little bit of displaced movement there from a straight hit? Zomba back to prevent the pressure. Oh! But the gyro causing an absolute maelstrom for Lugi. Final stock here. He's trying to take this back and maybe do a little bit of Lugi magic and get one of those 0 to death from the early percent if he can.
There's the grab. No follow up at these percents.
Yeah, that's the thing. He needs to get something hit. If he gets that, it's pretty good. DI to keep himself alive. Not enough of a kill move at that low on the stage.
Zomba with momentum is a scary foe. The rising back air. That back air has been putting in so much work for
sure. But this is what happens now on stage. Oh, just can't find that last forward air to linger. It's that long way now. Wait! Lugi's turn. What can we get though? That's it! And it's game 5. It's game 5.
Oh my God! That's all you need is a moment, and Lugi takes his.
And Lugi positioned himself for something beautiful, and he's clawing towards it, one plunger at a time.
And I know that there's a 50-50 between that was BS and that was sick right now.
If you're American, that was BS. If you're European, you're Lugi's biggest fan right now.
Yeah. I feel like GP somewhere like palpitating, like, hands in the chest and everything.
He's like, that's my son right there. I raised that boy. Yeah, Lugi bringing it into a game 5 here in winners finals. Zomba bleeding.
We have to think about that moment though, where when Zomba had that pressure towards the end of the stage, but just couldn't quite get the final hit to take that stock. We've seen how much control Rob can have. Getting these forward airs off stage and going for that side B finish. And if you can just convert one of those in that previous situation, it would have been game and he would have been through. But here we are. Didn't quite get it. In game 5 was the name of the game.
Okay, here we go. This early conversions. That early onslaught we've been talking about from Lugi's side. But Zomba interrupting it immediately. Doesn't want any part of it. The laser going to push him away. The gyro's up. Now you're off stage. But okay, Lugi coming strong.
That laser again just disrupting Lugi's game plan time and time again. And it's where Lugi is struggling the most, just finding that initial momentum. He does so much damage, but Zomba with control, very similarly punishing here. Lugi finally getting some pressure here. But the platform usage, right? It's so hard to contest that for Lugi. He has to be so precise, and that precision is not consistent. And then to down B.
Great DI to keep himself alive.
Zomba so consistent with that. He hasn't taken an early death to that down B yet.
Yeah, recognizing the DI patterns and where he wants to go. Really smart from Zomba. Oh! The Zaire conversion, the sour spot of the boots. Not hitting its mark that time.
Lugi looking for those back airs.
Ooh,
a little bit too high in the air there. And again, Luigi with such a floaty jump. Luigi felt very pressured, went for a little bit of a surprise in the down B, and Zomba very ready. Again, Zomba just so consistent with this in these close scramble situations. Very ready for them.
There's the up tilt yet again, doing his work. Ooh! Down B that time, taking the stock. Wow, a little bit unconventional way to kill from that way, but still, Luigi back in it.
Mistakes to miracles here for our Luigi player. Zomba with a lead here, and again, playing the platforms with his nairs, controlling the space with the gyros. The ledge is a deadly place to be. The side B whiffs. What is Luigi doing?
Getting some percent, I guess. I mean,
just tapping the robot.
Tries to get the roll in, that deadly one. Couldn't find it, the parry. No grab though, got to the back air that time. Trying to chase him away with the forward air. I mean the Zaire, shall I say, on the fireballs. But now gyro off stage. Where do we go?
3 hits. Could be massive here.
No!
The grab, the wave dash. He was looking for an air dodge, but Zomba to compose. 150 on this Luigi, and he's getting pelted by this gyro.
Okay, stays alive, goes above the gyro now, no conversion. Lost spot just coming out from both sides, the roll in, no chance to work, and the Nair gonna push Luigi into the air.
He does get that catch though, and that'll be the stock. 1 left for Luigi here. He's either in grands or he's in losers.
Poor guy. Luigi, he's looking for that combo starter, but Zomba so evasive. This rising Nair not gonna be it. Again, the Nair's on the platforms. Luigi struggles to find a solid hit in neutral.
He's throwing out these plungers.
Okay, can't find the grab. Failing to get anything started. Zomba seems to be running away with it. Luigi starting to bleed out, gets the gyro in his hand, but still gets thrown off stage. Looking for the upper conversion. Nope, just gonna let him down on stage. And now the up tilt yet again.
These grabs are getting desperate, Bowie. These grabs are getting desperate, Fabs. It is not looking pretty for Luigi right now. He needs a solid hit, but it's not going to happen with the grab. Zomba's too aware of the dynamics here.
Oh, yeah.
And this is where the composure we're talking about comes in. The hasten to just try and get something because he's just running out of time.
Oh, gyro again off stage, trying to push him away further and further. The F tilt smacking him in the face. Is this going to be death? The down B. Still living though, yep, like you called it, Ramsey just knows the patterns every time.
Get one grab, you cannot convert it. That's a bad sign for Luigi. It is his wing con. The up smash gets interrupted. The laser. And no jump on Luigi. The misfire!
No way!
That is light!
Are you kidding me? No way he gets this grab, Ramses, right?
The up throw, and Zomba. The consistency on this man, the awareness in these situations. What a victory, a 3-2 in winners finals, and that means that Zomba is going to be sitting on winner's side of grand finals. He bled, but he came out victorious nonetheless. What a player. Honestly, the way he played that, the way he adapted, the way he was aware of what Luigi was going for, it was great. Honestly, he was very, very locked in throughout that set, and I think I didn't really find moments where Zomba was kind of like lazy with it, you know what I mean? And Luigi really looks for those moments, a small little bits of doubt, little bits of lapses in judgments. Zomba just consistent all throughout.
Just I feel like not exactly lapses in judgment, but just more so just that last part. I think Luigi really started to crumble. You know what I mean? He was keeping it very consistently, but yeah, you called it right. I'd say rightfully so. A little bit too desperate, and when you're kind of showing your face too much, you got to hide somewhere, because Zomba was definitely seeking something out and, got the win as well. So really strong on Zomba's side, but of course Luigi going to have to keep it back and get it back in blood in the loser's side, of course.
Yeah, and if Luigi does make his way back there, he's going to have to do it twice if he wants to win this tournament, which obviously Zomba's quality and that composure and that experience just really let him go through that. It's Luigi obviously plays excellent players consistently, but it's one of those things that when you come up against one of those top players, like how much do you have in that tank? And as you're saying, the desperation coming out, you're running out of ideas. You're thinking, you start seeing red, you start tunnel visioning your main win condition, and like the one thing you need to do to try and get back in. And experienced players who see this a lot will be able to punish that. But Luigi is waiting in losers finals for one of these two. We've got Lancelot versus Metzcool.
And like we talked about before earlier, guys, if you didn't see it, crazy set.
Crazy
Metzcool going up, I believe, 2-0 on Lancelot.
Was it a reverse 3-0?
Yeah, Lancelot reversed
Crazy.
3-0, but the way it ended Game 5 was just absolute madness. We'll see how it goes on in this time.
It's Crom Ridley.
Right.
It is honestly a game that is never decided. A matchup like Ridley, we talked about this. Mezcal advantage state is honestly on a whole nother level. Arguably top 5 Europe, absolutely extremely consistent at that. Crom disadvantage, not great. On the other hand, Ridley is quite big, and you know Crom has this nice little thing, jab forward smash, works extremely well against Ridley. Has a very good up B out of shield against Ridley's tools as well. Matches the range of that tail extremely well too. They both just kind of destroy each other. And so, if there's any set you're going to be watching in this top 8, it has to be this one.
Absolutely.
Because it's going to be an all-out brawl.
We like a hectic fight.
Exactly. It's going to hectic.